Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to day 25 of Brighter Shores and of course day 2 of Leagues, Raging Echoes, Leagues 5, whatever you want to call it. The thing for our old school Runescape that they're running right now. But anyways, we're currently of course just started up the other thing. We were making really good progress. It might actually take less than 2 weeks at current rate. We need about, what, 60,000 points, and within a day, we already hit over 6,000. Of course, there will be some times where per day we'll get less or more, but at this current rate, it would only take 10 days to complete this, and who knows, maybe even quicker if we can get some of those other really big tasks in. Off stream, I did farm a few 99s, as mentioned. They were all the super AFK ones that you could do with basically a click and then just not worry about it. These include things like thieving, which we have the thieving relic for to make it easier, prayer, which we have golden god for, which makes it literally 25 minutes AFK, and same as magic, which is literally happening right now as we're doing absolutely nothing. As far as on the Brighter Shore side, of course, we are still top 20, basically hovering at 19-20 rank. How? I do not know. I still don't know how we're top 20 still. There's actually a big gap between it too, so we're kind of safe for a while, though going up is going to be a little bit harder as they just do not sleep. I don't know what they do. Maybe they're going all in on combat. I could actually check them if I want to see. I don't know, have you gotten like all in on combat or something? Like how is everyone just going crazy like that? Obviously they all have 200 in what we finished yesterday finally, so we have finally caught up in that regard. But yeah, honestly, I don't think some of these people sleep. Like Unbi and whoever the other person is at the top. Because I know one of them streams like almost everything they do too. I think it's Unbi. But they literally do not sleep. I'm pretty sure they play like 20 hours a day or something. But pretty close to it. But anyways. So what are our goals for the two streams? Or well, whatever you want to call this. Whatever you call what is currently on screen happening right now. So we have obviously a goal for each. For Brighter Shores, our goal, of course, yesterday we ended up hitting our first ever 200s, 200 watch person, 200 detective, kind of expected, it's pretty free. Every high level player you ever see above like 1,200 probably has both these 200s, or pretty close to it, if not all the way there. Just some of the free it's the only multi-skilling activity in the game, so any multi-skilling activity, which we haven't really utilized much in old school yet, but any multi-skilling activity generally absurdly good for EXP, and that's no difference in Brighter Shores, but the only method you could do currently is watch person to detective, hopefully get more options in the future. Beyond that, our main goal for today, since we're kind of going pretty Chronopolis heavy, is to go get Merchant Hire and Leatherworker. I was going to say to at least 100, but honestly, I have keyed it so much off stream that is almost already at over 100. So, yeah, just bigger numbers is generally what we're aiming for on these. We're also starting to get to the point where Leathermaker is really starting to print money, so that's nice. But we're going to need to do some amount of merchants because our Leatherworker is actually about to hit a cap. I forget exactly where, but I believe it like 108, 109 or somewhere around there. We're going to actually have to go back to merchant. So we will have to do some semi-active AFK merchant today. Not like true merchant runs like we were before, but, you know, we'll still have to scrap something together to get our merchant up because at some point in the stream, our merchant level needs to be higher than it is now if we are going to keep doing Leatherworker, as we will eventually hit a wall where we can no longer proceed. Beyond that, as far as the old school RuneScape, we've been making good progress. We are aiming for a couple things. So this time around, they end up adding masteries. It's basically like a little skill tree you can go for. The first, you want to basically go all in on one. In past leagues, they basically made it so you got all your power all at once. But now you have to do up to 10 tasks to get more power. Doing any 6 of these will end up giving you your first like full maxed combat relic, so you can have it for any style, either melee, range, or mage. However, beyond that, you can also do some stretch goals that you can end up doing to even get additional masteries and kind of do like a double mastery thing. Our plan is to go all in on melee and then do the rest into range. As far as getting 6, the easiest 6 to end up doing, particularly in our region, since all of our echo bosses are kind of a little bit annoying. Defeat a giant, very simple. They're all over the place. Defeat 10 monsters of level 100 or more, pretty easy. There's a lot of enemies that you can safe spot that are under 100. Defeat Scurrius by yourself. That was really clutch. We did it at like 36 HP and ran out of prayer, and somehow we lived. But that was the closest I've ever seen Scurrius to actually killing me. But yeah, that was an intense fight. We went in there way too early than we should have, but he did die. Defeat a monster with he's supposed to be like an entry level boss, but yeah, we did it way too early. Defeat a monster with Slayer requirement of 55 or more. This is probably something we're going to be working on immediately because this is pretty free. I think 57 is the best I could do in my region, so I'll be heading towards something along those lines. Doing the fight cave. So any of you who have played RuneScape in the past are probably aware of this. This was still during the Andrew Gower years, and it's something I really hope comes to Brighter Shores at some point. Basically, what the fight caves are is, did I bank? Oh, I forgot to bank. Whoops. Well, I'll bank here then. Basically what the Fight Caves are, it came out, I believe, in 2005. And essentially a wave-based combat system where at the end you fight a super strong boss, or I guess in these days, a average boss. But, yeah, it's basically a wave-based combat system. The further you get, the more you get rewarded, and if you complete the entire thing, you get a special cape. And that special cape just happens to be the second best melee cape in the entire game. Beyond that, reaching 100 combat should be free. All of our Echo bosses is a new mechanic that was added in Raging Echoes' current league. Basically, they're ramped up bosses of a variant within each region. Based on our regions, the ones that we have are, in the one that we are in right now, the Elf region, we end up having the Humliff, which is basically like, if you ever played Dungeoneering back in like 2011, 2021, RuneScape back then, it's basically that, but different. It's basically just Dungeoneering. It's old school's version of Dungeoneering since it's not actually a skill. So we have that, a harder version of that. The second boss we have is, oh gosh, Varlamore. Varlamore 1 should probably be the hardest. Not only do I have to do Coliseum for the first time, having never gone beyond Wave 1, but after that we have to fight the final boss in a ramped up version, so that's going to be fun. Should be possible with all the power creep. I know we never did Inferno before, and we did it first try last league. So hopefully we could do similar this time around with something like that. Though I do expect to die at least a few times there, as it's a little bit different than how Inferno works. As far as it ramps up its difficulty a lot quicker, but it's a lot shorter. And beyond that, our third one is probably going to be our easiest. Unfortunately, I don't have the region unlocked yet, but we might get it. We should be able to get it sometime to stream. And that is the Gargoyles. There's a Gargoyle boss they added back in like 2017, 2018 or so. And yeah, it's like 2 Gargoyles on a ceiling. It's kind of like a duo boss. Duo in the sense that 2 are fighting you. Not duo in the sense that you do it with a group. But we do have a 3 group boss that's actually in here that we might be doing today. If anyone picked Varlamore, let me know, because I'm going to need that for the speed times probably. If anyone wants to trio up for the group boss for Varlamore. Not sure if any of you guys have it or are currently there yet, but I probably will be there a little bit later to stream. Regardless, I'll just solo it, but I believe the combat task will require you to trio it, as I'm not sure we can kill it quick enough in a solo to get the master time or grandmaster time. I did it on my hardcore, but you know, that was in a trio, not in a solo. I think it's physically impossible to do in a solo in the main game. Maybe it is in leagues, I'm not sure. And the final one, defeat Zuck. This is basically the Inferno. It's one of the hardest few challenges in the entire game. Every region has access to it because it's in Karamja, same as the Fire Cape one that we're going to be doing at some point today. This is exceedingly hard. Luckily, leagues makes it pretty trivial if you grab the Revive Relic. However, you still have to kill triple Jads, which is basically the final boss of the Fight Caves, except 3 of them at once. And then have to do Zuck, which is, it's an okay boss. As long as you don't mess up, you don't really die. The problem is when you mess up, you, like, insta-die. So it's like a really hard punishing mechanic, where as long as you kind of know vaguely what you're doing, you're probably going to be fine for the most part. But you make a single mistake, a single misclick, you're dead. You're so dead. You are so absurdly dead. And then you have to do the whole Inferno again, which I think is the worst part about Inferno. It's not necessarily killing each individual thing. It's more so when you die after like an hour or, you know, hour and a half or however long you're currently going in a run in the main game or during leagues, it is so disappointing having to go back after that having that happen. Anyways. Let me go set up our leatherworker, and yeah, let's go do some bossing. It's going to be a very boss-heavy stream as far as the other screen, the right half. Obviously, left half is going to be completely skilling, leatherworker and merchant specifically. But yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. Also, we're still top 20. I forget if I mentioned that, but barely. I still have no clue what's going on with this leaderboard, but we're just kind of coasting at the bottom and of top leaderboard. Because top is for this game is actually top 20, not top 25 like the other game is, but yeah, it's the only one we're still in. We'll probably get blacksmithing back up. I want to do mining first, though. I really shouldn't have even done it the other way around. I really should have went heavier into mining first rather than blacksmithing there. How's the leagues going? League's been going so much fun. I'm having just as much fun as last year, for sure, if not more, to be honest. But because now you can actually start playing the game. Speaking of which, let me actually start playing the game. I just want to go and do our Brighter Shore thing real quick. I'm still failing heavily at multitasking. Also, hello everyone, by the way. Hello Mark. Hello Isabel. Hello Ka-chow. Hello Chipmunk. Hello Striss. Hello everyone else. Hello all the lurkers. Hello everyone still stopping by. Hello anyone who's coming from RuneScape for whatever reason. I'm pretty sure most of you are coming from Brighter Shores or just from the channel in general. But if any of you guys are stopping from an interest in RuneScape, yeah, I do it occasionally. We have a max hardcore. I haven't been streaming it or doing too much content as far as old school is concerned, but it's a game we play, and we are doing it right now with this. Though then we'll be back to like pretty much full-blown Brighter Shores. But yeah, we are doing the league and everything. Let's see. There are people that come back literally to old school RuneScape just for the leagues. I know Wooks is probably one of those few. He basically only comes back to the game whenever there's something extremely challenging for PVM, like, against enemies, not players, but, just, what PVM is, PvE, whatever it's called. It's called something different in, like, every game. But, bosses, stuff like that, whenever something like that comes out. And he also comes back whenever leagues come out normally, as he likes to break leagues, as he normally does. Everything. But anyways, alright, we'll let our guy do our leather worker. Anyways, so, we currently were fishing some food. Just getting some spears. So what did we do off stream? Actually, I might as well mention that while we're fishing. So what did we do off stream? We got 99 thieving with 1 click. Well, not 1 click, but you know what I mean. Like every single time you can AFK it for like, what, 5-10 minutes? And then click on your coin stack and then do it again. Really, really great with dodgy deals. Next one we did was prayer. This is 25 minutes AFK. I literally actually activated it before I went to sleep. And when I woke up, I actually had 99. I was going to save 99 for on stream. But off stream, it actually did it. Because I did 1 click right before bed. It went for 25 minutes. And that actually pushed us over by a lot more than I thought it would. But yeah, 25-minute AFK. And same as magic. Obviously, literally anything we do, we're just constantly gaining magic because of the Golden God thing as well. So Golden God did our prayer and our magic, and the thieving one did our thieving. But now we have to actually go do things, like get our herblore up. And, oh yeah, we finally got all the requirements for that 1 quest, by the way. I do want to go get my Slayer and some better combat before I go head over there, though. Also, I feel like in my current armor, we will be absolutely obliterated. But hey, we'll give it a shot and see what happens. But we finally have all the requirements for the main thing that we were trying to work towards yesterday. But we got a little bit short of. We got the requirement, like, literally last thing of the stream. We got it. However, I didn't have time to actually go and complete it. And that is the Perilous Moons. If you haven't played for a little while this game, that might sound like nothing. It was something they added earlier this year. However, it is a piece of content that is exceedingly important for us to go and get around to do. First things first, let me go and... What do we want to do right now? So, I need to go get 57 Slayer so we can go get more combat relics. I think that's our main goal, is get our combat to 100 and go get the other things so we can have 5 of our relics. Because we're going to need that before we go head over to the fight caves. With that being said, can I just head right over there? I think I can. Oh, I need my amulet, though. Alright, let's go teleport a couple places, go figure some things out, and go from there. But let me go gear up at Shiloh Village. There should be a whole party going on here. Whoa, party! Look at all those people. Oh, gosh. Every single person with clue compass is here, plus anyone doing Slayer. So this place is just absolutely packed to the max. What do we want right now? I'm saving the prayer pots for later. I'm going to need that for the fight caves. I need the amulet for now. I got some better food, but I don't want to... Actually, no, I don't want to quite use it yet. Let's use the weaker food for now. We should be fine. He is technically a damageless boss, but we will eventually misclick a billion times, especially with the lag on these servers. This boss is so easy to do without... Also, I'm not sure why. My pet will never let me pick it up. I keep clicking pick up on it, and then it disappears. I'm not sure what's going on with it. I guess it's a bug kind of thing. But I guess we're just going to have a dragon forever following us, but that's fine. Honestly, it's probably cooler than anything else we're going to get. Except for maybe the Huey boss pet if we end up getting that to stream at some point. Let's see. Going crazy on Forger and Alchemy now? Nice. Honestly, I need to go do that. My alchemy is so low. I need at least 55 before we go do the training method I want to go do for melee. But for now, we are going to go back to the boss that we ended on yesterday, just because I need to get 57 Slayer off of it. I'm not sure how much we're getting per kill, but we are killing it quicker than ever. One other thing I need to go get off of it is 60 attack and 60 defense. This will allow us to wear a bunch of gear that we already have banked that will give us a ton of points. So I do need to go kill this guy a few more times. There isn't really any particular drop that we need from it now. We already got the hammers. We already got the water drops. However, there is a leak task to kill him like a billion times. If we go type in the I forget its name. It has some weird name. If we type in the... What is your name? The Amoxicillado. What on earth is that word? But if we type that in, we see that we actually have to kill it a handful of times. We can also see all of its combat achievements and try going for them. I know one of them is to do it 5 times while in the room. We need at least a prayer pot to go do that, though. Especially if we're going to be camping prayer the whole time. But I kind of want to wait until we have slightly higher stats, because we tried doing the no prayer one a little bit earlier. But we tried doing it with lobsters, which was not ideal. If we tried doing it with sharks right now with our exact stats, I'm pretty sure it would be fine. So I do want to finish all of the... I'm not sure if I'm going to do the kill count right now. I'd probably do the kill count later when we have Scythe and can obliterate it in like a few seconds. However, I do want to get most, if not all, the combat achievements while also getting to 57 Slayer. 57 Slayer is the main one, because that gives us our new combat relic. 57 Slayer and 100 combat are like the 2 main things we're looking for right now. And just it seems like a nice in-between between something we need to do and EXP. We will be getting some better EXP methods in a little bit. However, for now, this is the best boss, at least, that we could kill for EXP. It's something actually relatively new that they've been adding to Old School Runescape. Basically, bosses that you kill, not necessarily for their drop table, even though I did want these hammers. This is our best in slot for now. But you actually kill them more so for their EXP rate. Moxiato in the main game is basically purely a EXP rate boss. Like, you fight it literally just for combat XP, same as Scurious. Like, the main reward you get from the boss is not any drop that it drops, but rather the XP rate that you get while fighting the boss, which is a rather interesting premise for a boss compared to what they've done in the past, of course. Alright, let's see. Let's grab that, grab that, grab that. Brighter Shores, you need to click on things. You need to click on things while dodging other things. Multitasking still is kind of getting me. As far as doing both at once. But we're getting there. We're getting better at it slightly. Ever so slightly. Also, we have enough prayer now to last twice because, well, not just our higher DPS, but also, oh, nice. Pendant again. Oh, yeah, I forgot. This actually gives us a bit of smithing XP here and there. Alright, let me dismantle this. Yes. Put that in there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm just gonna go in and out. Unless I have a prayer pot, there's no point in camping it. Also, hello, the Mad Hatter! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. I hate that you can't move to that room right over there when you're trying to click from here. I do that all the time. Do any of you guys do that when doing Leatherworker or anything from this area? In this little square, I tried clicking over here, but this is 3 rooms away, so it doesn't let me. I'm not sure if they're ever going to make the extension beyond 2 rooms. I am kind of hoping they eventually go to 3, but I don't know. I feel like regardless what number they go for, everyone will always be like, hey, could you do it one more further? Like, yeah, right, when it was 1, it was like, hey, could you do 2? And when it was 2, we're like, right now, hey, could you do 3? And then once they change it to 3, it's like, hey, could you do 4? Like, where's the stopping point? Though, honestly, I am in the camp of, I do feel like it should go to 3. Will we also be in the camp of, should it go to 4 afterwards? Who knows? But, I do feel like it should go to 3. Like, there should definitely be a limit on how far you can click, just so you can't go across the entire map. But, I do feel like it should be a little further than it is right now. Just because there's a lot of weird, like, cubby holes that are just kind of, like, very strange when you're trying to do it. Alright, let me double check. As soon as I get a prayer potion drop from this, I might try going for all this guy's combat achievements. I know one is to kill him 5 times in a room. One is to do him perfectly, which I already did. I think he has a kill count one beyond just a kill count one that we have to go do anyways. One of them is you have to camp him 5 times in a row without leaving the room, which I need a prayer pot for. Shouldn't really need food for it, but I am going to need prayer. I need my prayer to not hit 0, which means we'll have to use one of our Jad prayer pots. But it'll be worth it for a combat achievement. Also, how are we doing on levels? Oh, we already got the level we needed. Okay, let me go to defense now. Because I believe there's some gear that we have banked that I can go wield at what you call it? At 60-60. So I do want to go get all of that on once we get over there. I don't really need them right now because we're still a little ways away. We get Banker's Note at 1,450 more points. I kind of want to have that before we go do the fight caves. It's definitely not required. But knowing me and how many times I like to make mistakes, especially with this extra input lag during leagues, I do kind of want to have backup food and backup prayer pots. The biggest issue is more so going to be, how on earth am I sourcing my prayer pots? Because honestly, I'm down so bad I might be killing men in Edgeville just for herb drops. Because I honestly am coming a blank as to what on earth I bothered doing for some Raynars just so I can make some prayer pots. As well as just training prayer in general. Alchemy, or herb lore, whatever you want to call it. The potion making skill. Because we don't really get a solve for that until we get the farming relic. And that farming relic is really late this year. It's also really nerfed into the ground, but I still need it because I can't be bothered to do normal farming during leagues. I currently have a farming level of 17 as our tied lowest level. It is just never going to get trained unless we get it from there. Like, come on, please, give me a prayer potion drop. I don't want to have to grab one from the bank. Because I do want to get the rest of the combat achievements we need by the time we hit 57 Slayer. Because 57 Slayer, the whole reason why I'm doing this is one of the objectives that we saw earlier at the beginning of the stream was we need to get 55 Slayer and kill a creature of that or higher. I don't believe there's anything in my region at 55 Slayer exactly, so I'm going to need to get to a little bit higher than that in order to actually be able to utilize it. Let's see. Yeah, rank 75, 1,197 from 1,800 before the holiday. Nice! Huge congrats. Great progress. Let's see. Congrats on 200 watch. Oh, thank you, Sven. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we finally hit 200 yesterday. Big milestone, of course. It's one to kind of expect, though. Pretty much every high-level player goes for it. Honestly, I advise everyone to go for it. It's so free. 400 watch person to detective is one of the most AFK grinds currently available in Brighter Shores right now. As far as, like, active AFK. It's like 1 click every 2 to 3 minutes. Or, sorry, 3 clicks every 2 to 3 minutes. It's basically 1 click a minute. And when I say 1 click a minute, I mean, like, 1 click a minute. Aside from using your knowledge points, it is 3 clicks to reset every time. And since it's 2 to 3 minutes per reset, it is, ignoring knowledge points, it is exactly 1 click a minute. It is so good. Also, you might be noticing some random ghosts hit our enemy occasionally. That's one of the special effects from this current league. That's actually not a weapon effect. This weapon actually has no effect. It's simply just a good crush weapon. Actually, not that true. It does have effect, but it's not a visible one. The effect of this weapon is it does extra damage to Naguas. And this is considered a Nagua. There's a couple of them in the game. They've been adding them with Volamore. But this is one of those enemies that counts as a Nagua for the purposes of this doing extra damage. This thing also has a relatively newer mechanic where it actually has a flat armor. Basically what they've been doing, they haven't added this for the player yet, but to some enemies they've been adding a mechanic of flat armor. Basically, whenever you hit it, you will do, oh, don't die, what are you doing? Don't die again. We did die here once. This is our only death so far, is when we were doing this with, like, no prayer left the other day. That does happen sometimes. Alright, let me go get some prayer. I want to go do the, I want to go double check every single thing we got to go do this for this, and then go do it. Alright, I was about to go make a tangent about something, and I already forgot what it was. Let me go gear, let me go bank, let me go do the other thing. Let me go put all that away. Do the bank. You're on your way? Nice, nice. Yeah, honestly, the grind's pretty easy. It is so AFK doing 200 watch person detective. Highly advise it. Highly, highly advise it. Let me go grab the prayer pots. I'm gonna go do the combat achievement for doing 3 kills in 1 trip. Just to really go all out, I'm actually gonna bring out all the stops. We're gonna go 4 dose potions. We're going to go, we're gonna get way over geared for this. We do have 60 defense right now, right? Let me go check something. Yeah, okay, let me go do something real quick. I have no clue which one of these are a task or not a task. But the best way to find out is to equip absolutely all of them. Alright, which one of these are a task? Let's play task roulette. Task or no task? Task. Alright, task or no task? Let me wait for the other one to go. No task. Task or no task? Oh no, that was a task. Never mind. It was just super delayed. Why is this thing so delayed? Was the other one a task? Oh, no task. Alright, task or no task? No task. Task or no task? No. Oh, task. Task. It was a task. Gosh, what is their reasoning behind this? This makes no sense. There's no logic between it. It's just, yeah, well, we'll make a couple tasks for a couple of them. Just whatever. There's literally no rhyme or reason. Also, I can't wear the ring, which I didn't bother grabbing for the rank because you need 60 range for it. And we are currently at 3. Anyways, let me go get some real food, and let's go double check the combat achievements. So we were talking about the Moxiolotl, so we could check 2 different sets of things that we can need to do. One is our league task, so we can see that we need to kill it 50 times, 150, and get all combat achievements. So what we're going to probably aim for right now is all combat achievements. 50 kill and 150 kill, I'll probably wait till later when we have to go and, like, once we get Scythe. Once we get Scythe, that thing just melts in like a second. We click on it, we AFK for like 10, 20 seconds, and it's dead. And that's all we have to do. So I'm just going to wait till we have Scythe before I bother doing the kill count on it, and probably many others like that. However, I think we could realistically go for all the combat achievements right now. Combat achievements are something that is in the main game as well. Basically, there's a whole list of tasks that you can do for every single boss, and you gain various rewards for doing so. And for the Moxiolotl, we have the following tasks to go do. Kill it once, easy. Kill it using only the Glacial Tamale, easy, we got that as a drop. Kill it 20 times, sure. Kill it in less than a minute. How have we not done that yet? Kill it without taking any damage. I just realized we have to kill it in under 30 seconds is one of them. Ooh, we can't do that in our current gear, can we? No! Never mind. I might just have to do it till 57 Slayer. Yeah, let me go put these away and save them for Jad. Never mind. I forgot. Even though this is leagues, our damage is not high enough to kill it in under 30 seconds. Actually, I haven't even done that on the Iron Man either. On the hardcore. Because normally people do it with like Derek's or something, which is generally not advised doing on a 1 life account. But yeah, that's something we'll definitely be able to do later then. Okay, so we only have 1 goal then. Our 1 goal is, hey, just kill it normally then. Let's kill it normally until we get 57 Slayer. Because we need that really badly. And we're currently at 54. And I guess at this point, we'll just put it into strength. And let's go head back there. Oh gosh, I kind of want to bring some amount of prayer. Let me bring my 1 prayer pot. It's so annoying having to go all the way back every single time. Alright, let me go just use the 1 singular prayer pot. Oh yeah, let me go recharge our prayer too. That would probably help. Oh yeah, I can do my house now. Wait. Let me go get some house tellies. I keep forgetting. We have access to our house now. Where's all my law runes I got earlier? Give me those. Where's all my air runes? Oh wait, I forgot. I'm gonna need all 3 because I don't have dust runes. Oh no. That's fine though. Where's all my air and earth? I know I have more than 0 in here. Air. I really need to organize this. I said I would do it off stream and then proceeded not to. But I 100% need to organize this. So I made a gilded altar earlier. Not sure if I explained it, but I got to 75 construction off stream. It was one of the only other things other than these 99s that we did, other than I guess that AFK fishing we were just doing. However, this allows us to get an altar in here, which is nice. So there's our altar. Now we're back at full HP. Oh! That was also a thing. Oh, wait, hold up. That means a bigger one is probably also one. Wait, I gotta drain everything. Wait. Alright, give me a second. Go, Brighter Shores, do something. I guess out of Brighter Shores real quick. And then we'll go... Actually, let me go get this away. Just so we can do the map a little bit easier. Actually, let me go get the map over there. How about that? Let's get the map right there. And let's get the inventory right there. I love how you can just customize this whenever you want. Alright, that'll be a little bit better for gameplay. Alright, I'm trying to drain all my prayer right now. This might sound pointless. Also, why am I doing this? Why don't I just get free prayer XP? Also, this is what I was doing for 25-minute AFK, by the way. This is how you get all your prayer and everything. You just get a ton of prayer. Look, I'm doing nothing right now. This is just me praying Brighter Shores. He's getting his prayer up. He's getting his magic up. I'm just waiting to drain my prayer because I believe there's also an achievement for draining a prayer or something. Like restoring 90 prayer at once. Let me go check that before I actually go click on the thingy, though. But I'm pretty sure there's a task for being like, hey, go restore all your prayer from 90 or 99 or whatever number it ends up saying. I need to double check to see if it's region-based, though. Or if it's just at any altar. Because if at any altar, I could just do it here after it drains. But it might be a specific altar in some region. Let me just type in the word prayer and we'll probably know for sure. We're here at the start. Did you unlock Prif? Oh, we ended up getting it yesterday. We ended up unlocking, I think, in the last, like, 2 hours, I think? Last hour or 2? Also, hello, D-Night Dimension. How did you get so many diamonds? Diamonds? Diamonds. Oh, and this account? I'm not sure. Oh, I know where they're from. You're talking about the uncut diamonds. They came from, what's that minigame called? Soul Wars. So Soul Wars was a minigame that Andrew Gower was still a part of, technically back in the day. I believe it came out in around 2008-ish. It used to be a Slayer-based minigame, but basically, if you go to a world that has Soul Wars going, the easiest way, I don't know what world it is, but generally speaking, any world that's basically 2,000 cap in League, I'm not sure where it is, that's probably the world for it. Like, this one, I'm pretty sure is the German version of it. This is probably the American version of it. But yeah, if you go to one of these worlds, I believe these are the quote-unquote minigame worlds, even though they're not actually marked as such. The easiest way to tell is just look for a world that has 2,000 people in it, basically. That's also a League world. But yeah, these two are probably the minigame worlds. And basically, you go to Soul Wars. You could just teleport there with the minigame telly using this and just go to Soul Wars. Also, great teleport in the main game as well. But yeah, you just teleport over with Soul Wars and don't go to 320 though. That's the main game one. But go and teleport over there and do that minigame. But you have to be in one of those worlds. And it gives you a ton of loot. It's actually how we're going to bank 50 mil rune crafting. Or at least 13 mil. I'm not sure if I'm going to go all the way to 50 mil. If I don't need to, I probably won't. But with Banker's Note that we're going to be getting, it's pretty free. So it shouldn't be that big a deal. Alright, let me go do our prayer thingy now. Let me go double check what our task is. Because I was doing this just to drain our prayer. I very specifically wanted to just drain our prayer so I could see something real quick. Because I recall there being a task to restore a lot of prayer. Reach a prayer bonus of 15. How on earth have I not done that yet? Make 30 prayer pots. I'll need to for the fight caves. Read a prayer book near a lectern. Reach a bonus prayer of 30. Prayer. Here it is. Oh, it's in Perfidinus. This is why I checked. Yeah, use a prayer altar to restore 90 prayer in Perfidinus. That's why I drained all my prayer. Create jugs of blessed sunfire wine. That's easy. Make 100 prayer regeneration potions. That's annoying. And then just XP goals. Okay, that's the one I was going to go do. I knew I remember seeing one that was like 90 something. But yeah, it was specifically in Perfidinus. So let me go do that real quick. Let me go head over to Perf. I'm still not sure what the best way to get there currently. I can't make the teleport crystal until I have 70 crafting, which should probably go get at some point. And 70 smithing. However, I believe Gwyneth is my best option otherwise. Or at least that's what I've been using. I'm not sure if that actually is my best option. There's a bunch of people doing forestry there, apparently. But yeah, currently our regions are... I wish I would show the regions over here. I hate that it doesn't show like a little icon of all 3 regions. Because I would love if it showed it. Because our current regions are Varlamore, which is the newest region ever added to RuneScape. It came out earlier this year. Or old school, I should say. And it got updated a couple months ago. And is about to get updated again early next year. to have some more endgame content and a couple other activities, like a new fletching activity that isn't completely boring. Luckily, it's really quick during leagues and everything. But, oh, a random. I'm not sure if there's one for a task, but hey, I'll take it. That is a fish, my sir. There we go. Wait, he didn't like that. Or what did he give me? I guess there's some coins? I have no clue what he did. But anyways, let's go head over to the temple. Let's go whack this guy until we have 87 Slayer. Which shouldn't take that long. We're getting like, what, 5+K per kill? As far as EXP, due to the Slayer Relic thing. Keeping a rank on Brighter Shores makes it so addicting. Yeah, honestly, it's been fun trying to maintain top 20. Even though I haven't been super paranoid about it, and even if I lose it, I won't really care too much. It's still been kind of fun having like that goal to try to maintain. Though I already have so many other goals in the game that, you know, like I definitely don't have a lack of goals. I definitely really love games that are all about like setting small little goals. So one of the things that actually makes League so fun that we're doing right now on the other side as well is I just really like having a lot of really small goals. It's something that I really hate about sandbox games, because I feel like in sandbox games I find it really difficult to like make a proper goal. But in MMOs, where it's not as sandboxy necessarily, like it has like some form of structure always. And due to that structure, you know, I find it really easy to always set up like some kind of short-term, mid-term, long-term goal that's just, you know, fun. Or at least fun for me. I'm sure if it's fun for people watching sometimes. But, you know, I enjoy it personally. Like the super grind, you just have a billion different goals to have to go do. And just keep doing small-term ones that you can realistically do, you know, within a couple hours or a day. Or, you know, however much time you have on a given time. Like even on Thanksgiving, when I only had an hour, I still set goals to try to get done. Like, even though like we barely even like had time to play Brighter Shores that day, you know, still setting goals and doing other things with it. And yeah, you just scope it to whatever you can do, even if it's only like 30 minutes, half an hour, 12 hours, all day, however many you're gonna do. Like you set a goal to anything. Even if it's like 15 minutes, you could find a goal that you could easily do in 15 minutes. Like one of them in this could just be like do all your cooking contracts in like Brighter Shores. Or go do, you know, like a run or two of Leatherworker. Or go do, like, a few merchant runs. Or, you know, something like that. You know, something super, super free. That you can easily get done in a short duration if you don't have that much time. As well as just do your dailies. It has the 2 venture dailies, up to 6 eventually, down the line. Like, even just basically that and checking in on your AFK XP every day. Just doing that alone gets you so much progress. If you just check your 2 ventures plus your 24-hour daily thing. Or, you know, the one where you can just completely AFK for that time. Alright, you need to go head over there. You need to go back in there. Also, one weird thing with this boss, so I'm not sure if it's different for leagues. Normally this thing spawns so slow, it's actually better to go out of the chamber and back into the chamber to go re-kill it again. I'm not sure if that's the case for leagues, because I haven't stayed in this chamber long enough to know. But I know in the main game, you actually have to leave the room and come back just to check to see if, or, you know, just to respawn it quicker. In leagues, it might respawn quick enough that doesn't matter, but I'm not sure if they actually changed the timer for this boss or not. I know they have for some things, because I almost died to a greater demon at one point earlier, or a lesser demon, whatever it was, some kind of demon, where we're killing it in Karamja. I forgot it had a quicker respawn rate, and I was joking about, watch it spawn quick and kill us, but then I forgot that's actually a mechanic in this league, where everything respawns so much quicker. Though I'm not sure if it applies to this boss, just because his timer is already pretty quick. Where's an early place to get a prayer pot? Good question. I would love to know as well. Even though I've done hardcore Iron Man for like the last year or so, I honestly don't know the best way to get early game prayer pots. Normally I would just kill some like Chaos Druid or Men, so I might just default to that. That or I would normally do it through farming, but we don't have Type Farm, so or the quest I could skip all farming zevels. Those are both Zaya exclusive things. So without Zaya, it's so much more annoying to farm your own Raynors. Which ideally the plan down the line. Like, we're going to have infinite Raynors down the line, so it's not really too big a deal. But, this activity is so good while multitasking. Because you literally just check to see if there's a thief at any point and just catch them. Oh, this is nice. Oh, wait, these are actually good while multitasking. I'm not going to camp here. But, gosh, this little activity here is actually kind of chill when multitasking like this. Because normally it's too slow to bother as a primary training method. When you're doing a couple things at once. Ooh, these sleeves are kind of nice. I wish they paid a little bit better, though. I think it's only like 7 gold each. Or 7 silver. I wish it was 7 gold. Could you imagine? But, yeah, they're not the greatest. Not the worst, though, either. Okay, we got a bunch of random stuff. I don't even have enough room for it. That's fine. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, anyways. Let's go set up our leather. Oops, I did not mean to come over here. I meant to teleport to Shiloh Village. I wish you could preset like 2 of them instead of just 1. I need to get a proper bank teleport at some point. I think with the league bonus, I might be able to go get the Hollowed Sepulchre Bank. The only problem is you have to use a charge every time. There's no infinite version of it. But it's not horrible. Could be worse. Like, it's really close to a bank. It's actually the closest teleport in the entire game to a bank. The problem is there's no infinite charge version of it. So a lot of people don't bother doing it. But since there's like, what, 8 times rate in League or whatever it is? Like, whatever extra rate we're getting for that. 4 times, whatever it's at. I actually don't know. But whatever extra multiplier is being applied there, it should be good enough. So what are we doing right now? We need to get 57 Slayer. I'm at 55. Alright, let's keep killing it, I guess, then. We eventually have to do this kill count anyway, so it's not like we're going out of our way to kill something pointlessly. Unfortunately, there's no real drops I need from this, other than banked XP, I guess, for some smithing or something. But, oh, wait, oops. The whole reason why I did this was to go get prayer. Let me go get prayer. Also, we really need to go build up our house at some point. I've kind of been neglecting it. But this house eventually needs to be completely built up. Also, I should probably have my altar over there. Let me go do that right now, actually. It's just so annoying me to no ends that I don't have my altar in an efficient location. That's basically what the houses have become in old school, and I hope this doesn't happen whenever Brighter Shores gets housing. It's basically just an efficiency box. You just set up everything to be as perfectly placed as possible for EXP rate, and pretty much no other purpose. And that's what I'm about to go do right now. Let's see, move that over there. Alright, now whenever we get teleported in here, we can quickly just go and get our prayer back up. And boom, be good to go. Anyways. Actually, I might as well wear this pendant. I keep forgetting. It actually does have stats. It has almost no stats, but... Oh! That's always a task, too! Hey! Twilight Temple. That's the right one, right? Let's hope so. Alright, let me go get my leatherworker thing going, and we're good to go. Alright, I think we're at the battering drum. Drink of that. Where's my inventory? Not my inventory. Where's my skill perk? Throw that into leatherworker, of course. We're almost at 100. We're getting there. Honestly, soon I should stop even putting it to leatherworker just so it can cash in on all the money we make from it. I mostly just wanted to rush it up to like 100-ish. So we can make more money from it. Alright, anyways. I go kill these things now. But yeah, as far as getting prayer potions, I still need to figure that out for when we go do the fight caves. My plan was likely to slaughter the entirety of Edgeville. But if anyone knows a better plan than slaughter the entirety of Edgeville, do let me know. But that's my current plan. Is to do that until I have, like, 34 alchemy, or herblore, I mean. Gosh, I keep calling it alchemy now. It's so funny, because in Brighter Shores, I keep calling alchemy herblore. And now that I keep calling it alchemy, I keep calling herblore alchemy now in RuneScape. But both of them are just the potion-making skill, of course. So what is our kill time? I was saying earlier we wouldn't be able to do the 30-second task, and we definitely can't at the moment. But what is my kill time currently for this boss? At my current stats, current relics, current everything. Obviously this is going to spike up like crazy in a little bit, so I'm not really going to bother with it now. I just want to see, like, what is our actual DPS right now? Like, what number is going to show up here? I want to say a minute 30. A minute 30 sounds about right for the speed that we're doing right now. Which is definitely slow. I can kill it quicker in the main game than that. But obviously we have way lower stats than that at the moment. We're not maxed yet. This doesn't help that we have, like, no real armor. We're still rocking the nothing. Still rocking the good old nothing. Best in slot. I just realized, there's a prayer bottom I can go wear. Honestly, I should go do that. I keep forgetting about that. There's actually prayer armor. Okay, a minute 40. That's about where I thought it would be. There's actually prayer armor that I have banked. Actually, I should go do some more easy clues so I can go do it as well. But, yeah, we can actually be having some prayer bonus. I can't get monk robes because they're not in my region, though I can get them from beginner clues. However, there's some easier to get ones called any of the god robes from easy clues. Technically medium clues as well. But I think I already have one of them banked from when we were doing some easies earlier. Plus I have some easies banked. So I think we might need to go use our clue compass and go check a few of them. I'm still not going to set up any stash units, though I do have the construction level to do so now, so you know what, maybe I do. The only problem is I would need to get my range up, because I think you need about 20 range to be able to do all of them, because you need studded for a couple things and stuff like that. That's the only slight issue. We'd have to go out of our way just to train range at a super low level range. And now that I think about it, I can't think of a single quest in my areas that give me range XP for completing a quest. I know of ones that exist, but I don't think any of them are in my region. Because normally you'd use Shadow of the Storm, which gives you 10k range. You would do Temple of Ikov, which gives you, I forget how much range, but definitely something. And there's also a weird bug/feature that lets you do it at literally level 1 range if you really want to. It would take forever, but it's possible. Even though the tech lead requirement's 40 range for the quest, it is possible to do at 1 range. He uses a weird feature bug where as long as you have ice arrows equipped, you don't actually have to shoot the ice arrows. You can just shoot like darts or anything else. It would take forever. I forget if it can be poisoned or not, because I didn't have access to poison the last time I tried doing it. But I can't remember if you can poison him or if that's even possible. Gosh, we're getting this inert pendant like every single kill pretty much. Alright, we can kill him one more time this trip. What's our Slayer at? Okay, come on, we're so close! Oh, I might even need to use this prayer pot. We might have to. Oh, where's my recenter? There we go. Oh, I should probably go fight the boss. It's fighting me, I'm not fighting it though. I feel like I'm getting worse at multitasking. It's only going to get worse too when the bosses are more demanding. Though we will eventually get more AFK things to go do in the leagues. But right now we are kind of stuck still in do a billion tasks so you can start playing the game area. We're starting to get close to being able to play the game properly. We're still in the task gauntlet that every league has, which I do enjoy. But yeah, it's basically just like shoves a billion tasks at you. It's like, go do this, go do this, go do that, go do that. I don't mind it, but it does get a really like it definitely influences what you have to do in early game. That is for sure. It basically forces you to have to do whatever it ends up saying for you to go do. Which means every single league, it's basically determined by whatever the task list is. That's the only thing I kind of don't like about the leagues. Is the way that you have to play it is based entirely based on how they create it. Like, you can't ever tackle it necessarily in the exact way you want to necessarily. Because whatever the task lists say, you have to do. Like, for example, if I want to go do driftnet fishing to 99 or even 50 mil fishing and hunter, I can't really do that because tasks don't really align to that. I think you have to do it like once and then never again. There's not like a task to go do driftnet fishing like 50 times or 100 times or something like that. And if there was, you know, that would influence people to go do it. Same as volcanic mine. When you do volcanic mine, you go there for like literal seconds. Like I think you can get everything done there in probably like I don't know, like 10 minutes, not even. Yet it's a great training method to go all the way to 99. Yet they don't have a thing like go do 100 volcanic mines or something. Like it's literally dictated by what their tasks are. So even though something like, hey, go do 100 volcanic mine would be really efficient for getting high mining, there's not a task for it, so no one ever really does it. Other than just for the tasks. And that's an issue that a lot of things have in League, where basically the viability of something is determined entirely by is it a task or not. And if it's not, no one does it. Or does it very minimally. It's really unfortunate. Yeah, there are quite a few tasks that make you do like 50 or 150 or even like 300 or something of something. But the problem is they're not consistent. Oh. And basically whatever tasks are like that dictates what you have to do. Like for example, one task is to kill this boss 150 times. I can assure you, you do not need to kill this boss 150 times. Like by the time you do it 50 times, you're out of here. Like you have every drop, you have everything, you have every combat achievement. Like there's no reason why you should have to kill this boss 150 times. Why is that a thing? Like it's tasks like those that make like no sense at all. Like why isn't some kind of skilling activity like slightly higher instead? Like volcanic mine or driftnet fishing or like anything else. Why on earth is one of the tasks to kill this useless boss 150 times? Obviously I'm not doing that right now. And I probably will stop once we do 50 because we'll probably have every single other objective done for it. Unless you just want to obliterate with Scythe down the line. But there's no real reason why there should be a task to kill this thing 150 times. Hey, rune plate legs. I already have that, though. Not sure why I'm excited about that. I already bought that earlier. Anyways, do I have Slayer yet? Yeah, it's 57 Slayer. We're done. Okay, now we need to kill that again until we have Scythe. Or we get really desperate for tasks. Alright. Let me go heal up. Heal. Alright, what's the game plan now? I need to go kill a mutated Zygomite. Let's see if I remember how on earth to do this. Oh, I know the ones on Fossil Island. Let me just do the Fossil Island one. I forget how to do it for what's it called. But let me go do the Fossil Island one. So the easiest way to go do this is to, of course, teleport to our favorite spot. Every single Clue Compass's favorite spot. Except for once, I'm not here to go use the bank. Though I technically do need the bank. I am actually here for something else. How are you liking Brighter Shores? Also, I love Speakeasy. Oh, I've been so addicted to Brighter Shores. I've still been as addicted to it as day one. My addiction has not stopped. I've been having so much fun with it. I just wanted to do Leagues because it's also so much fun. But after Leagues are over, we're going back to full-blown Brighter Shores again. Right now it's like half Brighter Shores or whatever you call what we're currently doing right now on stream. But yeah, we will be going to all-in Brighter Shores once we finish Leagues. And honestly, I think we can finish it like in half the time as last time. Might be over-scoping it, but last time it took us like 3 weeks. And I'm trying to aim for under 2 weeks. And I think we could do it in under 10 days. I don't think we could do it under a week, though. That's a little bit pushing it. Because I'm still pretty bad at Inferno. But I did do it first time last time, but it took like 2-something hours. It took a long time because I did like Ultra Cheese on it. With the Revive Relic. What am I doing? I'm trying to trade for the Zygomite thing. I need this and this. You almost never use this. Oh yeah, I forgot. It comes pre-potted. Or pre-filled. Whatever this thing is. Normally I have to put more stock into it. But since I'm only killing one, I don't need to do that. Okay, what's our best way to get to Fossil Island? Are any of these just go to Fossil Island? I'm just gonna go to Limestone Mine. I'm not sure if any closer than this, based on my current teleports I have available. And the time it will take to figure out the right one is probably just quicker just to tele over here. It's a little bit of a walk, but it's not that far. But I'm gonna go kill the Fossil Island Zygomite. Not sure if that's a task or not. Actually, I should probably go check that. Is there a task to kill any Zygomite? How do you spell Zygomite? Birdhouses, Volcanic Mine Game, Sociocap, defeat a Fossil Wyvern, fully unlock the transportation system, build a bank, use the dig site pendant, set a birdhouse, blah blah blah. Yeah, there's not one. Alright. Yeah, there's not a task. Oh, is it Zygomite? Yeah, I just forget how they're spelled. They're a task you almost never do. But also, you know what I'm doing right now? I keep clicking space. Do any of you do that? I keep clicking spacebar in RuneScape now to try to use the sense spell because I was trying to sense where the Zygomites are. But yeah, there they are. But yeah, I do that all the time now. And honestly, I'm going to do that in like every game ever now. I'll click the spacebar thinking like, oh, I could use the sense to try to figure out where everything is around me. Gosh, every game needs that feature. So badly. Anyways, let's go to the Zygomite. I think they use a combination of range and what's it called? But we should be fine. They use both range and melee, so protecting from one doesn't fully protect you. Also, I probably should have wore some armor, but oh well. I think we'll be fine. Shouldn't be that bad. We'll find out when we absolutely get obliterated by it. But I only need to kill one. And one it has. I look at him with his Slayer helm. We'll have it once we get to Mauritania. There it is, Combat Mastery. That's what we came here for. And I'll grab all this in case I need to go do the minigame later, because I know for sure we have to, so let me get that. Though we're going to get it from Volcanic Mining later, so it's not too big a deal. Just in case I'm short, I will go and grab it. Oh yeah, my teleporter. Honestly, I should have to teleport over here instead of my inventory. It'd make a lot more sense. There we go. Anyways, also let me change the camera angle. What on earth is this camera angle right now? I keep adjusting when I adjust the other thing. Alright, so we have another Combat Mastery. So let's see what this one does. So we're going in melee, obviously. This now gives us a 5% chance to heal for 40% whenever we deal damage. Oh, that's huge. We have lifesteal now. It also reduces all damage taken by 15%. Well, though all the trees end up getting that one. But, yeah, not bad. I'll take it. All right, now we got to go reach a level 100 combat, which means it is time to finally start our combat training method. It took us a while, though. There's one thing I want to go do first, I think, though. Let me go drop this because I don't need that. There's one thing I want to go do first before we start properly training combat. I need prayer gear badly. Let me go check what I have in the bank, because I believe we got some prayer drops when we were doing clues earlier, and I kind of want to do some more clues to try to get some more prayer gear, because I need prayer bonus. I really don't care about defense. I literally just need prayer bonus. Is the only stat we need. Let me go check. Bank. Where's all my prayer bonus? Okay. I could do Armadil or Saradomin. Honestly, Armadil's my favorite god in RuneScape, so we'll go for Armadil. And that's the best we've got. Nice. Alright, upgrade. Honestly, the other one would match better, though. We gotta do it for fashion. As much as I prefer Armadil, I think we have to go the Fashionscape route and go blue to match the thing. It doesn't match it perfectly, though. I'm sticking with Armadil. Never mind. The blues are off blue. They're not the same blue. Anyways. Gosh, I wish I had a bigger rune pouch. This rune pouch does not fit enough runes. Especially without combination runes. Alright, so what are we doing now? I need to go get more prayer gear. I guess I'm just going to use Clue Compass on a bunch of clues. Let me go type in the word box and see if I can get anything from all of our clues we have. So from 23 of these and 27 of these, let's see if we can actually get anything. Let me just go set up our other thing real quick, though, because, yeah, we're currently not doing anything. Oh, you know what we could do whenever we want to AFK, though? If we ever want to AFK in this game, I could just go straight to my altar, pray to make sure we're fully up, and then boom. There we go. Look at that AFK. Look at that efficiency. Look at that AFK efficiency. Let me go set up our Brighter Shore thing real quick, and then we'll get back to doing these clues, because I need some prayer bonus. Not only is it a task, but it's better than any armor I can really wear at the moment. I'd rather have some prayer bonus than a little bit of strength. We'll be able to get some good strength gear really soon, but for now, prayer gear is going to be the way. Especially when we do fight Keith, I'm pretty sure prayer gear is going to be far better than melee. Unless I get a lot of prayer pots. But if I have limited prayer pots, we're going to need the prayer bonus. Alright. Anyways, let's go do some clues. Start with beginners. I haven't done a single beginner yet. Oh, I forgot Spade. Yeah, that might help. Gosh, people need to stop littering here. It's just completely covering the screen in junk. So many litterers. Are faster attacking weapons better in Brighter Shores? Generally speaking, yes. At least at the moment. Though, I did see someone who is 500 max combat using a slower weapon. And saying that our quick attack speed weapon is trash. So I'm not sure. Unless you're just trolling or something. But, to my understanding, yes, quicker weapons are almost always better. But a few exceptions. Particularly when special attacks come out, being the few exceptions. Or based on whatever you have. Like, obviously, if you have a 4-star and a slower hitting weapon, that's way higher than your quicker hitting weapon, then yes, of course, it's stronger. But compared to 1-to-1, I'm pretty sure quicker attack weapons are almost always better in the current state of the game. Do you agree with that statement? Attack speed weapons are trash? Are they? Honestly, I have no clue. I have been calcing out the damage in Brighter Shores. I just click things and they die. That has been the extent of my testing for damage in Brighter Shores. I figured it wasn't really... Oh, oops, I forgot. I need to go set this to current step. Let's see. There we go. Actually, why don't I just change this to current step and just change it back? Because that would make more sense. I'm going to change the main click to current step, and then whenever I need a bank, I'll set it to teleport. There we go. Alright, anyways. Nice. That is nothing. Do we get a clue thing for it? Yep. Equip some steel armor. Wait, haven't not done that for Mithril yet? That's so sad. I just got the combat thing for, that's so funny. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's see. Oh no, we got a Reldo. No. Well, back to Shiloh Village. That's fine though. The only one I'm definitely gonna drop is whenever we get a tramp one. Whenever we get a tramp, I'll probably drop it. But Yeah, these shouldn't be as bad since we could auto-telly to them. What am I doing? Device. So basically, there's some clues that need a strange device. And we click on it. And then... Oh, it doesn't know. Maybe it does know. Does it know? It does know. Ooh, it's all-knowing. Ooh, that's cool. You don't have to guess. It's an all-knowing... gosh, this clue compass is so broken. If any of you haven't started the leagues yet, this league, and you plan on doing so, for any reason, please pick Clue Compass. It is so broken. Even if you don't plan on doing clues, you still need the points. To some degree. Even if you don't plan on doing like 1,500 clues, you still need the points. Wait, do I even need to click the orb? I just realized. Does it actually teleport me? I didn't even think about that. Do I even need to click the orb? Let me see. Does it go there on its own? No way! I don't even need to click the orb! Oh, no, I do. Never mind. You do have to click the orb. Oh, it brought me to rail, though. Sad. Never mind. You do have to click the orb once. My bad. It does still force you to click the orb. Aw, you're almost perfect. So close. Oh, I got a tramp step. Oh, no. These are gonna take forever. Leather body. Ah. Am I really about to run all the way over here just for a beginner clue? You know how far this is when we could auto-telly to every step? This is like a mile away. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna skip all tramp steps. I only took this one because we're already there. But I really should start just skipping all of them. It's the only one I've done so far. But, yeah, it's probably not worth it. Like, look how much time we're wasting just doing this one step. Hey, someone put their armadillo thing on the ground. Hey, I'm wearing those. Don't just throw it on the ground. But yeah, these steps take so long compared to how quickly we can do everything else during leagues. Yeah, I'm just dropping every Charlie's tramp. I'm not even going to see what it is. I'm just dropping it on the ground. I don't care what it is. It could be the easiest thing ever, like get an iron dagger from there and I'm still throwing it on the ground. For how common it is to get them, it's just not worth doing. For how much extra time they take compared to an average clue step. Is there a teleport near teak trees? Which teak trees? The ones on Fossil Island? Yes. It's code, you need a Draymond staff. Or your fairy ring thing if you have it. The little mushroom thingy. And you go to fairy ring, BJP and then go west. And there's your teaks right there. Unless you're talking about a different set of teak trees. But this is the one that everyone has access to. BJP with a fairy ring and then head west to the teaks right over there. I do have a better spot to do it in my region, though, in Perfididus. So do double check if your region has an alternative. Ooh, I don't have a chef hat. Should I go do this real quick? We'll go do it real quick. It's not that big a deal. I need a red cape and a chef hat. Red cape I could buy from the thing. I think I need 2 normal planks as well. I'm trying to think, is there any other way I can get a chef hat? I could technically get one guaranteed from my house. But I'd rather do goblin slaughter. So let's do some goblin slaughter real quick. Some quick casual goblin slaughter. Until we get a chef hat. But I can also get it from my house. I just can't be bothered to go build it right now. I'd rather just kill a couple goblins. I forget what the rate is. It's also not boosted during leagues. But it's common enough that it's fine to take a minute or two to go do it. I think it's 1 in 32, I want to say. It's not boosted, though. I hope it's about a 1 in 32, otherwise we might be wasting a little bit of time here. But at some point they'll drop a chef hat. I'm trying to think if there's any other way to get it other than your house. Is your house, goblins? I'm trying to think of a third way. Oh, beginner clue. That's one other byproduct of this. We get more clues, I guess. They drop beginner and easy clues. No, that's not what I'm after right now. I'm here just for the chef hat. Oh, brass necklace. Is this a task? This is a unique drop that they have. No. It is not a task to wear a brass necklace. Oh, figured I'd check. Weirder things have been a task. I don't know what to trust sometimes with this task system. Could be literally anything. Only problem is this is so click intensive. I might just go build the thing in my house. I don't really need it though. I don't think it's a task to go make it. And you're not really going to ever need the boost because of how easy it is to get construction up on a build like this. Come on, please, just drop a chef hat. How rare could he possibly be? At some point, we'll get one. Please, I've got to be able to do goblin diplomacy before I even get there with all these goblin males. Honestly, I should probably just go bank them so I could pre-make them before the quest even starts at this rate. Honestly, I think I'm going to do that. Oh, wait, I can't. It's not in my region. Duh. I forgot. Wait. That's his Garnia. You're not competing in any of the leaderboards. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, it can get sometimes toxic. It's one of the reasons I don't really care if I don't make top 20 or not. Like, we're close enough where it's like, might as well try. But if we don't, then... Oh, I actually need these bronze spears. Huge, huge, huge. That's actually a task. I'll grab 2 because I forget how many I need. I should only need 1, though. Because I'm pretty sure you could just do 1 for all of them. Goblin book. Is there a task for reading a goblin book? Why do I feel like that's a thing? No, there's not a task for reading the goblin book. At some point, we will get the drop. Okay, at this point, I might just build it in my house. I'm not sure if I have the construction level for it right now. This is supposed to be like a quick 1-minute thing. How is this taking forever? How is this taking so long to get a chef hat? This is supposed to be like a 1-minute kill few, get a chef hat kind of situation. Nope, that's beer. I saw something like super white and it's like, oh, nope. Not quite. Different white object. Only white at the top. Oh, gosh, please. Stop giving me more clues to go do. No, actually, I do need more clues to go do, so it's not that big a deal. I'm about to give up on the chef hat, though. Honestly, all emote steps are just so annoying. Because they require a bunch of billion random items. If you don't have easy access to it. Like, once you get it, you permanently have it. So I figured, I might as well do it for beginners. There it is, chef hat. Alright, we're out of here. Thank you, finally. Wow, that took too long. Anyways, let me go bank real quick. Because I still need a hammer and everything. Wow, that took way too long. That was supposed to take like 1 minute. I was not expecting like a 5-minute goblin slaughter. I said, hello, Demillion. Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Alright, let me go put these away. Put that away. What am I doing here? I came for something. Oh yeah, hammer, saw, plank. Hopefully I have planks. Otherwise, getting them isn't that big a deal. Saw, plank. Gonna need 4. And then some nails. Actually, I'm gonna need 6. I only technically need 2 right now. However, I'm preemptively... No, I already need multiple. Let's see. Because if I get more of these, that's how many we'll build every single stash unit. I just realized something. Gold... Oh, my smithing level's not high enough, is it? Alright, let me go telegrab 2 gold bars real quick. Preemptively. Because I recall I need a gold ring and a gold... wait, do I need another gold piece? I think it's just a gold ring and a gold necklace. There's the gold necklace. That's easy. I need the gold bar for the gold ring. Wait, there's not a gold bar here? Wait, why can't I telegrab... Oh, someone already grabbed it earlier. Wait, what? Why can't I... You can't cast that spell yet. What do you mean you can't cast that spell yet? Oh. Alk, stop. I see what's going on here. I see the problem. You need to stop alking for a second. Thank you. Alright, now... now I can grab it. Alright, there we go. Alright, perfect. Anyways, as we were... Oh, I just realized, how am I supposed to get a ring mold? Do I have to build one in my house? Because I got the gold necklace. How am I going to get the gold ring? Oh, no. I'm trying to think of any other alternative. How many oak planks do you need for that? I can't remember how many. But hopefully that's enough. Let me go do that to my house real quick and then come back here. I'm building for 2 stash units right now. Since they're both right on top of each other. Let's go back and go into build mode. But I can't think of any other way I get a ring mold in my area. I just now realized that. I think I have to build the workshop. Somewhere here is called a workshop or something similar to that. Workshop, there it is. Alright, let me go drink that. Drink this. Drink that. Put this in the leather worker. Put that over there. Alright, what we're doing, build. Alright, let me go do the wall thingy. Build, build, build. KP, yeah. Every single KP feels so good. Alright, how many? Oh no! I need more. Alright, let me go get another 4 of them, I guess. Where's Shiloh Village? Teleport, Shiloh Village. There we go. Let me go get 4 more. That's fine, though. Oh, someone dropping a Bando's Godsword Ornament Kit? How could you? That's actually one of the cooler looking ones. What am I doing? I am looking for 4 oak planks so I can actually go get this thing so I can go do the other thing. Like everything. Gotta do 1,000 things before you want to do the thing you actually got a thing. Alright, let's try this again. You can never just do the thing. It's always like a multi-step process. But once we do get all this done, we won't have to do it again, so it's kind of worth it. I just figured I'd do some of it now. I'm not going to bother doing this, I don't think, for everything we need for the other one. For all the easy clues. I'm just doing it for beginner because they're pretty free. Comparatively. So let me just get ring. Alright, we good to go? Let me just go to a furnace real quick. I guess Shiloh Village. Last destination. And then let me go make this into a ring real quick. 1 ring, please. Alright, there we go. Now I can drop that. Teleport over there. Go to current step. Buy a red cape, which I believe is sold from the shop right here. Somewheres, if I could find where on earth the shopkeeper is. And all this mess. And there we go. And now I can build both of these. And that's why I did this. Because this other one is for these 2 items, which I already know. And this one is for the 2 items we have right now. Oh, I accidentally grabbed it, noted. I did it again. Oh, gosh. I do that so often. Alright, give me an unnoted cape. I forgot, you can buy a leather body here, too. I always go and grab the other leather body. You can also just do that one. Okay, honestly, we're gonna be doing enough clues. I should just wield these for now. We're gonna be doing enough in a row that I'm just gonna wield all this jewelry. I'll know just to keep the other stuff away from it. Yeah, we should be fine. We good to go? Alright, let's keep going. And we just click, boom. Alright, now this should go a lot quicker. Oh, this is a Charlie, isn't it? No, Charlie, why? Charlie! Charlie, why would you? I'm just dropping every Charlie step. It's like the only dead step in beginners. It's just gonna take too long. Oh, this is why we did this. Remember earlier when I went to go get that gold ring? Preemptively? There was a reason for it. There we go. And that is why. I saw that coming from a mile away. I already know what all the beginner clues are. I've done like 1,000 of them. Let's see. Drop that. Grab this. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, let me go get our hides because our other guy's doing nothing. Keep moving. Go, go, go. Do I do knowledge points into EXP only? Pretty much. I don't really ever do it into gold. I did a little bit in early game because I was down bad. But I mostly just put them into EXP directly or AFK activities. A mix of both. Really depends. What I plan to AFK at a given day. But otherwise, yeah, it's basically just pure EXP. I really found a need to ever put it into gold. Other than, like, super early game when you have, like, nothing. So the whole reason I'm doing all these clues, by the way, other than for some points, is I'm trying to get a prayer item. I'm trying to get some prayer items for when we go do the fight caves. Really, this one's really specific. That's weird. Some of them let you do it from a mile away. That one's like, nope, you have to be on this exact tile. I'm currently trying to find any prayer bonus from these tasks. This is the whole reason why I'm even opening these to begin with. We will get some clue progress as well, but it is almost entirely for the, ooh, let me do a lumberge real quick. It's almost entirely for the prayer bonus drops. So I need to go get leather boots. I could probably grab one from the thing, but I'm just going to grab the source one. Similar to how we had the chef hat into the cape, where you get the cape at the destination. This is similar. We get the leather boots from over here, and then we get the bronze axe at the destination. And you may have remembered I grabbed enough planks to make several of these. And there's a reason for that. The other one is right over here. And one nice thing about these clues is I believe you can wear all of the beginner stuff simultaneously. So you don't ever have to stash it. They did this because free-to-play doesn't have access to stash units. And these are actually available to free-to-play players, the beginner clues. Only the beginner clues that we're doing right now. But I did it again. I bought it noted. But yeah, they basically made it so you could wear everything at once. So now this is our outfit for now. But then we could build it and just put everything away afterwards, which we will do after we finish all these tasks real quick. And then afterwards we'll go store it all away. It just makes it when you do a lot of them a bit quicker. Yeah, getting to 200 definitely feels nice. Though the XP curve after that does fall off a cliff, though. But I'm so glad we got our first 200 yesterday. But after that, it gets very, very slow. Honestly, I should start like AFKing, what's it called, every single night? Detective. Because anything beyond 200 just starts moving at glacial pace. I almost want to get like bone rate that high. Just so we don't have to deal with doing bone right normally, post 200. Let's see if we get anything cool from these. Regardless, we'll need it for a bunch of collection logs and everything. What does food do in RuneScape? It basically heals you. There are a few that have a special effect, but for the most part, they just heal you a flat amount. And better the food, the more they heal. For example, yesterday we were using lobsters that healed for 12, and swordfish that healed for 14. But today we're primarily going to be using sharks that heal for 20. And healing foods go up to about 22 or 26. Hunter foods go to 26 currently, and have like a heal over time effect. But the biggest heal that you can currently get in the game is a 22 from a hard food. As far as like stuff that you could directly fish and everything. What does food do in Brighter Shores? Nothing. That's the fun part. It does absolutely nothing. Currently, anyways. That's the best parts. No, all you do is just sell it for profit. It's a good free-to-play money-making method in that game, but it doesn't do anything otherwise. They'll likely be adding features for it in the future. But as it currently stands, fishing cooking is actually really pointless in Brighter Shores. Whereas in this game, we actually literally went to fishing cooking relic in leagues this time. Just because it's so much free food that you actually end up using. It's also really AFK with it as well, which is also nice. AFK definitely good. I think last league I took not enough AFK options, but this time around I definitely stocked up. Especially since we're multitasking. I know what we're doing right now is not particularly AFK, but I assure you, once we get a little bit deeper, after we clear out some of the bossing and need to start doing like some of the skill training, we will be glad with all the AFK methods we have at our disposal. Alright, 2 more beginners and then I'll open all the beginners. I also gotta start putting away all the beginner stuff, so we should probably start doing that now. Actually, I'll wait till I finish them. Shouldn't be that hard to go back over there. Gosh, I love this thing so much. I know the clue compass will never make it into the game because it's so broken. But gosh, does old school RuneScape need stackable clues? These stackable clues in our inventory do not exist in the main game. Obviously this compass doesn't either, but this compass is way too broken to be in the main game, but Stackable clues. I can't wait till the day that old school has it. Because you know when I've been doing the AFK woodcutting grind, normally you'd be getting clue scrolls from it. However, I've been getting absolutely none because there's no stackable clues. So I'm wasting like every single day, probably like 20 clues I could be getting. Because they're not currently stackable in the main game. Alright, there we go. I'll do the easies in a different set. Let's go and put away all this junk. Can I get the Varrock? I can. Perfect. Alright, let me go teleport over. Teleport, teleport. Alright, so let me go put all this stuff away. I don't need that, or that, or that. Alright, let me go put everything away. Then we'll go to Lumbridge real quick, put that away. And then we'll go do the easies real quick. I will be dropping all the easy steps to have emote clues, though. Well, I set it up for beginners just because it's really free. I will not be doing that at the moment for easies. I do plan to eventually. I just really cannot be bothered right now for only 28. But at some point we will, I assure you. But, alright, let's go to a bank real quick. I guess Shiloh Village Bank. And yeah, let's go open these. Teleport, Shiloh. Alright, let's see what we can get. Alright, let me go get our Brighter Shores account doing something before I go do our lottery system. Oh, no, I didn't mean to put the easies away. No, come back. Come back, easy clues. I need you. Alright, while we're AFKing, let me go do super AFK real quick. We're going to set this up probably every single time. Just have him do that. There we go. Anytime we need an AFK in RuneScape right now. Let's go start working towards our 25 mil prayer. We just one-click telly and just head over there. And get some free prayer magic. The reason I'm doing on this altar is it has a bonus. It has even more of a bonus if I do the other thing too. Oh, let me get an alch in there. Get even more value. Because we're not getting enough value right now. We need even more AFK value. There we go. Leak is sad because your chat gets deleted? What chat? Oh, do I have it disabled on the stream thingy? Like as far as the post stream thing? It should be enabled. You've been enjoying leaks this year? Nah, sorry, that's like so far back. I'm so bad at keeping up with chat as I'm going through. Oh, your character gets deleted. Honestly, I don't mind it. Like, obviously they kind of have to because it'd be too broken otherwise. Alright, let's go and... yeah, let's go open these now. Another guy's doing something. Alright, let's see what we get. Honestly, never really minded that aspect of leagues. Oh, we got my shoulder parrot! Nice! Oh, best in slot cape coming in. I might have to use this for the fight cave. We got our bird back. We got the bird. We also got sandwich lady pants, but it doesn't really matter. But we got the bird. What I'm really looking for is monk robes here. Monk robe trim. But honestly, bird is the next best thing. It has no stats whatsoever, but it looks cool. Oh, I think this is a task. Wait. I think this is a task. Let me go do this real quick. I didn't bother doing this earlier. But I'm pretty sure wearing all three of these is a task. I bought it noted again. Every time. I wish there was like a shift click, like not by noted during leagues for this. There we go. I believe it's a task. Oh, I didn't even need the blue robe. The blue robe is just for cosmetic. Yeah, that counts as a task. Anyways, get out of here. There we go. Nice. I guess I could just drop them on the floor now. Don't really need them. I just need it for that one task we just did. Is wearing this a task? No. I never know sometimes. Alright, nothing. Oh, I got one! New best in slot prayer legs. Nice. That's better, right? Yeah, the other one just has better magic. Wait. The other one has the same prayer bonus, but with magic? Wait, what? Wait. Really? Oh, never mind. These are worse. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait. I learned something today. What? Monk robes are just worse, of the other robe. Did they buff them at some point or something? I don't recall that always being the case. Interesting. Oops, I did not mean to put the beginners in there. Alright, where my beginners go? Get my caskets back. Well, I guess I'm still looking for a body, so this still hasn't changed. I have no prayer body. Or helm. Oh, our first amulet, and I think there's a task for wearing a trimmed amulet. Hey, our best in slot amulet, I guess, for the fight cave. As sad as that is. Because I don't have a proper one, like a strength amulet or anything at the moment. Gosh, I got monk robe bottom again. No! I need top. Got amulet again. Got junk. Junk. Sad. Alright, let's go try the easies. I will be dropping any emote step, though. I'm not going to bother with them. But, hey, at least we got a trimmed amulet thingy. Put that over there. In our random junk pile. Not sure what to call that. Alright, Doomsayer. Easy enough. Nope, that's not the Doomsayer. But yeah, any emote clue that we ever get, we're going to drop here for easies for now. I will eventually do them at some point, but for now we will be ignoring them. I just don't want to bother setting all of them up right now. Luckily, we're getting pretty lucky with not getting them. But yeah, I still need a prayer top is the main thing we're looking for here. Yep, anything like this I'm dropping. Even if I have everything, I'm dropping it. We will eventually be getting stash units for all of them. But that is a later issue that I do not want to deal with right now. So we shall ignore it for as long as possible. That is not what I wanted. Please, just let me dig. I did not mean to accidentally click the guy. Oh, Hunter Guild. Actually, while I'm over here, is there anything I can do real quick? I think you have to do 10 tasks before you can get a whistle thingy. While I'm over here, I haven't actually been over here yet. In Volumore. Which kind of reminds me. Is there anything I need to stock up on or make or do here? I feel like there is with this guy over here. But there's a bunch of other material I need first. Oh. Wait, you have to do the quest before you can even talk to them or something? Oh, you need 4600, I see. I forgot the whole Hunter Guild is locked behind 4600. I forgot because I had like nearly 99 when it came out. But I forgot, there's an actual requirement, isn't there? But apparently they don't want to talk to you at all unless you have 4600. Which is something we will do at some point. Yeah, we'll get around to it today, we'll see. I kind of wanted to train Hunter in Mauritania, though. But to that, I need someone to duo the other activity. Because I was going to go use the minigame version of Hunter. Doing Trouble Brewing. By training it through the, I'm going to train Hunter by doing the cooking minigame. Which sounds like it shouldn't be a thing, but that's how you train Fletching and Hunter. The cooking minigame. Makes logical sense. If you don't think too hard about it. But, yeah, it's where you go for Hunter and Fletching XP these days. At least for early game. Technically, it's okay cooking XP too. See you later, Riot. Catch you later. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Is there anything you want me to get her? Wait, for when trading comes out? As far as what I need? I'm not really sure. Because it really depends how the trading system works. I know the main things I'm going to need are hammer mages that have high stonemason and bone rights, or guardians that have high bone right. In order to make my 4-star weapons with smithing. I'll basically trade my smithing stuff for your guys' other stuff. Like we just trade 1-to-1 or something similar. Like something along those lines. I'll definitely need. Potions, if they're tradable, I'll probably need. Like anyone with really high alchemy. Beyond that, I'm not sure what I really need specifically beyond that. Other than, I guess, basically more currency if anyone wants to donate to us. But I don't really expect that. Especially given the trading system will likely make it so you can't just give, like, a huge amount of wealth to someone. Even if someone wanted to. Because there isn't too many things I, like, need. when it comes to like because we're still playing mostly self-sufficient even when trading comes out. Like I'll still be trading some, but you know, we're still going to be kind of like handcrafting stuff like that, because I just really enjoy the process, even if it's slightly less efficient. But yeah, I'm not really sure what I'll like need when it comes out. Wait, I just get the same step twice in a row? That's possible? Apparently. It happened to me last league too. I thought that was a glitch, but I guess just because there's not enough options during leagues, it just does it. Oh, red spider eggs. Oh no, never mind. I thought that was bringing new red spider eggs, not here. That must be mediums or something. I was just gonna say, I need to go pick those up while I'm over there. Because yeah, I do eventually want to max out every tool, so I'm gonna need a lot of gold. But obviously everyone else will also need to upgrade all their tools, so everyone will need a lot of gold. I think the current max tools go to like 81 gold. And after next update, it'll probably be closer to 100. Once chapter 5 comes out. And that's per tool. And there's over a dozen tools. Or at least useful ones anyways. Obviously the AFK tools don't really matter that much. Actually, I say that. Honestly, post 200 for some of them might actually be good. Like the AFK post 200 skills. Because after 200, it starts getting really slow. Alright, we're almost done doing clues. Took a little bit of a clue tangent, but I'm going to need this for my best in slot, or best in slot, quote unquote, best in slot. Best currently available items for when we go do Fight Cave later. Also be really helpful just for various things, since I don't really have good melee armor right now. Having better prayer bonus is going to be very helpful. But after we finish this, what's our game plan? Probably to go... I need to get 100 combat. Oh yeah, we're gonna go do the quest. Oh yeah, 100% we gotta go do the quest. The quest that we were setting up to do at the end of last stream. I actually forgot, we haven't even done that yet. We definitely need to. Like, everything we've been doing lately has been leading up to it. Oh, apparently I'm killing a guard real quick. Also apparently not a task. Currently got 1,128 blue periwinkle? Blue periwinkle? Blue periwinkle. I'm trying to think of what that is. Oh, foraging. Okay, that makes sense. I was gonna say, what is this foreign thing that you talk about? But yeah, it's a foraging thing. That makes sense. I haven't really touched foraging at all. I really need to at some point. I plan to mostly do it on the next chapter's one. You know why? It gives you bone right AFK material. One thing I noticed, I haven't actually showed it on stream yet, but the last 2 nights I've AFK'd the bone right AFK thing, the one that makes cement for chapter 5. However, there's a very interesting icon on the bone that you need in order to make cement. It has a chapter 5 icon, and you know what that means. That means in chapter 5, you will be able to go and forage or gather, whatever they're calling it in chapter 5. The gathering skill, like foraging and gather, you know what it is. But the version of that for chapter 5, you'll be able to go get the material you need for cement, which of course feeds back into builder. So this now builds into a triple setup, where you'll need that foraging from chapter 5, into free bone right XP, into builder XP. So that's actually my current plan. Is I'm going to be ignoring the other 2 foragers and going really heavy on chapter 5 forager. Honestly, I'm probably going to go pretty heavy on every chapter 5 skill. Because we already know we're going for 200 armor, like, immediately. Like, literally, like, day 1. Maybe not day one, but you know what I mean. Like, within the first few days, we will have 200 armor. I'll do everything in our power to ensure it. But after that, I might as well do combat there. I might as well do the gatherers thing there. Obviously, we're going to be doing some amount of builder, and if that's actually useful, we'll do that. So I plan to go pretty heavy on chapter 5 when it comes out. Not just for armor, but for probably every skill. As the gathering skill there, since I'm already so low in the other two gatherers, will probably be the main one I'll try getting up. It seems like it'll be one of the more useful ones. Okay, can I stop getting emote clues? That'd be great. I really need to go build all these emote stashes at some point. But that some point is not today. I'm not even sure if that some point will even happen during this league. But I really should. I'm just not sure how many I'm ultimately going to be doing. Because I don't plan to go too heavy on clues. Might be hard to tell given that we've done so many in the last 2 streams. But they matter a lot more early on compared to later on. They're better to do early rather than later while you have slightly worse XP rate. So now's the best time to be doing them. Prior to having 16 times XP rate. Because we're still not at the max XP rate. We're only at 12 times right now. Only. 12 times is still insanely high. But it's not 16 times high. So getting things like clue scrolls out of the way now is better now than later. If you're just planning on going for just completing the league. And not going for like endgame stuff. Like we're still going to be killing all the endgame bosses and everything. But I mean, the second we hit dragon rank, we're basically done. This is a boss I want to try or mess around with or something. But the second we hit dragon rank, we are basically back to like full-blown Brighter Shores only. But the only exception maybe being if I try prepping for an endgame boss we didn't already do. Just to show it off or something. Also just to practice it in general, but that's something I could just do off stream. Unless you guys want to see it. I don't know, are you guys actually interested in seeing endgame PVM in this game? Obviously we'll be doing some early mid-game this stream. But if we happen to not do it by 60 mil, would you guys be interested in it or just go all the way back to Brighter Shores? Obviously, we won't be spending that much time when we do end up doing it in leagues. Like, obviously, everything dies so quickly in leagues. Alright, let me go teleport over and remember to go do the thingy. Teleport, go over there. Alright, let me go open all these caskets. See what we get. I'm just gonna open them right here. We got nothing. Red Barret. Nothing. Nothing but fancier. Nothing but even fancier than that. Additional nothings. Oh, trimmed amulet. Oh! Ooh, magic amulet trimmed. I might use this when we do the fight cave. Also, I have like every single array of legs at this point. Let me go bank these. Where's Shiloh Village? Teleport. Shiloh. Full on Brighter Shores in your opinion? Okay, that'll work. I'm fine with that. Yeah, so we'll stick with the original game plan. The original game plan being rush dragon rank and then go all in Brighter Shores again. The second we hit dragon rank, we just like stop playing. And if I do anything with it, it'll just be off stream. Perfect. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. That was my original game plan anyway, so it works out. We'll likely have a lot of endgame PVM already done by that point anyways. Might be a few things, but shouldn't be anything too big. Oh, Master Clue. Not sure when I'm going to get around to those. I forget what I need for Master Clues in all my regions. Oh, Flare Trousers! If this was the main game, that'd be huge. That's one of the biggest drops in easy clues. As far as value. Actually, let me go check it. I think it's worth, what is it now? It's worth 4 mil these days. The other big one is Ham Joint. Alright, let me go bank these. It's really inefficient to keep banking these, but I'm not sure why. I just can't get rid of them. Something pains me about dropping a cosmetic like that on the ground. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, we got a task. Ooh. We got a new task. I wasn't able to do this earlier. Wait. We got our thing. We got a thing. Let's double check that all this is not junk. Okay, you go in there. Is that trimmed? No, it is not. Okay. Let's make it sure. Get rid of all this junk. Okay, I need a log. Do we have a log? I need a log and a tinderbox. I just need a normal log. Also, I need my other guy to be doing something. And a tinderbox. Alright, there's a task to go and do this, which is why we got it. Boom, blue fire. There's a task to make a colored fire. It will eventually pop up after every pop-up finishes. But at some point, we will get one. A bunch more random junk. Oh, so after all this, I still never got the drop I needed, by the way. Not sure how. I did all this just to get a prayer body, and I still did not get a prayer body yet. Go figure. Unless I'm forgetting one here. I got like every array of leg. 2 of those, but no prayer body. Oh gosh, what is my setup going to be when we go do the fight caves? Because it is looking bad. It is looking so bad. I'm going to be wearing like nothing on my body, I think. It's going to look really funny, whatever my setup will be. But it's not looking good. Alright, let me go teleport the house so I can go set up the other thing. Gosh, I'm lacking on Brighter Shores so hard right now. I'm gonna keep doing too many quick intensive things. Alright, there we go. As I was a Runescape player for years, what's actually surprised me is just how much more visually pleasing Brighter Shores is while grinding. Honestly, it really is. Like, look at the graphical difference between these two games. They are so, so different. Honestly, I haven't really ever let visuals really get in my way, though. But I definitely do prefer the way that Brighter Shores looks, personally. But I'm personally not a person that lets graphics get in the way. Like, as long as the game is fun, like, this could easily be just as fun as Brighter Shores. And I really do enjoy the league that we've been doing so far. Like, the visuals don't get in the way of the fun I'm having. But yes, if I was to have one art style over the other, I would definitely say Brighter Shores. However, Old School Runescape is getting a graphical update in the near future. They're actually, I believe, planning to roll it out next year to the official client and everything. So we'll see how much that really changes things. Because a lot of the specifics with it we don't really know, like how areas will look and everything. But they are doing a visual overhaul of Old School Runescape soon. You'll still be able to have the old classic visuals like right now. But they're finally doing an HD overhaul next year at some point. Not sure exactly when it's coming out. Not even sure they know. Oh, so hello, P-Medic. Yeah, we got a double stream going right now. Alright, so our main goal right now is to get to combat level... oh yeah, we need to go do the quest. Let me start up the quest. So we were working towards this quest for a while yesterday. And we got all the requirements right at the end, but weren't actually able to do it. And it's a really big one. It's called the Perilous Moons. And this is basically what my whole build was based around. Not just my build, but more so just my training method. This is how I plan to get all my combat up. So let's finally do it so we can actually go train melee, because this melee build is looking so sad. We have 99 magic, but like 60 in our melee stats. So let's start the quest helper. And yeah, let's go get this going. Let me go get all the gear I need from Shiloh Village. Teleport somewhere's here, Shiloh Village. Let me just go get all the gear we need. I wonder if I can use my harpoon as a big fishing net here. Worst comes to worst, you get one during the quest, so it's not that big a deal. I think it even says that you get them all during the quest. Still gotta bring my own, I guess. Actually, no. You get all those easily during the quest. I do want to check the harpoon, though. I'll just bring the harpoon. Wait, why do I need an anti-poison? At what point do you get poisoned during this quest? Because as I recall, the answer is you don't. I guess I'll bring a dose just in case. But why on earth does it suggest one anti-poison? Do you have to like use it on someone or something? It says suggest though, not need. That's weird. I'll bring one, I guess. I don't recall any part in this quest where you need one though. I guess I do need food a little bit later down the line. But I don't plan to kill them immediately, so it's fine. Oh no, do I plan to kill them immediately? What are our stats? Yeah, we don't plan to kill them immediately. Oh yeah, I still gotta go get alchemy up. How do we do this then? Wait. I gotta train my alchemy to 45 before I do this quest. Alright. Game plan. I gotta go slaughter every man in Edgeville. I think is our game plan. Commit mass slaughter. Alright, we got a plan. Teleport to Edgeville, somewhere's in all this mess. I can't think of any better way to get herbs. If anyone knows anything at all, please let me know. Because otherwise, we are going to destroy the entire population of the city. For just a few herbs. Ups, don't. No, I still have it set to pickpocket. No. No pickpocket. Only kill. You can pickpocket their corpse. No, stop it. No. I have too many of them set to pickpocket from earlier. Alright, double check that they're all set to attack and not pickpocket. Alright, we should be good now. But yeah, I forgot. I need to go get 45 herb real quick. Luckily, I do have some banked already, but I know for sure I don't have enough herbs already banked. So I am going to have to grab a few. And that is what we're currently doing. One inventory should hopefully be enough. But we'll find out when it's not. I guess technically we could go and try to thief some for it as well. There's not too many ways to thieve herbs directly, though. Oh, Guam, that's huge. This one we can actually use. We need those low tier ones. Marintil, huge as well. We can also use that. A little bit less conveniently. Luckily, once we get 60 herb, our herb is just as free as it gets. But prior to that, it is going to be so annoying to train herb. Technically, all we need for this quest, I believe, is 45-ish. I want to say 45 sounds correct. When can you make a super attack? This is the level I need. What level is super attack? I think it's 45. Yeah, super attack's 45. So I need 45, I'm pretty sure, is how the potions work in this area. The reason I need this is there's a free potion that you can keep getting over and over and over again in this area. But it requires you to have 45 alchemy. I mean, herbal, or whatever you want to call it. Whatever the skill is. But, yeah, we need 45. So right now we're just getting one of our secondaries. And then after that, we can go and, or we're getting the primary ingredient. Then we can go get the secondary later and go get ourselves to 45, which shouldn't take too long. One inventory of these is hopefully enough. We already have some banked as far as XP and everything. I'm just not sure if it'll be enough to get us to 45 or not, but hopefully it will. I'm just getting a few spare because I know for sure it probably isn't. And I can't think of any other way to get a few herbs real quick other than this. Brighter Shores also feels smoother. Yeah, it has less of a delay. Old School RuneScape runs on a tick system. So you're constantly on like a 0.6 second delay every time you do something. Oh, Raynar. Raynars are huge. Raynars are used for... I just realized, how am I getting snapgrass in my area? I didn't think about that just now. Obviously, I can plant it, but I just realized, how on earth am I getting snapgrass otherwise? Wait, is there any snapgrass spawn? Oh gosh, I'm gonna need to figure that out. I didn't think about that literally just now. I don't think any of my regions have a snapgrass spawn unless the main area does. Which means the only way I can get it is through farming. Which, that's really bad if so. I'm gonna have to rethink my whole, how are we gonna do Firekeep plan, if that's the case. Is I'll need an alternative source of prayer pots if I can't use Raynars for it, at least yet. I'll be able to eventually farm infinite of them, so it's not too big a deal. But prior to that, I'm trying to think of what my option is. That's one thing I ran into an issue last time. My last time around I had like no way to get red spider eggs, but needed a bunch of super restores. And it was very problematic because, yeah, I had like no way of doing it. There simply was no way. Or actually there was, but like it was so slow. There's like 3 or 4 spawns underneath Lumbridge. I mean not Lumbridge, underneath Fairrock in the sewers. But there was competition for it, and it was just way too slow to bother with. To the point that I didn't even bother. It was just easier to kill bosses than it was to even go for it. Oh, I did not mean to grab those bones. I meant to grab the thing under the bones, or top the bones, whatever we want to look at it. Alright, one more herb, and hopefully that brings us close enough. Will this actually be enough to go get our level? Probably not, but it'll bring us closer than where we were, so that's good. Alright, let me see. Alright, what's currently our level? I'm at 27, and I need 45 desperately. Let me go bank a bunch of stuff and figure out what on earth we're doing. Alright, where are all the cleaned herbs? Terramins, I can't use at the moment. Quam, I can't use. Raynar, I can't use. Harlander, Chocolate Dust, or the other thing. I guess I can go grab the other thing real quick. It's also a task to go make a compost potion. Marintels are really annoying to use. I would need to eat, I think, Limpert? Is Limpert the other one? I know for sure that you need Unicorn Horn. I can't remember what the other one was. I'll be able to easily use it on some tar later. But the problem is I need it before then, not after. I can clean that. I can clean... Oh, I can't clean that. I can clean the Harlander, though. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have it set to all but one. I can clean the Guam. Avanto, I definitely can't. Guams, we can definitely 100% use. Let's see how far our Guams get us. Let me go clean all the Guams and see where that brings us. 10 Guam and 10 of the other thingy. Also, I can do that Marinto as well. Let me clean that real quick. Gosh, I'll scrape for any XP we can get right now. This will be really easy to do. It's like quite a few skills. It's going to be so annoying at lower level range, but the second we get to like 60, 70-ish, we basically have 50 mil ready to go. The problem is those initial levels I didn't really account for, like, at all. Which is exactly where we're at right now. But it's really low level range I didn't really account for too much. I just assumed it would fall into place, and it somewhat has, though very much hasn't. Though once this gets to level 30, can't I start using lamps on it? I think I might still have some free lamps that I haven't used yet to put into a level like 30 or higher. Because this should bring us to 30, so any lamps I can get that I can throw into this, I really need. I'm pretty sure you can get it from the museum. There should be at least one lamp that I have auto-completed, probably, from something that I haven't actually utilized yet. And that's probably going to have to be our angle, because the alternative is Nothing. It's like kill men for like an hour straight, which I'd prefer not to have to do. And I don't think we have to do that, luckily. I just wanted to get one inventory just to push us over. But whatever we do need to get to 45. I cannot do that quest without it. Well, I can, but it's going to be so much more annoying. Oh, I just realized I need super strength too. I actually need higher than 45. I actually need 55, don't I? I need to be able to make a super strength, which is 55. Oh no. It's even higher than I thought. However, we should be able to scrap together some EXP thingies. Might just have to do Varrock easy or something. Trying to think of anything else we could do to scrap together some Herblore XP. I guess technically Fossil Island activities. There's a handful of them that we can trade in for lamps, which we could put onto anything. Kind of like Knowledge Point System in Brighter Shores. We could just put it into anything, but it has to be level 30 or higher. Kind of like in Brighter Shores where it has to be 20 or higher. Marintoes I can't really use properly. I can't even clean yet. Avantoe. Okay. So let me go check something real quick. I think this could be the play. Oh, also let me go clean all these real quick. We get some free XP right there. Get anything we can get. I'll take every last bit. Hey, clean 15 Terramins was actually a easy task as well. Alright, so, plan. I need to go check the library and see if they have anything at all. Varrock, sure, Eris's tent, that's fine. Anything that gets us kind of close. Alright, let me go check. Hopefully he has an EXP lamp just laying here. Otherwise, I might do some Fossil Island activities. Just to get some things leveled. Well, actually, what can I do? I can't do the trees. I can kill the thingies, but that's not really good EXP compared to what we're going to be getting. What's the angle here? I basically need this 31 number to be at least 45, if not 55. Ideally 55. Tell me about the museum. Okay, I have some info. Please give me at least 1 or 2 lamps. If you give me nothing, we got a problem. Nice. Alright, tell me you have a second one, please. Or a third, or a fifth. No, I only got 1. That's better than nothing, though. How far does that get us? 36. Closer, but not quite there. Alright, that does help. But we're not there yet. Okay. Wait, can you do dig site? Is dig site auto-completed? Wait. No! Wait, Digital Treasure 1's auto-completed? Interesting. Was there an area unlocked that did this? Or was it just auto-completed? Ah, that's normally some early game Herblore XP. Plan. We gotta scrap. Do I just have to kill all the men in Edgeville? What on earth are people doing for early game Herblore? Because they can't do that. I could farm technically, but yeah, we're not gonna do that. Not until we have the farming rogue at least. Yeah, I might just have to slaughter the Edgeville population. No, I gotta do the Fossil Island fossils. I'm just trying to figure out, with my levels, what is the best way to get fossils? It would have to be the trees, but we'd have to woodcut to like 65. Which, probably not gonna bother right now just to do this quest. I'm trying to think, what else is there? Yeah, it'd basically just be the things. I'm not sure if they're boosted. Let's see, is there a bunch of competition for them right now? Because I need to get the combat level anyway, so you know what? Let me go check. I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm just gonna walk there. But I want to go check to see if the crabs are, for one, completely crowded. But also, 2, to see if the fossil rate is boosted. I'm gonna kill them for several minutes. And if it seems like they're boosted, then we might stay there a little bit. Because I need to get 100 combat anyways. Which we definitely want to have before the quest anyways, so that works out. These aren't going to be our best EXP rate, but they'll be EXP. Also, I should probably do this on defensive so we gain more levels. The main reason for this is attack and strength compared to range and magic are kind of tied together. So we actually want to ideally be doing melee. I mean, defense. We'll gain more combat levels by doing defense. Let me go check the really good spot. There's probably already someone there. That's not going to stop me from hoping that it's not completely empty. Come on. No one should be doing this during leagues. This is so inefficient to be doing these crabs. I just want to do them for a short duration, just for a few fossils to get in and get out. So there shouldn't be a single person killing them all. But there's a person there killing them all. Interesting. Alright, let me just go find a different spot then. I'll try the underground one. I feel like a lot of people don't use this one. Of course there is. Why is everyone doing the inefficient crabs? I'm literally just here for a few fossils. There's no way every spot in existence is taken by someone. Here we go. Let's kill them manually. It's not like we're AFKing them. I just want to see if the rate is boosted at all. Like the fossil rate. Not here for that long. Yeah, just multi-combat so I can hit 2 at once. They'll both aggro me. Oh, yeah, I should probably turn auto-retaliate on. Don't you take my crab. I need my crabs. These are my inefficient crabs. But I'm mostly just trying to see if the fossil rate is upgraded. Does anyone actually know? Because having a direct confirmation would also make this a lot easier. Are Fossil Island fossil rates also increased by the drop rate chance? Because if so, they are 100% worth going for right now. If not, they very much are not. Oh, did I crash that one guy? I think I might have. Why are there so many people here, though? These are so bad to train on. I'm here literally just for a few fossils real quick. But it doesn't seem like they're boosted. Otherwise, I feel like I would have gotten one by now. If they are boosted, it should be about a 1 in 8-ish for a fossil. And the fact we have none in 3 makes me think they're not boosted. Yeah, I don't think they're boosted. Alright, plan B. I might just get 45 and kill them without super strength. Oh, that's gonna be so much worse, though. I'm trying to think. Any other alternative to get alchemy up? I mean, herblore. Other than kill every man in Edgeville. Though I'm not beyond doing that. But we'd have to kill them for like half an hour straight. Which is even worse than these. But the fact we haven't gotten a fossil yet makes me think they're not boosted. And even if they are, it might not be worth it for the rate at which we get them. Compared to when we do Soul Steps later. Because I'm pretty sure it's a task to do Soul Steps anyways. As well as Volcanic Mine and stuff. Oh, is there a task for eating edible seaweed? But I feel like that's a thing. It is not. Unfortunate. One can hope. If I don't get a fossil after these 2 kills, we're bailing. You need 5 to even turn in XP anyways. And we're currently at 0. Yeah, I'm not sure if they're boosted. Because these rates are not looking pretty promising. Alright, what's plan B? I guess I can kill the Nagawas without boost potions? We just won't have extra damage. Our DPS will be way worse, though, is the problem. Hey, a small fossil. Well, I found 1. I need 5 of those to turn in for 1 lamp. But that 1 lamp does give us, basically doubles our, oh, ooh. 1 lamp does basically double our alchemy, though. I just realized the XP rate there. Because 1 lamp is 2,500 for the small. And it's going to be multiplied by 12 times. Which is basically our entire XP bar right now. Ooh. You know what I can go do? Ooh, I just thought of something. It's a mechanic almost no one ever uses. But there's a way to get some fossils for free. I'm not sure if the tutorial thingy does it, but I know there is one thing that gives you free fossils. 5 of them. Which will give me 1 set. I forget what we have to go do for it, though. It's this guy over here. I might need to go repair the camp as well. But there's a sign over here, and I believe you get 5 of every fossil for doing the task list. This is something in the main game. It's normally not even worth bothering going out of your way for it. Okay, let me go check, let's see. Talk about the island. Does this guy ever hand you a few? I don't feel like this guy hands you a few for some reason. He's just talking about the thing. Okay. He's talking about the board I was just talking about. So there's this notice board right here. And if I do all of these, I believe I get 5 fossils. Which is basically going to double my current alchemy right now, or herb lore. I need to construct a bank, construct the... Oh yeah, we just have to construct all the things. Let me go double check the wiki for all the supplies I need for this real quick, just so I can get it all in one go and not have to come back. Fossil island repair. Okay, you need 1 hammer, 10 oak planks, 2 iron bars, 25 nails, a tinderbox, 2 logs, 3 soft clay, 1 bucket, 2 ropes, and 5 planks. This is why I checked ahead of time. What on earth is that checklist? Fine, I'll go do it, but this is why you check. Because, gosh, that's a laundry list of items. It doesn't say that right there, but that's exactly what those words on screen are saying. Alright, let me go get the checklist real quick. One moment. Alright, Brighter Shores, you're still doing your thing. I'll have to teleport you in a moment. Alright, let me go to a bank and then figure out what on earth we're doing. I don't even think I have the inventory for that. Also, can I put fossils over here even if it's not repaired? Okay, it doesn't need to be repaired. Perfect. Technically, I can get the planks from off the ground, so I don't actually need to grab any planks other than oak. Oh, it doesn't even ask for any planks other than oak. Oh, of course. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let me go to Shiloh Village Bank and figure something out. Shiloh Village. I want to figure out what we don't have. Let me just start grabbing items and then of what we do have. And then just figure out what we don't. So, let's get all the basic tools. Hammer. Check. Tinderbox. Check. Also, I'm so glad Brighter Shores is a toolkit. So you don't need to bring every single item ever. A bucket. Check. A teleport to Chronopolis. Check. Let's see. 2 ropes. Watch me only have 1 rope. 2 ropes. This is why you get backup rope always. Check. 3 soft clay. I have 1. Do I have any normal clay? Alright, 3 soft clay I'll need to go get. Alright, next. What's next? So I don't have the 3 soft clay. We'll get that, though. 2 iron bars. Check. I think we had some spears. I banked them for a reason. I knew we need them eventually. Now is the eventually. Alright. What else is still on this gigantic checklist? This is still better than doing herb lore normally. Early game herb lore on Iron Man is like the worst thing in existence. Alright, check. What else do we need? Nails, iron bars. Let me start clicking them. They have a checklist here, so I can just check off everything I already have. 2 logs. Check. Let's go buy our hides. Sheep. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, off we go. Alright, next. Logs I already got. Soft clay I'm going to need to get. Bucket I already got. Rope I already got. 5 planks I can just get at the dig site thing. Oh, you do need some planks then. And so I just need 3 soft clay and 10 oaks. I cannot fit both of them in my inventory. Wait, what do you need for the bank specifically? Bank chests. Okay, so I'll bank the clay and just grab it after. So now I need 10 oaks. That is a problem. Let me go get an axe. I can use rune now. Alright, let me go get 10 oaks real quick. Teleport to sawmill. Alright. Let me go get 10 oaks. I have exact space for it, which is perfect. And then the only thing I need to go do is mine 2 soft clay and bank it. I don't have 70 mining to go do it from the other spot. However, I can go and make my own soft clay real quick. That shouldn't take too long. Alright, let me buy my 10 planks. All my oaks, thank you. Do not do the other one. I need them as what they are. Alright, now I just need to go get 3 clay real quick. So the best way to do this would be to go bank our oaks real quick, but remember to get them back out. Shiloh Village. Alright, let me bank the oaks and then unbank the oaks. Alright, we need to go get 2 soft clay. So I need anything filled with water. Oh yeah, you could use vials of water now. They actually updated that this year. You can use vials of water to make soft clay. It didn't used to be a thing, but now you can. Get a rune pickaxe. Try to figure out where the closest clay is to my current location. Or any teleport that we have. Just going to go from the rune shop, I guess. There's no way this is my closest soft clay, but nothing is coming to mind other than Southwest Varrock right now. So I'm just going to go Southwest Varrock. I should probably get some spears, but I don't know. We'll just grab 2 for now. If we need more later, I'll have 70 mining by then, and hopefully could get... I need to get 200 of them at some point. But I need 70 mining to be able to mine it. Normally, you'd need 70 mining to do the quests. But because the quest auto-completes, I don't have 70 mining to go mine them. I always thought they were like a super low requirement, but apparently you need 70 mining. But yeah, you can now do this. Make soft clay. And there we go. Alright, now I go bank the soft clay, bank all my tools, and grab the oak planks, and we should be good to go. So all I have to do for that is go to Shiloh Village, bank everything that we have here, get 10 oaks, and I think we are good to go. And I just grab them from the bank when we need them. Just grab all the oak. Specifically 10 of them. Alright, and now we're off. Back to Fossil Island. Teleport to... Oh yeah, I forgot. I don't have a good tele there, do I? Limestone Mine. I'm not sure of anywhere closer, so we shall just go here. Alright, we should be good to go now. I'm about to run out of alks. Oh no, I ran out of things to alk. No! Quick, desperate times call for desperate measures. Start alking the air rune. Go, go, go. Alright, let's go build up this place. And it should give me 5 normal fossils, I believe. And then I think you can do it again for 5 mediums and so on and so forth. I'm not sure what level you need in a skill to be able to do medium, but I think it's 40. So if the tasks are easy enough, I think that's my game plan right now. Is to fix up the camp, because that's the task anyways, I'm pretty sure. At least the bank fix anyways. But we'll go fix up the entire camp, get our 5 fossils for the smallest one. Then get 5 medium fossils, and we should be good to go from there. It should bring us to a pretty decent level. Alright, so I build this. I grab the clay. Some clay, please. Thank you. I'll take the entire stock. I'm also going to need 5 planks from the ground. Don't take it. Don't take it. Mine, mine, mine. Where are all the planks? Where are the planks? Sense spell. Tell me where all the planks are. There's one. I'll grab some more in the next cycle. There should be a triple I can get next cycle. Let me start just building stuff that doesn't need planks specifically. Alright, we did that. Boom. Alright, what else? What else? Loom. Build on. Nice. Alright, let me grab some more planks. They already respawned. Alright, where's the third? Is there not another plank spawn? I still need one more plank. Alright, how is still not built? I built that. I built that. Still need to build that. I think the other thing in there I still didn't bother building. Which probably needs the rope. Still need to build the table, but that probably needs the other plank that I still haven't grabbed. There we go. Perfect. We'll get it right on route. Alright, that should be all supplies now. Unless I forgot. Up, grab the plank. Alright, that should be everything then. Unless I forgot something. So I build that. Boom. I have it marked for whenever I use it. It's the closest loom to a bank, I'm pretty sure, in the entire game. Unless I'm forgetting one. That is what I used for the drift net fishing thing. Which I believe is a task as well, though I haven't bothered farming the thing for it yet. Alright, there we go. Is that everything? I think it is. Let's talk to him. But I'm pretty sure that is everything. So don't need you anymore. Don't need you. Don't need you. Alright, let's go talk to him. Do you give me 5 fossils now? Because last I recall, I believe you do from this. But what I really want is the next set. Talk about the island camp. Yep. Nice. Okay. Now, what do I have to do for the mediums? Please be easy. Please be easy. Please be easy. Unlock the mushroom to the meadow. Free. Feed an enriched bone into the machine on the house on the hill. Ah. I can do that with my spear. I only have 1 spear to do that with. Find the ancient diary in the house on the hill. Unlock the mush tree. Oh, I forget. Is this easy to get? The ancient diary. I feel like that's free. Collect mermaid tears on the water. Oh no, what agility do you need for that? Set up a drift net. Ah, these are gonna be too annoying to go do right now. Alright, let's just see what we can turn in for this. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. We'll just turn in what we have. Also, I just realized you can get duplicates. 6 might actually not be enough. I didn't think about that. I'm pretty sure you can get duplicate fossils, which is so bad if that happens. Also, hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me go check. Let's hope we don't get any duplicates here. I completely forgot. I don't think you're guaranteed to get a perfect set. Does he auto do it? Please tell me he auto does it and I don't have to do it one at a time. Good, he does do it auto. It's way quicker doing it manually, but we'll let him do his thing. Oh, we're almost up to 5 gold. We're about to hit our biggest cash stack yet in Brighter Shores right now. You just keep making profit rather than actually buying stuff. And I'm going to be investing it all into our pickaxe. So once we start actively playing a bit more, we're going to be going all in on that pickaxe. I might even be doing that in a few streams from now. Oh, I forgot I still haven't used the point yet. Should probably go do that. Alright, please tell me we have a unique set. Let me go deposit all. Yes! Okay, huge, 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 huge. Alright, let me go set this up real quick. Grab one of each of these. Alright, now let me go back to Varrock. Where are these? Trash these. Wait, I don't have any boots on. Whatever happened to my boots earlier? I'm so confused. Where are my... Well, fine. I guess I'll wear these. Best in slot boots obtained. Anyways, where am I going? Oh, yeah. Teleport to anywhere's center Varrock. Sure, good enough. Alright, trade. Give me those. Alright, game plan right now is we turn these 5 in, and this should double how much alchemy we have right now. We'll go from like 36 to like 40 something. Oh, also, by the way, every 7 levels is double, by the way. I should probably specify that for any that don't know. It's where the 92 is halfway to 99 meme comes from. But, yeah, 7 levels is double. Not actual doubling. I wish. I wish it's got us to 72 alchemy. This would save us so much time. However, I meant double as in 7 levels or so. Not double as in actual double. Oh, double our XP, but not double our level. Alright, these better be boosted. Oh! Oh! I'm still a little short, though. I need 45. Technically, I need 55. What's our game plan, then, for that? The medium ones would give us so much XP. Even more than what we just got. Almost doubling our double. But, let's see. 3,500. 12 times on that is what? That's like 42,000 or so. Yeah, I'm just going to kill men in Edgeville and just get the super attack. I'm just going to have to live without the super strength for now, I think. Because as long as we get it done, I get free herbs from doing the activity itself. So that's probably going to be the game plan, is we get up to 2 more levels for super attack, and then we are good to go. Also, I just realized, can I clean irits and stuff now? Let me go see. Because I need to keep a clean irit on me for the rest of time until we get agility potion. When we're looking for Shiloh Village. Oh, oops. I keep forgetting to use this point thing. Let's see. It's like this third time now. Let me go use this already. I keep wanting to do it with the potion, but then wasting it because of that, and then wasting more XP than I would have even gained. There we go. Alright, so, plan. Kill every man in Edgeville? Because the alternative is... try to scrap all the herbs into something. Oh, you know what I should have done while I was over there? I should have gotten the compost potion. That's not too big a deal, though. Toad flax, I think I can clean those now. I don't think I can use it for much, though. But I can clean them. We can make them technically into an agility pot. Oh, someone's talking to us. Too. I'll say thank you. Should have said no, but... let's see. Okay, I need to keep this irit on me for the rest of time. The reason for that is there's a random event I can exchange it for an agility potion. So honestly, I might just build my own agility potion. I believe you can kill lobsters for it. I forget what the drop rate is, if it's even worth going for. For now, let's keep an irit on me. It's not that big a deal. Alright, game plan now is I need to go get some alchemy levels. Because I need super attacks so we're more accurate for the bosses. So I think this is Slaughter Edgeville time. Alright, teleport. I just need to slaughter Edgeville till we get 2 levels, I think. Because I can't go the other route at the moment. Like, trying to get more fossils. Like, we could, but I feel like it would take too long compared to one inventory of slaughtering Edgeville. So how's our combat doing? I still need 100 combat. That would also help a ton. Even more than getting this potion. But the main reason I want this potion is because we're going to be able to train on something once we're there as well. Nice. Terramin. Something I can actually use. The only problem is there isn't much I can use it on. Because I need more Tania before I can use this potion. So it doesn't really do much for us right now. until we get to Mauritania. Oh, an Earth Talisman. I'm not sure if it's a task to make Earth Runes, but I'll hold on to it just in case. Because that's my only way to get there if it is a task. As it is in Varrock, so it might be a task. I'm going to go triple check right now. Just so I know for later. Otherwise I could just drop it, I guess. But is making Earth Runes a task? I'm under arrest. I'm pretty sure I already did that random, so I don't think I need to do it again. Let me double check. Is Earth Rune crafting a task? No. Well, actually, it is. I still need to hold on to it. It's a Varrock Diary task. It's not a league task, but there is a league task to do the Varrock Diary. So technically, it is a task. Just indirectly. But yeah, the league task doesn't say it's a task, but it is actually a task still. Good thing I didn't get rid of it then. But yeah, there's like a task to make like X number of Earth Runes in one go. For like Varrock Hard or Varrock Elite. Which at some point we will have to do. Just for the points, because we will need it. Once we have all the levels for it, it's pretty free. Like if we tried doing it right now, it'd be like an endless grind. But if we do it in like, you know, a few days from now, like we'll pretty much have every level we already need for it without going out of our way at all. There's no point in doing it now, but we will need it later. There's so much litter on the ground. I wish it would auto pick up everything. There are things that do that. There's like a bone crusher that'll crush the bones. A thing that will auto pick up the things from the ground. Also, I will keep the spare Earth Talisman. I can make Mud Runes later. Because since we don't have the Lunar Spellbook, and I'm probably not going to be getting it through the other thing, and even if I did, I don't have good Astral Rune source. But, I'm trying to go somewhere with what I'm trying to say right now. But long story short, I need them to make combination runes because I know for sure that's a task. I probably won't be making enough to actually use myself. But we got to do it at least once or a couple times for various tasks. Both league tasks, and I think there might have been some other purpose we need to do them for. I don't remember. But I'll hold on to it because I can make Mud Rune out of that. Which counts as both a Water Rune and an Earth Rune simultaneously. Right, how's the Edgeville Slaughter coming along? We're getting there. It's not ideal, but we're getting there. You know you're down bad when this is your herblore training method. That's very temporary. It's not like we're staying here for all of our levels. This is a very, very temporary source. It'll get the job done. Oh, there's Miles. Hope his grind's been going well. We've been chatting some here and there. Not sure if he's here right now, but hello if you are. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, he's been on the grind. He's like rank 5 right now, I think, or something. He's been doing so good. And he's been doing a lot of the harder levels, too. Like, even though he's rank 5, he has a lot of the harder rank 5 ones. Like, he hasn't really been doing combat yet. Because he's like me. He's waiting till special attacks come out. When combat's going to be, like, at least 10-20% quicker. Or however much it's going to make it. Whatever it is, it's quicker than it is now. And assuming he doesn't change the XP curve at all, which he likely won't. Yeah, it's going to be just free XP. Regardless of what the special attack system is. Because it's more damage than what you can do now, which means it's more XP than what you can do now. A few more herbs, and we'll see if that's enough. What's my herblore level at right now? We're at 43. I can make all these Guams immediately into XP, which is nice. I can double check if we still have anything banked that I could still clean. These Harlanders, if I go back to Fossil Island, I meant to do that while I was there, but completely forgot before I tellied. But, the compost potions we can end up making out of our Harlanders, which is probably going to be the route we have to go down for now. Normally you do like a chocolate dust kind of thing, but, we'll see how it goes. So I'll keep this Irid on me. Oh yeah, I'm still high-alking the air rune. I should probably go get something better to high-alk. Still high-alking the air rune in my inventory. I forgot about that. We'll fix that later. That's a later issue. Anyways, where's all my Guams? Gotta invest everything we can into XP. Terramins I can't use till we get to the next area. Quam I can't use at the moment. Lantodime. Harlanders, I would have to go to the island. Marintils are too annoying to use right now. Wow, why is there no EXP here other than Guam? I'll do it, though. But, it's not ideal. We'll take whatever we can get. Let's see. You go do that. You go do that. The problem is this definitely does not bring us to what we need, though. It does bring us closer. I have new... I'm trying to think of anything else I could do for Herblore XP right now. That would be quicker than, like, the 0 that we're getting per hour right now. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta get at least 45 at this point. We came too far to back down now. Ideally, we need 55, but 45 for now, and then I could just start training on them and gain even more XP then. But I'm just probably gonna have to go for another inventory. I'm trying to think of, like, anything else we could do. Dig site we can't do because it's auto-completed. I'm trying to think of everything else. Farming we technically can do, but it takes too long for our immediate needs that we need right now. Even with the quicker tick system that they have during leagues, it's not quick enough right now. We'll have that solved later down the line with a relic. However, that doesn't help us now. What else? What else? Where are we on the things? 800 more points gives us Banker's Note. The problem is Banker's Note doesn't help our alchemy level per hour. Like, we don't have... Like, there's nothing Banker's Note will help us with that makes it easier. Stop giving me high tier... No, you would normally want to see this. But I'm actually rooting for low tier herbs. Every single time I see a high tier herb here, it like actually hurts. Normally you would want to see that. That's like the whole reason of why you want to do this. It's like, oh, high tiered herb, I need that. But now it's like, no, I only need low tier herbs. Stop giving me the high tier one. I can't use them. We're gonna already have like infinite XP by the time we have high tier ones. Yeah, we're gonna do one more inventory, and I might just head over there with what we have. Even if we're slightly short, as long as we can get a completion on it, we should be fine. The main thing that really matters is that we get 100 combat before we go in. As long as we do that, we should be good to go. So one of the reasons I'm trying to get my defense up. That and defense during this activity actually matters. Or this upcoming activity, not what we're doing now, of course. Oh, another Irit, nice. I can't do that until 45, which is the current goal we're trying to hit. I guess it will help us once we get to the 55 grind, though. Alright, where's our XP at? Yeah, we're gonna get to 44. I must have to do the final level of the other thing then. The only slight problem with that is I'm still gonna have to go back to Fossil Island to go do the mining on the other thing. That'll only take like 5-10 minutes. Honestly, it'll probably take longer to get there than it will to do the mining itself. Because I only need like a few hundred. And they mine pretty quickly. Though I say that, they actually do mine slower at a lower level. I forgot, it's based on your level. We're at 53 right now. I'm used to mining at 99. Which is a bit slower than it would be at this level range. But it still wouldn't be that long. Like 5-10 minutes of mining the thing. Alright, so grab a Spirit Earth Talisman in case I fail somehow. I don't think you can fail a combination route. Well, you technically can, actually. Now that I say that, there actually is a fail rate if you don't use a binding necklace. So that's not completely true. But if you do a whole inventory, it is so unlikely that all of them will fail. I think it's like a 50% each that they can fail if you don't wear a binding necklace. So the chance that a whole inventory of like 20-something would fail is very absurdly unlikely. Though technically possible. It's not impossible, so I will grab a spear just in case. We get the worst luck in existence. And somehow roll like a 20-something, 50% in a row. Oh, clean a bunch of Guams. That's a task. Look at that, getting free tasks without even trying. Not exactly what we came here for, but I'll take it. We also got to 44. I technically need 45, but honestly, I'm just going to go with what we have. What's the worst that can happen? Alright, let's just roll. I want to get this quest done already. Let me go get geared for it. I actually do need proper armor for this. So I think it's time to finally... You know what? I'm going to de-gear everything. I feel like I never do this. Let me just de-gear literally everything. I don't even have a slot for most of these. We're going to need some serious actual gear. Like best in slot that we currently have that we can scrap together. Wherever on earth that mess is in here. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, I can use Dragon Dagger, can't I? That'll be my spec weapon. I keep forgetting. We have a spec weapon. Probably should have been using this ages ago. Oh, so hello, Rico. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me go and grab all this. Boom, boom, boom. No, that's not what I want. Let me grab all that. And figure out what we need. Yeah, I feel like bonds are pretty controversial. It's one thing that's nice about Brighter Shores is Andrew Gower is super anti-macro transaction, so he's never going to add it to Brighter Shores, luckily. But yeah, they're a pretty controversial thing to have, and I'm personally not a big fan of them. You kind of get used to their existence. Alright, I just need the big ice thingies. Become a hammer mage real quick. I can't wear that shield, technically. I guess I can when I'm using spec. I'll still use it, I guess. Because whenever I use special attack, I can use it with it for a strength bonus. And a little bit of tankiness, I guess. I'm not going to keep switching to it, though. This could be too annoying. What else do we need? What else do we even have? I guess my defense amulet and some leather boots. It's not going to get us that far, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Let's see. Leather boots. This setup is so horrible. But it just needs to be good enough. Let's see. Where's my dual, whatever they're called? What are they even called? Tamales? There they are. The Glacial Tamale. What on earth is that word? Anyways, let's go do this quest already. I already have quest helper ready to go. Let me go open it. Alright, quest helper. Open. Alright, let me go head over there. Luckily, I think there's a teleport to get straight there, which is kind of convenient. Teleport to... somewheres. Where is it? Teleport to... I know it's in here. I have to go one at a time. Maybe it's in the Voldemort area. Grand Museum, Camp to Arm entrance. There it is. Alright, let's go do this quest. This is one of the quests we've been leading up to with last stream. That we can finally actually go do now. I just realized you don't get any Herblore XP for finishing this quest. You get a ton of Slayer, Runecrafting, Hunter, and Fishing, but no Herblore. I was thinking like, oh, maybe you get a little bit, but no, you actually get none. It gives a ton of Slayer though, which is nice. Oh, the game's way cheaper than 120 a year. I forget what they raised it to. But I know the time I paid for a year membership, it was like $69 or something, like right under 70. Oh no! I forgot! There's an agility requirement here, isn't there? I'm so used to just being able to do this, but it has a 47 agility. Oh, that's funny. That's not ideal. Oh, I guess I'm walking around. Wait, can you even walk around? Yeah, you can. It's just a very long walk. I forgot this is a thing. And I don't have the Quetzal unlocked. Oh, I can get the pendant thing unlocked, though. But that's not going to help me now. It'll help me later, though. So I definitely got to make sure I activate it. Actually, let me go get it right now. Because I think you have to have it on you to activate it. Yeah, let me go get our little pendant. Because I'm probably not going to be getting that during this league. So our best way of getting there is definitely going to be using this amulet. It's not called amulet, of course. Nothing's just called what they are. What's this new ice amulet called? There it is. The Pendant of Attis. I need to go bind this to the thing. Because one of the teleports that you can do with this is right over there. That one right there brings us to the top of the temple. Without needing a shortcut or any of the other requirements. And normally it's not worth doing because it's slightly further away. But it's the lowest requirement one, so I'm going to have to utilize it for once. It's normally not one you would ever use, but it's actually really handy when you're missing every other requirement, which we are currently. Oh, gosh. Unfortunately, we do have to walk all the way around the first time. But every subsequent time, we can just teleport there. But it will be a long walk the first time. I said, hello, popular monster. Oh, you're finally playing? Oh, yeah, there's like a billion tasks you have to do initially. Good luck, good luck. I definitely advise potentially following a guide or something for early game, like in a league. I didn't bother this time around just to kind of mess around. But gosh, was it so much more inefficient not knowing like any task beforehand. And just kind of going in blind. There's just so much random stuff you have to do at the start of a league. That's the only bad thing about leagues. Is like this first hour or two of every league, honestly almost even the whole first day, is literally nothing but just doing a bunch of chores all over the place. Because there's just a lot of like really pointless tasks that don't really move you anywhere. Also, he's killing my quest enemy. I need that. Obviously he's doing it as well. Alright, now whenever we need to get back here, we can just teleport here. There's a prayer training method over there, but we're not going to be needing it. Oh, so I'm not even going to bother praying against this thing. Should be fine. Alright, let's see if we can actually complete this quest in this gear. Oh yeah, I forgot. That counts as a Slayer task. Nice. Alright, let me go talk to him. Luckily I could teleport back. Somewhere's in this mess. Is the Cantorum entrance? Yeah, Brighter Shores being so cheap is pretty nice. I was actually joking about that before the game came out. It'd be funny if he did like the old $5 or $5.50 a month. And he basically did. It's $6 a month. Obviously that price will go up over time. By 1.0, I wouldn't be surprised that's like $1 higher a month. But it's kind of funny that he brought back like the OG price pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure Runescape way back in the day was what, $5.50 or $5 a month? Depending on currency and everything. Yeah, old school RuneScape being $14 a month is absurd right now. I think they ran some kind of special bundle for leagues. I'm not sure how much that is. I think it's like a special bundle for like 2 months of membership because that's how long leagues last for. Last till like sometime in January. I'm not gonna be playing it the whole time though, don't worry. Oh yeah, all the dwarves here are racist to us, by the way. They're racist to humans. City has a big racism problem. We fix it by the end of this quest though, luckily. Yep, wrong game. I'm spacebarring through the wrong game. Whoops. That's funny. We'll just mash spacebarring to get through the dialogue. Wrong one. I keep forgetting, you can just hold down spacebar. Wait, am I in an endless loop? What's going on here? Oh, I gotta enter. Oops. I'm in an endless dialogue loop. Why would you do that? Yeah, I don't know why the game's $14 a month. I assume it's just because they keep getting rebought by investment firms. Jagex has been bought and sold like at least 7 times now, if not more. Like obviously the most notorious one is, you know, when Andrew Gower left. However, it's been bought and sold by at least several different investment firms, including this year. I'm not sure if there's a list on the wiki or somewhere that shows like the whole history of who has owned Jagex at any given time. But honestly, it's probably gonna like set the record of like gaming company that has switched hands most number of times. Oh wow, it actually has a path here. I never had Quest Helper when I first did this quest, so I never had Quest Helper to help me. But it literally tells you like walk here. Gosh, Quest Helper is so broken. But yeah, I did this on like the day after launch when I ended up doing it, when Volomore came out. So there wasn't a Quest Helper thing like this at the time. But yeah, literally just follow the arrow. You can't possibly get lost. It quite literally just points you. Like, hey, go this way. Oh, those are the things we'll be training on, by the way. There's our 99 attack, strength, and defense. Just sitting there waiting for us. I wanted to get the stronger potion, but I'm just going to farm it from the bosses. The only problem is, I'm not sure if in this gear I can kill the bosses. We don't have Barrow's equipment. My defense is only 68. We did get the lifesteal relic, and if I farm the other thing to level 100, we will have a little bit more power. So hopefully that's enough. I'm also just going to kill every boss with these. Oh, I just realized one problem with that, though. Eclipse is going to be so annoying. Maybe I'll just skip Eclipse. I don't even need Eclipse armor, to be honest. But there's probably a task to go wield it, so I probably still need to do it. But yeah, I don't have a good weapon for Eclipse. That's going to be a problem. I just realized that, because you can't use a multi-hit weapon. The other two are good with multi-hit weapons. But Eclipse specifically, we need to not have a multi-hit weapon for. We ideally need a slow stab weapon. Or really any stab weapon. Or just any hard-hitting weapon that is slow. Because basically, these enemies here basically added a flat armor mechanic. 2 of them have a negative armor, where every hit they take more damage. But Eclipse has a positive armor. So for every hit it takes less damage from it. So slow-hitting, hard-hitting weapons are better against it, specifically compared to the other 2. They're also all weak to a certain style. Eclipse is stab, Blue Moon to crush, which is what we have right now. And the other one to slash, which we can get from the Naguas we're about to be killing. Which hopefully we get that drop on our way to 100 combat. Because those will be the 2 weapons we'll need to kill out the bosses then. And then we just gotta figure out what we do for Eclipse. Because I have no clue what my weapon's gonna be. Oh yeah, can I get a Dragon Longsword? I guess I might just do a Dragon Longsword or something. I could buy that. Just stab it with a Dragon Longsword. It's not ideal, but I think it's the best I've got. I can't think of anything better at the moment. Only reason I didn't do it earlier is I didn't have the crafting level, and still don't, to cut a diamond. However, I did get a physical diamond drop from something. I don't remember what. But I do have a few physical diamonds, so I can go get a Dragon Long now. And that'll be my best way to kill Eclipse, I believe, unless I'm forgetting something. So that'll probably be the game plan. I'll need to go get it and then come back here later. But I do want to do our combat first before we go do that trip. Yeah, the game actually peaked at 200,000 concurrent the other day. At the start of Leagues. I think that was the highest concurrent they ever had for Old School. I'm not sure if that also included RuneScape 2 or just Old School. I'm pretty sure it was just Old School. Counting RuneScape 2, I guess that was 220 or 230,000. I'm pretty sure RuneScape averages like 20-ish thousand players a day. Or not per day, but, you know, concurrent, I mean. Like 20, 30,000. Obviously, Brighter Shores is even lower than that these days. However, it's not even released yet, so still has a ways to go. Compared to a game that's been running for decades. Oops, I did not want to trade. Oh yeah, by the way, we can buy all these runes here. I don't actually need it though, because the one in Prif is better. Oh, wrong game. Spacebar spam. Alright, while we're over here, before I forget, I actually am going to grab the weapon right now, just so I don't have to come back for it later, since I'm already over here. But yeah, let me go get the Dragon Long, because I'm pretty sure that's going to be our best stab weapon. I can't think of anything else I can grab real quick that would be better. Let's see, I need a diamond, I need a Draymond staff, and I need to teleport back, but we already have that. Alright, we should be good to go. Teleport to Enchanted Forest, or Enchanted Valley, whatever you want to call it. Head over to the ring, we yield the Draymond. Let's go get our Dragon Long. We can also get a DDS if we didn't already have it, but we already have it. I have no clue how we already have it, but we got it from something. Oh, I know how we got it. I think it was from the loot crate from, when we got it from Soul Wars. Pretty sure that was a Soul Wars drop. Or was this there for some Rune Essence or Pure Essence, but we also got a DDS while we were there. Or I guess just a normal Dragon Dagger. It's not super poisoned. Oh, so to this day, they still haven't added a stronger poison to the game, which is kind of surprising. Oh, wait, why did I come in here? Wait, what am I doing? I'm just so used to coming here every time I come here. So used to doing clues and everything here. But that's not where I meant to go. Where I meant to go is this area that you pretty much never come to ever for any reason. However, during Leagues, yeah, I need a couple things here. There's Ring of Forgings if we ever want to make some iron bars. Not sure if it's really worth it, but they're pretty AFK for smithing if nothing else. Oh yeah, here's your diamond. Tax, yes, 1 diamond. Alright, we're in. Alright, 1 Dragon Long, please. Are they just alching the Dragon Long? What are they doing? Are they having a Dragon Long alching party? I grabbed it unnoted. I have to go to the bank anyways, it's fine. You know what? I can't stand for this. I'm gonna drop them a Dragon Long. Here you go. Have a free dragon long. Yes, I know it's valuable. I don't care. We have infinite money. Give me an unnoted dragon long. There we go. Is there a task for wielding one? Or that? Yeah, equip a dragon weapon. You mean I haven't used my DDS this entire playthrough yet? That's funny. Whoops. That's kind of funny. I've had that for a little while. I still haven't utilized that at all at any point. Alright, let me go buy some rings. I don't need that many. Let's grab a few in case I want some later. Highly doubt it, but rather have them than not need them. Oh, wait, these are only ruby rings, though. Wait. I thought these are already forgings. I guess you still have to make them into forging. What? Only ruby ring? Well, that's so weird. Anyways, I'm out of here. I got what we needed. Teleport to Camptorum. There it is. Alright. Let me go use our XP pot, and we should be good to go. Let's see. Grab this, drink that, do this, click other button. Oh, we're almost at 100 leather maker. We're almost at base 100 for Chronopolis, which will be our first base 100 area. We'll definitely get that this stream. Oh, I didn't do the battling drum, or batting drum. There we go. Alright, we should be geared now. We should have everything we need. Let me just go bank all the junk we don't need. Maybe get some high alch material, because I still am not high alching right now. Honestly, it doesn't even matter. Probably should, though. I'm going to need it for construction money at some point. Let me just high alch something pointless, though, right now. Oh, let's see. I'll put away you, put away you. I guess I need those still, possibly. I don't need you anymore. Let me get my pouch and just, like, one other item, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Where's the rune pouch? Alright, let me find something random to go alch. I don't know, what do we not need? Let's still alch for something. I grabbed a couple of those material earlier. But, I'll just find something random. Alright, fine. I'll just do a ton of a rune. What rune do I not have a billion, or do have a billion of? Probably just air or something. Yeah, chaos runes. There we go. Oh, high alch our billion chaos runes. No. I do one of the air runes or something. There you go. In case I need air rune spell for something. Like air strike. Or air wave or air whatever. There we go. As we'll be getting some value from it. Alright, let's go do this quest already. We have everything we need to go take out the bosses now. Also, why on earth do you need an anti-poison? I never understood why this quest for quest 1. Because I can't think of a single instance where you need immune to venom. Or poison, I mean. Oh, while I'm here. Before I forget later. I believe these are a task for something later down the line. Actually, one of them is. The adamant one is. These two are. This one isn't. I have a thing on that tells me. I'm not sure if they're in my region, but I know they are needed for a clue. Oh, I actually need 2 of the adamant square. Ah, should have grabbed more. Let me go grab another one of the adamant. You're about to use it on investigations, since it gives you nothing. Might start to use KP on investigations. Oh yeah, I've been using it for the AFK activities as well. This is be able to skip some parts of detective. Because there's some areas that are just really bad XP rate for a given activity. And you can use the AFK activities to skip them. Yeah, let's make sure these things are on the right thing. This should be set to lunge, which it is. This should be set to stabby, which it is. Or is now. Alright, and it should be set to crush, which it doesn't have anything that isn't crushed, so we're good to go. Alright, now we gotta go use these. I believe this is completely random where it is. I think it has predetermined spots, but the exact spot is random for every person. Hopefully I just use both of these once and the thingy tells me where it is. It did not do so. I assume it'll eventually just tell me. I'll go find it if we need to, though. It's definitely not in this area, otherwise it would have told me by now. Oh, technically it says northeast. That wouldn't be south. Wait, what? Tasman pulls you north. The other one pulls you east. North, east. North, east. Well, it's trying to get me into the boss room, so I'm not sure where it's trying to get me. South, east. Right over here. South, east. North, east. I'm so confused. Talisman, rest in your hand. Oh, it's up there. Wait, is it? No, you can't get up there. North, east. Right here? South, east. Where is this thing? What? It rests in your hand. East. It's over there? I can go ahead there real quick, I guess. Alright, but yeah, that means it's around there then. Somewheres. Not sure why it didn't tell me that when I was in the other area. But yeah, that means it's like right over there somewhere. It's probably in that little area. I said the quest helper is being less helpful right now. Compared to just solving it normally. Because otherwise it would have kept exploring that area. I thought it would tell me. Oh wait, that brings me here? Oh no, wait. Oh, fine, I'll go set all the way over here then. Do we know generally where it is now? There's basically only 2 spots where it could be. There it is. Found it. Hello? Wait, what? I'm so confused. What happened to it? Talk to. Why does it keep disappearing? Oh, my alking is messing it up. Let's try this again. Yeah, doing detective raids is really good XP. It's the only multi-skilling activity in the entire game of Brighter Shores right now. The problem with it, though, is it doesn't give you any money or anything. You get literally no loot. But it's one of the quickest 200-200s in the game. There isn't any double 200, I don't think that's quicker than it due to you multi-skilling both simultaneously. But it comes with the downside of giving no loot at all. It doesn't lose you any loot, but you also don't gain any loot. For the rest of this quest, just to not mess up anything, I'm going to stop high alking. Just in case it messes up any other dialogue or interface or anything. We can live with a 5 to 10 minutes with no alking. We'll get to 50 mil eventually regardless. Within 1 day, we're basically at 17 mil. I think we'll be fine to get to 50 mil. The quicker we get there, the quicker we can use the XP we'd get from it though. Or the points, I mean. Oh, oops, I used them all. I forgot, I need one of these for the quest. I kind of consumed them all. Oh, yeah, I didn't double check to see if the harpoon would work here. I'm not sure if it would really matter much. Alright, what else do I need? I should probably grab more food than that later, but that's fine. What do I need here? I don't need the butterfly net. I won't be able to use it. I don't need the knife anymore, I don't think. Actually, yes, I do. I need it for the tail. Where did my knife go? Rope we need for... Actually, I don't need the rope after we complete the quest. Or the knife. Or the hammer, or the saw. I think we fight the bosses now, but I do want to get combat first. And hopefully get the slash weapon. Yep, okay. So right now it's going to tell me to go do the bosses. But I shall ignore her for now. Oh wait, that's not where I want to go. Alright, so now we go kill the Nagawas then. So right over here should be a bunch of Nagawas. There's no one killing them? No one? No one? That's protect from magic. Ooh. Alright, here's where our XP comes in. Not only are these things weak to crush, but this weapon also does more damage to them. They should get absolutely obliterated. And I'm looking for a specific drop from them. I think it's normally a 1 in 512, but with all the booster rates, it should be under a 1 in 100. And they should die really quick with how much damage we have. I need to train on these until I have 100 combat, but I also want to get their slash weapon up to that point. I also want to get at least 70 defense here, which I guess I'll do first. Even though it's probably extremely inefficient to do this one first, but it's already so close, I just want to get it there. And then we'll worry about attack and strength. Probably get attack to 70 as well, and then go all in on strength. And we should be good to go from there. Oh, also, we could trade this in for runecrafting experience. Though we have to finish the quest first. If I leave this area, they all disappear. So I'm basically stuck here and need to not die. So we better be prepared for every boss. Because otherwise we lose every single bit of runecrafting XP we've collected. Because you can only turn this in after the quest, not beforehand. Yeah, right now we're just trying to rush to 100 combat. That's one of the reasons I'm trying to do defense right now. Actually, I might even still keep doing defense. Because defense will get us combat levels probably quicker than training strength for attack right now. Due to our magic being so high. I do need the iron ore. I do need ore. I don't think I have a good source of ore in my areas. So we'll grab every ore drop, I think. Yeah, these little potions count as combat potions and everything else. So technically right now they're only counting as prayer pots. Because I didn't bother getting a higher alchemy level. Yeah, we'll just get this to 70, I think, for now. And just hope strength will give us levels. But the real important thing is to get to 90, or 100 combat right now. 100 combat and to get their drop. Or like the two big things we want right now. And after that, we should be good to go. This is also how we're training to like 50 mil all eventually. For now, we're not doing it all right now. But this is how we're going to get our short term, like 99 attack, 99 strength, 99 defense. Just from killing these. The only will get quicker as time goes on. They're also really AFK. I could just keep auto retaliate and do this for like 10 minutes if we wanted to. Speaking of which, might as well. Actually, it's limited by our prayer, but beyond that, I can just let him do whatever. Just put him in the center of the room and just all gonna die to us. Speaking of which, Brighter Shores time. So there's two things we're looking for. We're looking for the hammer, and we're looking for that number to say 100. It says 95.85 right now. It's basically 96. Alright, what's our defense level at? 70? Alright, go back to strength. Actually, go back to attack. And then we'll go all in on strength once it's 70. I just gotta make sure my prayer doesn't hit 0, but we should be fine. So I really need to go source a strength amulet somewheres. Not sure what our quickest way to get a strength amulet is from our current stats. It might just be to train crafting, to be honest. And use one of our spear pendant thingies. But he's getting... What level do you need for strength amulet? I think it's like 50 something. Jewelry... 50 on the dot. Yeah, I remember doing that in free to play on the hardcore. Yeah, that would take like no time at all. I should probably go do that. I can't do it now because we're kind of locked in because I lose all these resources if I leave the area, as well as all of our runecrafting XP. It's not that much, but hey, runecrafting XP is runecrafting XP. We'll have like infinite later down the line, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Oh, there they are. We got them. Nice. All right, now I just need 100 combat. If I'm not mistaken, I believe these dual glacial things are better than this against them. This is good against the boss, so we still need those. I'll need it against the slash weak boss, same as the DDS. I need this for the stab one. I need... Oh, I'm prayers down. Whoop. But yeah, I need this one for the stab weak boss. Or sorry, I need this one for the stab weak boss. This and that for the slash weak boss, because he's the most annoying one out of all of them. And the thing we're using now for the crush weak boss. But for whatever reason, these things are actually weak to crush, not slash, if I'm not mistaken. Why? Despite dropping a good slash weapon? I have no clue. But let me go double check, because I'm almost guaranteed, even though it makes no sense, you would think they'd be weak against, you know, this blade. You know, the one they drop, you know, the thing they drop. But last I recall, let me go double check. I am almost guaranteed that they're actually weakest to the thing I have in my hand right now. And not actually the item they drop instead. Let me just check the wiki real quick, just to ensure it. They're called sulfur something. Sulfur, Nagawas, where are they? Nagawa. They are weak to... crush. Yeah, so what we're using now is correct. It doesn't seem like it should be correct, but it is correct. It probably shouldn't be that way, but it is the way it is. Alright, let me go get rid of everything I don't need. Mortar and pestle I need, because my hunter's too low to do the other method. My fishing cooking's pretty good. I'll put those down over there. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're pretty much ready to go kill the boss as soon as we hit 100 combat. Let's see. Not sure if we're actually getting levels from that, though. But the reason we need 100 combat is we get a new mastery at that point. And I can't think of anything that's more XP per hour than killing these right now. Honestly, I think they're the best melee XP in the entire game now that I think about it. Unless you're doing some kind of ultra cheese method with like an AoE weapon over and over again with like spec transfers or something. I'm pretty sure these are the highest melee XP in the entire game of anything. Just period. Obviously, you'd want to have better melee armor than what we're using right now. But I'm pretty sure they're just definitively just the best at the moment. Pretty close to it. There's a few other alternatives, like that one boss we were fighting earlier, as well as the other rat boss we were fighting earlier. But just overall, I'm pretty sure these are still the best. You would normally want to have the attack and strength potions, though. That's one thing I want to get this quest done for, so we can go and get them. Because that's one thing we don't currently have access to. Normally, when you drink these potions, you get an attack boost and a strength boost, and a defense boost, so that doesn't matter here. But we need 45 herb lore for the attack boost, and we need 55 for the strength boost. The problem with that is... actually, we're still getting boosted, but we're getting boosted by the lower rate. So they are still boosting us, but we're not getting the really juicy one. I think we're just getting normal attack and normal strength pop boost. Which is not ideal. But better than nothing, I guess. It's one of the reasons I wanted to try getting 45 and 55. As 45, it gives you super attack, and 55 gives you super strength. And at that point, we'll basically be at max DPS aside from armor and stats. As far as our alchemy level will be the highest it could be for damage at that point. Yeah, we got what we needed from them. Now it's just a matter of make that number. Okay, good. Our attack and strength levels are counting. So yeah, we'll get 70 attack, and then we'll just go all in on strength until we are combat level 100. And then at that point, we should be good to go kill every single boss, even in the gear we are in right now. Should be good enough. I just want to get 100 for the next combat relic. And the best part is, we could technically AFK it if I would stop forgetting to drink the potions. You know what? Let's make this more AFK. Our damage is going to go down. Also, I should have brought prayer armor with me. I brought armor as if I was going to fight the bosses, but it's actually better to have prayer armor here. Or melee armor that has strength on it. Our current defensive armor is basically nothing for us. Yeah, luckily that means we can play Brighter Shores right now and not miss our next cycle. Because our guy's just going to AFK and do everything he needs to do on his own. We do have to leave every 10 minutes and come back because they'll de-aggro us. There is a potion we can get in this area that will fix that though if we want to. And I think we have to make 50 of them for a task anyway, so at some point we probably will use them when we go on the 50 mil grind. But beyond that, it should be fine for now. It's not that annoying to go walk slightly further away and come back. There's actually a plugin that shows the aggro lines as well. I don't currently have it activated though. Because it keeps making a lot of annoying lines everywhere. But it's really useful when you're doing something like this, so you know when you have to reset. Or not necessarily when you need to reset, but more so showing the line where you have to cross over to reset your aggro. You basically reset your aggro when you go a certain distance away. And of course, like with everything in this game, there's a plugin that tells you exactly how far away you need to go. So you know when you need to reset and how far you need to go to reset. It's a mechanic that's not really in Brighter Shores. Basically, in Brighter Shores, you just get, like, immunity. Which is kind of annoying, because that means you can't, like, fight something afterwards. It's one of the reasons why the Den raids are so good. Is they're just always aggressive to you, so you don't have to worry about de-aggroing. It's the whole reason why they're so popular. And why so many people have 200, 200. That, and it's just so quick XP. We finally finished it yesterday on stream, of course. But, we're gonna still keep going. The only reason I'm not right now is, I wanted to focus a little bit more on Merchant Leathermaker. Obviously, Leathermaker at this exact moment in time. And mostly because I want to go back to mining. But before I want to go back to mining, I need money. I want at least a level 25 pickaxe. I might even go all the way to 45, to be honest. I'm actually really considering a pivot of going to 500 mining. I'm not sure what has inspired it, other than I need smithing levels. And I want to craft gear. So mostly that, I guess. But I'm really considering the pivot from getting smithing up to just all in mining and then worry about smithing later. Because once I hit 200 smithing, like, we're going to hit a cap that we're not going to want to go up too much beyond. Oh, we'd finally get de-aggroed. So if we just walk away a little bit and come back, we should be able to re-aggro them. I go do that real quick. Otherwise, I'll have to keep clicking on each individual one. But all I have to do now is just go a little bit away. I think the best way to do it is just go through the store. I personally never need to use this training method because... oh no, he's took my spot! Don't do it! Don't do it! They're mine! They're mine! Come back! No! I'm just resetting aggro! He just took my spot. What? How? I was away for a few seconds and there's already a billion people here now. My spot. Also, why are you using mage on them? Of all things to be using on them, why on earth mage? Oh, he took my aggro spot. Now I should probably hop worlds. Why? Why though? What, of all the things you could be killing. Oh, is that not a task to wield this? That's weird. I thought that would be. Anyways, but yeah, how did I just get crashed? In all fairness, I'm surprised more people aren't here, but why on earth are you magicking them? I can think of like at least 100 to 200 more things that are better to be using magic on than what you're currently using them on right now. I'm so confused what he's doing. Unless there's a task, but from what I can tell, there's not a task to go use the thing. I'm kind of crashing him so hard right now, but he crashed me first. He started this war. He started it. I don't understand why he's here, though. Like, there's at least 100 better things he could be using magic on right now. This is best melee XP in the game, but magic is really bad. Not only are they slightly resistant to magic, I believe, but why won't that... Oh, it's his drop. I was like, wait, why can't I pick up my iron ore? Yeah, that's his drop from earlier. Alright, now we can AFK again. In peace. Wow, someone interrupting our combat. How's our levels doing? Alright, we're about to get a knowledge point. That's good. Put that into leatherworker probably. But yeah, I'm considering a really hard mining pivot. I'm considering investing into a max pickaxe and just like full-blown mining pivoting. It's one of the reasons I'm doing leatherworker and merchant today, and probably tomorrow as well. I want to just super hard pivot into mining. After doing a little bit of mining, after not done it for a little while, it was already a goal of mine like a while back to go super heavy on like mining smithing. But I was kind of neglecting the mining part. But I think this upcoming week, we finally undo the neglect to mining. And just go super, super, super ultra mega mining heavy. But before I do that, I want to have a max pickaxe. Like max. Like I'm talking 45 pickaxe. The 61 mil we need. I have 5 currently. I have 5 gold. Where is it? I have 5 gold currently. But I want to invest in an ultra mega max pickaxe. Like as far as it can go in the current state of game. I think it's my current game plan. And then after we have that from doing leatherworker and merchant, we then just do nothing but get mining to like 300, 400. Yeah, I'll be using mining XP pots. I already made a couple hundred. Remember when I was doing the alchemy grind? Not in this game, wrong game. Remember when I was doing the alchemy grind? Too many similar skills. But I did it almost entirely off of, well, not entirely, but I processed all the teeth I had. So I have like 500 something mining potions banked. Like I have so many mining potions banked. And I did that preemptively because I knew in the back of my head that was kind of a plan. I just didn't really mention it yet. But I think we're making that pivot like very soon. But to do that, I need to make a lot of money. So that's what we're doing merchant and leatherworker for. But once I make all the money from merchant and leatherworker, I think I'm going to like 300 mining or 400 mining. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to 500. But I do plan to go very, very, very high. Like at least to the tier 5 ore, if not the tier 6 ore. Ideally to the tier 6, but I think you need 480 to be able to go all the way to tier 6. I don't think I'm going to be spending knowledge points into it, though, for, well, knowledge points I will do for XP. But I don't think I'm going to knowledge it for AFK activities. I'd rather keep that for detective and other things, so it will take me a little bit slower to get it up. But I want to get as much of the actual ore as possible to get both stonemason and smithing up. Because the point's not just to rush 500 mining. I want to also get, you know, smithing and stonemason up along the way. It's not just a mining rush, it's also a get stonemason and smithing up, particularly smithing. Obviously, by a byproduct of it is stonemason will also be increased. Am I done with the leather? Yeah, I am. Forgot what step we were on. Alright, what's our combat level? I need 100. Alright, just going a little slower than I thought it would, even though this is like the quickest XP we can get. Also, it doesn't help that I'm doing attack right now instead of strength. Probably should switch. But now we're too invested into getting to that level that I kind of want to go to 75 now. Once we get to 75, we should be good. So I might just do that right now just to get a little bit more levels. I think we go to 75 attack and 75 defense, and then we go to just all in on strength. And don't even turn off strength. It's probably an extremely unoptimal order, but it's the order we're doing. We'll get there eventually. I just realized I'm running out of prayer potions. I should probably go get more. I should probably get rid of this food. I was getting it in case we did a boss fight, or in case we take some chip damage here and there. But honestly, not really that needed. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go trade this. Let our guy auto-retaliate as he should. Sell this, go back down there. Yeah, we're currently at 5.5 gold. I think I need like 60 something. Let me go double check. I just want to go check down Brighter Shores real quick. What is the total amount of gold I need for max pickaxe from where I'm currently at? I think I'm at level 15, so I want to go do the exact math real quick. Because honestly, that's our goal over the next few days. Directly or indirectly. The title might say differently. Because the title has like a billion things going on right now. Not sure what to title them. But, as far as Brighter Shores, our main goal over the next few days, regardless of what the title says, is to make gold for max pickaxe. That is like our entire goal over the next few days. Is through Leathermaker, semi-AFK merchant, stuff like that. To make as much money as we possibly can so we could afford a max pickaxe. Or at least current state of game max pickaxe. Because I'm going to hard pivot into that so hard. Because I'm getting so tired of not being able to make all my own gear. And I'm going to need that for armor making anyways, as well as this. So it works out perfectly. Because I'm going to need Leathermaker for it. I'm going to need my smithing for it. We'll need the mining for it. We'll have every component we need. We'll need merchant for it so I can get the leather at cheap. So it should all work out quite nicely. So I'm not sure why I'm picking up this ore. I feel like there's no good ore shop in my area, so I figured, why not? But anyways, what am I doing? I was about to go check something. Oh yeah, let me go check on the thing real quick. What I wanted to go check was for Brighter Shores. I want to check, what do you need for, no, not Alchemist. I want to go to the Enchantress. Enchantress shop. Enchantress shop. I'm currently at 15. Let's do some math real quick. So I am currently here on my pickaxe. So let's just say 5 gold. Our destination is... Wait, how do you already know this? Are they beta testing? Are they beta testing Chapter 5 already? How do you know this info? How do you know any of these? Did he increase it at some point? Wait, how do we know this? Does anyone know? Did they start beta testing for Chapter 5? Because how would you know these 5 info without it? Unless someone data mined it. Oh, this is interesting. How soon is Chapter 5? Anyways, the current max right now is this, but you can see up to this. Unless they extended it at some point during a patch. But I need this much gold, which means I need 79 gold. Oh gosh, even more than I thought. But yeah, how did I know these 5? Does anyone know? These 5, these shouldn't be possible right now unless there was like a mini update that made it possible. Last I recall, 45 was max until next chapter. Combat, yes, combat does give good silver at high level range. I could technically do that for Chronopolis if I want to. I'll probably do some a little bit. I could technically do it on stream sometime soon. I was going to wait until we do like only Brighter Shore stream before we did that again though. Because I feel like that'd be a fun way to come back to like full screen Brighter Shores would be, let's go get ourselves our first tier 4 armor and use our max pickaxe that we got while, you know, AFKing during leagues. Yeah, that's probably, I kind of want to save that for when we come back to full screen Brighter Shores. Like the first 2 streams will be us doing max pickaxe mining and combat at 200 plus for the first time. Because I haven't done any 200 plus combat yet, and I definitely want to save it for full screen Brighter Shores. But right now, we're basically AFKing to over the next, pretty much the whole league. My main goal for Brighter Shores during the league, basically, while we go and finish everything for Runescape, is to go get max pickaxe. Like, everything I'll be doing is, like, working towards max pickaxe, either directly or indirectly. Which includes this. Oh, is it consistent how much it goes up? Oh, maybe that's how they know. That makes sense. Yeah, there's already a lot of hints for episode 5. We already know Shield Breaker. We already know the Gathering skill. We already know the Builder skill. We already know Armor Making skill. A lot of the numbers we don't currently know because they don't even know. They're still balancing it and everything. But a lot of the specifics we don't know. But we do know like some general stuff with next chapter. Like, for example, you likely will be able to grade your tools to level 50. Which is why I'd probably show into level 50 just to preemptively have it in time. It seems like we gain 5 upgrades per chapter or something. Alright, I'm out of prayer pots. I need to go get more. But I figured I'd use the food while we're here. I don't have to be praying the whole time. It does mean they can hit us, but we're in armor, so they're not going to hit us too bad. Because we're in actual armor. Alright, alright, we're at 75 attack now. Let me go back to block. I'm going to go until we get 75 defense, and then just go all in strength. I'm probably doing this like the worst order possible. Gosh, that guy already did the Coliseum. Why is he using that weapon, though? Like, I know that's a great weapon. But, these things are not weak to that. I'm going to make a bet at my exact same stats in the exact same gear. These probably take more damage to the weapon I'm using now than what he's using. Like, don't get me wrong, that weapon is busted beyond belief. That's the weapon you get for doing the Coliseum during leagues. It is an extremely strong stabby weapon. The problem with it, though, is these things aren't weak to that. So I'm not sure how good that actually is against these. Like, obviously he's doing way more DPS than us, but that's because he's, like, nearly max. He's, like, 99 attack, 99 strength. Praying probably has the thing that makes you do even better prayer, which I'm not going for because I just want XP. Honestly, I'm kind of fine with Brighter Shores having a craft-only meta. I actually kind of prefer it rather than needing to get RNG drops like these from enemies. I just find it really annoying having to go for them. I guess with a trading system, it's not as bad. But I actually really like it, like craft-only economy. I still really hope that whenever bosses do come out, that's like crafting material that they drop rather than just like, here's a weapon, here's a helm, here's something else. Kind of like how this thing just drops you a weapon. There is one boss that they added pretty recently to old school RuneScape that is like that, which you still need to go kill. I haven't done it yet, mostly because I'm waiting for better gear. But the Huey Quaddle, it's basically a big bird dragon thing, but it drops its hide, like Huey Quaddle hide. And this is used for some really good range armor, but you actually have to craft it. It just simply drops you the hide, but you have to craft it yourself. Stuff like that I wish Brighter Shores would do, where you don't simply just get the item, you still have to process the item. So there's still like a crafting component to it. I still personally much prefer that over, like, here's some blades. Or like these hammers we got. Here's some hammers. You don't have to like go make them or anything, just simply here they are. I don't know, I just don't find that as satisfying as like actually making the object. It also makes it so all components of the game actually matter. Because what's the point of like crafting and, you know, other skills, smithing and everything else, if you simply just get the best in slot from just killing something? Like you literally just have level 1 everything. You just kill everything for all your drops. Like for example, when we go do Huey in this, I need to get like 80 something crafting in order to make the hide. Like I don't simply just get the armor. Even though it's some of the better range armor in the game. I mean, not some of the better, but as far as mid-game is concerned. Like, if we had it right now, we'd definitely be happy with it, that's for sure. If we had it compared to what we currently had. Oh, a Nature Talisman. That's actually huge. Wait, that's actually really huge. There's probably a bunch of tasks related to making nature runes. You can do that at 41 rune crafting, which looks like we're a mile away, but once we have Banker's Note, that is actually really, really important for some quick tasks. I didn't even think about this, because this is in my region. Same as a Cosmic Talisman if we could get that as a drop. There's probably a bunch of tasks for that as well. Yeah, normally you would not care about a Nature Talisman at all. This is one of the rare circumstances where a Nature Talisman is actually a really good drop. Yeah, what's our combat at right now? We're at 97. Come on, we're almost there. We're aiming for 100. As soon as we hit 100, we're going to go slay all the bosses here. That's our game plan. Get to 100 and go on a killing spree. We got 3 bosses we got to kill, all with different mechanics and different weaknesses. And I'm just waiting till we get to 100 combat. We could probably do it beforehand. The whole reason I'm waiting for 100 is we get our next combat relic at 100. And I want to utilize that to make this a little bit easier. It's definitely not required, but it would definitely help out a lot. Alright, we're still a mile away from our next knowledge point. Alright, 2 more defense levels, then we go all in on strength for pretty much the rest of the time. Because I can't think there's anything else in my regions. Oh, I guess Noxious Halberd. Actually, what is Noxious Halberd requirement? Or was already maxed by the time I was doing it. It's 80 attack, no strength level? Interesting. Okay, so we will need 80 then. 82 is not needed, so I will eventually need 80. I'm not going to do it right now, though. But yeah, I can get Sewer Reaper Axe in my area. I can get Scythe in my area. I get Salvador Blade in my area, though I'm probably not making it. And the Noxious Halberd is probably one of the main things this build is actually built around, as far as cheesing things. It's a recently added halberd that they added a couple months ago that, of course, has a 2 attack range like all other halberds in this game. But it's also a really high attack speed compared to other halberds. When I use the Dragon Halberd for when we go do fight caves, it's going to be a very slow attack. Like, I'll be using this weapon and that weapon, just because whenever I need better DPS, this will be way better what I'm using right now. But otherwise, we'll have to use a very slow-hitting Dragon Halberd that's almost like twice as slow. At least in the main game, anyways. It won't be as slow because of the relics that we have and everything, because of the melee mastery thingy. But normally it's too slow to use in the main game. But Noxious Halberd fixes that. And in leagues, I believe it's 2 tick, which is 1.2 seconds. Which is pretty much tied for the realistic highest attack speed you can have on a weapon. So the thing is just going to absolutely wreck things. There'll be some instances where it'll be better than Scythe. Which is the best in-slot melee in the current state of the game. For most things. But there will be instances where the Halberd will actually out-DPS it. As well as just the convenience of it. Also, I just realized, are we getting Slayer for these two? I didn't even put that into consideration. Because once we get to Mauritania, I need 75 Slayer to kill our first Echo Boss. So once we get to Mauritania, I might just be able to go straight there. The only real issue with that is I kind of want to do Gauntlet first. I should be able to pretty soon. The only thing I need for it is Mage and Melee stats. I might even just be able to do Melee only. But if I do need a switch, I'll probably do Magic. Unless you need all 3 styles for, what's it called? I was hoping because of the prayer penetration we wouldn't. And we could probably just camp Melee. But if it does force you to switch, yeah, we're going to go a combination of Melee and Magic then. And just ignore range for the obvious reason. And just ignore range because our level is like negative right now. And just do Melee Magic on it. Oh, another blade. I don't think I need spears, though, for anything, but... Gosh, they were worth nothing. I remember when these things were like a couple 100k each. They're literally high alch value. That's the other problem with uniques as well. If you don't have an item sync for them, this is what happens to their value, like in every game ever. This thing can be sold to a shop for 18,000. It is worth 17,520. It is worth less than the price at which you can exchange it for money instantly. That is how devalued they are. And this is the problem with like gear drops in general. Because there's no EXP drop associated with this. It's not like I gain like smithing XP for making these sulfur blades or something. So it still has some value going forward. They're literally just dead content blades. For 2 reasons. One is these things just spit them out. But for the other reason, these are better. The Glacial Tamale are literally just a stronger version of these. With the only exception being that one boss that we will be using it on. But there are better slash weapons in the game that do that far better than this. I just don't have access to them right now. So for this current state that we're in, they're better. But down the line, these get way outpaced. But these almost never get outpaced in the current state of the game. Due to the fact that they're crush instead of slash. There are a few better crush weapons, but for whatever reason, crush weapons are actually really annoying to get in this game. There's a lot of stab weapons. There's like 1.5 billion slash weapons. But crush is one of those few that have always kind of been lagging behind. This is one of the better early game crush weapons you can ever get, as well as mid game even for some things. Though normally in mid game it gets replaced by the maracas, the dual macaradas or whatever they're called. Generally just called the maracas. Alright, I need 2 more combat levels. We're almost there. We're so close so far. But now we just go all in strength until it's 99. And then probably 99 attack and then 99 defense. Probably should have done strength a little bit more beforehand, but oh well. Defense gives us more combat levels right now, which is why I kind of want to rush it. But really should have just done strength to 80 and then did the other 2, but oh well. It's not that big a deal. I should also probably get food and prayer pots again. Because I am like completely out right now. At some point we will die to these. Though we are being surprisingly tanky. I guess the lifesteal is kind of helping. I kind of didn't put that into consideration, but we do have a lifesteal relic now. We also have a flat 15% damage reduction, which I didn't really think about that either when it like factoring in things, but that's actually really helpful. Just a flat 15% less damage taken. Because damage mitigation is like near non-existent in Old School as well. That is actually kind of interesting about Brighter Shores. Brighter Shores currently is a mitigation only system with no dodge. And RuneScape, or Old School RuneScape at least, is the exact opposite system. It is a dodge only system with barely any mitigation. There are a few things that do, but very, very, very few. Compared to like the 99% of things that are basically just dodge rate. Like all this armor that we have, all these defense levels that we have, this is just our defense, this is just our dodge chance. Basically. Or it's moving towards our dodge chance. It's increasing our chance to dodge, essentially. It is not actually mitigating any damage. I don't have any extra mitigation at 75 defense as I do at 1 defense. It is simply all just dodge chance that it's working towards. It's really weird. I just find it kind of funny because Brighter Shores is the exact opposite. I'm not sure what prompted him to do the exact opposite this time around. But, yeah, he did do the exact opposite this time around. When he made Brighter Shores. Oh, there's someone else. Oh gosh, he's going to take my spot. No, I just left. Why? Why is it every time I move out even slightly, there's someone like camping, spawn camping us immediately? It happened twice now. Alright, let me go get our food and everything. Mostly potions. I just want to heal back up to max, and then we'll just pot the rest. But yeah, I still got to go finish our combat. We only got 1.5 levels to go. I'm probably just gonna crash him if he's there though. He's honestly, I'd be surprised if there's a single world not taken already. Alright, let's see. Oh, I haven't been high alking. I can actually go back to high alking now. I just wasn't doing that during the thing because I didn't want it to mess up the quest. Yeah, we can go back to high alking now. Alright, give me a couple fish. I forgot how this works. Oh, you have to do it based on that. I see. Haven't done this in a while. It's really buggy though. Likes to not work sometimes. Alright, let me just cook all this. Cook. Eat. Alright, take from, grab those, crush. I'll drop some of this food. I'm not gonna need that much. Actually, I don't even really need any of it. There we go. And I always make a billion potions. I'm not gonna bother condensing them though. Don't really need to. That should be good enough. Get my 2 foods, and we're out of here. It's technically 3 food. In case you want to tank a little bit at the end. But all I really need to go get right now is the rest of our combat, which we are almost there. Basically do strength until we get like 80 something. And that should get us to combat 100. And then we should be good to go to just crush everything. Then we go complete this quest. Maybe get some gear upgrades. And then we probably head straight to the fight cave. The only thing I really need to fix about my fight cave situation is I'm still not sure how I'm doing prayer pots. I have no clue at all how we're doing that. Like, we definitely need to. I'm just not sure what the plan is for them. I might need to double check everything I can kill for them that are actually worth killing for them. Like things that just outright drop them. Now we're pretty much at the same spot. We're in the same position. I like how neither of us have a strength amulet. I just realized, can I buy a rune plate body? I never double checked that later. Is Dragon Slayer auto completed? Let's see. Let me double check. I didn't think about that earlier. Is Dragon Slayer 1 auto completed during leagues? It is. I can just buy a rune plate body. I should probably go do that at some point. That's a lot of free task. I'm not gonna do it right now. But yeah, I didn't think about that. I grabbed the shield thinking that it was pre-started. And it was. But I didn't realize it was pre-completed. I didn't even factor that in. Because yeah, that means I could just buy a rune plate body. I was thinking like earlier, like, oh, I won't be able to do anything with it, but never mind. Also, you might think I'm crashing him, but we were technically here first. Up he's in the one I hit earlier. Does he really think I'm crashing him when he's crashing me? Some people sometimes. It's funny. I feel like that happens a lot. Does that happen to any of you guys? In like any game where that's possible? Where someone crashes you, but they think you're crashing them. Because I feel like that happens to me a lot. Like, more than it should. Like, above a normal average. Most people are just like that. I'm not sure. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not beyond crashing someone. However, I feel like I get accused of it when they're the one crashing me a lot of times. Though sometimes I do crash people just for fun. But I mean in like actual instances where I'm not crashing someone, but they think I am. Alright, here to buy hides. Grab that, grab that. Also, I might as well not even try picking anything off the ground. There's just too much of it. Oh, I hit the other one. Is he going to hit it? No, he's going to auto into the other one. That's fine. Do you not burn out? No. I generally don't burn out. Not that often, anyways. There's definitely times where I feel like less inclined after a long period of time in a game to play it less. Like we've been playing Gems of War for 10 years. And I definitely felt a little bit less of a need to play it in recent times. But I still play it every day. For a very brief amount of time, but I still play it every day. And same as like Brighter Shores, like I haven't like died down at all since launch. As far as how much enjoyment I've been having of it. I have quit RuneScape several times though. Over the years. Like I only came back like a year and a half ago. I came back for the 10-year anniversary of Old School. I figured, I guess I'll check it out again. Then I made my first ever Iron Man, which was a hardcore, which still hasn't died, and we got max since then. But I'm trying to make some kind of point here. But yeah, I definitely like to some degree. But I feel like less than a normal person. Like I could easily play like a very tedious game. Like I mentioned it for Brighter Shores. Like if Brighter Shores got no updates for the next 2 years, I would still be able to play it for the next 2 years. Like I would not burn out on it if it was literally unchanged from its current state for 2 years. Like I just don't really burn out in that regard. Like it could literally be the same game it is now 2 years from now, which it won't be, obviously. It'll be a completely different game by then. But if it was to, hypothetically, like not change at all between now and then, like in any way, shape, or form with no updates at all, even though it's getting updated like every few days, I'd still be fine with it and still be grinding it out. Like I'd prefer a ton of updates, which a good thing he is because he's doing like one every few days. We should be getting a video on special attacks coming out next week sometime. And I'll make sure to show it on stream, of course. And if he does do the special attacks before we're done with RuneScape, I'll probably do a full screen Brighter Shores. Actually, by then, honestly, we're probably done with leagues. Is this guy is still angry that we're here? What is going on? This guy is still yapping about us being here. And he crashed me. Alright, we're almost there. I just need 100 combat. And then we go take the bosses. Then he'll be happy. Watch, he's going to leave like the second beforehand. Like, I'm going to consider... Because I'm going to be leaving the second I get 100 combat. But he doesn't know that. But I'm willing to make a bet he leaves in like 5 minutes from now. Or probably less than that. Like in 3 minutes from now. Like before I finish this grind. Alright, what is even going on here? That's fine. I'll just hit this. I just need the XP. I don't even care if I get the drops. As long as I'm getting XP, he can crash me as much as he wants. I don't care if he taps every single one of them. I already have every drop I need from them. I'm literally just here for the XP. But I guess that would hurt my Slayer XP, but that's fine. We're not really here for Slayer XP. That's just a byproduct of the thing we chose. It's not really a necessity, though. I do really love the free Slayer. Like, we don't even need to do Slayer to train Slayer. That feels so nice. I wish you could do that in the main game. There's one nice thing about Brighter Shores. Is Slayer and combat are combined together. I don't feel like people give enough credit for it. People always complain, like, oh, there's like a 4 divide in combat. You know, every chapter's like, you know, divide in combat. I personally don't mind that. But I think the underrated part about this is the alternative is what RuneScape did, which is so bad. Maybe not so bad. I don't know. Some people like it. But I really hate how Slayer into combat works. Like right now, we're killing anything and getting Slayer XP. That is not how it works in the main game. You have to go get a task, go kill a very specific thing, or go re-roll it in a very clunky system that is so outdated by like 15 years, if not longer. Probably 20 years, because it came out in like, what, 2005? So almost 20 years. It is such a clunky, dated system. And it basically divides combat into combat and then pretending to be combat skill. Where you have to go out of your way to specifically train Slayer instead of just naturally getting it while you're doing combat. Like, the way that we could train it during leagues is just so nice. How is this guy still complaining? But I so prefer how Brighter Shores handles it. Just so you don't have to do Slayer separately. Like, every single thing is just combat Slayer combined. Instead of dividing it into Slayer and then a bunch of different skills. Like, a bunch of different combat skills is fine. But having Slayer on top of that just really, really clunky. I've always hated Slayer. It's probably my least favorite skill in the entire game. Which is why I chose the Slayer Relic, just so we don't have to deal with it. We can literally kill whatever we want and get Slayer XP. Hey, I told you! I told you he would leave in the next few minutes. Right as I'm about to leave. Because I literally just need like 1 or 2 strength levels and I'm out of here. I told you it would happen. Oh, that's so funny. Every time. Literally every time. Oh no, he's back. He's just resetting aggro. Never mind. He's not actually leaving. Oh. Oh, he'll be happy in a moment because I'm leaving as soon as I hit 100. Which is like 1 or 2 more levels. I may just switch back to attack just to get that level real quick. It'll be stronger if we went strength, but if I'm not 80 by the time I get to strength level, I think we switch to attack for the final one then. Yeah, I need to attack then. Alright, then we're out of here. Let's see, is he still going to complain about something? He didn't actually resize aggro. Oh no, yes he did. I was going to say he didn't resize aggro, but he actually did. This is all the other ones were kind of piled on top of each other. Oh, what am I doing? Teleport time, right? Teleport, inventory, yeah, we're good to go. Alright, as soon as we hit that level, we should be out of here. And this guy will be happy that we left. Though he'll still probably complain to himself. That should be the last one, and we're out of here. I can go trade all this in for rune crafting XP. Up, combat mastery, there it is. Alright, we're out of here. I'll just double check if we got a drop. Nope. Alright. No, just to annoy him. I'm gonna hit that, so when he gets hit by it later, he has to not get a drop from it. That's a little bit of trollery. Anyways. Let me go actually complete this quest now that's been blinking for like a billion years now. Let me actually go do this quest. I just realized, am I going to even have enough food with this inventory? Because I can't bank at the moment. And this inventory is so cluttered right now. Well, I'm not going to need that much prayer per boss. Like 2 vials is enough per boss. I'll just re-gear for every boss, I guess. Because this is more than enough. I could even drop on these potions probably. Or just pre-pot it. Alright, what order am I going to do this in? Alright, let me go get Brighter Shore set up before I go do this. Also, you can be alking. I probably should have had you already doing that. You need to get to 50 mil eventually. Once we get to 50 mil, we can care about it a lot less. But until we get to 50 mil magic, that is 400 points just sitting there ready to go. Or 600, whatever it is. I forget what you get for 50 mil. I think it's 200, 200. But maybe 200, 400. Pretty sure it's 200, 200 though. So 400 total. 200 each. Anyways, let me go get our Brighter Shore thing set up as I go head over. I need to go get fish anyways. Let me go get some fish. Let me go drink this. Drop that, because I'm not going to need that. And let me go fill up the rest of my inventory with fish, and hope that this is enough. The only problem with what I'm about to go do is, I'm not sure if I have enough food. Which could be problematic. But my food situation, right? Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, combat mastery. Let me go grab that. So, what do we get from this? Melee attack rate set to 50%, rounded down or above. Oh, this is the quick attack speed one. Oh, this is going to be huge for our weapon that we have. Our weapon that we're about to use for the first time just got buffed like crazy. Also, prayer points gained from all sources increased by 25%. Nice. That'll be great for the fight cave. Huge. Alright, anyways. Let me go set this up. And the last one we get from the fire cape. Alright, let me go and stab this thing to death. Turn auto retaliate off. Oh, that's going to be so nice. That does make this weapon a bit worse now, though. But it makes this little stabby one we have now a lot better. Alright, let me go get a full inventory of fish. We're going to need it. Actually, let me do a quick bathroom break, too, just real quick. Just so we're all good to go. Let me just get our guy on hides real quick. Okay, you can go cook them, though it's not gonna take that long. Oh, gosh, grab the right one. There you go, cook. Do thingy. I'll be back in 1 second, and then we'll go take out the 3 bosses. So we can go do these quests already. Alright, we're back. Okay. Let's go kill these things. Let me just make sure we're on the next cycle. Also, it's gonna feel weird. I can't grab the moths. What's the level for this, just for future sake? Just to know. I want to say 84, which we have nowhere near right now. I just want to know the level. 85. Okay, I was close. Yeah, I already had the level by the time I got here. So I wasn't 100% certain on that. Alright, you go do that. Alright, let's go fight our boss. What do I need to pray? Probably just all the defenses. Not those. The better ones. Alright, that should be all we need. Alright, let's go die. We'll find out if this is geared enough. We're gonna get a little cutscene. Let's stab this thing to death. Wait, why is it chop? Is chop not stab? Accurate slash stab. I need stabby. Stabby stabby. Oh gosh, our attack speed is so nice now. It's every 1.2 seconds. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. So basically, every single one of these bosses have 2 special attacks. This is basically look at your enemy special attack. Pretty straightforward. Just look at your enemy and you're good to go. This is actually the easiest phase we got, so this should be a really free boss. As even though he has a flat damage mitigation, this phase allows you to do a ton of extra damage to him. Normally, you'd want to be using a slower, harder hitting stab weapon, or just a weapon in general. But we don't currently have one, so this will just have to do. Because you will always hit once every single time you look at him, regardless of your attack speed. I gotta pay attention to our HP. HP is the biggest concern with any of these fights, particularly on the Blood Moon one. I might even have to turn audio on for Blood Moon just to make sure we don't mess up. Because I actually just realized I normally do it based on the audio cue. Then we can do it on the visual cue as well. And here's a special second attack, or special attack. You just walk around. One of the few instances where we actually want to turn walk off. There are a few bosses where you use it for various mechanics. And we're using it right now. Yeah, we have a lot more prayer than I thought we'd have. We're also using a lot less food than I thought we would. It's going a lot smoother than I thought. We probably didn't even need to be this geared, but this weapon's attacking so much quicker now, so is all of ours. Basically, everything we have is attacking essentially twice as quick. Though any that would have originally taken 3 seconds to hit, now only take 1.2 seconds to hit. So any that were in that category are ultra mega buffed compared to what they were, which is really nice. It's one of the main reasons we needed this buff. It'll also make it viable to actually use the Dragon Halberd to go to the fight caves. Still need prayer pots for it though, which I'm still not sure how I'm going to go source, but we'll figure something out. Alright, one boss down. This was the easiest of the 3. Now we take out the second easiest. And then we save the hardest for last. Alright, I'm not even going to bother getting more supplies. I definitely will need to re-gear for the final boss though. 100%. But I don't think I need a resupply for this one, though we definitely will for the Blood Moon. So this thing's gimmick is, it'll occasionally freeze you and prevent you from attacking. It'll have 2 special attacks. Both are pretty straightforward. One is just dodge a bunch of hurricanes. The other one is just hit the ice that your weapon is trapped in, which also gives you a bunch of free XP, which is nice. Luckily, the weapon we're using right now should absolutely completely obliterate it, and seems to be doing pretty well at it. So basically, there's a bunch of tornadoes, and we got to not get hit by it and light this little fire. Just a nice little safe spot you can stand in. Just to make sure you don't get hit. And you're good to go. And the great part is we have infinite run energy during League, so even easier to do this than normal. Sometimes you have to manage your run energy when doing... Oh, no. If you get hit, your run turns off. Alright. Let's see. One of the main reasons you want to do this is there's a cold mechanic. And lighting both the braziers will clear all your cold stacks. Or 20 of them. I forget which. It either clears all or 20. It clears a lot of them. If not all of them. Oh. Let me go back to hitting it. Are we still on strength? Oh, no. I'm on pound. Why am I on pound? Back to strength. Oh yeah, I was just doing that for one level. I forgot to switch it back. Whoops. He should die here though. And then we need to go re-gear for the actual hard one. Not sure how hard it will actually be though. But that's why we've been saving everything here. Oh, high hitter, nice. Alright, yeah, I need to re-gear. This will make our time a little bit slow for this set. I don't know, can we take it with us? You know what, we're gonna try. We're gonna die for this boss. You know what, we're gonna try it as is. What's the worst that can happen? Oh yeah, we're 100% gonna die here. Alright, let's go try it though. There's no shot we live this. But let's try it. Let's have some fun. We'll play on the edge here. You know what? It's actually better to do this, I just realized. Hold up. Now that we're on 1.2 tick, this is actually stronger. On slash, I think, than my other weapon. So basically, we have to move away before the rain hits and before the Jaguar attacks. Like, as soon as the rain goes, we got to go back into the Jaguar. And this makes it so we don't get hit at all and we actually get healed instead of damage. Also gives us a bunch of XP, which is nice. Whenever you see a splash over there, that means someone's messing up. Oh, I misclicked. Too many people in here. Sometimes it bugs out a little. Let me go drink that. Don't want that to run out. Honestly, this is going way smoother than I thought it would. That guy says so dry. I wonder if I'll get a drop on the first thing. This quest actually does give you 1 loot roll onto the thing. Or not 1 loot roll, but you know, as if you killed all 3. Which is like 6 loot rolls. But they're higher during League, so we might actually get a drop from this. I didn't intend to go grind them right now, but honestly, this is a lot easier than I thought it would be. I'm not sure why I was expecting it to be so much harder. But, yeah, this is kind of free. I was expecting it to be slightly harder with these stats and everything. Well, all the extra leak things are just making it so free compared to normal. Like, if you tried killing this in the main game with these stats, you probably would get away with it, but gosh, it'd be substantially harder. Oh, we got a speed test done. Nice. Gosh, we're getting a lot of value from doing just normal stuff we were already going to do anyways. Nice, nice. Oh, wait, where'd I have to go? The quest is telling me to go somewhere else rather than where I am. I'm confused where it's trying to take me. Did we get both the speed tests or just the one? I got speed trialist. Did I get the other one too? Can I claim this yet? No. We'll be back. Don't you worry. We'll be back for you. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Wait, where am I going? I'm so disoriented right now. Wait. How do you get back to the main chamber? I think over here, I guess. I'm trying to think our best way to get back to the main chamber. I'm so lost. I know you can get there this way. It's also where the arrow is pointing. Quite conveniently. This guy's over here again. Just to piss him off. He's just asking for it. I normally wouldn't do that, but gosh. He's getting so angry over nothing. Alright, yes we did it. Oh, my hides are still in my inventory. Well, I guess I'm banking them. Alright, should be quest completed. Pretty sure right here. I hope so, because if it brings me out, I'm gonna lose all my stuff. Quest completed? Yeah! Oh, that's actually 80 points, too. Wow, 45 rune crafting instantly. I could go use those nature runes right now if I wanted to. Ooh. Not going to, but... yeah, that's a new nature rune crafting right there with the nature talisman we got earlier. Why am I so disoriented right now with this place? I know exactly where to go everywhere here. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to the chest. So the quickest way to do that would be... blood area. Alright, I can put all that away. So I can go get my hides again. You know we gotta do it again. Anyways, let's go get our chests. It probably has nothing in it. But, yeah, I don't expect anything to be here. I do not expect anything at all to be in this. But if we do get something, that'd be pretty cool. So every single time you kill these 3 bosses, you get 6 rolls. During leagues, I believe we have like a 5 times multiplier on them. I think normally you would have about a 1 in 15-ish chance, so it should be about a 1 in 3. As in every 3 chests we take, we should probably get at least 1 drop. Got it. Anyways, those are 1 and 3, roughly. I'm not sure exactly what the drop rate is. This is our best mage staff. I'll probably use it for, ooh, this changes things. I can use this for the fight cave. I was considering using magic, and now we just got a magic weapon. Ooh. Ooh. Fancy. Ooh. That kind of changes things slightly. So what do I still need to go do Fight Cave? Because we really got to go do Fight Cave. Well, also, let me go do the thing I forgot to go do earlier. That one guy actually reminded me of by having a rune plate body on. I can just go buy a rune plate body. Let me go do that real quick. Get rid of this useless rune chain. That rune plate is much better, but it is mostly for a task is why I'm doing this. This should count as a full rune. I made it noted again. I'm just going to unbank it. I can't believe I did that again. Alright, I'm trying to think. Other than prayer pots, what do I need to go do Fight Cave right now if I was just to walk in the door immediately? I guess technically Banker's Note. We're so close to it, might as well get it. I definitely don't necessarily need it for anything other than to have, like, backup food in case I mess up 1,000 times over. But, we're so close to Banker's Note. I might as well finish Banker's Note. We're 200 points away. What is the quickest way to go get 200 points real quick if I was to go get 200? Quick, 200 points. Go. Render yourself out of nothing. Honestly, get crafting up, I think. There's so many free ones from crafting that I've been neglecting. I think it's time to go do some crafting. I also need to go touch the pole thing over there. Oh, I just realized. Is the murder mystery quest auto-completed from Voldemort? Because I might get the requirements and go do that quest, otherwise go turn in the thingy from it. Death on the Isle. Ooh. Is this a task? That's a lot of XP for 2... well, it's thieving I don't need, but the agility XP is the thing that interests me here. Death on the Isle. Is there a RuneLite plugin for it? That will determine it. Have they made a autocomplete plugin for it? Death on the Isle, Death on the Isle, Death on the Isle. I did it the first time around without one. Yep. Alright, time to go do Death on the Isle. Yeah, how many points is it for Death on the Isle? Let me go check. Because I need it for the other XP anyways, and I need it for the teleport. Because the thing I was going to do with gems is right on top of it, so I figured why not. Which reminds me, I need to go change my house to Prif. That's also a free one. I'm going to do a couple free tasks I'm aware of off the exact top of my head right now. I guess head to teleport. No, not current. Teleport to anywhere's in Varrock. Varrock, clothing shop, sure. Because one of our tasks was to go move our house to Prif, which will also be our best way to get to Prif. Which is Prif Dennis, which is the elf region that we were in earlier. But yeah, this staff kind of changes things. I wasn't expecting to have this for Fight Cave, but now I'll use magic and melee. Technically, this weapon can do both too. I can actually use this as a... Wait. I just realized something. Is this stronger than Dragon Longsword? Wait. Is this my main weapon that isn't Halberd? I didn't even think about that till just now. Because it's the same attack speed. 71. No way. What's his strength? Oh, its melee strength is slightly lower. Only slightly, though. I might do it. No. I think this will be our main hand. And I kind of... That's going to be so funny, though. I kind of want to do it. And use this as both a melee weapon and a mage weapon. You never get to in the main game. Because it's way too weak. This is like the one and only time we will ever get to do this. I might as well do it. Yeah, I'm not going to bother bringing this in the shield. I'm just going to main hand the mage weapon the whole time. It just casts, far cast, and stab things. Might as well. And just wear a bunch of prayer armor that also has magic bonus. Hey, what did I come here for? Oh yeah, I was going to change my house location to, what's it called? Perfect Dennis. That should be a task. Yep, okay. Anyways, on our list of getting a bunch of random tasks, there was something else I was about to go do. Oh yeah, City on the Isle. I was going to check how much it is. Or Death on the Isle, I mean. How much is Death on the Isle? Death. Definitely IO's 80. Yeah, 100% worth it. Let's go do it. I need it for the XP eventually anyways, and the teleport. Because that's right next to where the gems are, so if I ever want to train crafting, it brings me immediately to the crafting location. Oh, also, Brighter Shores. We're almost at 100 Leathermaker. Soon, soon, soon. Okay, let's go do Death on the Isle. I think I need to derobe everything. So let me go to Shiloh Village. Get rid of everything. What am I looking for? I am looking for Shiloh Village. I'm now looking to bank everything I own. I am now looking for any way to get to where I need to get to. Law runes, where are you at? Where is this rune? Just show me the runes. I need 2 law runes, and I have no clue what for elemental, but some amount of elemental. There we go. Civitas level 4, let's go. Drop everything else that isn't that, I guess. Alright, let's go. I probably can't bring a pet with me. Wait, how do I get rid of my pet? Because picking it up doesn't work. That's going to be problematic for some things going forward. I just have a permanent pet following me now. I have a feeling you can't use a pet while doing this quest. I wonder if that'll lock me up. Alright, let's go start this quest. This took me like an hour the first time. However, I can assure you it won't take that long this time. Like 10 minutes, 15. Because I did it with no quest guide and actually solved the murder mystery and actually read all the dialogue and did it properly. But this time around, that is not what we're doing. We are mash clicking. We are mash clicking harder than we've ever mash clicked before. But yeah, I think this is only a 10 to 15 minute quest. It only took so long because we read all the dialogue the first time around and actually did it without a guide. It wasn't that bad of a quest. Wasn't as cool of a murder mystery as I thought it would be, though. It has some good humor in it. Like, it was very obvious who the murderer was the problem. Like, it was way too overly obvious. And they kind of do, like, a little plot twist at the end, but... like, there isn't anything to go by. They kind of, like, throw it off a left field. Like, the main culprit, like, initially is very obvious. And then the curveball is like, wait, but there's no evidence to go by from anything. You're just kind of just doing something for the sake of doing it. I gotta enter this when the guard isn't there. Take uniform. Go out before he comes back. All right, we got a really good cycle there. Didn't have to wait at all. Oh gosh, I just realized we're in a maid outfit again. This happened in Brighter Shores in Chapter 4 as well. It's like happening again. Oh no. That's kind of funny. Yeah, we're back in a maid outfit. They were stuck in it in Brighter Shores for like a week until they fixed the bug. Hey, our dragon still follows us around, nice. Oops, I just restarted all of our dialogue. No! If I need to re-click, I should click on the box here. So don't accidentally click out of our dialogue. It's a very dialogue-heavy quest, which is why it took an hour to do the first time around. Not because it took an hour to deduce who it was, but because it took an hour to read everything, single word in this quest. Of course, we're just mashing through it this time around. But this island is very heavily based around wine. They have like all the grapes, they have a bunch of wineries. And basically this was a murder mystery kind of thing. Based around like a wine and a wine stain and some other clues. And this dead body over here. Also, I think the funny part about this is they thought we were the murderer, but then let us off within like seconds just by convincing them with a few sentences. It's really weird. I don't understand this part of the quest. They suspect us of being like almost definitively the murderer. But then after all this dialogue, they're like, okay, yeah, you're not the murderer. We trust you. Even though we just saw seconds ago you just murdered someone. Let's see. Drink this. Grab that. Oh, leatherworker, come on! We're almost there. Almost at 100. I'm almost at the point where I gotta go do merchant, though. We're gonna be, like, forced to have to do merchant. Which means it might be some time to do some AFK and leaks, then. Because we're about to get Banker's Note very, very soon. And after that, we could really start to AFK some skills like woodcutting and a few others that we need for a bunch of tasks. And focus more on Brighter Shores, merchanting a little bit. And right now we're just getting a bunch of evidence, pointing to specific people. Then we go question them upstairs. But it's really obvious which one it is. But by the end of it, it wasn't even any of them that they gave any evidence for, so it doesn't even matter. That was her. Dala. But it wasn't actually her. Because they just threw like the complete plot twist at the end. With no evidence towards them, just for the sake of doing it. But she was still doing crime. It's very obvious that she is. I wonder what gives it away. The mask? All the waiters are supposed to wear it, but still. Yeah, she's like absurdly suspicious during all these dialogue boxes and everything. But out of left field, they just throw like random character like, hey, this was actually the murderer all along. With no evidence or anything. Just for the sake of plot twist. I think we actually fight her at some point when we confront her about her crimes. And that's when we find out she wasn't actually the murderer, but she was doing crime still. It just wasn't murder crime. It was just crime. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Wine labels. Wait, did I not grab them earlier? Pickpocket, I see. I forgot, this is the pickpocket stage. Where we pickpocket evidence that compromises all of them. Because all of them are lying. But she was lying and doing crime, but her crime wasn't murder. It was different crime. It was non-murdery crime. But every single person here was lying about what they said when we confronted them. She was the only one who lied and did crime, though. But none of them were actually the murderer. They just throw a random person at the end who was actually the murderer. Which is not too good for a murder mystery. It's an okay quest, though. I'm not sure what my standards for murder mysteries are, because it's not really a game I tend to play. Like mystery games kind of genre. So I'm not sure what my standard is for mystery games. It is basically a mystery quest within inside an MMO. She should attack us any second now. As we are confronting her about her crimes. I think she was trying to steal a bunch of wine. They have very valuable wine and she wanted it. Alright, we'll just go kill her as we go set up the other thing. Also, I think you're allowed to lose to her. But we will obviously obliterate her. You're supposed to do this relatively like early mid-game. As Max Mains came here the day of release to go do the quest. But it's a quest you definitely would try to prioritize pretty early on in the game. Because it's really good, I believe agility XP and probably thieving, though I don't need the thieving, but I do need the agility XP. It's one of the reasons we're actually doing this. That's a task anyway, so might as well get it when it's actually more relevant. I'm not sure how much agility we'll get, but I believe it was a good handful. It's kind of funny because you don't use agility at all until like the very final thing. There's like a weird shortcut you have to take. And because of that one weird shortcut, you get like 10k agility, which turn leads like 120k. Which, if that is the case, that is... Wait, is that actually that much? Wait, we're about to find out. Maybe that's gonna like supercharge our level, so... Oh, I didn't even think about that. Like, obviously I'm doing this because of the agility XP. Well, I mean, not obviously, but... That's not too obvious. But, I could have sworn this gives quite a bit of agility XP. If that actually is the case, if it is like 10,000, that is a lot at our current range with 12 times bonus. Wait, how'd I get over there? Oh, over here. Runelight doesn't have an arrow on the ground, so I don't know where to go. Gotta walk around. It's pointing over there, but I gotta walk all the way around to actually get over there. But yeah, just because this little shortcut right here, this quest gives you like 10k agility or whatever it is. I'm not sure what it actually is, but we'll find out the quest. I know it's a lot. It's enough that's worth doing right now. It is 100% enough that's worth doing. Alright, now we start to get evidence on who the real murderer is. Since the other one was just a thief, not actually a murderer. We find some poison. We find a secret door to go do the murder. We find some bloodied clothes or whatever's there. That's actually blood instead of wine, I'm pretty sure. And then we act about the actors. And long story short, it's basically some actor that killed the lead in order to get the role, essentially. It was basically like someone who was like second in command acting, who killed the lead so they could take their role, essentially. It's pretty much what happened. Not exactly that, but that's just basically what happened. Pretty close to 1-to-1. And now we get to confront them in an acting stage, which is why this is going to be a little bit weird as far as what happens here. Oh, so the person we're attacking right now is the actual murderer, by the way. Probably should explain that first. That we're currently acting, which is why we didn't just outright kill her. And show must be done now. Give my XP, please. Thank you. Oh, it's 10k thieving, not 10k agility. Still a lot of agility, though. I knew it gave 10k something. Oh, crafting! I didn't even think about that. Huge. I was doing this because of the crafting grind. And now you gave me even more crafting. How nice. I think we're out of here. Oh, wait. There's one other reason I came here. The only reason I did this quest was not even for that. I came here for the fountain. Oh, wait. I gotta go talk to the dialogue box before I can fountain, I guess. Wait, I'm in an instance right now? Wait, let me go touch the box. I think you have to touch box first or something. There's like a secret box over here. I think there's like a couple of them. This is the only one I actually need. I think this is for the teleporter. But there's like a box all the way over here. And I believe touching this and then touching the fountain gives me, the teleport to this region, which is the whole reason I did this quest. Not even for the agility XP, not for the crafting XP. Just for the teleport to get to where I could train crafting properly. Was it worth it? Probably. Because now we have 52 agility instead of 40, which is actually huge. Because now I can go do the task to go do the agility thing too. So yeah, that skipped a lot of grinds. This was actually really worth it. Highly advise doing this early game. Any new account I'll definitely need to go bring here. But for now, we are done here. Oh wait, not done here. Wait, how do I touch the fountain? I'm so confused. Maybe I'm not getting this teleport. How do you get the fountain teleport? I thought you were supposed to interact with the fountain afterwards. Alright, I might just not bother with the teleport. We got a bunch of XP. Wait, how do you get this fountain telly? What was the amulet called that we had earlier? Also, how do I get out of this instance? Maybe that's the problem. Let me get out of the instance and back into the instance. I think that might be my problem right now. Oh wait, it's an instance. Wait, let me pass through. I don't understand why it's not letting me search the fountain. Do I have to have, like, the amulet on me or something? No, go grab it real quick. I might just look it up real quick. I'm not sure why it's not letting me. Alright, let me go look. Oh, sandwich lady. Chocolate bar, sure. Free chocolate. Is that not a thing? Interesting. I thought we'd get 30 points for that because we didn't do a sandwich lady event yet. Hey, free chocolate bar for Herblore, I guess. Alright, anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna go test out this pendant. The pendant of Addies. Oh, maybe you have to touch the thing first and then it tells you. I want to get this telly because whenever I want to train crafting, I'm probably going to be doing it here. I'm curious if there's anyone else doing it here or if they're all doing it in the other area. But there should be like 5 people in this crafting hut over here. You can also get here through here, but... Let's see, is there like 5 people here? There's 3 people here. That's about 5. If I go in there, there'll be 4. I'm going to click activate on this, but I don't have the thingy. So I need to go get the thingy. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything. That's fine. What is this amulet called again? Pendant of Addies. Alright, let me go get the fountain thing, whatever I gotta do for this. Also, I don't think I need these clothes anymore. Oh, maybe that's my problem. It might need to be derobed. But yeah, Pendant of Addies. Let me go wiki this real quick. Because I need to figure out how to get this telly just for the later. I did it before. I'm not sure the steps, though. I thought you could just search the fountain at that point. To unlock the location, after completing Deathly Isle, which you just did, pickpocket Constantius for a key to the fancy chest. Oh, I have to do the key first. I see. Alright, so I have to pickpocket him for a key. Constantius. I think he's in the main lobby. I didn't realize we had to do the key first. And then we go to the fancy chest, and then we go to the fountain. I did every step but get the key from him. Pickpocket, key. Alright, now we can open fancy chest. But I forgot to pickpocket the key. I did every step but pickpocket the key. Probably the most important one, so you could actually start everything in motion. Alright, then you go and open this fancy chest. And then, now we can go do the thing I was trying to do earlier. But I forgot to get the key first. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. And now when we search this, we should get a weird object. We use that on the statue, and now we can teleport over here. And this teleport is not particularly useful, but during leagues, it's actually going to be kind of interesting that this is here, because it's our best way to get to our crafting training method. Our best crafting training method is this shop over here, which is what we're doing right now. So I figured for future references, so I have it for 50 mil grind eventually. Just preemptively already have it set up. Oh, we're at 6 gold pieces already. We're almost up to our first double digit in Brighter Shores. So close yet so far. Yeah, normally in the main game, you would just use your max cape and or 99 construction cape to get to the home. I guess technically I could have done that too, but... Because we can easily get 99 construction whenever we feel like it. I just didn't feel like doing it yet. Only got 75 for the Gilded Altar. But at any point, we could just get 99 within like an hour. Because we have infinite gold, so it's really easy. I just realized I don't have a bank thing on me. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way over there just for a bank. Why'd I do this? At least I could teleport back easily. Because I forgot, I don't have my pendant thingy on me. I don't have my, compass. Because I took it off because I wasn't sure if you could wear it during the quest. If it would get flagged as like a weird item you can't wear. Because I know you're allowed to bring like almost nothing into the quest. You basically have to go almost completely naked. But I wasn't sure if this compass would ruin it or something. Just because it's a weird object. Alright, let me get my compass back on. Everything else, I guess, is just nothing. I just need a chisel. I need that, a chisel. I can wear this, I can wear that. And I basically just need a chisel in my cash stack. And we should be good to go. Alright, time to go train some crafting, I guess. Alright, anything else I need? Don't think so. Just double checking what we have on us. Alright, we should be fine. Oh yeah, I can use the pendant now. That's the whole reason for doing this. No, not Twilight Temple. I want to go to North Alderan. There we go. And now whenever we want to get back here, if we don't have a 99 construction cape yet, we can just use this. Or if we don't have it on us, we can just do it this way. And the whole reason for that is this right here. I forgot. I need them unnoted. Fail. Let's try that again. So we just spam by this. Watch me not have the level for it. Also, I can go make a strength amulet now. Should probably go do that. That'll be really nice for the fight cave. Oh no, I got 6 hour logged. Or something logged. What? Okay, I guess it was 6 hour log? Okay. For a second I was like, did we get banned? But, I guess it was because I was started a little bit before the stream. I had it open just AFKing. So that's probably what that was. Because I was going to say, we're definitely not 6 hours in the stream here. We're only 4 hours in. But yeah, one nice thing about the shop is it has rubies. I don't want too much crafting right now. I kind of just want to get it to 50 is the main one I need. I'm already there. If we want to hit a stretch goal, we could try hitting 70. Because I'm going to need it for Perfidinus for a couple things. But I'd also have to get 60, whatever it's called as well. I mean 70 smithing. But crafting comparatively is very, very free. So you can just buy it from the shop and sell it. You can actually do this exact same thing in the main game as well. Only difference is... actually, there isn't any difference. It's the exact same method, actually. The only difference... actually, there is one difference. You need a main account to keep selling the ruby back. Because the ruby takes forever to respawn. But if you have an alt account selling a ruby back constantly... because the way that shops work in the main game is they have a limited stock. And that ruby wouldn't refresh until like minutes later or even an hour later. I'm not sure what the refresh time is. But if you have an alt account constantly selling one ruby back... You can keep buying that one ruby over and over again. But during leagues, everything has infinite stock. You can keep buying it up to the limit of what it has. So I can keep buying infinite one at a time. But you can't do that in the main game. But this exact method that we're doing is technically available in the main game. It just requires an alt account. That makes it kind of clunky. That or to crash someone else who's doing it, but then they'd eventually leave. No, I've never done that. Actually, I've never had any reason to train with this method. I've known that it existed, but I've never had a need to use it because it was already at 99 crafting. But this is pretty good if we just want a few levels. And I think it's among one of our better options if we want to go all the way. I'm not 100% certain on that. Now, having Production Prodigy this time around is a little bit weird feeling. These will be my first league without Production Prodigy, so skills like these are quite a bit slower than normal. But I was kind of hoping that we could just train it off of the thing in Perfidinus. Which I think we need 70 to start training it that way. Which is one of the reasons I was considering getting 70 right now. 55 is the main thing we need, so I might just bail right now. Not sure if there's any other milestone we really need at the moment. 50 allows us to make an amulet of strength, so we can actually get better melee damage. So whenever we train it or do it for things, we will be better. So I might just leave it here for now then. And just go make an amulet of strength out of this. Because that's the whole reason I really wanted to get crafting up a little bit. In the long term, I'm going to need to get it higher than that. But for now, I think I'm just going to go and make our strength amulet. Because that's all we really need. I'll just do a few more inventories just while we reset Brighter Shores, though. I'll go do one more inventory right now. So we can get the Brighter Shores reset. But after we reset Brighter Shores, yeah, I think we'll go make a strength amulet out of these then. That'll be good to go. Get our teleport at the ready. Oh, also, 100 leather maker coming in. I didn't even notice that. Oh, rank 18 coming in as well. We just passed IG. He's been passing us back and forth. I'm pretty sure he's sleeping right now, though. Might repass Rat Splat as well. I don't think I've ever passed Feathers. So that'll be interesting if we actually get past them. Don't think we will, but maybe they're taking a little bit of a break. And or sleeping. Alright, let me do one more inventory. So we can move our Brighter Shores guy over. And then we'll leave it at there for now. And then we'll go make a strength amulet out of that. We know for sure we have the magic level. That's not going to be an issue. Crafting level, I think, was 50, so we're already good to go. And the rest of the 70, 74 grind, whatever else I need, I'll just do later. How does that bring us to? Alright, one more inventory, and that should bring us to like 60-something. So if we ever need something, we just go a little bit further, and we'll be good to go. But yeah, I only ever needed this method to about 70-ish. And then we could do the real method. Right, trade this guy, grab our thingies. Oh wait, have we not moved up to a better hide yet? I just realized. What level was the better hide? We might have already been at a better hide. Wait. What level is the better hide? Didn't even think about that. I think it was at 98. 94? Whoops. We've been at the better hide for a while now. That's funny. Whoops. Out of habit, I just kept doing the other one. That's really funny. I didn't realize we overshot that much. That's really funny. Oh yeah, the Slayer Relic is so nice. I don't even need to do Slayer and it's already 73. I've done like one Slayer task. We have 73 Slayer. Just anything you kill is just Slayer XP. It's basically like Brighter Shores, except it's a separate skill. Alright, let's go teleport. But I love that you just don't have to worry about it. So nice. Shiloh Village. Alright, let's go make our Strength Amulet. I just realized I don't have an amulet mold. Let me go tell you the house. Oh, get rid of that, get rid of that. What do I need? I need a ball of wool, which is why I got spears. Remember when we got spears, like all the way at the beginning of this playthrough? This is the exact moment of why. This exact moment right now is why we got spears. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for something, something, something. A gold bar. Oh, what's my smithing level? That's a problem. I thought I pre-got a gold bar. Oh, I used it on the other thing, though. Okay, let me go try my smithing real quick, I guess. Because I really need to go get, alright, change of plan. Slight change of plan. Where's my Ring of Forging? Where's my ruby ring? We're gonna enchant this with what I assume is Cosmic and Fire. Alright, let me make some iron bars real quick. Probably not the most efficient of things, but it will get the job done. We're about to one at a time make iron. Yeah, we definitely need a better smithing method. This will get us to where we need to be, though. Oh, well, what do we have for better smithing at the moment, though? Steel? Not really. Oh, wait, does that actually break my thing? What? Why does that menu break it? It's so weird. Or did I run out of money? I think it just pulls from your bank, so we should be fine. But yeah, we need to get 40 smithing real quick. Just so we can do gold. Just so I don't have to keep sourcing gold through weird sources. But yeah, smithing to like 70 or 74 is going to be really annoying. I'm trying to think if there's anything in my region I could do. Should just boost it by 1 billion levels really quick. It might just be better to do those bronze bars over and over again. Using, what's it called? Using Banker's Note. How close are we to Banker's Note, by the way? 90 points. What are we doing for those last 90? Because we need something. How are we just scrapping 90 points to get it out of nowhere? We need to get 90 points out of thin air. Oh, Roomy Amulet is actually a task. The thing I'm about to go do is a task. I was about to do it anyways. Because I need it. So I only need to scrap together 60 then. Gosh, where's everything in here? I need to organize this bank later. Because this is not acceptable. Oh, I never did full mithril. Full mithril should be pretty free. I don't have a good way of shopping for it, though. So maybe not. How close am I to banking full mithril? I haven't really been trying to. Ooh, I can enter Cook's Guild. I got the chef hat earlier. Wait, I never pickpocket a Vera guard? Wait, what? I pickpocket a Vera guard, go grab the thing, and we're done. That's going to be Banker's Note. Yeah, it's free. Let me just go type it down so I don't forget. Let's see. Banker's Note. Not Banker's Note. What am I saying? Pick Varrock guard. Chef hat. Cook guild. Anything else? Is that it? Because the other thing I'm doing right now. Just get 40 smithing and go make the thing. Alright. That'll be Banker's Note then. So Banker's Note is very, 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 very broken. I never got to try it last league. Because I went infinite money instead. Which I do not regret. But this league you can go infinite money and Banker's Note. Which is kind of insane. Because they were both competing with each other last time, and now they're not, so there's not any reason you wouldn't just pick both of them. How's the smithing coming along? We're almost there. Hey, level! I'll put that in a second. Alright, let's go do the better hide now. Actually, I'm gonna bank these, and then we'll go get the better hide. Alright, one more inventory should be good. And if we ever need iron bars for anything, we are set for life. Where's this better hide? I assume this is 994 one right here. How have I completely skipped over it? I do not know how, but here we are. Is this the highest hide I can do? I think it might be. No, find bison. So I'm capped out at 109. I can't go any higher than 109. Let's just want to keep doing this one. But 109 is our max limit. Otherwise, we'd have to start doing merchant again, which we will at some point in the stream. Alright. One more inventory, we should be good to go. Do I have enough ring? Perfect. Check. Nice, now I'll just break the ring after. Oh, we went back down. Oh, he is online right now. Gosh, he gained like 7 levels. He's lurking somewheres. I saw him doing Leathermaker earlier. He's not here right now, but he could be in a different server. Alright, we're about to hit our milestone. And then we can actually go process our gold. That was the whole reason why we did this for. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the pot thing. Alright, let's throw this onto good old Leathermaker. Oh, battling drum. Or whatever this thing's called. A batting drum. And I can put all this away. Remove this, break it. So we have a fresh one if we ever need it again for some reason. Highly doubt we will, but in case we do. Alright, so let's go make our amulet of strength. The whole reason we did that. Oh yeah, I still never got the amulet mold. Let me go do that real quick. Gosh, I need to go get 99 construction cape so I can actually get to my house easier. Because having to do this every single time we need to get there is very annoying. There we go. Alright, just here for a mold. One single emerald mold. Honestly, let me just grab all of them. Just give me all of them, so I don't have to come back here later. I think we're fine on space. We don't really need to worry about it too much. In case we need anything ever. We just already have it banked. Alright, any other tool I should get while I'm here? Brown apron's not in my area. Everything else I already have. Alright, I think we're good to go. Use compass. Last destination. Yeah, let's go make our amulet. Alright, so for this amulet mold, I need the following. We need a ruby. I need a gold bar. Or gold ore to go make it to a gold bar. And I need cosmics. And fire. And a ball of wool. From those two that we got spear all the way at the beginning of the playthrough. Alright, gold bar. Amulet. Which should also be a task. Or stringing it's a task. There we go. And then we enchant it into a strength amulet. And there we go. We now have an amulet of strength, which is going to be our best in slot amulet for forever. Also, who got the third age druidic? Also, it's worth max cash stack in the main game. It's way more common in leagues though. But this is worth like a couple $100 if you were to sell it illegally. In the main game, not in leagues. But it's actually worth so much that you can't even trade it on the Grand Exchange. Because it's worth more than max cash in the game. There are a handful of items that are like that. They're basically like RuneScape 3 party hats, except you can still earn them. They're not as expensive as them, but they are pretty comparable. And that's one of the pieces of it. Not as iconic as party hats, but similarly expensive if you want like all of them. Alright, let's see. What am I doing? So we're basically trying to get geared for the fight cave. Still gotta fix the prayer pot situation. Trying to figure out what I was gonna go do next though. There's something else. Oh yeah. Duh, I put it here so I wouldn't forget because I knew I'd forget. I know myself too well. I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget to go do this right now. Because I knew I would literally forget seconds later. But yeah, let me go head over there. I gotta go pickpocket a Varrock guard and then get my chef hat real quick. Also bring it back. Alright, where's the closest guard? Actually, there's one on path. I'll go grab it when we're on a route. And it should be Banker's not unlocked. So let's pickpocket a guard over here. That should be everything we need for the leather. Let me bank this one. I want to bank a couple. Just so I don't forget to bank them. Alright, does this count as a task? Yes, okay. Now all we have to do is walk into there and we should be good to go. And I just gotta bring this back. Alright, that should be it. Let's go find ourselves a bank. Speaking of which, I need to find myself a bank in both games, actually. Alright, so I'm not sure why this one really has a choice as well. Actually, that's not true. The other one actually isn't horrible. It really comes down to, do you want to do skilling or PVM only? PVM only? Oh, wait, I went past where I need to put this in. Last destination. Alright, I'm gonna put this away and then we'll go do the choice real quick. Though for us, it's definitely not much of a choice. There is only one option here. The other one is pretending to be an option. But no, the other one is good for PVM. But only if your only goal was to do PVM and like nothing else. Like you don't even plan to max or anything during the league. This is literally just do PVM. But I'll go show it in a second. Wait, did I grab the thingy? Yeah, I did. Alright, just making sure we have everything. Do this on liming pit. Alright, anyways. So, let's go make our relic choice. But for us, it's personally not much of a choice, but we'll go over both. So, we have two right now. We have either Total Recall or Banker's Note. Total Recall has been in pretty much every single league, I believe, or a lot of them. I know it was a pretty big thing in last league that everyone got automatically. But basically, it brings you back to your last location. So if I teleport away and then use this, it'll bring me back exactly where I was. However, it also has the additional effect this time around to restore all of your hit points, prayer, special attack, and still teleport you back exactly where you were. It ignores the wilderness teleports if you had the wilderness area. Cannot store coordinates while inside an instance, so it doesn't work in instances. And there are various other locations this item won't work to store the coordinates. But basically, it brings you back to your location while fully restoring your hit points, prayer, special attack, basically everything to go and spam a bunch of combat. However, then there's Banker's Note. Basically, you're allowed to keep an entire bank on you and just keep unnoting it. Normally, noted items do nothing. You might have noticed me drop a lot of noted items during this playthrough, as the note itself is pointless until you unnote it. However, Banker's Note allows you to unnote anything anywhere. This includes foods, potions, and most importantly, skilling material. This is really absurdly good for training nearly every skill in the entire game. And that is the main reason why we want it. You can just train any skill, anywhere, anytime. It is basically the skilling option. It solves so many skills automatically. Well, not only for absurd XP rates, but it also allows you to train nearly any skill anywhere that you normally would need a bank stand for. Like, for example, when we were cutting those rupees earlier, what we could do now is just mass buy those rupees, go somewhere else, and just as we're walking around, keep on noting them, cutting them, and then re-noting them, so we can get XP just from walking around, instead of just alking the whole time, because we don't really need that alk XP anymore. So instead of just constantly mass alking, we're now going to be just mass training like anything we feel like. We can also use this to AFK really hard as well, which is the other big benefit of it. So we can go back to a bit more Brighter Shores focus here and there, like when we go do Merchant soon. The Activate option allows you to note and unnote items in one action with a specified quantity. An object must first be used on the Banker's Note in order for this to work. You can customize how many items the Banker's Note will note and unnote using the quantity options. But yeah, I didn't get to try this last year, so I am definitely doing it. Interesting. No passive, though, for this tier. I think the last passive is on the next tier or something. And then you just get one extra relic all the way at the end. But yeah, this 100% Banker's Note is not even a question for me. It's not even close. The other one's good if you want to go PVM only or, you know, just combat only. But I didn't get to try this last year, and I really, really want to mess around with this. Okay, first things first. I think we're almost ready for the fight cave now. There is our food supply. 289 sharks should be fine. Beyond that, what else do we still need to gear to go do the fight cave? I still have no magic top. Not sure if that's going to be that big of an issue. But yeah, I think I'm just going to Blue Moon Spear the whole thing with Halberd a little bit here and there. I'm trying to think, what do I still need other than prayer pots? I got to figure out my prayer pot situation. What can I kill in my regions that has prayer pot? I might just have to look that up real quick while we go and AFK skill something. Speaking of which, now that we have this, give me my Rune Axe. I know exactly where I want to go. Where's my Rune Axe? Rune Axe. Alright, now that we have Banker's Note, let me teleport to Gwyneth. Because I know there's a task over here I've been stalling because I was waiting for Banker's Note just so I don't have to keep banking or doing something with the logs because I can't at the moment. But now we can go over to these trees, chill with this guy. Oh, I should have brought my thing real quick. Let me go do that, actually. Teleport in case I get a random event. Shallow Village. Let me go get my backpack real quick. Hey, 101, what's it called coming in? 101, Leather Maker. Alright, what am I looking for? I'm looking for... What's it even called? I forget its name. I was called Backpack. It's called like Forge or something. Yeah, that one. Forger's Kit. Or Forester Kit, whatever. Okay, teleport to Gwyneth. Let's try this again. But now all we have to do is just do this, and boom, they're all banked. I always keep doing that over and over again. Anyways, another news. What was I doing? I was about to go do something for this, and I already forgot what it was. I was about to ponder something, but then forgot what... Oh yeah, I was going to look up how I'm going to get prayer pots. Before I do that, let me go bank the hides and the other thing now that we could like full-blown AFK this. I think Willows might still be better XP at this rate, but I do need to go get X amount of these in order to do a task, so... Might as well get them since it's decently AFK. I get a forestry event as well. But yeah, now we can infinitely AFK any skill, anywhere, anytime. Even if it's not a fishing skill. Before we were already able to do that for fishing. But now we can do it with basically everything. It's one of the main reasons I also want a Banker's Note. As we're optimizing just for getting Dragon rank and for maximum AFK when applicable. And yeah, this is definitely maximum AFK. As we're just playing Brighter Shores right now. That tree's dead. Well, we'll just do that. And if I run out of space, well, just bankers note it. And we're good to go again. And it also works inversely. I can unnote the logs I have. But right now we're just noting them. I'm gonna go get my next hide set up. And I gotta figure out how on earth I am sourcing a billion prayer pots. Because I need at least 20. Though knowing me, I'd rather bring 30 in just in case. I don't need that many. Honestly, even 20 is overkill. Honestly, 10 is probably enough. But I want to have a backup for my backup's backup. I at least want a dozen, if nothing else. I think a dozen's a nice number. But I want to have so many that even if I just keep my prayer on the entire time, I will never run out of prayer. I want to have more than I know what to do with. You did all the quests in Hopeport? Nice, huge congrats. Yeah, we finally finished that the other day, by the way. We finally finished all quests. Every single quest in Brighter Shores. Every single piece of unique content we've actually finished. Now it's time to grind all the non-unique content to 500. Or at least to 200 anyways. Okay. Let me go back to that. Where's my potion thing? I was going to look up... Where's my wiki? How on earth do I get prayer pots in my region? Because I really want to go figure this out real quick. How on earth do you get prayer pots in my current region's choices? 1 doses include Frost Naguas at a 1 in 17. That's not bad. That is actually an option because they're good to train on. Wait, that might actually legitimately be how we do it. Mortania, I can't do that. Tormented Demons, too low. Vardorvis is not happening anytime soon. Potion Packs, I'm not a high enough level. Derange Arc, too low of a rate. Amoxiolatl. Oh yeah, that's how we were getting it earlier. That's where all of our current pots came from. It is a task to keep killing Amoxiolatl. Do I just kill Amoxiolatl? Did the game just get me to go kill Amoxiolatl 150 times? That wasn't the plan, but... Gosh, is that the plan? Because I'm looking at every option we have for prayer pots at this current moment in time. And everything but that sounds insufferable. That might have to be my early game prayer pot option, so I can go do Fight Cave. By then I'll have like all the stats in the world to go do Fight Caves with. Is RuneScape League a special event? Yeah, it's an event they run once a year. That lasts for about 2 months. I'm going to be playing it for a little under 2 weeks though. We're on day 2 right now. At current rate, I should be able to finish within like maybe a little over a week. But it took me 3 weeks or so last time, so I want to try to get under 2 this time. But we're making pretty good pacing for the most part, because I already have a plan for most things. But I think we will camp here until we have the 100 maple though, so I should probably figure out the rest of my plan. I'm trying to figure out what else we might need. Honestly, I might just go to Fight Cave right now. And just get the prayer pots then from the Amoxiolatl. And just worry about this later. We can easily get the rest. Let me just get one more right now so we have a nice even number. Want to have... actually, we already have enough nice even number. Never mind. Alright, we're out of here. Alright. Plan. We kill Amoxiolatl until we have enough prayer pots that we can kill Jad in the Fight Cave. And then we'll be maxed out on our combat relic. And then we can just go crazy on anything. I think this is my game plan right now. Because I can't think of a better way to get prayer pots based on the options we have. Seeing all what our options are at the moment. Like, if we want prayer pots right now, that seems to be our best way to get them. And the good thing is, we should be able to kill it way quicker than we were before, which is nice. We should be able to do, like, double the DPS. Like, we should be able to get it under a 1 minute kill. I might even be able to go get all combat achievements right now. Alright, let me go to Shiloh Village. Let me go get geared for this. So I remove this. I need as much prayer bonus as possible. Prayer bonus is basically the only stat that matters when we're about to do this. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I can bank everything too. Ooh. I just bring infinite food, but it doesn't solve my infinite prayer issue though. Infinite food does not solve infinite prayer. But I'm still gonna bring it because why not? I'm bringing like 200 of them. Oh yeah, I should probably go buy something so we can keep high alking it. Let me go buy that when we go head over there too. So that'll be our food supply. We'll bring something to high alk. I'll bring my pouch to go do that. Anything else we need while we're over here? How many years have we been playing RuneScape? On and off for like 21 years. So basically the entire duration. Well, at least since RuneScape 2. I didn't play during the classic years. I have played RuneScape Classic on official servers. But not during like the era of RuneScape Classic. But I have played RuneScape Classic. But, yeah, on and off for the entire duration. pretty much. But, yeah, we've been playing Andrew Gower games for a while. We even did Fun Orb and everything, too. Back when that was a thing. I don't need this as an item. Okay, so what's our gear? I guess I just gotta get whatever our best prayer gear is right now, which is still so pitiful. My best prayer gear right now is just wearing this, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think I have any prayer for any other thing. And then I just get Karamja gloves because I don't have any better glove at the moment until we get to the next area. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is our setup. This is our efficient boss killing setup. Yeah, we gotta get a little fancy at least. Where's my parrot? Oh, did I not put my parrot over there? How could I not put my parrot over there? Alright, parrot, you go over there. Trimmed amulet, you go over there too, even though you're technically our best magic amulet, but I'm probably not gonna need you ever, so. This might give magic defense, plus I need it for the oh, I can't, I forgot. Well, I do need it for the telly still, though. Alright, what else? I'll put my thing I alk right over there. What else do we need? Is that it? Because I'm not bothering with prayer pots. Oh yeah, I need to be able to teleport the house. And then we can just infinitely camp it over and over again. I'll just use that for a store. That should be enough. Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's have that go there, that go there, that go there. Just because this thing drops water runes like they're nothing, I'm gonna make a water rune placeholder. Because I assure you we will get a billion of them. Let's see. Someone talk to us? Oh no, talk to someone else. Oh, anytime I were in any room like that, I was like, wait. Doesn't Kisachi are. So we're not rude and like ignoring them. Though I'm pretty sure I've ignored people before. Not intentionally. Just on accident. Alright. Let me just grab a couple of foods and we should be good to go. I don't think we need more beyond that. Alright, let's go head out. The only thing I need right now is to go grab something to go alk. So I need something to go gain profit off of. We'll go to... Because I still need this for 50 mil construction at some point. I'm trying to find... Civitilus Temple. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, let's head out. And then we go kill this thing until we have enough prayer to go kill out the actual boss we're trying to fight. And then we should be good to go. Yeah, I really need a better source of prayer pots down the line. Luckily, as soon as we get 8,000 more points, we are good to go on training farming and a herb lore pretty much forever. We should be in a really good position by that point. I already got rid of all that. Now, where's this shop? I feel like I'm walking to the middle of nowhere. Because we are. Now, what's currently our level for, what's it called? Leather maker. At 109, I basically have to stop and start doing merchant, which means we got to start doing some super AFK stuff in RuneScape then. We're gonna have to go all in AFK. Luckily, we have Banker's Note, so we have a lot of options. Also, I just ran right past the shop. Alright, give me your entire stock. Oh, nope, I bought it as physical items. No! I want it the other way around for once. Alright, let me just do this for most of the cash stack. And it should hold us over for pretty much forever. This should be max cash as long as we don't get, like, absurdly unlucky on it. I'm not sure how many max cash stacks I need to properly get 50 mil very quickly, though. 50 mil construction. But whatever it is, I'm pretty sure we'll get there by 50 mil magic XP. I just realized something funny. I can actually Banker's Note my thingies. Even though I accidentally bought some, I can use Banker's Note on it and we'll be good to go. I didn't even think about that till just now. I could actually fix that immediately. That should be enough. But I can do this. I can do this on that and then boom. Easy as that. Anyways. How do I do this the other way around? Does this do all? I want to do a certain amount. How do I, How do I do a certain amount? Let's just do 10 for now. Ah, there we go. Nice. Alright, anyways. Let's go head over. Time to go fight the boss. Twilight Temple. Oh yeah, there's still one other one I didn't do. This for the QE Adol thing. We'll do them eventually. We'll be back. Also, I kept a second amulet in case I ever alch my other one somehow. Because I have a feeling I'll do it on accident at some point. It's only a matter of time. Alright. Where's the thingy? Right over here. Yeah, this is the best source we have for prayer pots. We should be able to obliterate it way quicker than we have in the past, though. Set up magic. Yeah, that should be good. Yeah, we'll go all in on magic. Actually, you know what? Let's go for a no food or a no prayer kill. I tried doing it earlier and was a little bit short. Probably should have done sharks for it if we're gonna be doing that right now, though. But honestly, we have so much more damage that I think we're gonna be fine. If we were that close last time. With, like, lobsters. I think we'll be fine with this. Yep, I moved on the attack. It would help if I didn't do that, though. I probably should have brought more food. And by that, I mean, I should probably go unnote more food. Really should have brought sharks if I was going to do this right now, though. That's fine. We have so much more damage, it doesn't even matter. And then we'll kill it normally after this kill. And that should be a combat achievement. And it's dead. And we get a bunch of stuff. Easy as that. Hey, we got another weapon. I don't really need more than one, but sure. I'll take it. And I think there's an achievement for doing 5 in the same instance. So I have to go kill it 5 times. I'll actually use prayer this time. Oh yeah, stews are really good for cooking in Brighter Shores. You do want to do a lot of contracts up to 61 though. Because stews start to fall off like crazy by like 50 something. So you do want to be doing contracts and knowledge points and stuff like that at around that point. But they start to pick up again at 63. Alright, we only have to kill it 3 more times in this instance, and then we can actually go get prayer back or whatever else we want to go do. How many kills are we up to? 20. Gosh, they expect you to do this 150 times. We're definitely not going to be right now. I just want to get all the combat achievements while we're here. The only one that's going to be sketchy is under 30 seconds. I think it's not possible right now. That's the only thing I'm not sure how we're going about it. Because I can assure you that's not happening with this setup right now. With more power, it'll be fine. With our current amount of power, that's probably not happening. Also, Brighter Shores will be with you in a second. We're almost there. Come on. Kill the boss, and then there's some downtime. But yeah, it's the only combat achievement I'm not sure how we're going to go do. The under 30-second one with what we currently have might not be possible. Not without more strength levels and attack levels and just actual strength gear. Instead of whatever on Earth we're wearing right now. Alright, let me go use this on something. Onto Leatherworker you go. Yeah, there's a lot of things in Brighter Shores that you can make with cooking that actually lose you money. That you definitely don't want to do unless you're fishing them yourself. Alright, one more kill, and that should be the last one we need to get in the set. For the 5 kill in a row streak thing. If you don't have the remote storage thing, you definitely want to get it. Actually, my 2 accounts are still AFK'ing for it, by the way. That's just something I need to go update on them on soon. I think one of them's getting pretty close to 32 carpentry. Well, you know. You know the number 32. I don't think I need to say the carpentry afterwards. I think it's pretty much applied when you think of Brighter Shores and a 32 requirement. It's always the carpentry. But, yeah, one of them's getting really close to 32 carpentry right now. Like, really, really close. I think it's like 30-something right now. Like, low 30s. Well, obviously. He's like 30, 31 or something. So close, he's so far. I can't wait till it finally has it. It still needs a few other requirements, though, like the combat, for example. I think it has the woodcutting already. But it does need the combat requirements still. And it should be a combat achievement. It wasn't? Oh, maybe one more is the combat achievement. Losing track of how many we killed. I know you gotta do 5 in a row without leaving. I'm not sure if it was 5 perfects in a row. Oh, maybe it was 5 perfects. Ew. Should probably double check. I'm pretty sure it was just 5 kills. Though if it is 5 perfects, doing a perfect here is kind of easy, though. Without prayer pots, it's kind of annoying to do a perfect. You have to keep flicking your magic thingy every single time. But if I don't get after this kill, I think it might have to be 5 perfects, which is kind of annoying. As I'm here to get prayer pots, not to consume prayer pots. Yeah, but there it is. Oh, there's the speed trialist one. Never mind. Well, let's see if another one pops up. Is that it? It must have to be a perfect. Oh, really? Is it really? Combat achievements, Moxiolotl. Moxiolotl. This could be hard to do while also fighting the boss. If it's 5 perfects in a row, there's no way we could do it. Even then, I'm not sure how we kill it in under 30 seconds with our current gear and stats. Gosh, another glacial thing. Honestly, I should just leave them on the ground. They're actually kind of useless after the first one. Oh, Runite Ore. Maybe our first one. You need one for Song of the Elves, but it's auto-completed. What was about to go luck? Oh, yeah, the combat achievement. Quick, quick, quick. Go, go, go. Bosses. Moxiolotl. Difficult. No, 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 no! I might have to tell you here. Alright, I'll kill it one more time just because we're just already here already anyways. I gotta tell you after this one, though. I gotta double check to see what the other one is. I know one of them's speed. One of them's like 5 times in a row, but I guess it's 5 times perfect, not just 5 times kill. Obviously, like 5 times damageless. Which is pretty easy to do if we had infinite prayer. The problem is with how limited our prayer is. You also can't leave the chamber, so you have to bring prayer pots or any other means of restoring prayer. I guess one alternative is I could go do the hunter grind already. We do have the thing that makes hunter easier. I was kind of going to wait till Mortania, because Mortania low-level hunter is really free. Because of the minigame that you could do to boost it like crazy. But, yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to do that. I might have to just do normal hunter. Because I really need a consistent way to get prayer pots. And they added a new butterfly thing that basically acts as prayer pots, in a sense. Alright, let's go and bank real quick and figure out what we're doing. Alright, what's the game plan here? What is the game plan? Honestly, I should just drop all this useless junk. But I guess I'll keep it just in case I need it for some weird reason. Alright, what is the game plan? What's the game plan? Let me go double check what we actually need for this. Combat tasks, bosses. I just want to double check. Amoxolotl. Difficult? No, not difficulty. 30 seconds. Kill it 10 times. Oh, it's 10 times without leaving the chamber. It's not 5 perfects. It's 10 without leaving. Ah. Well, I'm just going to wait until later, though, because there's no way we can kill in under 30 seconds with our setup, or lack thereof. There's no way we're killing in 30 seconds with that. Oh, okay. So what's the game plan, then? Alright, well, I think. Go get prayer. What does our next relic unlock? If we were to get 8,000 points. 140 tasks is more realistic for next area, though. If we were to focus on one. But I think we should focus on Fight Cave. The real thing is, I need prayer. But I might just go the alternative route for prayer, then. I'm trying to think. If we were to go without Mauritania, train... Which one of these would we end up using, then? Definitely not the birds. I'm trying to remember what you would do at low-level hunter at this range. Because I can't do the... I know what I would normally do, but it's not in my area. There's so many things, but they're not in my area. These aren't horrible, I do recall. They're bad, but they're not that bad. 72. At that point, we're almost already at our goal. There's hunter contracts, but I'm not sure how that's going to work with our region restrictions. I might just have to do Great Chin. But I can't even do Great Chin yet. Because Great Chin, I think, is, yeah, 53. So I basically have to scramble together to Great Chin and then do Great Chins, I think. I don't really have an alternative. Also, I'm not sure how camped Great Chins are going to be. Because I have a good Red Chin spot that's probably not going to be camped in my region. But Great Chins probably have like 1,000 people doing them right now. Birdhouses, I'm just ignoring. I probably shouldn't be. Because there's probably some tasks for them and they're time-based. I don't think the timer is any quicker during leagues. Because you can only do them like once an hour runs. But they're like a one-time thing per hour. Or technically a 4-time thing per hour. Oh, I just realized we actually have to do that if we want Zero Brewers. I forgot, I don't have Asgarnia this time. I can't get Infinite Bird Nest from killing a boss. I have no boss in my area. I don't think that drops Bird Nest. Do we go set up birdhouses then? I can't even do mahoganies. I would have to do maples. Well, I got some maple logs earlier, so hey. I got the crafting level for it too now. Oh, gosh. I gotta go pickpocket some seeds and do a birdhouse run. Are we about to do every birdhouse run every hour on the hour? That sounds so bad. Especially since I don't have enough diamonds to do the shortcut yet. If I'm gonna do that, I'm at least building the pendant. Oh, but I have to find the pendant too, unless it's auto-found. Alright, there's a multi-step process we gotta go do if we want to go do that, which sounds like too many things than what I want to go do right now. It is something I probably will set up, probably off-stream tonight. Because that actually kind of is somewhat important, but I can't be bothered to do it right now. So I do have to scrap together the 53. Birds are a no. Butterflies... I don't think there's any butterflies in my area other than the moths at 35. And that's the whole thing we're trying to get to is the 75 one. From 65 to 75, that's definitely our method. Unless we want to do red chins. Actually, red chins are probably good. Yeah, honestly, I think I do red chins from 63 upwards. The problem is getting to 53 than to 63. But more so the 53. Like, 53 is the big issue here. That's not worth it. That's not even in my area. Actually, that one is. Oh, is that good XP? There's no way it is. And that's not in my region, so I can't even make the pouch. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I can't even make any of the pouches because I don't have them all in my regions. Interesting. I think I can maybe make the meat pouch one, but we don't really need that really good meat. Also, why is my guy not doing prayer? Come on, do prayer. There you go. Do prayer. Aerial. There's no aerial in my area. This is a this is Kandarin. So we can't do that. Butterflies aren't in my area until the high level, which is the whole reason we need them, is for the 75s because they're prayer pots basically. Oh yeah, I just realized I can note them. Oh, that's kind of huge. So yeah, I think we just need to get 46 and then take a contract and hope it's not an awful one and just get the XP from it. So I just got to scrap together. Oh, when did I get Hunter XP? Isn't Hunter Guild at 46? I don't think it says it under other. Yeah. Ooh, okay, let me just do Hunter rumors then. Wait, huge. Quick, tell me there. I didn't realize we got that. I don't have any good way to get there. I guess I do. Where's Civitas Fortis? I'll just run from center. It's not ideal, but it'll get us there. Also, I gotta bank some of this junk. Now that we're out of combat mode. But yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and I assume it will automatically give me a task that's in my area. So this should be pretty good XP until we get to the threshold we need. But I assume it will not tell me to go catch something I can't get. Or sure, I hope so. That'd be very problematic if it does. But my bold assumption is it will always give me a task that I can actually do. I just realized, is Quetzal already here? I just assumed you have to build this one. But I'm now just realizing I probably could have Quetzal'd over here because I think this one is pre-built. Let's see, we're about to find out. I can't remember if this Quetzal is pre-built or not. I just realized it's going to be so annoying to get a redwood log. It actually is it is pre-built. Ah, I could have just traveled here. Boo. I wasted so much time walking here, but that's fine. It's not that big a deal. So what on earth is our outfit right now? Somehow this is our best in slot melee. I don't know how, but this is where we are. Alright. Let me get rid of that. Anything that's like combat. Just like everything. Anything even remotely resembling a combat object. Alright, time to do a hunter. Give me a contract. Be gentle. Alright, show me the contract. So what can I even do up to? Novice, I guess? Because I can't do adept, I don't think. Oh, wait, do you have to do the quest to even start contracts? Oh. Well, let me go start the quest, I guess. So why is there a blinking? Oh, that's for the other activity. Well, let me go do the quest. If nothing else, I think this gives some hunter XP. I think I might have to do this to even start contracts. Is that not how you start it? I'm so confused. I don't even remember what the quest is even called. Let me check the map. Apparently it's auto-completed. So why won't they let me do the thing? Wait, it's auto-completed. So why won't you... Rumor settings. Would you like to filter the rumor information? No. I would like a task. Rumor. You're hunting for me at the moment. The rumor was... Oh. I am hunting for him. Okay. Wait, what didn't do that before then? Okay, that's fine. I'll go get some box traps. Let's go head out. Let's get them from the shop, I guess. Alright. Trade. 5 box traps, please. Thank you. I note them. I can't even use 5 yet, but 5 it is. I think I don't use 3. But preemptively get 5, I guess. I already have some banked. So that arrow is not pointing to where I actually need to go right now. Not sure where it's pointing to, but it's not where I need to be. It's probably pointing to the thieving method. Alright, where are these ember tail thingies? You literally catch these once during a quest and then never need to ever touch them again. I think they're right over here. There they are. Okay, I'm about to crash a guy, but there's enough room for both of us. Alright, I set this up as a good spawn point earlier. So spawn camp it this way. As I know for sure that one yellow tile is at least one spawn that I camped earlier. So we do have a 100% catch rate, which is nice. Also, I'm not going to bother tick manipulating their traps. Also, is my High Elk messing with the traps? It sure looks like it. Time to turn off High Elk. Sorry, High Elk. You're getting in the way of my hunter. Hello, trap? Why do you not want to set... Oh, because I can only set 3. Never mind, it's not getting in the way of my hunter. I forgot. We have a too low of a hunter level. I forgot our hunter level is like negative right now. Also, that's weird. Why does my box traps not give double? I thought it was for all box traps. I guess it's not for these things. Alright, go back to high alking, I guess, then. I completely forgot. The reason it wasn't working is I can only have 3 traps right now. I'm so used to be able to set 5 of them. Oh, so this tail is basically useless. It's used to make a, what do you even call it? A weird range weapon that's useless. It's the closest thing I know to describe it. A very, very useless range weapon. That's one thing that's kind of annoying too. Is with rumors, there's an RNG chance that you actually get the item that you need. They have added a pity system since I've last done it though. So you can never go as dry as I have sometimes. But you can still go pretty dry. But there's a cap to how dry it can go now. Just so you don't go like 300 something dry somehow. But no, I think they scaled it so like the limit on this is probably like 30 or something. Like after 30 it'll like auto give you the item. If you don't get it by then. There's something I was mentioning when we were doing Brighter Shores earlier. I'm still really curious to see what Andrew Gower would do with like a modern version of Hunter. Like, you know, in Brighter Shores specifically. This skill is so outdated. They have done quite a bit to try to update it the last year. But it's still a very, very dated skill as far as like the methods and everything they have to do for it. Oh, so you can actually attack them. That is not what I wanted. Didn't know that was a thing. I guess to reset them. Also, please give me my item. We're not even one rumor in and we're already going to go dry. Whatever its max rate is probably what we're going to hit. There, thank you, finally, gosh. Let me grab the ones we already have set up, I guess. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, hopefully we get a Quetzal Whistle soon so we get... I think we get a default 1x10. Because otherwise, what's our best way of getting back? I guess using this and then teleporting to the whistle, or teleporting to the bird. And then travel backwards. Travel... right over there. I didn't realize there's already a pre-built one here. We turn this in, get a random sack, which will probably just open immediately. Alright, I would like to turn this in, rumor. And 1 stack has been done. I think 10 of these is needed to make a landing site. Alright, what's our hunter level right now? 53. Oh, we can do chins now. We're done. Alright, now. How bad is every area completely? Like, there's going to be at least 1 billion people per area. But once we get to 63, we should be in the clear. Alright, let me just double check. Chins are at 53, right? I'm not going crazy. Box trap. 53. Okay, good. Alright, we almost got our prayer potions restored. We're so close yet so far. But yeah, we'll keep these box traps on us. We'll need that for that. But for now, let me go bank all this junk. We'll do stuff with it later if there's any task with them. Which I already know for sure there is with the feed. Okay. So, next order of business. Let me get a Dryman Staff. Let me get rid of my weapon. Get a Dryman Staff. Also, we need to go in style. If we're gonna do this, might as well... If we're gonna wear nothing, we might as well wear nothing in style. Let's see. What's a fun outfit we could do? Let's go dress up a little. Give me the thieving outfit. Thieving outfit into parrot. Into a cool trimmed amulet. Let's see. Okay, we're almost there. Anything else we can wield? Let's see. Is there anything I actually need to be wielding? I guess I could range them, but I'm probably not going to bother. Keep ranging them constantly to bring them back into place. There's going to be enough people there that that on its own will be enough. Alright, I think we're good to go. Anyways. Are we good to go? I think we're good to go. Don't think we need anything specifically beyond that other than the little trap thingies. Oh yeah, Dryman Staff. Let me go grab that. We need that for the northern teleport to get over there. Alright. Should be good. Let's teleport to... Actually, what's our closest fairy ring? I guess it's still the Enchantment Valley. Teleport to Enchanted Valley. No, that's not Enchanted Valley. That's the button next to Enchanted Valley. So why is there so many people here? I guess this is a decently close bank telly for all the people that don't want to use the other bank telly. That must be all the people getting tired of using Shiloh Village. They're like, I'm just going to use Edgeville. Can't bother with that many people there. Alright, BJP might actually be the right code. I don't think I've used this fairy code for, like, anything. Alright, I haven't used a fairy ring for anything but to get to the north of this island. Because they basically turned this island into, limited game mode island. Or more so, League's island. Even though it's Soul Wars island. But they so overutilize this every time a league comes around. Both with the task system that it has and everything else. Just because everyone has access to this place. So I know for sure that, you know, regardless of what task they set up, everyone will still be able to get here. Alright, how many people do we think are at chins right now? Hopefully it's like 1. But I have a feeling there's like 3 to 5 people per world just all cluttered on top of each other here. I just need to get to 63. We should get some nice good XP after. No one? Oh, 1 person. Alright, we'll see if he says we're crashing him or not. I'm just going next to him. I'm not getting in the way of his traps. I'm just going next to him. He's also doing all the tick manipulation and everything. I'm not going to bother. I probably should, but I really can't be bothered to click that much. Oh, great. Catching our great chins is actually a task as well. It's also how we're going to be getting 50 mo range is off these chins. Down the line. Or for now, I just need to get 63 or 53 so I can get 63 so I can get 75. Because I got to do one thing to do one thing to do another thing to another thing. But we will get there. Also, we're catching 2 per. Normally we'd only get 1, but our relic thingy is making it so we get 2. It's one of the other reasons I wanted it. Even beyond the fishing, just the fact that how much it will help with Hunter. It allows us to get better than tick manipulation speed without even tick manipulating. So that was kind of the big thing I wanted to go for with it. This is just so free. What's our Hunter level right now? Already 56. We already gained 4 levels. Or, sorry, 1 level. No, 3 levels. I'll eventually say the right number. We've already gained 3 levels. What happened to my 3rd trap? How come they're all, like, stacked on each other? I don't understand why I dropped so many traps at once. Oh, it's trying to place 2? What? Okay. Oh, does they have a feature that just auto does it now? Do I have to click nothing? That's actually huge if so. Yeah, it does it on its own if you don't tick manipulate. Oh, that's cool. Didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, I don't even need to click anything. Look at that. It's way more AFK. Nice. Even better. Not only do I not need to tick manipulate, they auto do it now. That wasn't a feature in the past. Good old quality of life. Gosh, I'm not even gonna need 5. 3's enough. Honestly, you should just do a line of 3. Not even bother. A line of 3 is honestly all you need right now. If we're gonna be doing this somewhat AFK. Not sure if you'd call this AFK, but let's make like a big line. Yeah, honestly, these 3 is all we really need. They fill up by the time I could really do anything anyways. Alright, how's counter coming along? We are at 58. At, what was it, 63? At 63, we get to go to the much better spot. But after that, that's our highest XP rate we get ever. Which is going to be concerning, unless I start tick manipulating. Start doing what he's doing. I just can't be bothered to click that much. Technically it makes it less clicks at some points. But more often than not, we'll make it more clicks. Also, how are there 5 people here? This is exactly what I thought would happen. Oh, there's a task to catch 50. Nice. I was going to do that anyways. Very nice. Getting tasks done. I don't even realize we're getting done. But yeah, we got 4 people here. This was my one concern earlier. Is there'd be 100 people doing it at once at the same location. 3 is fine, though. It's when you start getting a bit higher than that we're going to have a problem. Oh, I forgot the other 2 steps. We're probably going to do that. We're getting 4.7 every single time we end up catching these. That's nice. The other ones will be even more than that. Not sure how much more. At least 6k probably. And we'll be able to head over to them any moment now, actually. As soon as we hit 63, we are out of here. We should have a lot less competition at the other area, most likely. So as long as I'm not tick manipulating, honestly, it shouldn't matter how many people are around us. Because if I'm just doing what I'm doing right now, there could be 10 people here, and I don't think it would matter. As long as I'm spawn camping one. But yeah, this is what I thought would happen. There'd be like anywhere from like 4 to 10 people all doing chins. Because depending on your regions, this is the only place you can catch Chinchompas. Luckily, I have a second location at 63. But until I get to 63, this is our only spot. And for some people, this is the only place they could ever get chins. If they don't have an alternative in their region. Most of the regions do have an alternative, but there is some setup of 3 regions that would give you no alternative. Wait, my trap just failed. How? The relic's supposed to give you a 100% chance that they never fail. I'm so confused. We found a bug. What happened? Unless it got dismantled or something. But it should not be possible for my traps to fail with the relic that we have. Alright, another leather worker EXP drop coming in. Gimme, gimme. Thank you, thank you. There we go. Alright, 63 yet? 62 and a half. We're almost there. They can move on to the better ones. Normally you wouldn't move right away. However, due to this relic giving us supposedly a 100% chance to catch, we should be good to go to move on to the next area immediately. Normally you'd want to get a little bit higher, maybe even go all the way to 80 and train through other methods. However, our relic gives us a 100% chance to catch them, so we don't have to worry about fail rate. And there we go. Just wait for the last guy to come in. In you go. In you go. Okay, I'm fine. I'll just dismantle it. Alright, we're out of here. Alright, let's go get more chins. Okay, so now we go to Gwyneth. Teleport, Gwyneth. Good old Gwyneth. I don't think I've ever been up this north area. As much as I have been this league. But, yeah, let's go to the better spot now. This should have a lot less people, though I say that. There'll probably be like 10 people here. Oh, no one? No one? Oh, that's nice. So I don't think it's really going to change much, to be honest. I'm probably just making a straight line. I'm trying to find where their spawn is and spawn camping like 2 of them. Yeah, we get the whole place to ourselves. Nice. Kind of surprised that there's no one here. Because the other place has like 5 to 10 people. Maybe not that many, but it has like 5 people constantly camping it. Is the only option they have. But yeah, it's gonna be nice and chill then. Don't need to worry about anyone crashing ever. I do need to go get a 5th trap at some point though. Not sure what happened to my other trap, but went somewheres. Also, I gotta figure out where the spawn camp location is because I don't normally use this spot ever. I'm not sure where all of them spawn. Well, apparently one of them's right there, so that's good. Maybe I'll just build around him, to be honest. He's in a pretty chill location. I'm gonna build around this guy. He's in a nice, like, center location. I did not mean to put a trap there. Don't you run from me. Yeah, this should be fine. I do need to go get another trap at 80, I believe, though. But that's not even my goal. I just need to get to 65. He's at 65. I think we're going to get slightly better XP at the other place. It's hard to tell. Let me go reset. I'm not sure if these or the butterflies are better. The main thing that might make these better is the fact that they're 100% catch right now. Plus, I need these for range XP. Plus, there's probably a task to catch X of these. Actually, let me go check. Is there a task that says catch X red Champas? Red... Chin. 300. In all fairness, we'll do that eventually. But since we're here already, you know what? I may have been convinced to go get 300 real quick. Or 200, whatever that number just said. It's technically way less than that because we're catching 2 each time. Though I've definitely had hunter contracts in the past that have taken that long. Before they added a pity system. Where I had to catch like 100 something of them. One at a time. Without a 100% catch rate like we have right now. But yeah, it should be counting as double. As long as it's counting as double, doing 300 right now is not that big a deal. We're going to need these to train our range anyways. You know, that level 3 skill we have right now. That one skill we've been kind of neglecting completely. The reason I've been neglecting them is, realistically, I plan to get it to wherever we need to with chins. Not sure if we're going to go all the way to 50 mil or just stop it at 13. Or, you know, just at max. Because I know last league, I didn't actually need a bunch of 50 mils to complete the league. You kind of can just go and select and be choosy as to which ones you want to go get. You don't need to get every single skill to 50 mil XP to complete it. You do ideally want to get all 99s. Especially since max keeps available in every region, though. So even with our region, even though we don't have the area that you get max keep in, we'll still be able to get max keep, which has basically like 1 billion perks. As the keep perk. Oh, that reminds me, I have 3 99s, but I actually can't get a single 99 keep. But of course, similar to Brighter Shores, there are a bunch of skill keeps that you get for various skills. The problem is, because this is a region locked game mode, every single 99 I currently have, the keep to get it does not exist in my region, which is kind of funny. I have access to 399 capes, but I can't get a single one of them. Because every single one of them is outside my region. So, yeah, that's not ideal. But it also isn't that big a deal, because most of them are pretty bad. In all fairness, that per one is actually pretty good. Actually, same as the magic one. The magic lets you change your spellbook 5 times a day. Though I just realized I don't have access to any other spellbooks, so that's kind of useless. But the prayer one's pretty good, because whenever you drink a source of prayer, like a prayer potion, you get more prayer from it. It doesn't work for every source, but it does work for potion-based prayer restore. So it does not increase every single instance, only prayer-related or potion-related ones. It's still really good. You can get like an extra 2 prayer points out of every single like dose you ever drink. So some potions are as high as 8 more prayer points, which can help a lot to keep your prayer up. Which actually, the whole reason why we're doing this, by the way. The whole reason I'm doing this is to go get a bunch of butterflies. Because I keep forgetting, why don't I just go 1 billion butterflies? Why am I trying to get prayer pots? I can just get to butterflies and have infinite prayer forever. Because we have Banker's Note. Because my thinking before was like, oh, I'm not going to have enough inventory space. A banker's note is infinite inventory space. I could just use a billion butterflies, just keep noting, unnoting. Yeah, inventory space is an issue. I could use butterflies forever. It also is a lot easier to bank them because you don't ever have to bank. You are the bank. You just simply throw it into your banker's note and you're good to go. Yeah, so that's what we're currently going for right now. At 75, I could technically move to a different butterfly. Or was it 65? Is 75 our end goal? Wait, what's my goal right now? Our goal is butterflies, butterfly net. Yeah, 75, I can move to a different method. Technically 65, actually. We're already there. Oh yeah, 75, I can start just catching them. Okay, I guess I just camp these till 75 then. And if we're close to 300, we'll just do the 300 right now just to have it done. Because it gives us 200 points, which is pretty nice. Oh yeah, we still need to go get our other area at some point. Should probably do that. I still haven't gotten Mauritania yet. Unless we decide not to do Mauritania. No, we're definitely doing Mauritania, though. Though I did plan to have it a bit earlier than where we are at right now. Though in all fairness, I also plan to go straight into Corrupted Gauntlet the second we got here. And our stats definitely didn't do that. Even our stats right now would be kind of sketchy. Though we probably could at this point. Though I do kind of want to have max melee relics, so I do want to go do the fight cave first. Because you get a thing that lets you just hit through prayer, so I just can't melee the whole time and just obliterate it and nuke it like crazy. Which sounds like a lot of fun. Because the perk for the final combat mastery, aside from the melee buff that we get, but the buff that you get regardless of which one you go for is some percent of your damage just hits through prayer. So there are a bunch of enemies that will protect against a certain style. And when they're protecting like that, they will have 100% resist to that style. Except for Calcite Queen, that's a weird exception. But ignoring Calcite Queen, they will have 100% resist to that style. And yeah, one of the final relics is you just like, ignore that. Like you'll still hit like 60% through prayer or something. Not the full percent, but enough that it's probably not worth switching to a different style because your main style is already so strong. So we're actually going to be able to like super cheese Gauntlet then. Because the whole premise of Gauntlet is you keep changing your style every like few attacks. But aside from doing the combat achievements, I'm not actually going to need to do that. And also, we don't need range for it. I could do it purely off of melee and magic. Or at least for the normal too. I'm not sure how the echo works. Because during this league, there's a bunch of special echo bosses. And I'm not sure how its mechanic will work exactly. But we'll start by trying to get all the combat achievements for it and then going from there. Yep, 103 Leathermaker. Nice. Alright, what's our level at right now? 70? We need 75. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see where... Oh! New hide? New hide just dropped. And actually remembered it this time. I did indeed remember. Oh, somebody could just bank these then. If we're moving on to the next hide already. I'm gonna bank this and then go to the next hide. I believe this is the final hide I can currently do as well until I gotta go do merchant. And I can do this up to 109 while still getting best XP rate. Or technically 110. At 110 I have to move on to either merchant or something else. Otherwise we kind of hit a wall. What's our level? 70? Honestly, we might as well just go to 300. We're already here. We're already halfway here. One less thing we have to do later. This also be a great starting range XP once we actually start training range beyond level 0. Alright, where's the new hide at? Ooh, 1 silver. We're finally at the 1 silver mark. It's starting to get pricey. I say as we have way more than enough gold. But yeah, I mentioned it earlier. One of the things we're trying to do in Brighter Shores now is we're trying to save up for enough gold to max out our pickaxe. That's our main goal right now. So you're going to be seeing a decent amount of leatherworker and or maybe a bit of merchant. Mostly for the merchant to keep up with our leather maker skill course. Also, honestly, I should start tick manipulating these, but... well, multitasking this is probably not worth it. I'll take the slightly slower hit. It's not that big a deal. So where did my spawn go? Could you come back? I don't want to have to go hit them just to bring it back. But I will. Force them to respawn. Oh, that was the right one. Nice. That's convenient. Also, gosh, these things respawn so quickly. They do not respawn as quick in the main game. Not sure how long they take, but it's definitely not that quick. I just realized what our Hunter XP per hour is right now. 3 mil an hour? Hunter XP? It's not awful. I'm not sure if I would want to do that rate all the way beyond 99, but it's not awful. I'm trying to think. What's the other one? We could do butterflies. Honestly, I might just do a lot of butterflies if we already have enough range banked for whatever range goal we want. Because I'd rather do the sunlight butterflies for like 200 something K, which is times 16 once we have it. Which is... Oh, wow. It's actually about the same XP. Maybe that's not worth it then. Yeah, I guess we do have to go red chins the whole time. Oh gosh, I might have to manipulate them off stream later then. At some point. Because yeah, I just realized the other method would be 200k. Which means with the current 12 times, it's actually worse than what we're doing now. And the main thing that's pushing this over is the fact we're getting double each time. So they basically killed every hunter method that isn't chins. Because the double only applies to chins and nothing else for some reason. Not even other box trap related things, only chins. They have a chin bias. But, yeah, that has made their XP rate stronger than anything. So you actually have to do this to 50 mil or whatever goal you have for it. Or 25 mil or just max. Because if you chose this relic, every other hunter method is just pointless compared to it. Yeah, I didn't realize that. The other one would have been 3.2 mil, but that's with 16 times XP. At the current rate, the other one is 2.4 mil an hour. Which is less than what we're doing right now. Oh, my one trap just went away, but that's fine. Honestly, I'm not really using more than 3. I'm barely even using 2. Oh, gosh. But I'd rather do this than keep clicking constantly. It's less XP per hour, but honestly, 3 mil an hour is already kind of good. I'll take it. If we were to camp this, that's only 4 hours to max. We're not doing that right now, no worries. Second I get 75, we're out of here. We're at 73 right now. Oh, almost 73. Any second now we will be. Wait, how much XP are we getting per? Wow, I said about 6,000. We're about right. The other one was 4,001 something. Now we're getting 6,300 each. For each double chin. Alright, we're just going to camp here for the full amount, or am I just going to do that later? Let's see. We're going to be so close, I might as well. I need 100 more chins. Which is technically 50 more of them. Because we get double each time. That's not that bad. I think we're going to finish it while we're here. Just so we don't have to come back here for a very long time. Unless I want to get range up. Literally the only reason I'm coming back to these is if I want to hit a certain range level. I'm pretty sure we're going to be able to bank 99. Like if I do 99 Hunter, I feel like I'll bank 99 range for sure. Because we're going to be getting more range XP than Hunter, I'm pretty sure. I won't be able to train it until 92 Slayer, though. As well as Mauritania, though. We'll definitely have Mauritania by then. Though we will not have 92 Slayer by then. I also do have to change my range somewhat normally. Because before we can use chins, I think we need to get like 60-something range. So we do have to do the lower level range a little bit normally then. Hey, how close are we to 25 mil? 25 mil magic, we get a free 200 points for doing nothing. Like, quite literally nothing, it's just doing it on its own. Literally just clicking a button and just giving us points. I can't believe how broken they made this year. And it's really cool to be able to use Banker's Note, because you weren't able to use Infinite Cash plus Banker's Note last time. It definitely opens up a lot of possibilities, which we haven't even fully utilized yet. They'll be using it for the first time ever properly, I guess, for the fight keys when we go do it. Because right now I'm just trying to do this so we can get prayer situated. And then once prayer is situated, yeah, we can really start doing bossing properly then. I don't have to keep rationing my 99 prayer points. I can actually restore prayer. And not just have to work with the 99 we have. I'm going to be banking a few of these just so I don't forget to go and bank them. And then we're going to go sell, sell, sell. And then once we hit 109 or 110, we are going to need to consider a merchant pivot. That or start doing stews or something. Stews are going to be so bad compared to what we're doing now, though. I think stews are like 300 silver an hour. At our current level range. Let's go grab our hides. Make sure I actually buy the right one again, because I wasn't for a little while there. We're almost at 300 chins in the other game. It'll be good to go. This will help us a lot with range training later, though we're going to need way more than what we have now. We're going to need thousands of these things down the line. It's probably the last time we should catch them on stream, though. I mostly just want to get the 300 objective out of the way. Because we need that for relics and everything anyways. Oh, so there's a lot of really small tasks I could do to try to get Mauritania right now if I want. Honestly, I'm not really in a rush to get to Mauritania, though. I'd rather get my next relic before getting Mauritania. Not because we necessarily need it, just because I'm not really in a rush to get to Mauritania. A lot of stuff there requires higher combat and everything anyways. Like, there's gonna be a lot we could do in Mauritania, but we need good combat in, like, every style to really fully utilize Mauritania. Because a lot of the endgame bosses there use multiple styles. Nightmare uses melee and magic. The Grotesque Guardians and the Echo Guardian that we'll have to kill. The little Gargoyle boss uses range and melee we'll have to use. So we'd probably want to have our Bofa by then and full crystal and everything. Basically the boss in this region, essentially. Which is why I chose it first. And, I think what else? I guess Theater of Blood technically uses everything. Though we could probably cheese it with melee only. I need a little bit of magic and range. I'll stay for the Nilo room. But beyond that room, I'm pretty sure we can just do melee on literally everything. There's a room that's like a tower defense game. And you have to use all three styles. And having a range attack would also be useful just in general. Just to reach them. We're going to need to use at least some amount of all three styles to hit them. But everything else, I'm pretty sure you can just melee only. Even if it's not intended to melee only. It's already a pretty melee heavy area. I think the only room that would kind of be different is probably the first room. Because we're not going to have any freezes, so we're just going to be just DPSing it out. Or normally you'd want to freeze it with magic. Yeah, we're almost there, and we already got our 75, so we're good to go. Move on as soon as we get there. I will need to go grab a net, though. Because at 85, you can do barehanded. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. When we go do the other grind, I'll be able to barehand the things. I didn't even think about that. That's another byproduct of this grind. When we go and actually farm the Perilous Moons, or the Moons of Peril, whatever they want to call it. It's so weird. They call the quests the Perilous Moons. The actual activity is called the Moons of Peril. But the chests that you loot at the end, or how it's considered on the high scores, is called Lunar Chests. So the same activity is called 3 different names, depending on if you're referring to the quest, the activity itself, or the activity of what you're looting. It's so weird. But they just did not want to know what they wanted to settle on. So they went with 3 different names. How? How did he fail? Is this relic not 100% chance? Did I read this wrong? What is this? Let me go read my relics. I'm going to go read this relic right now. Let's see. Hunter catching will never fail. How have I failed 3 times already? I haven't even done it for an hour and I already failed 3 times. There we go. 200 points. Alright, anyways, we're out of here. I got the level I needed. Alright, now to go do what we were actually going to go do. This was just us getting the levels for it. But now, we get to have some fun. Because now we have infinite prayer. It might not look like it, but we now have infinite prayer for forever. We'll see what that means in a moment. But let's see. Let's go ahead over here. But now we have all the prayer we'll ever need for the rest of the time for the rest of this league. In any scenario. I will eventually need proper prayer potions because these do give a static amount that is less than normal prayer pots. But for all intents and purposes, this should be good for hold us over for a long, long while. First things first, I need a net, as well as just gear and everything. Let me just go try to get as much out of my inventory as possible. I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you, I don't need you. I don't even need the tellies because we're just camping here for a little bit. Alright. Let me go grab everything we need. I need a net to wield, and I need 1 billion jars. Maybe even 1,000. We'll see how far we go. Not sure how many we're doing right now, but... oh, I could note with 50 at a time. Oh, that's so nice. Oh! Oh! Normally you have to hop. Oh, normally you have to hop every 4 times and fill it into your 100 kit. Oh, that's so good. I'm just gonna stock up now just so I don't have to come back later. That is so many jars. That is so many jars. Alright, a few more. We're definitely not gonna need that many anytime soon. I just want to stock up. Alright, buy 1 butterfly net. Alright. Now let it begin. Oh, I should probably make it so it's the full amount. Let's see. Unnote quantity. 27. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. I've never done this method this way. See how much XP it is. Chins were about 3 mil an hour at 12 times. Let's see what this is per hour. So, what's the best way of showing this? Let me just put on a prayer. That will drain us a little bit. So currently we have prayer on. And we're going to be catching these little butterflies. But if you look at our prayer carefully, it is currently at, what, 95? It is now at 98. It technically went to 99, but it ticked down the second we did that. But basically, these things restore about 20-something prayer each, I believe. And our game plan is we're going to be just using these for all PVM for the next foreseeable future. And they should hold us over for a good duration of time. And then we just unnote them, note them, and just keep shuffling back and forth over and over again. And that's pretty much our game plan here. Though I do need to get in cycle, though trying to do Brighter Shores right now is going to make that kind of hard. Because we're going to keep getting out of cycle every time. But as long as we're just catching something, it's going to be fine. Also, these are a lot less XP than Chins. Wow. Chins are so broken this league when you have the double. They're generally broken in general, but even Mars, though. I don't even think we're going to hit 2 mil an hour, even if we full focus do this like tick perfectly. I don't even think it's 2 mil an hour. Whereas Chins were 3 mil an hour while doing like no effort at all, like literally AFKing it. But I do need these for what they actually are, similar to the Chins. And then whenever they get full, all we got to do is note all. We just got to do it first and then we can note all. And there we go, there's our prayer pots. And now we keep doing this until we feel like we have enough prayer for whatever activity we're going to go to do. With that being said, how many do I need for a fight cave? Let's see. Each one is kind of like drinking a prayer potion almost. A little bit less. So every 5 is almost a prayer pot. Not quite. Especially at 99. However, it's somewhat comparable. So every 5 is 1. I feel like for a first keep, I would normally get like 16? 12? Probably 12. Which means 60 of these. Oops, I just realized I forgot to unnet them. Wait, oops. I gotta remember, every time I do that, I gotta get more jars and then do that. So I gotta do a double-double. I gotta note these and then do it the other way around. Oops. Otherwise, I'm just catching them and not actually putting them in jars. Whoops. Gotta make sure I keep doing that. Only problem is they are so click-intensive. Let's see. But I just need about 100, I guess. 100 should hold us over for what we want to go do. And then I think we go do the fight cave. My gear for the fight cave is going to look so bad. I don't think I've ever been so undergeared ever. But I think we can take it with what we have. Our gear is going to look so sad, though. Like, depressingly sad. But I think we have everything we need to go and do it. But it will definitely be the most undergeared I think I've ever stepped foot in there. By a very large margin. But we've done it enough times that it should be fine. I'm not sure how many I've done total ever. I haven't done one in at least like a year and a half though. So we'll see how rusty we are. Actually, I think the last time I did it was last leagues. Now that I think about it. So it's been a year since I bothered doing it. And we had like so much power when we did it last time. Hey, why does note all not work? Hopefully now it will remember to note all. So I gotta keep remember to unnote them as soon as I do it as well. Otherwise, we just get the prayer bonus immediately. But yeah, once we get about 100 of these, I think we're ready. I get a few more just in case, but honestly, even 100 is probably overkill. I just don't want to run out. I'd rather have way too many than run out midway through and waste like half an hour or something. Better to spend a few more minutes just to grab an extra few. Because I plan to chug these things down. One other nice thing about them is they do not interrupt combat when you use them. All potions are also like this. However, you can also combi eat it into food, which is nice. Which I guess potions can also do that. But they have like a weird separate system. There's like a whole food eating system in this game that's probably too much to try to explain right now. But long story short, it's weird. There's a very weird system in this game as far as how food works and everything. But the main thing you need to know is that these do not delay our attacks at all. I can use one and we can still keep attacking at max speed. Which is one thing that's really nice about them. And they're free. They're really accessible to get early on in the game. They're one of the best additions they've ever done to early game ever. They do require 7,500 to get. But honestly, 7,500 is not that bad, even in the main game. Obviously, during leagues, it was as free as free can get, but even in the main game, 7,500 is not that bad. Just do your birdhouse runs every hour, and you'll magically just have it. I need a pot. Alright, we're almost at our threshold. We're getting close. We're getting there. Once we hit 110 leather maker, we gotta stop and go do merchant or something. Hopefully I could finish the fight cave by then. Because I think that would be a great spot to start AFKing combat. Because at that point, we could pretty much have max DPS, aside from our armor. Oh, there would be one other thing then. I'd kind of need the Moon's Apparel armor then. And then we can kind of AFK them. Alright, let me do that. Boom, boom. Alright, 2 more sets and I think we're good for a long while. But yeah, anytime we ever need this for any boss, we just stock up here and we're just good to go. 60 more tasks for your third unlock? Nice. Wait, third unlock as in region or wait, third unlock in what? Oh, tier 5 relic. What did I get for my tier 5 relic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got the Slayer one. I think Production Prodigy is the strongest. The main reason I didn't do it is I went Production Prodigy last time. And I wanted to try the Slayer one this time since it seemed pretty good. Because last year, the Slayer one was pointless. But this time around, the Slayer one's actually really, really, really good. It's not better than Production Prodigy, though. I just didn't want to go Production Prodigy again. It probably would have been slightly quicker for getting max. Or, you know, for what my goal was. I just couldn't be bothered to get 99 Slayer again. So now I can kill literally anything and just get 99 Slayer. Even 50 mil Slayer. It'd also make getting 50 mil range or whatever range level I want, even just 99 a lot easier. But the main reason I took the Slayer one is I can't be bothered. Because I just finished doing that on the hardcore when we end up maxing. It was the last skill we maxed. And the whole reason why we didn't max like half a year earlier is otherwise we would have been exactly at the year mark. But the only reason I didn't already have it done is I was doing collection logging instead of doing Slayer. Because I just couldn't be bothered to do Slayer because I hate it so much. But yeah, they basically added a relic this year that just auto completes Slayer to 50 mil without even doing Slayer at all. You get every Slayer unlock automatically, and you kill anything basically, and you get Slayer XP. It's not the best option, but for anyone that doesn't like Slayer, you pretty much is a no-brainer pick. Like, you'd easily tell who hates Slayer by anyone who picks this relic. Because the people who like Slayer are not picking it. It's all the people who don't like Slayer. All the people who like Slayer are going to pick, like, not Banker's Note, but, like, Production Prodigy or something. Rather ironically. Just so they can get the skilling done quicker and get back to actually doing Slayer and other things. But this basically does the inverse. It gets you auto done with Slayer so you can get back to doing skilling properly. There are a few combat situations with this. It does make some bossing easier. Which, of course, will help us out since we have some pretty low experience with some. And it also makes us get more XP when we're training something. One of the reasons why I'm going to get ranged possibly really high is the Araxors, or Araxites. There's like a small version of them, all clustered together. My plan was to use Slayer Helm and just chin them the whole time to whatever our goal is. Either 99 or 25 mil or 50 mil. That was the other reason I wanted to get it. As it didn't just solve Slayer, it also solved range. You know, the thing that we have at level 0 basically right now. At some point, it will solve getting range all the way to max. Currently, I haven't been utilizing it for such, but that is what it will do. All right, 155 should be more than enough. We're out here. All right, let me go de-gear or re-gear. Do whatever gearing we're doing. And yeah, let's go take the fight cave out. My only concern is 79 HP. If I misclick, we will be one-shotted. Plus, there's a thing to actually tank a hit, and I'm not sure if I'm going to bother doing that this first run. Because my HP level is scary. You can get HP level as long as you have 99 HP or higher. It won't be you won't get one-shotted. Oops, what on earth just happened? Apparently we're banking here. Fine, we'll bank here. Anyways, let's go get set up for the fight cave. I'm gonna just dump everything and figure out what we're doing. Okay, so we got an interesting drop when we did the Moon's Apparel quest. And I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna go a really weird build. I don't think I've ever ran anything like this for fight cave before. But this is the only time you're ever going to viably use this weapon for both melee and mage out of any context that isn't PvP. I'm going to use this weapon normally and just manually cast my spells. With combat, show all. I may not show all, I just need the one that I can use. Which should be only one spell, because, oh actually no, it might be multiple. No, it's going to be only one, because I'm just going to get bloods and air. Because all of them hit for max now. Oh yeah, I need to go buy blood. Oh no, I have some blood. That's enough, right? Let me just grab them from here. How do you empty? Because oh no, I don't need to empty them. I just need to put bloods. I mean, airs in here. I forgot. We can do this with one inventory. Not that inventory space matters, given that, given the situation of what we're going to be doing. But let me go get my air runes because I forgot. There's like a 95% chance you save your runes and everything. So let me go do that there. Do that there. All right, and that should be all we need. Let me go bank the rest because we're not going to high alch during it. Just in case. I don't think it'll ruin anything. I don't know. Do we bother high alching during it? Maybe we do. Honestly, we have like infinite inventory space. I don't think it's going to matter. Never mind. I'm going to still bring high alch. Never mind. Change of plan. Let me go put the things back in. Where's my nature and fire runes? I lied. We're still doing high alch. Let's see. Oh, the only problem with that, you know what? I'm not going to do high alch. It's going to be annoying because I'm going to have multiple spells here. I want to just have wind wave here. If I do that, I'm going to have fire wave here too. I guess it doesn't matter which one I cast. Yeah, you know what? I'll still do it then. Yeah, I'll bring high alch. Oh, but then I'm going to have high alch there. Yeah, let's just do air. We're going to just do all combat only. Anyways, I'm going to go get my gear. This is where it's going to be interesting. What is my gear? Strength Ammy. Dragon Halberd. What on earth is... Short bow. Gotta get the short bow. Wait. Short bow with iron arrows. What is the setup? This looks like we're trolling, but I'm actually very serious about the setup I'm bringing right now. What else? Infinite shark. Let me grab all my sharks. All the sharks. If we run out of food, we got a problem. There is no way we run out of that many food. If we run out of either of these, we are so bad. If either of those stacks somehow hit 0 at any duration. Anyways, alright, so short bow. I just need this for the healers on Jad. I could melee them, but I'm just gonna rapid them on range. Actually, make sure it's on rapid. Yeah, rapid. Alright. Let's see. What else do we need? Strength Ammy. Okay, now let's go get our melee gear. Alright, melee gear. Alright, I guess I'll wear the cloak. It might save us at some point. Oh, let's see. What else do we have? Melee gear. Melee gear. Oh yeah, what do we do for a body? Melee gear. Alright, there we go. I think that's it. Let me get some leather boots and Karamja gloves, and I think we're ready. Wait. Alright, I think we're good. I think this is our fight cave setup. Oh, we are so undergeared. Alright, the rangers are going to hurt us so hard, though. But we should be able to deal with them quick enough that it shouldn't matter too much. I guess I'll bring a DDS just in case. Do I need a shield? Why don't I just do it without the shield? DDS shieldless is kind of weird, though. What's the spec on Halberd? If your target is small, adjacent targets may be hit too. Otherwise, your target may be hit a second time with 25% decreased accuracy. Damage in all cases is increased by 10%. Yeah, I'll just use this. It's fine. Let me do slash, I guess. Doesn't really matter here. What's your better stat, actually? Is it stab or slash? It is slash. Why is your default stab, then? Who would ever stab with you, then? Alright. Now, what are you? You're our main hand weapon, kind of. You should be set to stabby stabby, I think. I think your stabby is better than your slash. Yes it is. Alright. And this will be our main melee weapon. And mage weapon, and whatever on earth this is. Alright, I think this is our setup then. We use this for the Jad. We use this for ranging them with mage. This is our AFK weapon. So we can still hit them with better melee. And this is our main hand melee weapon. Alright, let's go die to Jad. What is this setup? Let's see. Let me go grab one noted jar. Just so they go there automatically. So I don't have to move them at any point. Alright, and just for the earlier ways, I'll grab some sorties. No, not unnoted. Let's see. That should be good. Alright, and then set this to, I guess, 10? Unnote quantity, set to 10. 10 sounds about right. Alright. Let's go! If we do a fight cave in this setup... I don't even know what I'm looking at. This is not normal fight cave setup, by the way. I just want to do it because there's no other time we will ever viably be able to use Blue Moon Spear as both a melee weapon and a mage weapon other than PvP. And this is the only time I'm ever going to be able to do it for PvM, probably. So we're going to do it. Anyways, let's see. He's under any other normal circumstance other than PvP would never be doing this. Where am I trying to go to? I'm trying to figure out where Fight Cave is, so I can just tell you over there. Then we'll get our other Brighter Shore thing set up. Yeah, Brighter Shores. I need something more AFK. I might have to go to the raid dens or something. Let me make a quick raid den break. Because honestly, I need something mega AFK for Brighter Shores. Because we're going to go through the entirety of the Fight Caves right now. And at the later stages, particularly the final wave, we already be doing like 0 clicking. So let me just do these because these are very free. 3-click resets. Alright, there we go. Let him do that. Anyways, are we good to go? Telly. Let's go to Fight Caves. This is our fight pit. Alright, let's go get our fire cape. So we can stop having the noob keep on. You can identify all the noobs if they still have Obsidian keep on. Especially since it's been playing day 1. There's nothing wrong with that though. But it's basically the main cape that identifies like getting out of early game essentially. Like it's basically the early to mid game cape. This is like the you just started the game cape that I'm wearing right now. Like look at this guy. These guys fire cape. Now where's the Inferno Keepers though? That's the true question. Okay, let's go do this. This is gonna go over so badly. I do not expect to win. But hopefully we do. Alright, for the earlier stages, I'm just gonna set it to autocast, honestly. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need. We have infinite food, infinite prayer. The weirdest set of weapons and armor I've ever seen. I think we're good. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, and we also have the thing. Oh, so doesn't this count as a Slayer task? I don't have a Slayer helm to go with it, but it should auto count as Slayer. We'll find out if this drops anything. Yeah, it does count as a Slayer task. Nice! There's gonna be a lot of Slayer points for doing this then. It's kind of huge. Would you like to get hit? That'd be great. These things drain you whenever they hit you. So we do want to avoid that ever happening, would be ideal. I forgot, we have infinite run energy. I was going to, like, maintain it, but I forgot. It doesn't actually drain. Normally that's a factor, but we can just completely ignore it. Let's see how long this fight cave takes. It is not going to be ideal, but it will get done. The main reason I'm trying to mage the blobs is they actually recoil you with melee. Like, if you hit them with melee, they'll recoil you back. I guess it's not too big a deal since we have infinite food, technically. But I still don't want to have to deal with it. Especially if we have infinite run energy anyways. No, it hit me! No! We lost 1 prayer point already. We'll eventually get the perfect for that if we try for all combat achievements here. The only reason I probably won't, though, and don't really care too much that it did hit me, there is a combat achievement for, not losing, or, you know, not getting hit by those bats. However, to be able to do all combat achievements, you have to do a no prayer loss run of this entire thing. Which means not only does no bat need to hit you, which would automatically get that objective done. But also on top of that, you have to never lose a single prayer point while praying against sometimes like 2 enemies at once. It is very, very absurdly annoying how many clicking you have to do. And even during leagues is kind of insufferable to do. Especially if you don't even bother with Jangleberry cheese. Because you can do Jangleberries to keep restoring your prayer back up slightly. Which kind of refreshes the timer. I believe you can do that like an infinite number of times. Because it's like 1 or 2 prayer that you get. So with 99 prayer, you could do that like 98 times. But even then, you still have to prayer flick like a crazy, crazy high amount. Even if you're going for a Jangleberry inventory of like 98. Because we could do it with the Banker's Note. I might try for it at some point. I'm just not sure if we're going to be that desperate for points that I'm going to try doing that. I think it is 400 points for doing all the combat achievements here, though. It's definitely at least 200. Not sure if it's 400 or not, though. But it's definitely a 200 thing to do it. We'd have to be really down bad for points to be bothering with that. The 100 Jangleberry fight cave run. Technically 98 Jangleberries. But I might give it a shot, we'll see. Alright, now is when we actually need our melee. Time to use our halberd. We brought it for a reason. It's time to use it. Alright, that's a thing that you can be dragged on, which is kind of annoying. Pat, can you die already, please? Oh, so I could turn my range per off. This is why I brought a billion of these. I don't plan to. These things are so easy to get back that if we chug 100 butterflies right now, that's fine. I don't really care. It doesn't take that long to go get more. That's the whole reason why I grabbed a billion of them. That's not the weapon I wanted. That's not gonna get you that far. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have it set to drop. I was going to use it on my Banker's Note, but I have its default drop. I should actually go change that. Normally in the main game, you'd want to auto-drop them. However, due to having Banker's Note right now, it is actually better to make this use and then just note them. Yeah, that one damage that we just took was from hitting that guy with melee. We technically could if we really wanted to. Honestly, we probably should be. There's so much health that I don't think it really matters. I mostly wanted it for the bats and everything. Oh, double ranger. It's time for meleeer. That's why we got the halberd, as well as the major. Technically, I don't need these for these rangers. It's not that big a deal. But the real reason I actually got this halberd is for every wave hereforth. There we go. Nice. Is level 200 the start of the end or the end of the start of the passive days? Oh yeah, passives are starting to get really important once you hit that range. I haven't actually utilized any at that range. I still need to go try the detective one later. But yeah, you'd have to start really passiving up your other skills at that point. Because it's so slow getting it up. Like, what are we at right now for our skills? Like, yeah, our detective's not even at 201 yet. In all fairness, we haven't been trying to make it 201, but still. So I wonder how many strength levels I'm going to get during this. I didn't intend to train my strength while doing this, but... Our combat is still so low for melee that this is actively a training method for our melee stats at this point. Just because of how low we are otherwise. Also, you may notice the rangers have stopped spawning. Basically, the way that the fight caves works is they keep combining together to become stronger and stronger. So the 2 rangers we had on the other wave became a meleeer. And then it's just starting from the small units again. So we get 2 of the little bats, then we get 1 of this little blob guy. Then those 2 blobs become a ranger, then the 2 rangers become this meleeer. Then the 2 meleeers become a major. And then the 2 majors become the most iconic boss probably in this game. As far as like top 5 most iconic. Good old Jad. It's so iconic. The second to last boss in the harder version of this is literally 3 of them at once. Because why change perfection? Just add more. It's probably also the first boss that you'll probably ever fear in the game. Like every boss that you'll probably do in like early mid-game prior, it's like, yeah, there's a boss. But Jad can actually cause fear. It's probably the closest thing you'll feel to fear other than going in the wilderness and doing PvP in this game. Yep, I got hit by the melee. That's fine though. I got like infinite food. I think we'll live. It'll be fine. Oh, so I'm loving our melee setup right now. I still can't get over this is what I'm using. Oh, so I still haven't really been stabbing with this weapon. I expected to stab, but honestly, I'm just using the other thing. It's slightly better DPS than our halberd, but I just can't really be bothered to stab with it. But I was meaning to switch to stab at a bunch of times. Maybe I'll use it for Jad. I'll stab Jad with it. How about that? Because I'll probably be in melee range when I do Jad. Because it's actually safer than being in range or mage range. So yeah, I'll definitely gotta switch it to stab for the Jad fight, 100%. You gotta at least stab at some point during this. Originally I was gonna use it for more than just this, but I'm kind of keeping it as my range weapon, quote unquote. You know, not in this actually range, but you know, it's ranged as far as, you know, the distance that it hits. Obviously it's magic. It's hitting more than 2 tiles away, which is very beneficial. Oh wait, I get recoiled for every hit I hit on him? That's not fair. My relic makes me take more damage. Because every instance of extra damage I do also gets recoiled. Because it counts as melee damage. That's funny. I just thought it counted as like neutral damage or something, but nope, it's actually melee. Interesting. Oh, so you may see me trying to go... Oh, that's not his tile. I keep going to a certain distance to make sure that whenever we go and kill them, we don't get dragged into melee range. Just so we don't get whacked. This will be a lot more important for other things down the line. Mostly the major. As well as harder content that isn't this content. This content's still challenging. Like, if you're a new player entering the fight caves, like this area, and you're not using any plugins that tell you and basically just cheat and tell you exactly where everything is. I still can't believe this plugin is allowed, by the way. It literally tells you the exact location of every spawn ever for the entire duration of the fight cave. I have no clue how it's allowed. As it literally just solves every wave automatically for you, basically. As far as like where you need to stand and everything. Obviously, it doesn't tell you where to go stand, but you know what I mean. Like, if you know where all the spawns are, it's pretty obvious. Like, hey, don't stand next to where that major's about to spawn. Or on top of the melee that's about to whack you. But that is one thing I am glad with Andrew Gower, at least with his new MMO, that he did ban all third-party clients and plugins. I know it's kind of a controversial thing, and I'm literally using RunLite right now, utilizing all those things. But the main reason I am is because a system like this basically forces you to have to. Otherwise, you're just actively disadvantaging yourself. Like, imagine doing this without knowing where everything is. Like, you easily could. I did for the first one when I came back, just to do it as legitimately as possible. But, you know, every wave I've done since then, or, you know, every run I've done since then, I use the plugin because it's just free knowledge that you wouldn't have otherwise. So it basically forces you to have to use the plugin. Which I've never been a big fan of, personally. Because obviously this makes it so much easier to not knowing where everything's going to be. Comparatively. Oh wait, that's a problem. No, it's not. Never mind. Alright, what are we doing for Brighter Shores here? Honestly, I gotta do a different angle here, since we're doing this right now. Let me go into Bone Ray. I want to get 50 Bone Ray and start getting that up. We get the new AFK activity at 50. And I'm running out of material for the other one. So I'm gonna start dumping some in Bone Ray. Because I want my Leatherworker to stay a little bit higher so I can actually train it and get money from it. Before we have to be forced to go do more Merchant. Well, not forced, but you know, we're definitely gonna want to do more Merchant. I should probably drink some of these butterflies. Or drink, you know what I mean. I'm not sure what the act is. I guess technically releasing the butterflies. Release the butterflies! But, yeah, normally you drink things in this game, or eat them. I'm not sure what to really call the act of using a butterfly. It says release, but yeah, I guess you just release the butterflies. Like, release the beast. Oh, so this is why we weren't wearing armor, by the way. These will hurt us a lot later on when there's majors. However, our solution to that is we have so much DPS that they'll die within seconds, and we have infinite food. So it shouldn't matter. Normally you would want to be wearing tank armor when doing something like this, as food and resources are potentially a problem. However, we have 289 sharks, which is 10 full inventories of nothing but shark. On top of like 20-something prayer pots equivalents. So we'll probably be fine. So that's why we're not wearing tank armor. And wearing whatever on Earth this currently is. Can I hit him from here? The answer is yes. The answer is no. The answer is barely. Oh yeah, that reminds me. We get a bunch of tasks as soon as we finish this as well, which is nice. Not just a task for completing it, but we also get a task for all the Fire Cape area. Because we get access to a new area after we kill this boss with the Fire Cape. Because they want to see a Fire Cape to know that you have proven yourself. And doing so unlocks a whole new area that we get to utilize, which would be nice. And that should get us a lot of points instantly. Like, I think we're about to get like 500 in the next, like, as soon as we finish this, assuming we don't die. We could still die at any time. The final boss can one-shot you from our HP low range. So if we do something dumb, we will die. As long as we don't panic and click buttons correctly, it's free. But there are a lot of dumb ways to die on Jad. All valid ways. However, any way you can imagine dying has probably been done already. Including probably by us. Actually, have I died to it since I've come back? I don't think I have yet. Other than with the free revive that you get from the Elite Diary. Also because I was just doing that because I knew we, you know, it didn't matter if we died. Oops, I should probably pray. I was going to do the Brighter Shores thing, but wait. Wait. Let me drag him. Oh, there we go. Alright, let me go to this. But yeah, I forgot how many waves there are. How many waves am I at right now? We're like halfway there. Does it tell me my wave number? I think there's 63. We're at 29. See, we're about halfway there. So some of the later waves do go a little bit longer because there's more units to kill, but not that much longer. Our DPS is so high. That shouldn't make too big a difference. I say that, we're probably not even gonna make the speed run time. At least high relative to where we are in the game right now. Like, you would not be doing this much in, like, mid-game. Taking this on for the first time, that's for sure. You definitely have way more damage during leagues. We're at double melee. Oh, that means we're up to major. Okay, so for the rest of this fight cave, I gotta pay very close attention to the number in the top right. That number is not allowed to hit 0 ever. Nor are we taking mage prey off for the rest of this time. That's why I brought all the butterflies. You may notice I've only used, what, 4 so far because I brought a free jar with me before I came here. So we've used 5 so far. After that one, there we go, 5. But for the rest of this fight cave, this does not get turned off for any reason ever. I think this thing's max hits about a 68. Roughly. It can also melee whack you for quite hard as well. But as long as you don't stand in melee range, you should be fine. I just realized I didn't bring any attack or strength pots. I do have some. Not supers, but normal ones. Still would have been better than nothing. It kind of slipped my mind because I'm just so used to not having any potions during this league. But yeah, I could have watched some basic attack and strength pots. Would have been better than nothing. But, oh well. Wouldn't make that big of a difference. Not sure what the DPS difference would have been. Maybe like 5-10% higher. They're generally so weak that people don't normally use them ever. But, I don't know, they would have been better than nothing. Oh wow, that extra 100% accuracy on all styles is kind of interesting. This thing has some pretty good mage defense, and we actually landed a mage hit on it. Like, we are in mage gear, but we are in, like absolute rags. Honestly, even rag mage gear is stronger than what we're in right now. This is like free-to-play strength level magic gear right now. Aside from the staff. Also, what a lucky drop to get to. We would have probably still done this even if I didn't get this from the Moons of Peril. But the fact that we got it as our first drop just out of nowhere, when I was expecting nothing from it. We were just doing the quest just for getting the quest done. I haven't even actually done a run yet since then. It's literally just the quest item we got, basically. Yeah, it's nice. I actually get to use it some. Also, I am killing Jad with this. I don't care. We will stab Jad to death with this Blue Moon Spear. I just want to use it for melee for once, because this is like the only time we're ever going to viably use it as a DPS weapon ever. Because there's no other circumstance where it would ever be used. Or stabbing something. It is actually more DPS than our halberd. I believe it was when I checked it earlier. So I'm gonna go check right now. 100 strength, 79. Oh yeah, I can't check it while I'm in combat, can I? Never mind. Oh wait, we can check it by doing this. Hold up. Wait, let me do the hover. Melee strength is lower. Was his accuracy better though? Oh no, it was actually a little bit worse than our halberd. I'm still stabbing him to death. I don't care. I'm stabbing Jad to death with this thing. Never mind, actually is weaker than our halberd. Wait, why did I bring it as like a melee switch then? Obviously I'm using it as magic. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it to do it on Jad then. We're gonna stab Jad to death. I don't care if it's weaker. As long as he dies and we don't, we should be fine. Oh, so I still haven't ate any food yet, surprisingly. We do have a small lifesteal effect. I'm not sure when it's proccing, though. It's like a 5% chance, plus we have to do damage. Hey, it just procced. The weird thing is, I don't think it has an animation when it procs, so it's really hard to tell when it's happening. At least for whatever reason, it doesn't even have an animation, or the animation they coded is not working properly. Which is probably the more likely thing. The hard part of fight caves is when the ranger starts spawning while a major is out. Which is basically every time a ranger spawns for the rest of the fight cave. It's like the only thing that can really chip you down prior to the final boss is you lose supply to the ranger and just run out of food or something. That's probably how most fight cave runs end if you're not dying to the final boss. Is you die basically to the chip damage on the rangers. And we're going to take a lot of chip damage since we're wearing no armor, basically, at all. However, we have infinite food, so it shouldn't matter, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll find out. Find out when we die to it. Oh, now we should be fine. How's he still not dead? Max is only 24 right now? Did not realize it was that low. Gosh, we need better strength. How are we only at 82? How's our melee build at 76, 82 right now, not 99, 99? We'll get there, though. It just feels so weird to have magic so much higher earlier. That's actually viable in this situation. Up, ranger. Okay, so whenever we see one of these, we click on it and kill it immediately. At all costs. Doesn't matter what. Just kill it. Kill it as quickly as possible. As that thing is going to absolutely decimate us. That's why I brought so much food. That is going to be the biggest issue. Because normally you'd wear some amount of tank gear so they don't hit you as hard. Or pray against them, which I can't be bothered to deflect that much. But we're going to be doing the strategy called out-eat them. Because we have 10 inventories of shark with us. So we should be fine. Obviously, normally the max you can bring is 28 items. And we have brought, technically every 4 of these is like 1 potion. So we have brought about, what is that then? How many inventories is that? We've brought about 12 inventories worth of resources with us. So we should be fine in theory. I do have it set to 10, right? I guess it won't matter as long as I keep both kind of even. I use the other one as placeholder in case it isn't right now. Oh, I could also hide and reset it, but I think it's already set, so it should be fine. Hey, we could try cheesing it right now because we know what we're going to be getting wave-wise. So we can actually drag the ranger over and not have to deal with it. So right here, I can just do this, wait for the mage to hit, do this. And now we know the major can't get to us because we already knew what the waves were before it happened. So now I can just pray range and take out this guy solo. So he doesn't even get any chip damage on us. That's what I meant with the thing doesn't have any delay. We just go straight into it. So you gotta remember to turn magic back on, otherwise we will die very quick. If I have any HP loss, this thing can actually almost one-shot us. I think it's 68 is its max. Which is pretty much our whole HP bar right now. Since we're at 69 right now. And now we can cheese it again the other way. If I go run over there, we know the ranger can't hit us. So because we already know the knowledge ahead of time, we just go over here. Drag the other guy over. And I'll be good to go. And he's just stuck there because his true tile is right over there. If you're wondering what this weird square is all the way at the bottom left, southwest, it is basically the unit's brain. Notice how they're both aligned with me? Like, this is aligned to me there, and that square is aligned to me here. Any unit that's ever bigger than a 1x1 has this kind of system. I haven't actually tested what square it is in Brighter Shores, but given that it's the same for every single, or so far the southwest, or the east-west, northwest priority thing, or sorry, the east-west compared to north-south priority that Brighter Shores also has, makes me assume that it's probably the same thing in Brighter Shores. I haven't properly tested it yet. But basically the brain of every unit is in bottom left here. So it'll always try to align to that square. We did this in the, what's it called, quest, when we ended up doing Brighter Shores. The Branolf Inheritance quest. The enemy was a 2x2, so basically we ended up going and stepping under it. And basically forcing it to, basically do nothing, essentially. Because we could just corner trap it using, using its tiles. As it ends up working out pretty similarly. But the main reason you want to know something's true tile sometimes is mostly just to align it properly, or to know if it's going to move. Because it's always trying to align that tile to where your body is, since it is bigger than a 1x1, but still has to align to a 1x1. So that's the tile that it uses to identify it. You can also see it on him. This will always be trying to align to you, and it'll always try to go east-west instead of north-south if it can. And if it can't, it gets stuck. Which we can actually show with this guy. If he doesn't have a east-west way of getting to you, he's just going to become very confused. I think I have a corner here I can do that on, though. I could do it real quick, though. Let's see. I wouldn't be able to do it here. I'd have to go on the other side, I think. Wait, can I get him here if he just moves there? Yeah, right there. So currently he's trying to move east. Oh, no, west. He's trying to move west to try to get to us. And he's trying to prioritize that over moving north right now. Because where his tiles aligned. So, yeah, he's very confused. Because this tile right here thinks it needs to move east. But it's technically already aligned, so it's just not moving at all. Instead of moving north. Because this tile wants to move east right now, not north. So he's very, very, very confused and will stay like that. I believe Brighter Shores is coded differently in this regard, though, in that it will auto-path towards you in this situation. So some of it is definitely different compared to the first time he did it around. But, yeah, funny quirk of the game. This will be used a lot in Inferno, by the way. I've only done one Inferno run ever, but... And it wasn't even in the main game, it's during last league, but... This will be used a lot in Inferno, I assure you. Like, a lot. We'll both need to learn together, because I'll be learning as we go. I know the gist of how it works, but I don't have too much practice, like, corner trapping everything. I know how it works, I just haven't done it much. Yeah, we'll be doing that a lot when we get to our Inferno run later. Not today. I can assure you that's not today, though. This is definitely absurdly undergeared for Inferno. Though someone probably has in this gear. I wouldn't be surprised. Someone out there has probably done Inferno in exactly what we're wearing right now. It's just a fun challenge on a random Saturday afternoon. Because they're running out of things to do to completely break the game. Actually, don't kill him yet. I need to use this point. Gotta do Brighter Shore thing. Alright, now you can kill him. Oh, there's a combo eat too. I haven't been really mentioning much with that. That's like a whole topic in itself. But yeah, you can combo food into other food. So we can combo a food into a butterfly, for example. There are a lot of other examples, but that's the applicable one for right now. That's definitely not the only way to do it, though. There are many, many ways to combo eat in this game. And basically what that's doing is, since the game is running every 0.6 seconds for every single turn base of, you know, of it moving forward, basically allows you to do multiple actions in one tick, as in every 0.6 seconds sometimes. So for example, eating our swordfish and releasing our butterfly at the same time rather than doing them on independent ticks. Not sure why I hit that one first. Also, I should probably heal at some point. Also, I should unnote some sharks. I haven't done that yet. I'm still just eating our starting food. Alright, let me go and note like 10 sharks. There we go. Yeah, what wave are we on right now? We're on wave 44. Oh, double ranger. That means the mailer is coming. Yep, there he is, mailer. Oh, he actually hit me. Oh, no. I forgot you can't cut its corner. But he actually whacked me. That could have hit like 50-something? 60-something? I have no clue. Some big number that we would not have liked. Oh, so you can run through enemies and not get hit, by the way. You just have to do it at the right time. Because they're moving into you while you're moving into them. And eventually leads to a situation, because of the 2-tile movement system, that you don't get hit by their melee hit. Because you're moving 2 tiles at a time while they're moving 1 at a time. They have since added enemies that do move 2 tiles at a time as well. But on older units like this that only ever move 1 at a time, you can kind of cheese them that way. So if you go through them at the exact right timing, you will not take any damage from walking through them. They'll never even get a hit off on you. Alright, what wave are we on right now? Oh, that's not the one I wanted. So I'm trying to click the other hitbox. 47. I think there's 63. I actually forget. Should probably know that. But, I know I don't do fight keys too often. If I do, honestly, I'm normally just AFKing them. With, like, just a DPS range tank. Oh, I don't have mage on. Good, he didn't hit me yet. That could have been really bad. Whoops. Mistakes were almost made. That's why I didn't want to turn Protect for Mage off. Because if we mess up even for a second, we are so dead. Or at least 2-shotted. We can make 1 mistake. We can't make 2, though. 2 will kill us. And on Jad, 1 will kill us. But at this rate, I might have a high enough HP by the time I get to Jad that it won't matter. Oh, so what kind of Slayer XP are we getting per hour here? Whoa! Is that all from this fight cave? Hey, that's not bad. Not sure if that's all from this, or if that was some from earlier. It might have been. I know in the main game... Oh, I guess it depends at what speed you kill it at. But, Fight Cave actually is decent XP for Slayer. So that's not bad. Or a little bit of a slow kill, but... Like, I could kill this quicker on my main account. But, our DPS isn't that bad for first cape. DPS definitely a bit slower than I would like, though. But we need the relic, so we kind of have to. Our DPS kind of skyrockets the second we get this. It is also technically the only requirement keeping me from doing Gauntlet, I think. Because as long as I do melee magic build, I think we can start doing Gauntlet now. And the best part about that is it requires no gear. Which is good, because this is our gear right now. This is our melee gear. Not our mage gear, our melee gear. Also our mage gear. Technically both. So, yeah, we could use an activity that doesn't require any gear right about now. I just wanted to get this relic first, as it just makes sense to do it first. Oh, don't step there, don't step there. That's lethal. That is a very lethal tile. Hey, there's a blob here. I should probably kill it. Gosh, I wish I had Banker's Note last time. I still prefer Fire Sale last time. Just because infinite money, I still prefer over this. But gosh, is infinite money and Banker's Note like the most broken thing ever? I hope every league has it. It just solves like every problem you ever have for anything. You don't even need any other relics. I just want those two and like something else. There's those two and like a different kind of game mode thing to go with it. That's all we need. Then maybe bring Clue Compass back. Oh yeah, I don't have it equipped. I forgot. Alright, there's the meleeer. We're getting close to the ranger. We're getting close to the point where I feel like anyone doing Fight Key for the first time would probably die. It's when the rangers start coming out when the meleeer and the major are already out as well. It's probably, I think, the first thing that kind of gets people if it's not the final boss. Also, I might have to turn audio on when we go to final boss. As there is a pretty distinct audio cue to his attack. That is exceedingly important. Because sometimes you can't see where he is. Well, I will be in melee range all the time, but I don't know, audio cue is still nice. Like, so far we've been going without it, but there's like 1.5 billion audio cues in this game. Well, I do like Brighter Shores' audio. It doesn't really have any audio cues for any battles yet. Once they do bosses, I'm pretty sure they'd be hopefully denoted nicely. Whatever they end up doing for audio for it. Can his blob die already? I know our DPS is low, but it's not that low. Come on now. About 10 waves to go. I still haven't been using any offensive prayers. Really should be flicking them and everything, but kind of fine without it. I feel like we already have so much DPS extra, though we could use a little more. I just really don't want it to accidentally tick under when I'm not paying attention, since we're like multitasking it right now. That's the biggest concern. I'll look away for like half a second and be like, oh, there goes my prayer bar. Though, I didn't make it so these lower prayers drain at a lower rate if we were to keep like those two on, for example. And a 5% just doesn't seem worth it, though. Alright, just in case, I will switch to melee here. Let's see, can we get the timing here? Oh, no, I was one off. Ooh. You gotta run into it when it moves into you. Oh, wrong weapon. Oh, don't move there, don't move there. Supposed to go to the side tile. Alright, can I drag it down? So it gets in melee range. There you go. Alright, now we can whack him. Oh, using Banker's Note cancels your action. Interesting. Never noticed that. Alright, Ranger's gonna be over there, Melee's there, Major there, Bat, Lob. We're almost at the point where they all combine. The wave after this wave is when the combining session begins. Where every single one just gonna keep combining, combining. Yeah, this is the final wave where we have like everyone. Everyone's here! But the one after this one. Hey, why do you still hit me? I thought I did the walkthrough correctly. Alright, maybe he has some kind of other condition beyond that. Maybe whoever has PID. There's like an invisible number for something identity or wait, what is it called? I forget what PID stands for, but basically it's mostly for player to player though. I don't think that actually does it because player identity something data, whatever it ends up standing for. But basically, any player-to-player action, like let's say an item is dropped on the ground, obviously there has to be priority if two people are going to pick it up at the same time to not duplicate the item, for one player to get it before the other. So there's a number that it checks to see if one goes before the other. I don't think that has any effect on enemies, though. So I guess I just did it wrong. But there's a certain time that you could walk through an enemy so you don't end up getting melee like we did the first time there. I have no clue what the timing is. I just know the gist of about what it is. So sometimes we'll get it, sometimes we won't. Not sure if there's any kind of other weird factor that actually makes it so you do or don't. Most of the time it doesn't really matter though, because a lot of times you're just safe spotting stuff anyways. Or corner trapping them, or any other number of things. Alright, so this is, what, the final wave? Yeah, this is the final wave where everyone is here. Every wave here, 4th after this, will not be everyone here. It'll be only partial. Because they'll keep combining and combining and combining until there's only one. One very big unit to go kill. But yeah, this is the final wave with everyone. And generally probably one of the hardest waves. But this is League, so it's pretty free. Even outside of Leagues, this will still be kind of free if you know what you're doing, kind of. Just don't get whacked by that melee, as we're currently doing. Don't do what I'm doing right now. Don't do this. Don't copy me. We have infinite food, so I don't really care if we tank everything. At some point, we'll have enough power, we could probably just AFK to fight K's. I did that last league. I was going to do it until I got pet, but after like 20 kills or 25, whatever you needed for one of the tasks, I just gave up and was like, yeah, I'll do it next year or sometime. Yeah, I never did get the pet. Okay, every wave here, 4th, we will see one unit combine and leave us. Like the 2 fire bats are now gone and will become 2 blobs. Those 2 blobs will then be gone and be 2 rangers. The 2 rangers will be gone and become 2 meleers. The 2 meleers will be gone and become 2 majors. And the 2 majors will be gone and becomes the actual final boss, which is the only thing we're here to kill, basically. Everything else was just a tutorial to get there. But we're almost there. And then when you die to that, you feel immense shame and disappointment in yourself. Hopefully we do not do that. Because I'm probably not trying a second time today. Because I will not feel like it if we die to this thing right now. We likely won't, but it is very possible. Even the best players in the game could die to it if they're just too overly confident with it at a given time. It can literally one-shot you any second, it feels like it, if you misclick. Which is very dieable. Luckily on hardcores, this actually counts as a safe death. I haven't actually died on my hardcore, but if you were to, you don't actually lose your status. It's something you actually do pretty early on a hardcore as well. Not just limited time game modes like this. As rushing Fire Cape is generally pretty good to get your melee better. It's not the best in slot melee cape, but it's the best you're going to have for a very, very long time realistically. As Inferno Cape is a mile and a half away from the requirements for a Fire Cape. Both in the main game and in leagues. Alright, so what's combined now? Yeah, our double other thing, our double melee are combined into, or double melee, our double mini melee is combined into double ranger. Then it will combine into a natural melee. And in a few more waves, we should be at the actual boss. This is the other wave that can get newer players. You take a lot of chip damage on this wave if you don't pray range and have no armor on. Likely that's why you normally bring armor here. But we should be fine here. Honestly, I might even just tank this melee. I'm never going to bother trying to dodge it. Actually, I will. We got enough time. We got enough time to go dodge it. I'll take the Y just in case. And we head right over there. Alright, we should be fine now. Alright, and there we go. And that's the, I guess, second hardest wave? Well, other than the final wave, obviously. As far as, you know, the waves before the final boss. It's one of the 2 that will probably kill some newer players on their first try. It's because you take a lot of chip damage if you're taking 2 ranger hits at the same time and not praying against it, because you have to pray against the major. The major still outdamages 2 rangers, by the way. That's why you pretty much always keep mage on. If you're only going to pray 1 and not keep alternating, you always just want to keep pray mage on the second a major spawns. Oh, I should probably go to a safe spot. I'm just looking at him. Should probably move somewhere that isn't deaf. And now we have double melee. And then after that... Oh, I just realized something. How am I going to hit the major right now? We have to kill this one melee first. Because I can't hit him with melee from here. Unless we get a really, really long pole. The mile-long stick. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not ideal. Not more prayer pots for the final fight, I guess. Or whatever these are. Butterfly pots. Butterfly releases. Still not sure what to call these things. Technically they're called moonlight moths. They're like mini prayer pots. But their action of using is called release. You must release the moths. Release all the moths. Alright, let me go drag this guy to a safe spot and we should be good to go. So we want to go corner trap him the other way. We did it with the other guy. Should we go do it with him? I'm pretty sure you can. As long as you're on that one tile, you can do that, right? Should be able to. Corner trap, right? Nope, it will help if I go to corner. Corner trap? Yeah. Wait, I can't hit him from here, can I, though? Wait, that's a problem. No point in corner trapping if I can't hit him from there. It would matter if something else was nearby. I'm just getting into a safe spot instead. And then we'll probably head back to Italy Rock. Oh, wait, we got two majors. I assume it's top left one. Then we gotta prepare. Yep, it is top left one. Okay. That's what I thought. You can tell because it's yellow. Oh, not just because it's yellow, because it's yellow. Not just because it's highlighted yellow. I did that. But also, it itself is yellow. This one's red, that one's yellow. I have them colored in what they do. So this one's blue, so it's a major. I colored Jad yellow, but I put that one yellow just because it's also that way. But he's naturally yellow as well, even if I turn that color off. His body is still yellow by default. Yeah, that's where Jad spawns. You can identify it by the yellow one. Okay, I said we would do this. I'm gonna stab Jad to death. Time to jab him. Jab to Jad. It's only one. Hey, this is so funny. It's the other letter reverse. I just noticed that. We're gonna jab to Jad. Yeah, we're gonna jab to Jad to death. It's only fitting. Actually, I need a quick bathroom break, I think, real quick. Let me go get this guy in a safe spot, and then we'll go jab to Jad. Alright, 1 second. Be right back. You get this thing hidden over there. Alright, I'll be back in 1 minute. Good hydration break as well. Alright, 1 minute. I'll go jab to Jad. Okay, where were we? Oh, alright, time to go die. Alright, HP maxed, good. Prayer, should probably also max that real quick. I need a lot of these. I want to have more than enough. Alright, should be good. Alright. This should also be when I turn on prayers, probably. At least a little bit extra. Yeah, how about that? That's fine. Not too much. Still need to make sure it doesn't hit 0. Also save all of our spec. Alright, and then we'll be ready to jab it, and we should be good to go. Oh yeah, I should probably turn audio on. Did we go audio-less? I need some audio. I'm gonna have to get the audio cue, just in case. He's a very audio cue heavy boss. You can do it without it, but it definitely helps. Alright, let's go. Oh no, not what I wanted. Alright, we're fine. Where are the other healers? They're all in the middle of nowhere. Alright, this is why I wanted audio. Just to see what this hit is right here. Good, he didn't do it at all. Oh no, the other guy got back on him. Stop that, stop that. Come on. Come with me. Alright, we should be fine. Alright. You know what? I'll keep jabbing them. We started. Might as well finish it. Alright, now we go kill the healers real quick. Go reset Brighter Shores. And then, yeah, we should be able to go kill them. As long as we don't misclick. Unless I want to deliberately do it to chance ourselves. I'm not sure if I want to go for that quite yet. Because we have to do this whole thing over again, and I'd prefer not to right now. I could tiki deep, but I'm not sure the timing on it, so I prefer not to die. Not dying sounds nice. So we're gonna play to save. I'm gonna go heal everything back up. And then we'll go finish jabbing to Jad. Alright, we're on jab. Get all healed. Get all healed. Like, as healed can be. You know what? Get even more heal. Alright, are we good? Come on, die. Please die. Before I misclick, inevitably. Sometime before I misclick. There we go. We got him. The Jad has been jabbed. Nice. Oh, there's a fire cape. Give me that. Hey, easy enough. Fire cape. We've gone from early game to mid game now. Successfully. Alright, anyways, now we can start playing the game. Give me the mastery point. There we go. We have now fully unlocked melee. Now we can go try Gauntlet and be horrible in there. Because I've done like 10 runs ever. Let's see. Your chance to generate an echo increases to 20%, which is basically the extra thing that we keep seeing, the ghost thing that keeps doing more damage. And your echoes can generate additional echoes up to 8 times in a row. I'm pretty sure that's like a 1 in like lottery ticket chance though. Attacks of all styles now have 60% prayer penetration. Nice. Alright, give me that. Confirm. Alright. What a setup too. I still can't believe we did it in that setup. What even is this setup? Anyways, we can drop this obsidian keep forever or go sell it or something. But let me go bank all this. We don't need that, 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 we don't need that. Honestly, just bank everything. We don't need that, we don't need that. Because where we're heading, we don't need anything. Let's go to the gauntlet. Give me compass. It's gauntlet time. Now, let's see how bad we are at gauntlet. Teleport to Gwyneth? I think it's Gwyneth. I just realized, can I even make stuff in the gauntlet? I didn't think that out until just now. Do you need 70 everything to make stuff in Gauntlet? Also, my prayer's still going for some reason. Oh, no. I didn't put that into consideration. I wonder if that's actually a thing. Because he needs like 70 all to do the quests. Oh, that's so funny if that's the case. Wait. I'm actually not sure. We're about to find out. But I'm not sure what happens here. Also, what relics do we still have left? We still have 2 sets. Overgrown, we'll solve our farming, then we have the other thing. But, I don't know, let's go see. Oh, yeah, I should turn off audio now. There we go. I just need it for the Jad fight. To jab to Jad. Alright, we got Gauntlet. Okay, let's go in. Oh, he has a tutorial, doesn't he? Blah, blah, blah. What is this place? Blah, blah, blah. It's basically Dungeoneering, but RuneScape, blah, 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 or old school, I guess. But it's basically Dungeoneering from, what, 2011? 2010? It's technically considered the last thing that Andrew Gower had any influence on. He's generally pointed to as Dungeoneering. But it's basically just like a random generated thingy. I am so rusty and I've only ever done this 10 times on normal. Never on the harder one. For now, I think we'll just aim for getting every combat achievement on normal and going from there. And just pick one combat achievement each time and do it one at a time. I guess we'll go start with tier 3 armor so I remember how to even prep. The gauntlet is dangerous environment. Dying will not be considered a safe death. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. Don't ask me again. Alright, don't ask me again. Wait, would you like to store your items here? Yes, don't ask me again. Sure. Why is that storing my pet? Alright, how do you gauntlet again? How does this work? We got some mining deposits. We're gonna need a lot of those. I think we need 13 of each. Okay, we currently have a thingy in the corner. I need to eventually kill those for a weapon frame, but I'd prefer to find some that are closer. There's a bunch of cloth. Good, good. A lot of ore. Well, we are set on ore. There's a little bit of food. There's our enemy we can go kill real quick, I guess. Whack these things to death. Oh yeah, our melee rock absolutely obliterates them, doesn't it? I kind of forgot about that. I was caught off guard by how much DPS that was. You normally don't do anywhere near that much damage. Oh, bear. I need a weapon before I kill him, though. Or can I? This is leagues. We technically don't. Alright, perfect. I just realized, do you need 4 for the first armor or not 3? Or is it 3? We'll find out when it's wrong. Okay, so I need that melee spike that's down there, especially since we're melee. You normally wouldn't build a melee weapon, but we are definitely going to need one. So I'm going to get a bunch of wood up front and just drop it over there. Okay, so we're going to kill the bear. We can ignore this area. Also, hello, Magilikudi. Welcome. Question is, RuneScape or Brighter Shores? If you absolutely had to pick... Oh, definitely Brighter Shores. If I had to pick only one. I would go Brighter Shores. It's Andrew Gower's current work. Alright, let me make a melee weapon. I normally wouldn't do this first necessarily, but I think it's worth it. Also, I forget. How much do you need to make armor? More than I have. Way more than we have. Oh, no. Alright, that's not ideal, but that's fine. I'll just drop all this, I guess. Yeah, we're really rusty on Gauntlet. This is going to go so badly. Why did I start by trying to do tier 3 prep? Because this is not going to go over well. Alright, this is a halberd range, so you should be able to safe spot him. I believe he normally starts range, but you normally want to pray magic, so we're good to go. We have the best stream for Brighter Shores. Thank you. Yeah, we will be back to full Brighter Shores at some point again. I just want to finish out the leagues for old school. I just enjoyed it so much. It's been so much fun doing this again. I had a lot of fun with it last time around. And a lot of fun with it this time around. You just get to do a lot of things you normally don't get to see in the main game. We don't even have the most powerful relic either, the Revive on Death one. We could really start doing some dangerous stuff then. As well as content we've never really done before. It's one of the things I kind of like using this for these days, is just try stuff we've never done in the game before. Not just because the relic's doing that, but also there's just a lot of things you could test with that amount of extra power that you normally wouldn't be able to in the main game. Or at least not as accessibly. Alright, what am I trying to get right now? I'm going to be short on cloth. I'll grab the wood later. I'm going to be 1 cloth and some wood short. Then we use the crystal to get back. Gosh, I am so rusty at this. I'm going to need 2 cloth later. I might as well just craft with whatever we have here. The problem is I'm not going to have enough shards. Alright, let me go make my weapon real quick. I get an extra frame. I'll probably make the mage out of it. Don't really need it right now, though. Let me make my max weapon. That's pretty important. Beyond that, give me some basic armor so I can wield it. Apparently don't have the material. Give me the bark. Gosh, this is going to be like the slowest prep ever. Give me more bark. What do I not have? The legs? Crystal. Alright, we'll worry about the rest later. What do I even still need? I'm just gonna drop it all. It's probably so inefficient to do it right now, but I'll leave that on me. I'll leave the other thing on me. Alright, there we go. Full crystal. What am I looking for right now? I guess some planks and the other thing. I don't know where my other cloth is, though. I still would want to get a mage upgrade if we can. We definitely can't go range because our range is just so bad. Oh, herb. I do need like 2 herbs? 1 herb? Honestly, 1 herb is probably enough in League. I think we're gonna need more than 1. Honestly, even what we're doing now is like so overgeared. We are gonna be so overgeared. But I'm trying to get the combat achievement for doing full 3-star prep. Or whatever it's called. Full... wrong game. Full tier 3 prep, I guess. Is the right term for it. Oh, that's interesting. He actually got blocked by that. Well, while I'm here, let me go grab that. Oh, I just realized this is the range weapon. What am I doing this for? I need the magic one. I can always scrap it, though, for shards, I guess. Honestly, there's probably enough shards. Drop that. Give me shards. Let me just check what's over here real quick. Is this enough shards? I just need to find 1 cloth, or do I already have it? Might as well just get some fish. Because I don't need this. Scrap that for shards. Just grab some fish. We'll grab, like, 2 full things. I don't need any of my tools, assuming they're all over there. So I could drop that, drop that. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I'll probably check this, because I think this is still deep enough that we can get a thing. So if we get a mage weapon, that'd be nice. But if there's nothing here, yeah, I think we just head back and we're good to go. Trying to think of what else I'm missing. Okay, we're out of here. I think that's everything. Should be enough food. I'm pretty sure that's enough to max out our gear. Singing crystal. Oh yeah, I gotta grab all this. I gotta make sure I grab a variety of it though. Wait. I normally don't want to drop your fish, but this is gonna be a fish drop angle. It's really slow to do that, but normally I don't drop all this ore and everything. I'm really bad at repicking it up. I should like color code them if there's like a way to do it on the ground, so I know which one I'm picking up constantly. This is so bad trying to do it this way. Alright, helm, body, don't have enough. Alright, just keep picking up then. Alright, we got plenty of time. Should be full tier 3. Oh, does my mage weapon have to be tier 3 too? Oh, maybe I should drop it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna drop it just in case it doesn't count. I forget if your weapon also has to be tier 3 and I didn't find it yet. So I'm just gonna melee only now that we have prayer penetration. It should be fine. Don't need escape crystal gold because we're not a hardcore on this. Alright, let me upgrade the rest of our gear. Where are we at? Attuned. Perfect. Okay, anything else we need other than cooked food? I guess our little vial thingy real quick. And we should be good to go obliterate this thing. Because I forgot, we can just do melee only. This isn't the normal game. Normally you would need a switch, but we have prayer penetration now. So we should be good to go. 1 vial, please. Fill the vial on the little water thingy. You can also do it on a body of water. Both work. And, yeah, we should be good to go. Put that in there. Grind that up. Put that in there. Drop that. Cook all this. And that should be enough for leaks. Let's see why not. And then we go cook them all. Alright, it should be a full tier 3 prep, I believe. Perfected. No weapon switch. We should be fine. Alright, let's see if I remember how on earth this works in any way, shape, or form. Alright, time to die. One of us is. Oh wait, I need you to move 1 tile. Oh, I forgot, you don't melee, so I can just do this. Can you move, please? Not that way. Can you move the other way? Oh yeah, we gotta switch to mage now. Should probably do that. Honestly. I'm just gonna do it here. Gosh. I forgot how powerful we are in leagues. You'll eventually do little thingies that we have to dodge. Which I need to get a lot better at. That's one of the reasons I wanted to pick this region. So when we do this on our hardcore, we can get used to all the movement and everything for it. Oh yeah, he's also changing. Oh yeah, not having the audio cue. Oh wait, I have auto escape on! No! Wait, let me go turn that off. I have that because of my hardcore. Oh, that's funny. Wait. That's really funny. Well, let's go tier 3. Hey, I need an adamant pickaxe. That's actually kind of nice. Deposit. That's for tick manipulation mining. Anyways. Let's try that again, but let me go in there first and go disable that. I just gotta remember to re-enable it. I have that because of my hardcore. We definitely don't want that during leagues. Alright, reset. Okay, left click, escape. Alright, there we go. We good? Yeah, we're good now. Okay. Okay, there we go. Now I can do it properly. Whoops. I have that set up so our hardcore never dies. Whoops. Alright, let's try that again. Is it worth it going for the Branolf Inheritance quest in Brighter Shores? I wouldn't rush it. It is worth it eventually. But unless you're planning on doing like a ton of smithing or stonemason or bone right, it's not worth it. Alright, well let's do what we just did again, I guess. Whoops. Mistakes have been made. I forgot, I still had that set up for the hardcore. And this is a normal account, so it doesn't matter if we die. We don't ever need to escape. We die with the ship. Ooh, a bunch of fishing spots. That's nice. But yeah, I can't believe we just did a full 3-star prep. Or, you know, tier 3 and got it reset. I can't believe it just happened. But now we fixed it. It's fixed for every subsequent run. At least it's fixed now. We had plenty of time, though. We got that done in, like, lightning time. We still had, like, 3 minutes to spare by the time we were done with prep. It's not gonna be that big a deal. I guess it was just a quick prep test run. Just to relearn. Because it's just been so long since we bothered. I'm gonna grab all the mining ore right now. I kinda wanna grab all of one right now. That's why we're already over here. And then worry about the other 2 later. Alright, there's cotton if I need more. So cotton is now solved. I need 1 more mining node and 2 more woodcutting nodes. Oh, bear. Speaking about things being solved. Wait, did I grab the mage weapon? I meant to grab the melee weapon. Well, I guess this is the next best thing if we're going to do something. But I meant to grab the melee. This is so much slower, but luckily we have 99 mage, so it's not too bad. It's basically the same damage, or maybe not quite the same damage, slightly better. But it's comparable damage to what we'd have in the main game. This is how you would actually do it. But we don't want normal damage, we want broken damage. Ooh, you can break that down. Gimme. But yeah, it's such a habit to go for mage first. I think that's why I grabbed it. Because in a normal playthrough, you would never, ever make a melee weapon, pretty much. Especially on a hardcore, where it could drag you. But during leagues, especially as melee relic in leagues, that's a different story. But my habit is just always to go for magic. Which is why I probably grabbed this instead of the halberd. They do look kind of similar, though. In the little mini icon there. Alright. I just need your thing and your bowstring. And the bowstring I just destroy. There we go. Alright. Anything else we need here? Do I need the ore? How much ore am I at right now? I'm a little bit ore short. Let's go 1 for now. How do we go about this? Oh, teleport crystal. I was actually about to make another one of those. I'll grab 1 ore for now, I guess. We still need to find a spot with 3. Let's go make our armor real quick. That should be good to go. Give me that, that. I guess we're using a mage weapon now. Kind of want to go max it now. What else do we need? Let me go drop all this in a different pile so I don't confuse it with the other pile. Drop the food, I guess. Oh yeah, give me a vial in case we need this. Actually, we have infinite run energy. I'm not going to need it. Oh no, we already started the process. Might as well finish it. Oh yeah, I got to fill it with water. We'll do it over here. Alright, where are we heading to right now? What do I even need? I guess we grab the cotton and the other thing. Just while we're over in that area. Alright, I'm gonna grab the cotton. Run out of my way a little, that's fine. Grab the cotton, grab the cotton, grab the wood. Try to find like 1 more resource node. Oops, I didn't realize this was so far away. I should have just grabbed this later. I didn't realize there's a whole wall in the way. Whoops. That was a little slow, but that's fine. We had 3 minutes to spare last time. I think we'll be okay. Even if I go slow. 10 minutes is a lot of time. Because I'm trying to do this for the achievement. I'm not going to be doing tier 3 prep every time. The only reason I'm doing this is for the combat achievement. Which was supposed to be the previous kill, but yeah, we kind of messed up. Kind of messed up. Alright, there's the rest of our ore, so we're good to go there. I don't think I need extra shards. Even if I want to go get a max mage weapon, we should be fine. So grab the mining. The only other thing I'm going to need to scrap together is, what? The cloth and the other thing. Oh yeah, I still need to get food at the end. Oh no, that was the mining one I already grabbed earlier. I still need one more mining though, that's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier too, like, oh, I'm going to like re-grab this again, aren't I? I did. I just need one wood. Yeah, we should have enough inventory for all this. Where's my wood cutting axe? There it is. Where are all the other bosses at? I want to try finding the mage one just so we're in full max. I just need one of these. And we need to find a cotton supply. Oh, we found our cotton supply. I think that's everything then, other than food. We're like surrounded by it on all corners. But yeah, apparently you don't need the level requirement to actually do this activity. That's interesting. Never knew that. Because we don't have the level requirement for any of that stuff. Like 70 or 70, for example. Alright, let's finish our armor. What else do we need? Oh, we're getting so much XP while doing this too, which is nice. Alright, let me go max out everything. Attuned. Perfect. 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 Oh wait, I'm out of shards. Alright, we'll probably get that while we fish though. That's not too big a deal. And we're also surrounded by fish on like every side. Yeah, we're a lot slower this time, but we will have a lot of extra time. Also, I might just drop the mage weapon again. Oh, I dropped my harpoon earlier. Whoops. I kind of need that back. One harpoon, please. Harpoon. Thank you. Yeah, let me go fish. And that's all we need. We'll get the shards from fishing. I forgot how many shards we need for this. I want to say 180. We should get it just from getting a couple food, and we'll be good to go. And then we go get our first kill, and then go do all the other achievements, which will be, I guess, slightly harder than this. But it shouldn't be that bad. Just popped in to see if you're playing RuneScape at Brighter Shores. Is like, congrats on 200 watch person. Thank you. Yeah, we finally hit 200. We also ended up getting 100 plus leatherworker today. And currently we're trying to work towards getting our pickaxe upgraded or maxed out so we can get the better XP rate for it. Okay, is this enough? Let's hope so. I forget how many shards you need to go make this. Please tell me that's enough. What am I doing? Perfected legs. Alright, perfect. Alright, quite literally. But, drop that. Let me go cook these. Get our Brighter Shores into a thing. Okay, now I have fixed the door, so I can't one-click leave and accidentally leave right when we're about to get a kill. I only have that enabled so my hardcore doesn't accidentally die. But, we don't need to do that in this game, so, yeah. Or in this mode, I should say. Okay, I didn't pay attention to the count on his attacks, though. I gotta watch his animation closely. I'm gonna do this with no audio. Wait, why'd you stop attacking? There you go. So I gotta pay close attention to when he actually switches. Hello, little tornado. I'm doing really bad at paying attention when he actually switches. I do want to practice him later off stream though. Not like right now, but I mean like after, like before the league ends. Just so I can practice Corrupted Gauntlet on my hardcore. Like properly. Alright, the tutorial is now completed. Complete the gauntlet. And we did it in full 3-star. Or 3, gosh, I keep saying that. Tier 3. Let's see. My other account got pet in 10. Oh yeah, we did Wolf Puncher too because I didn't make a second attuned weapon. Crystalline Warrior. Gosh, all of them. Anything else want to pop up before I claim the loot? But I got pet within 10 on my hardcore at a 1 in 2,000. Let's see if we can get it again. Nope, we got nothing. Sad. Scammed. Come on, we even have higher drop rate. What happened? Oh, the pet doesn't have higher drop rate, but everything else does. I do want to enter Corrupted. Should I just do one of each for now? I feel like I'd be a lot worse at doing a perfected Corrupted, but I don't know, we'll give it a shot. Try doing a perfect for both. Just do a back-to-back perfect and go from there. Yeah, I might go for it. I kind of want to do all the combat achievements for the one first. But, yeah, let's try a Corrupted for now. Biggest issue with Corrupted, aside from everything hitting harder, is we are in a much tighter time. We have far less time to prep. We were barely making it before, but now we're like barely gonna make it. Hello, would you like to actually hit him? Thank you. Gosh, why is there so many fish? So we're surrounded by enemies too. So many fish and we're surrounded by enemies. Also, I believe this is the third one, so we're guaranteed to get a weapon. Give me that. Thank you. Alright, it's gonna be halberd. Make sure to actually make halberd this time and not something else. Halberd. Corrupted basic halberd. Got it. Mine. Alright, mining we can get later. Put that into that. Put you over there. Oh, we got the bear already. Nice. So spot you right here. That's perfect. So far we found a bear every single time. Very conveniently. It is possible to not find a bear. This is for the melee weapon. Which are really relevant because we had the max melee relic. I'm not sure if I'm going to bother bringing a weapon switch. So I'm not going to need the other one. Yeah, what resources am I looking for over here at this moment? We already have like 1 billion mining supplies. We are good on mining. I need anything that isn't mining. Like anything. Fishing doesn't help. Anything but fishing and mining. Or boss. Gosh, why is there nothing? No! I think at the normal hardcore run, this would be a reset right here. But we don't have to make tier 3. I was just going to go 2 for the combat achievement. But gosh, with this luck, or lack thereof, this is not a tier 3 run. Well, I might be able to make it still. We'll see. I don't actually need a second weapon, so that helps a lot. Since we could just use the melee weapon only. Alright, cloth room, go. That is not cloth. That is, though. How much inventory do I have left? None. That's the best part. We have none. Alright, I'm gonna max out this weapon. Go ahead back over there. I have no clue where over there even was, though. So bad at directions in this place. Alright, we should be good to go. Everything else I guess we'll just drop for now. So I didn't not mean to grab double these things. I don't need one. Alright, where are we heading? Let me go ahead over here. Let me go break down one of these, put on these, kill this thing before it kills us on the other thing. Alright, there's cloth. We got 1 billion mining things near us, so I don't really need to worry about it. How much more cloth do I need? A little bit more. Still need to find one more. I guess we'll head over there. I don't really need the boss, though. So still need to find a body of water so I can go fill my vial. Now we got 3 minutes left. Are we gonna run out of time? Probably. This is a very slow tier 3 run. Please, give me rooms that aren't useless. I know they're out there. I need 1 cloth room and a double woodcutting room. And then all the mining rooms are just adjacent to us. There we go. I just need 1 single cloth. We're out of here. That is not cloth. Alright, 1 single cloth, go. 1 single cloth, go. Thank you. There we go. We're out of here. Alright, we should have a mining district close enough to just go do it. Let's see. What do we need here? Do we even have enough wood to upgrade one of these? Alright, hopefully we have enough of these little material thingies. Let's see. Boom. Boom. Oh no! Wait, I ran out of what? Oh, oh yeah, mining. It's right here. Alright, I need to source some fish real quick. Luckily we're surrounded by them, so we should be fine. Alright, we're fine. I thought we were missing shards. That would have been a bigger deal. Oh, but don't grab too many. Alright, now we just grab some fish. Grab some water. Grab some water. What are you doing trying to use it on the wall? Use it on the thing. Why is that even selectable? Yeah, let me go finish my armor real quick. Alright, boom, boom. Alright, what do we need? Just a little bit more food, I guess. Not sure how much we'll need, but we'll mess up enough times that I'd rather get enough. Are we fully perfected? Perfected. Okay, we're good down the line. We should be good to go. Feels so nice not need to worry about death. Did we get rank 18 back? Nice, huge. There we are, 18, you're right. Nice, thank you. What do I need here? Anything? Wow, if this was the hardcore, I would actually have enough time. Oh, I just dropped the harpoon I was about to go use. Fine, I'll go cook it then. But if this was the hardcore, it would have enough time to build a escape crystal. Though I guess I would still need to go get the other weapon, so technically it wouldn't. The only reason I only have 1 weapon is because this is Leagues. If this wasn't Leagues, I would have to go make it a whole nother weapon, which would take up the rest of the time. But we still have a whole minute because I don't need the second weapon. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. There should be enough food. We'll find out when we die. We are in Leagues. We have Leagues DPS. We should be okay. Just wait till he goes to a nice little corner over there. Should be good enough. Okay, I gotta be very careful to actually prey switch. Because this guy will hit, and he will hit hard. Gotta pay very close attention to him. Because we're playing no audio. I might turn it on a little bit. We'll see. He has some very heavy audio cues if you're not looking at him directly. Which when a billion things are happening at once, you're sometimes not looking at him directly. I'm not sure what the chance is to get the orb thingy. I know there's a small chance whenever we kill him that during Leagues we'll get like this weird orb. And I'm not sure what its drop rate is. I know it's a thing, but I don't know what the boss fight is like yet. Or what the drop rate is. I'm curious to see what special mechanic is though. That's like one of the big gimmicks of this league, is there's a bunch of amplified bosses they can fight for a bigger challenge. And one of them is this guy, a harder version of this guy. I have no clue where I just walked in Brighter Shores, but it'll have to wait a second. Because once 4 tornadoes come out, we definitely got to focus. We're still at 3. Alright, now is when everything kind of hits the fan. Let me pre-heal. This is hardcore. We'd be at max HP right now. Oops, I am hitting the wrong keys right now. I forget where my hotkeys are set to. There we go. Alright, here he comes. Alright, now this is the hard part. Where I am so scared my hardcore will eventually die here. This is the part where you die. So if you could go down, that'd be great. Come on. Any second now. Before 4 tornadoes again. There we go. That should be a perfected run. So we got both of the perfected runs done. Oh yeah, I also get this cape. Not sure if it's an achievement thingy, but there we go. We'll wear the cape for now since we have nothing else to put on. We got the Wolf Puncher V2. Which I believe is for doing it with, what, melee only? What's Wolf Puncher for? Or maybe it's for tier 3. But that doesn't sound like it's a tier 3 one. It might be melee only or something. Let's see. We got the Gauntlet Cape. Let's see. Trying to see all the things. Let's see if we get a drop. We get nothing! Wonderful. Anyways, what other combat achievements can we go for right now? Is there any tasks related to Gauntlet? Is there, obviously, but what tasks are related to Gauntlet, I mean? It wants you to do Gauntlet 150 times. Oh, I guess I got a bunch of practice in. I did want to practice this some. I'm not sure if I want to practice it 150 times as many some though. All combat achievements for Gauntlet. Both of them? That's a lot. You know how many combat achievements that is? Though a lot of them are pretty easy. We're definitely not doing that right now though. But yeah, 50 corrupted. What? 50 and 150? Gosh, why do they want so many kill counts out of you for a league? For a temporary game mode? I never understood that. I always avoided a lot of those last time. But that is one I do kind of want to practice for the hardcore at some point. But, I don't know, I kind of want to go again. That's pretty fun. I do like the boss. Also, I want to try keeping both of these 0 if we can. So badly. Wait, how do I have a death? Oh no! I forgot. I deliberately died that one time. Well, I guess we're not keeping both of them 0. Well, you saw, I deliberately died. I did it because I was setting up the... that's funny. Well, I guess we're not keeping both of them 0. I keep corrupted 0, I guess. The reason there's a death there is because I was resetting the doors because of my hardcore. I was resetting the doors to not, like, auto-click you out. But yeah, deaths actually don't count to our hardcore, luckily. Which is why I deliberately died there. But I was resetting the doors. I gotta remember to do it at the end of the league, too. But luckily, any death like that doesn't count towards this. That's just some kind of absurd bug. But, yeah, we still have our hardcore armor and everything. Good old bird. Keep the bird company. We should go get this bird in the league. I really want this bird in the league. Either this one or the other dragon one we have. Definitely gotta go get it. Oh, yeah, can we get the new rewards yet? I don't think we can. Let me see. I don't even remember what I have the pin set to on this account. Is it that one? No. I have too many pins. Alright, let me try this one. Wait, that one's wrong too? Oh gosh, I gotta go remember what my pin is later. That's not good. That's really funny. I actually completely forgot what my pin even is. Wait, how's it neither of those? There's no way it's not this. Wow, I actually legitimately forget what my pin is. We literally just used it the other day. That's really funny. Oh, that's really, really funny. This is what happens when we don't play the account for like a week. Technically a month of AFKing it too. I actually forget what this account's pin even is. This is what happens when you have like 10 different pins for everything. I'll figure it out later. It's not important. That is so funny. Wait, unless it's using the new pin on my other account. Oh. It might be the other one. Oh, I gotta go re-change that then. Wait, really? That's not good if so. Okay, anyways, that's a later issue. For now. That's really funny. I think the leak pin I set it might be utilizing instead. I mean, I might need to go try that one next time and see. If so, I need to go re-change it because I'm not keeping it as that one. Anyways, yeah, I guess we keep doing corrupted then. Oh, I really hate that that says 1 def. I should have left. I wanted that board to be nice and clean. Oh, that's sad. Can I undo it? I want to wipe that off. It wasn't a def. All I did was walk in and reset the door. Oh, that's unfortunate, but that's fine. This is corrupted, right? Oh no, it's standard. Get me out of here. Actually, maybe we do want to do standard. No, let's try a... Since we can't normally do this on the hardcore, let me go try a tier 1 prep. You would always want to go tier 3 on hardcore. I just did that for the one combat achievement, though. But let's go and try a tier 1 corrupted. And just literally just get a melee setup going. Just get one of each. I think you only need one of each and then a weapon frame. Or we should be good. Because I don't even need a weapon switch. Ideally, we go find a weapon. You know what? I should just rush. I'm never going to pick up the shards. I should just rush straight to the end. Grab some food. I'm definitely going to need it. Grab any food we see along the way. Grab 3 of each. Just tally back. Once we use up a thing, just drop it on the ground like we used up our pickaxe. I need to find a tree, though. There we go. Oh, wait. But I can't use that, though. I need a beer. There we go. Perfect. I'm just going to punch this guy to death. We should have enough DPS that this actually works. Do we only do investigation dens? No. Though we did recently at 200. I'm just doing it now because it's really AFK for what we're doing. But no, we're only just doing it right now. I didn't mean to do too much post 200. Right, is there anything else I need? I need wood. I need to find some wood. I also need that little fabric thingy real quick. I'll go grab that. Oh, a major's over there. Wow, I found all 3 bosses right next to each other. If this was an actual run in the main game, that would be so good. Unfortunately, it is not, so it means nothing to us. I just realized I'm going to run out of shards. Could I find a shard room? That'd be great. Okay, I found my wood. Let's just kill this for shards. I'm actually really low on shards right now. I'm not sure if this is enough shards for everything I want. Probably isn't. Let me kill these, I guess. Yeah, that should be the last one we need. Yeah, it should be good to go. It's probably isn't enough food, though. Can I find a food room real quick and just tell you back? Also, why is my purse still on? Food! Okay, we'll just tell you back with this. Probably way more than enough. I'm not sure exactly how much I need. It's hard to tell, but it should be way, way more than enough. Alright, now let's make a max halberd. Or as high as we can make it. It's technically not max. Corrupted halberd. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I got grabbed way too many shards. Oh no. I grabbed way too many shards. That's fine. Oh wait, I can do the other upgrade too. Let me go get that real quick. I need one of you. I forgot we did actually get the upgrade for it. I gotta fill this with water because I didn't do it anywhere else. And then go make the potion real quick. We do that. We do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Put that in there. 100 extra shards. Think we overkilled a little. Alright, hopefully this is good enough. We'll find out. Because if it is, this will probably what we'll do to run our corrupteds then. Tier 1, 10-ish food. Seems fine. As long as we don't make any major mistakes, which we definitely will. Alright, let's go in there. The big red dog. Could you not make a tornado spawn right on me? That'd be great, thank you. Alright, this might not be enough supplies. I might have underestimated how much damage this would do. By a decent amount. As well as the fact that we're not currently max melee. Which isn't helping. Also the fact that I can't hit it while I'm going around the room because I am using melee. Which is another big factor. No, find out what happens. About to run out of prayer. Honestly, get the damage out of here. We'll be fine. Up, don't go underneath it. That's a good way to die very quickly. Oh, that's not good. We might die here. Well, since we already had the other death, I guess we don't have to worry about too much about dying. We can play it on the edge. I'd care more if we didn't have that one death just from resetting the thing. Even though it wasn't actually technically a death. We'll just play it on the edge then. Unless we're trying to practice for the hardcore. In which case we'll play it like where life matters. Oh, wait, we died. Alright, maybe we want tier 2. Tier 2 is probably a nice in-between. Tier 2 it is. Oh, I need Mithril. Nice. I still haven't equipped the full set of Mithril yet. Alright, I keep going into normal gauntlet. Alright, let me go to corrupted. Wait, let me grab a tier 2 prep. You get another hammer mage equipment? Nice, you'll be able to use that soon. Combine it into everything. I wish I would get more for the other class stuff. Luckily when trading comes out, that'll be really easy. I should probably pray against those. I keep not doing it, just thinking it would be fine, but we're not fine. Actually, you know what? Even though we just failed a tier 1 prep, I want to try something. What about a tier 0 prep? I know we just died on tier 1, but what if we did tier 0? Because I know that's a combat achievement. I kind of want to try it. Tier 0 prep. Something I would never do in the hardcore unless we're really desperate for combat achievements, and even then probably wouldn't. And if I did, it would be normal gauntlet. I'm gonna do a tier 0, just with a full inventory of food. Because tier 1 is basically tier 0. I might as well be tier 0 at that point. Like, it's so close to tier 0, I might as well just go all the way. Alright, see what we can do. Maybe go find one more food source real quick, though, if we can. Food, go. Up here in front of us. That's not food. Food, come on, one little food spot. I just want one. So I can fill up the rest of this inventory that's still empty. Please, any food. I literally just need one spot. Please! Game's trolling. Game is mega trolling right now. Thank you, finally. Wait, do I have auto retaliate still on from earlier? No. Why'd he hit him then? Alright, what am I doing? I need max weapon, if I didn't already do it, which I didn't. Let's see. Upgrade corrupted halberd to perfect. I need 2 vials. I don't need you. I do still need my harpoon, actually. I'll drop on a U over here. Alright, is that everything? Oh, I need water. Put water over here. Water. Herb. Dust. Good enough. Put it over there. Alright, and now we go heal. Actually, let me keep 2 here. Maybe 3. Alright, let me go get our food, because I'm going to need to heal some anyways from all the damage we've taken from just tanking them all and not bothering to pray against anything. Let's go get a full inventory. Drop the thing, do all the cooking there, get back to full health. And let's go do the combat achievement for tier 1. I mean, for tier 0, I mean. I just realized we're right by the door, though I can't go in unless this is auto-cooked. Unfortunately, it's not auto-cooked. So I forgot a crystal, but it's fine. Alright, time to cook. And yeah, let's go do the tier 0 real quick then. See how that goes. Because we're basically at tier 0 anyways, we might as well go all the way. If he's gonna do damage to us, he might as well do all the damage. That's why I dropped 3 of these. Alright, we should be good to go. See how badly this goes. The old death dot. If you step on that on the hardcore, you'd be so insta-dead. Or any account for that matter. That thing does so much damage when you have no armor on at all. Like that'd kill you in like half a second. Come on, kill him before he does his next cycle. Come on, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Don't. Ah, fine. We'll go walk a little. Oh, we're so dead. Tiki, do something. Hit him. Just hit him. Just whack him dead. Alright, tier 1. Completed. Or tier 0, I mean. Defense doesn't matter. Tier 2. And we get nothing. What's new? Anyways. I kind of almost want to kind of double check what the orb chance is from this. I think I see. I go check the wiki real quick. I'm curious. How many of these do I have to do? Also, can you obtain it in both, or is it just corrupted? What's it called? Echo bosses. I want to check something. The one for Terrawin. What is this chance? Corrupted Humliff. How do you get it? Raging Echo Leagues. The Echo Orb. It is a 1 in 15 when doing the Corrupted Gauntlet. And the drop from there is a 1 in 15. So we have double 1 in 15ception. It's a 1 in 115 for every Corrupted you finish. And also a 1 in 15 after that to go do the other even more challenging one. We've done it twice so far. Because the other one doesn't count. That's like the tutorial gauntlet. Yeah, well, I guess we could try again. I don't want to do too many right now. But we'll send one more for now and see if we get it. If we don't, we don't. If we do, I'll try the stronger one. But if we don't, probably grind it a bit more later then. But for now, we'll send one more. What should we do? Honestly, tier 1 seems kind of fine. Oh, not this though. Corrupted, please. Did I just click the same one again? I did. I like the aesthetic so much more of the normal one though. But, alright, let me try this again. Round 3. Alright. Yeah, I might do a tier 1 again, honestly. Tier 1, but max weapon. Seems fine. Guess we want to go. You know what? I'll go for tier 2. I don't know. Play it safe. Ah, do we go without it or not? Oh no, that battle wasn't that sketchy. I think we get away with a tier 1. I just have to find a bear so we get a max weapon at least. I mean, when I say tier 1, I mean tier 0. Alright, I guess we get tier 1 along the way. I just kind of want to head in a little bit earlier than that timing, though. Now, we got everything we need. I just got to find a bear. That's a dragon. Which is also hitting me for like 50. Oh, I hit a 0. You got lucky. 99 magic coming through! Yeah, I'm looking for bear and fish. I'm seeing almost none of either. This would be great if we were doing a tier 3 run, gosh. We already did that though. That is also not a bear or fish. Well, technically it's fish, but that is not a bear. That is also not a bear. I'm not going to kill all 3 of them just to get my thing. Fish though. A lot of fish. Alright. Well, at some point we'll get what we need. This would be a great run if this was a normal run. This would be like the perfect tier 3 run ever. You got both your max weapons, you got an extra thing to break down because you don't need the melee one. This is such a good run if this was like our hardcore's first corrupted gauntlet or something. But, this is so bad for what I'm trying to do right now. But it's like a perfect tier 3 run. If we needed it in the main game. But no melee in sight. Watch, I'm gonna find like a... I already found 2 majors and a range. We're gonna find a second ranger. There we go, finally. They do exist. These things are hard to find in an actual unicorn in here. We're still nowhere near max. I really need to go train these up at some point. That might be something I do off stream. AFK max melee. We AFK'd Thieving, Prayer, and Magic last night. I kind of wanted to wait until we get 16 times, but I really need the stats for bossing. It's definitely the last gauntlet we're doing for now. Of course, another beer. A little late. Wait, we're already good to go, right? I just need some fish, I guess. Not sure how much fish I'll need, but I'd rather have too much than not enough. Even if it takes an extra minute. Just so we can learn high stakes. We'll take way less damage when we have tier 3 when we do this on the hardcore, but I still want every hit to hurt, so we know, just in the future, like what to kind of expect. Like worst case scenario. They won't hit this hard when we have tier 3 armor though. But still good to know, just in case. Alright, let's go get our weapon. Make sure to actually make the halberd and not the staff. Out of habit. Can I get a little bit more fish? A little bit more fish would be nice. Not needed though. Might just go with what we have. We should be fine. We'll find out when we run out of food. Alright, see, this is enough. Hopefully. This will be the last corrupted we go for now. Unless we get the orb. I do want to try the boss if we do get the orb. It's one of the reasons I want to go get max melee tomorrow off stream. So we can get the orb and then go immediately try the boss out. Alright, let's go do it. Pre-pot this. Do that. He's in a pretty good location. Should probably turn on prayers. And let's go whack him. Time to play whack-a-mole. Or whack-a-humliff. Oh, is it 8 PM? Oh gosh, it's that time already. Wait, what's today? Friday? I'm losing all track of time. Is it Friday or Saturday? I don't remember. It's some day. I don't remember what today is at this point. I lost all track of time. Long ago. Ow. That'd be a dead hardcore right there. That'd be a very dead hardcore. I feel like I'm running low on food. I feel like I'm out of food. Oh, I'm about to die to his magic hit. Tick eat it, tick eat it. No! That's all I got. I'm not sure what the tick eat is for it. Give me a mithril piece. Oh, I got a flyer. Boo. Alright, I'm not gonna do another one right now then. I had enough of a gauntlet for now. I want to get higher melee stats if we're gonna melee only it. Melee onlying it with like 76 attack, 86 strength just ain't cutting it. I definitely got to AFK max melee tonight before we go back to something like that. Alright, one thing I should go back to right now, though, since my gear is so bad, it is good enough for the moons. So I think we're going to go back to the moons real quick. I can might as well gear up over there. Teleport. Where am I heading? I'm going to the moon. I'm going to, somewhere's here. One of these is the right one. Camtorum. But yeah, let's go get some better gear. Because our gear is looking kind of bad right now. I'm basically wearing my best melee gear right now. There it is. Other than a strength amulet and a weapon. That's basically... Oh, we did get fire cape earlier, though. But beyond that, that's our best in the slot right now. But I want that to be the first Echo we kill. Because it's definitely not going to be Coliseum, I can assure you that. Let's see. Oh, we're almost level 50 bone rate. That's nice. That's one of the reasons I was doing this. Could get that bone rate level up. Yeah, that's so weird. I didn't ask for this. Cancel. I'm going to cancel my pin. The pin has been canceled and will not be set. Nice. Alright. I'm not sure if that was interfering with my other pin earlier. I was only doing that in case we got the random event for it, but I don't think you even need that during leagues. Oh, so do I have full mithril yet? I still haven't done the task to go wear full mithril. Probably because I only have a full helmet, nothing else. Wonderful. Anyways, what even is my melee setup right now? Like my actual melee setup. Banker's note in case we want it. Oh no, what do I need Banker's note for here? Oh, I still need a higher Herblore level. What's our solve for that? Ignoring it? Probably just ignoring it. I really need better Herblore. I need to do this mini game to go get better Herblore. Alright, what do I want to run for my weapon? Am I still running Dragon Long? I can go do those zombies to go get a weapon, but honestly, I kind of just want the weapon that we get from them. Is Dragon Long really our best in slot here? Yeah, that's pretty sad if it still is. Oh wait, I can get full obsidian. Ooh, I forgot, we got a fire cape. Hold. Oh, I can't make an onyx amulet though. Is it still okay with onyx? I'm not sure if that's better DPS or not. Probably not because it's a stabby guy. Though I can still get it though. It's probably better than wearing rune. Even if we take a bit more damage, our DPS is just so much better. Yeah, let me go get that real quick. Because the alternative is not much. But yeah, maybe I'll try the stabby weapon. I'm not sure. We'll see. Might as well. Let me grab DDS. Let me grab stabby. Even without the thing, it should be okay. That's the worst that can happen. Alright. Give me that. Yeah, we're just gonna go full obsidian. I forgot. We can buy that now. We can get some real melee armor for once in the first time this playthrough. Oh, I don't need gold. I need chaos runes. Chaos runes are gold. Also, I need my gloves. What are they called? I need, what are they even called? Glove. Yeah, those. Also, I just realized, what's my best boots in my region? It might just be rune boots. I can get rune boots, I believe, at 80? Slayer? Yeah, 80 at Necreals. We could do that. Yeah, let me go get full obsidian real quick. What's the best way to get there? What's minigame teleport? There's a closer telly, but I just feel like minigaming. The closer thing would be to go do Draymond Staff and everything, but I really don't want to get a Draymond Staff right now. So we're just going to head over there this way, get full obsidian. It should be fine. I'm not sure if it's better DPS than Dragon Long, but it'll do something. Worst comes to worst, we could also do the Abimal switch. Wait, oh, that'd be really funny. Wait, we gotta do that. We 100% have to do that. For his slow phase, I gotta get out the Abimal because I believe it has extra damage. And you get to hit once every single time regardless. Wait, where is it? We gotta do this. This will be so funny. Wait, where's all my obsidian gear? It's like the only time this weapon will ever see usage again. Since that build is basically dead for pures because of all the power creep. Where is it? Where's all my obsidian stuff? There it is. I don't need that anymore. Wait, where's my other obsidian stuff? There it is. This is the right one. It should be the slow two-hand, right? Yeah, there we go. Alright, let me go get full obsidian. What else do I need for a weapon? That's my stabby weapon. My crutch is still the dual whatevers. The dual... No, they're called the, whatever the ice thing is called. Where are they? I need to make a gear tab or something. This is a gigantic mess that definitely needs organization. I need to start just putting every single weapon that is, like, usable in one single spot. The problem is it's going to be replaced within hours. Because we keep just getting an upgrade into an upgrade into an upgrade. Anything I put there will just be replaced unless it's absolute best in slot. The problem is I forget this thing's name. They're called something something, like the ice somethings. They have like the weirdest name I've ever seen. There they are. The glacial tamales. What on earth is that word? Anyways, what do I need for my slash weapon? I guess, honestly, can I just use this on slash? Doesn't this have a slash option? Like, how bad could it possibly be? Yeah, it doesn't have slash. I'll just use this on slash. Lunge, stab, heavy slash. Yeah, I'll try this. Alright, this is probably not worth it, and is probably less DPS, but I want to try it. Because similar to why we jabbed Jad with the staff, because we'll never really get to use it otherwise. I kind of want to use full obsidian, because in the main game, you don't really ever need full obsidian anymore. It's kind of outdated by other power creep. This will be one of the first times in a long while that we actually get to utilize obsidian for anything. Before it's just dead content again. So even if it's slightly worse, I still want to use it, because this is the closest it's ever going to be being viable. So might as well. Plus there's probably an achievement for like, wearing it all anyways. I'm not sure how much taco I need. I want to say 300,000 is more than enough. So I'll go for 300k real quick. Fortunately, I don't believe there's any quicker way than what we're doing right now. I guess Def Runes, but you can't mass buy Def Runes. It's pretty much our best way we could do it. Also, I hope I have gloves on right now. I'm pretty sure I put them on. They're actually my best in slot gloves at the moment until we get to Mauritania. And or defeat Coliseum. AKA get to Mauritania. We do plan to do Coliseum at some point though. Eventually. SoonTM. But no time soon. I do want to try it though. For the fun of it. That's one of the reasons I even picked Varlamore. Then honestly, Varlamore is probably my favorite region in the entire game. In old school RuneScape. Yeah, I'm going to do 300k. It's probably overkill, but I want to make sure we have enough. And even if it's overkill, I'll need them for Onyxes in the future anyways. So going a little overkill is perfectly fine. Alright, head over there. Sell. That should be enough. Let's grab a few more just in case. I'm pretty sure the set is only like 200 something thousand. But just in case I'm remembering it correctly, I want to get 300k. Because the body, I might just be remembering the helm. The rest of it might be more expensive. So once you have a fire cape, you can go through this door. There's a place they added in old school. Where basically they check to see if you have a fire cape, blah, blah, blah. What are you guarding? And you basically have to show that you proved yourself. And by doing that, you have to have a fire cape. Oh, I have to use the fire cape on him? Fine. Need more proof? There it is. Let me in. I killed Jad. I jabbed Jad to death. There we go. This place has a few extra things you could fight. Some of them are a little bit stronger. Some people are probably thieving here too, as there's some good thieving spots. Hey, that reminds me. Speaking of which. Oh, here's the armor shop. Let me go grab that real quick. Ooh, Rene ores. Someone's already grabbing it. Look at him go. Alright, please tell me I have enough to buy this. Nice. I bought it noted. No! Oh, what's new? Alright, the thing I wanted to go try, oh, someone's trying for an onyx there. Ooh. I wanted to try the ore stall. Is there a safe spot for the ore stall? Can I just step under you? Can I do this? If I do this. Oh, yeah, you can't really do it. That's fine. Yeah, that guy needs to be in a different location. You can only really do the other one. Anyways. Let me go and... Oh, yeah, there's the challenges, too. I wonder if they have a bunch of extra points for that. Probably do. Let me go unnote all this. Which I probably should have just done that at the other place. Not sure why I'm going to this bank, but we're already here. But unnote that, unnote that, unnote that. It's probably a achievement thingy. Right? Yeah, how much? 80? That's fine. Alright, we'll go with this. It seems fine. What am I missing? Boots. Yeah, boot slot's looking pretty pitiful. Let me go get my fancy boots on. Rock them fancy boots. Best in slot right there. Alright, we should be good to go. What else do we really need? We got our spec weapon. We got our fun wacky weapon. We got our crush weapon. This is also my slash weapon. Just got to remember to actually change it and not forget. And we should be good to go. Alright, let's go do that. Maybe I should bring a different weapon just so I don't need to remember. If I was to, I should bring a different stabby weapon. And use the other one for slash. And use this as my stabby. It has better strength, but it's also not getting the bonus. But the stab isn't that much better on it, so probably not. Yeah, we're just going to run this the whole time. I just got to remember to switch it. It should be fine. What's the worst that can happen? Should be fine. Alright, let me go ahead over there. Last destination, I think? Pretty sure that's the last place we've been. Yeah, we're here. Alright, let's go poke some things to death. Stabby, stabby time. So there's quite a bit of good armor we can get. So far we've only gotten one item, the moon spear. Luckily this place does have a unique drop table that doesn't actually duplicate drops. So I believe it's called the Moon's Apparel here. The Moon's Apparel, because they name it something different every single time. So if I get another Moon's piece, it's guaranteed to not be the spear. I'll guarantee get one of the other 3 pieces. The main one we're looking for is Blood Moon though. There's a specific boss I want to kill once we have full Blood Moon. The big old Hui Quaddle. The big bird dragon thing. And I think that's our next goal, is try to kind of head towards there. Not sure what I really want from the boss though, other than a bunch of resources that I'm going to need. Particularly seeds. Like once we have the auto farming thing, that thing will just spit us out seeds. And I'd rather kill that rather than do master farmers, because I'm pretty sure there's no task for master farmers, but I'm willing to make a bet. There's a billion tasks for killing Huey. Probably tells us to go kill it 150 times. Willing to make a bet. Let me see. You don't have to pickpocket master farmers at all? Or maybe just once? Yep. And let me guess, you want us to kill Huey like 150 times and do all the combat achievements? Kill it once. Equip a Huey armor. Kill it 50 times. Kill it 150 times. Do the entire outfit and all combat achievements. Of course. Why would you not do that? So yeah, so I should probably prioritize that over for getting seeds over doing master farmers. Just because they put one task for master farmer, pickpocket it once, and they put 1,000 for Huey. About 6 or 7 of them. So yeah, we're definitely prioritizing the Huey instead, because the game is forcing us to prioritize it instead. Otherwise, I would go thieve like a 10,000 master farmers or something. But the game says kill Huey for seeds, so we kill Huey for seeds. Also, this place is a no resource requirement, which is pretty nice. I'm not sure if I really explained that much earlier. We were kind of doing it, but I didn't really explain it. But this is a no resource boss. You literally just walk in with your gear and just start killing things. It's really nice. It's kind of like the gauntlet in that regard, like we were just doing. Except, yeah, pretty similar. Except this place you have to bring your own gear. But you don't have to bring your own supplies. Whereas for Gauntlet, you don't need to bring anything. You just show up and walk in the door and you're good to go. I do still really need to get a higher alchemy level though. We're only at 44 still. I need 55 for the better damage bonus. That's definitely something I'm going to grind off stream. Because I don't want to bother with it right now. Oh, let's see. There's probably too many, but that's fine. What I meant to grab is a big net though. Get that big net. Alright, give me those. Boom, boom, boom. Or just keep the big net on me. Same as the mortar and pestle. Alright. And that'll give me some time to go reset the brighter shores as well. Actually, isn't he stole like a billion hides on him? No, let me go get him back to hides now that we're doing this. Because this boss is pretty chill and we can kind of just turn our brain off. So let me go and have him go back to running hides again. I mostly just did this when we were fighting Jad and everything else earlier. And Gauntlet and everything. But now that we're doing a nice chill boss, let me go and get this guy back on hides. Since that's a little bit more click intensive than just walking back 3 clicks at a time. We're on Buffalo right now. What's our cash stack look like? Ooh, almost 7 gold! Almost 10 gold for the first time. And let me go cook all these. And then, yeah, let's go kill some bosses. Just get this. Oh, I forgot. I have a cup of tea as my default. Because normally you don't bother cooking too often. But we're actually kind of squishy in the gear that we're in right now. But right now we care a lot more about DPS than squishiness. Alright, let's go. Let's go make sure our prayers are correct. I'm going to need that, and you know what? I'll keep that on as well. Just in case I'm not paying attention to the extreme degree and actually need it. Speaking of which. Oh, am I using Stabby Stabby right now? Yes, I am using Stabby Stabby. This is the Stabby Stabby boss. Ah, a bunch of people in our equipment right now. Nice to see it. Look at all those full obsidian people with fire capes. Ah, is he in fancy boots too? Wait, is he in fancy boots or some other boots? What's that one guy wearing? Did he also join the fancy boot squad? I like the second how I put this on, I noticed like everyone around me now has it too. Why is it the second we get this? It's like, yep, everyone's there too. It's kind of funny. I don't think I've seen a single person obsidian this entire playthrough, and now this guy's... Oh, that's funny. He's doing it with range. Oh, that's kind of cool. Because he has 100% accuracy, so he can range anything. Normally, he would only melee this boss. But, yeah, he's allowed to range it. Because he has 100% accuracy. So it'd normally be a melee-only boss. But 100% accuracy on range kind of ignores that completely. Alright, we get to try this weapon out now. It's basically a completely dead content weapon. However, it's a very slow, hard-hitting weapon that gets a boost while we're in this armor. Which makes it absurdly good for exactly this right now. And almost no other purpose. Oh, there we go. So we should be able to obliterate it every single time we get that phase now. Nice. Oops, I forgot. We don't need run energy. Honestly, I should just disable that. We're never going to need the run energy mechanic. Hello? Oh, I don't have a high enough hunter. I forgot. We can catch it with 75, but I need 85 to barehand it. Aha, I see the problem. Oh, that guy just died. Rip. Rip him. Oh, I'm about to get hit. Ow. As long as we get hit not on the way back, we should be okay. Because that adds more free stacks. Like right now we have 6 stacks of freeze. But the second we hit this thing over here, we'll have 0. So we currently have 18. And now we have... Okay, 2. Never mind. It doesn't clear all of it. Okay, that's what I was wondering earlier. It clears most of it, but not all of it. Interesting. Yeah, hopefully we can kill it this cycle. There's actually a chance we won't be able to. Ideally, we want to see Ice Cycle into that, rather than just straight into this. But hopefully we kill in time. Come on, die, die, die. Before the next cycle, please. Die, die, die. Yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, we got a thing. Fortified. Ha. Huh. We're wearing, like, squishy armor right now, and this is fortified. What is that even for? I'm trying to think of what combat achievement that could have possibly been for. Alright, now we need our slashy weapon, which is this, but on slash. Just gotta remember to keep changing it. Also, our DDS is nice as well. This is the whole reason why we bring the DDS. And now we wait. It's not as interesting as the other phase that he has. This one's just wait. I keep forgetting. My attack speed is so high that I have to keep clicking it. I'm not used to special attack being that quick. You gotta click it every 1.2 seconds. Alright, this thing's absolutely tearing through it. Wow. Not bad, not bad. I don't think we'll be able to one-cycle it, though. We have damage, but not that much damage. Maybe if we had 99 strength and attack. Definitely not without it. Though luckily the next area we get gives us 1.5 billion... oops. Gosh. So bad without the audio cue. There we go. Need to get used to the visual cue. But what was I about to say? Oh yeah, luckily the next area we go in has like 1.5 billion melee upgrades. So regardless of what we want to go, we have all we could ever want in our next region. So what do we need for our next region? I need 132 tasks of any kind. Then the only thing that matters is the points of our tasks, not the number of tasks. But after 132 individual tasks, the total number of tasks do not matter. Only the points earned, therefore. Nice, we got Speed Chaser. I sure hope so. I'm not sure how we even got Speed Trails the first time. Because that must have been super slow. I guess it's because we were doing the quests during it. So all the dialogue and everything slowed it down. But yeah, let's see if we get back-to-back drops. I think it's like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 we actually get a drop. Yep, there it is. There it is. Eclipse. This is the range set. I don't think we need this for much. Because if we want a range melee set, we're just going to be using Crystal. Because Crystal is normally a range-only set, but during this league, it counts as both. With the special item that we can get. So this armor is basically pointless to us. The only one we really care about is Moon. Well, Moon is for a Master Clue, and Blood is the one I meant to say. But yeah, anything that isn't a Blood piece is kind of pointless. Moon is somewhat okay, because at least at some point we'll be able to use it for what you call it? For Master Clue stuff, if we ever want to go do those. Not sure we're going to bother, but if we are going to ever bother, they're useful for that at least. But beyond that, yeah, we really only care about Blood, which is the only thing we haven't seen as a drop yet. Which is unfortunate. The only good thing about the other two sets is there's probably a achievement thingy to go and wear them, like at the full set. Like you probably get 80 to 200 points for each set. Probably 80, if I had to guess. So even if we keep getting the wrong pieces, we're still getting something. Wait, where's my teleporter? I'm so confused because I have the other thing open. There we go. Oh, where are you going? I clicked on boss. Don't click through boss, click at boss. Alright, please kill it within the cycle. Otherwise we're gonna have to wait for the little orbs to go around, which would be really bad. No, don't do that. What are you doing? Why did you do the bad thing? Oh, so I still forget what order I even need to do this in for this hide. Even though we've already done several of them. Soaking tub. Alright, down he goes. Yeah, getting the full Blood Moon set here is very, very important for us. As our melee DPS is going to be very funny once we do. It'll probably be our best in slot for a while as well. Like a long while. Trying to think of anything that we'll get in the short term that will be better than it. I guess technically full crystal with Noxious Halberd down the line. But I need a good weapon for full crystal to really be worth it. That or we have to be doing like Inferno or something where we actually need range as well. Because that's to be activity where we specifically need melee and range. Like the Gargoyle boss or Inferno. Ah, this guy has the same regions as us, it looks like. Also another person in their fancy boots. Technically fighter boots. We can technically get rune gloves. Oh, someone with those echo boots. I haven't seen those yet. That's free agility XP. I personally feel like it was the weakest of the three options, but yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen someone using the free agility boots. It basically gives you 50 mil free agility for doing nothing. Just for wearing them. Because as you move around, you can just get agility XP. I haven't seen anyone use those yet. I wonder if they have any stats. Or they're just purely for the XP drop. These art boots have basically 0 stats right now. And I think the best I can even get in my region are rune boots. We still haven't hit 201? Oh no, that's because we've been doing mostly leatherworker. I was doing a little bit of the other stuff earlier, just because I was AFKing a boss. Or, you know, doing it while AFKing a boss. Well, you know, the boss wasn't AFK, the Brighter Shores was. But, yeah, now that we're doing something super chill in the other game. Well, technically still a boss, but a much chiller boss. Yeah, we moved back to Leathermaker, but we were doing Leathermaker almost the whole day. That's how we have 104 right now. I didn't do any Merchant, though, surprisingly. I expected to do some more, but, just never got around to it. Definitely gonna have to do some either off-stream or soonish, though. Because at this point, yeah, it's getting to the point where we kind of have to. Gosh, look at all those echoes go from everyone. Or are those all mine? I mean, those are only mine. That's kind of crazy if those are all ours, though. Because that was some good DPS right there. Not enough to cycle them, unfortunately, but still pretty nice. Yeah, we really need better melee stats. The fact that we're not even max melee yet by day 2 is unfortunate. Or I should have prioritized it more. But tonight off stream, 100% I'm AFKing the max melee. You'll see 3 99s tomorrow. Attack, strength, and defense. Also, really need to go train a little bit of alchemy. But those 3 in particular, you'll likely see 99. Kind of like how we got these 3 last night. The 3 that you'll see this night is that. Plus, you know how I'm probably going to get the alchemy? As much as it will pain me to do it, because it's probably inefficient for XP, but I need the alchemy XP. I am probably going to AFK the ammonite crabs, the ones that drop the fossils. Because I need a way to get fossil, and the only other way that I can get a lot of them is if we do woodcutting. And I'm not sure if I want to go grind to like 80 woodcutting right now. You need like 60 something for them, but you know, you'd be training while getting the fossils as well. I know it's the best rate for fossils in the game, so I'm kind of considering it since I need woodcutting eventually anyways. Oh, we finally got normal loot. Unfortunately, I got prayer XP. You know what I really want from this chest? There are herbs in here. I need them so badly. So badly. so badly. Please, drop the herbs. That is the only thing I care about. I don't need the darts because I'm not using the weapon. Or even the set, other than just to equip it. I don't need prayer because we can AFK 50 mil without even trying. So all this is so pointless other than maybe for... Oh, actually, there might be some tasks that requires those, I guess. But beyond that, yeah, we really only want to see herbs. Herbs is the only thing we want to see in there. Herbs are unique. Anything else is a dead drop, so that one was really bad. But anything that isn't herbs or a unique item is completely pointless to us. Grab our little fishies. There's a little minigame here that you could be doing to try to catch them better. You can keep aligning your net to actually align with them. I'm not sure if you have to do it beforehand or how that works. I never really understood that. So I normally just leave it in the middle. Like, you're supposed to, like, preemptively move so you get more fish that way. But it's really weird timing. Anyways. Normally just AFK it because it's easier that way. Alright. Should be enough food. Should be more than enough. Oh, perfect timing. Nice. We switch back to Steppy Steppy. I really should go make an Onyx thing to go with this, though. Ooh, that guy has a Fury. Ooh. Honestly, do we want to go do that at some point? We're at 60 crafting right now. The problem is, without Production Prodigy, it's a lot slower to get there. Oh, I just... oh, that's why I turned it on. I just chanced myself. Because I was looking over at the other thing because I needed my teleport. That's why I turn on the heart prayer. Luckily, this isn't a hardcore, so you don't need to worry about dying ever. It actually feels so nice. I'm so used to having to worry about every second. It's like, oh, we could die, we could die, we could die. We're literally getting chanced, and I'm like, oh yeah, something happened. It does feel a little bit too low stakes, though. And sometimes hardcore feels like slightly too high stakes. The exact opposite issue. Need like a middle ground. Gosh, I think hits hard. It would be nice if I actually wore real armor. Because this thing is, I'm pretty sure equivalent to like Mithril or something. Like 3 tiers down. Like if I was wearing what he's wearing, I would be tankier. Despite that being like such early mid-game armor. Well, much more early game. Armor we're wearing right now is super squishy, but it gives us extra damage when we're using these weaponry. Particularly this little thing, as well as the little stabby thing we keep using. Alright, what do we need? Let's go ahead and get our little smashers. I should go get slightly higher hunter too, so we can actually grab those moths, so I don't have to keep drinking my pots as often. Would also be nice. Now, let me go grab our hides. Oh, already ready. Never mind. We're already in the fights. Up, go back, go back. Go back. Do something. Hit the things. We just got hit by the frost thing twice. That's what happens when you're not wearing real armor. Honestly, I should go get actual armor instead of this. I don't think the extra DPS is coming through enough to matter. I thought the 50% reduction would be enough, but this boss actually checks based on if it hits you or not. It doesn't actually check based on how hard it hits you. I believe it's the only boss in this game that is like, or not like that, but of the 3 that are in this chamber, I believe it's the only one in the 3 where it only matters if it hits you. It doesn't matter how hard it hits you. It will still apply the same effect. The other 2 do it based on how much they actually damage you. But this one just only does it based on if it does or doesn't damage you. Doesn't matter if it's a 1 or like a 20 something, or whatever its max is. And because we're so squishy, it's hitting it so often and then making us freeze. And really hurting our DPS, like that. While also hurting us greatly. Which makes us need to eat food. Which also hurts our DPS even further. Yeah, this will probably be the last run we run for this for now. And we need to go find some other objective to go for. Because this is one of many things that I kind of want to wait till we have like max melee for. It's just going to go so much smoother compared to now. When we could just be training and make it more efficient. I'll probably just AFK that off stream just so we're not sitting here for the next 3 hours just hitting sand crabs or something. But realistically, the second the stream ends, that's what I'm probably doing. Either that or getting the wood cutting up, or probably just doing both at once. Just doing sand crabs. Plus there'll be less people playing at night anyways. So it'll kind of work out perfectly. It actually matters for those crabs, because those crabs are really crowded. I'm not sure why so many people are doing it. I'm only doing it because I want a little bit of alchemy XP. I'm not sure why people are camping it as like a primary training method. This is a really slow primary training method. Well, not slow, but there are definitely ways to get quicker melee XP these days. Both AFK and non-AFK. Up a little late. But the main reason I want is I want to get at least 58 alchemy from it if I can. Well, definitely at bare minimum 55, because that's what I need for this activity. 58 helps us because if we ever get around to doing Slayer stuff or just anything that drops herbs, we can start using Herb Sack. We actually got it for free from the Slayer Relic. However, I haven't been able to use it a single time yet because it still requires 58 herb lore. And we are currently 44. Let's see, can we get a blood piece? So far we've gotten every piece but blood. Are we going to get 2 of another or actually get blood? Luckily, if we do get 2 of another, it'll be a unique piece at least. And hopefully we see a blood here to even it out. The most useful one would be torso. As far as like in the immediacy without the full set. I guess the legs are pretty good too, actually. Honestly, the whole set is pretty good. Though, oh, maple seeds at least. Alright, otherwise pretty bad. Though Swamp Tar does let me use my other herbs without needing other secondaries, which is good. So all my weird ones to use, we could use on that. Though what weird ones do I have? Because Guam are easy to use. Marintills I need for prayer, though I guess I'll use the Marintill on it. I'd rather use the Marintill on prayer on Herblore XP than prayer. Prayer we can AFK. Alchemy we can't. So yeah, I'll probably just use those for Marintill Tar then. Or I can make Irit Tar to actually use the Salamander. I'm not sure if there's any task to actually use the Salamander though. Alright, I think we're done in this area for now. Alright, what do we want to go do now? What's on our checklist of things we need to do aside from the billion tasks we still got to go do? Like, what's actually obtainable? How much time do we have left? A few hours. You gone through over 10 elites without a DK step? Oh, that's unfortunate. Does it actually teleport you there? Because I thought they said it doesn't teleport you to enemies. So I guess if the enemy only has one location. Because I thought they said it didn't teleport to enemies. I haven't actually tried using the higher tier ones yet. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm going to need to get a hard clue with... I need to save all my hard clues that I ever get. Because I need to get a hard clue step that has the Barrows teleport. Otherwise I have no good way to get the Barrows. Which would be so bad. But yeah, that reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Because I'm going to need to get the Barrows teleport at some point. Otherwise I have to kill them like one at a time by teleporting to the bottom. Which would not be quick. But because you want to kill all 6 ideally. Especially if you want to collect them all for all the pieces. Alright, let me go figure out a task. Well, while we're waiting. Oh, you know what? Let's go do Huey. I was going to wait till we have better gear, but there's a one-time bonus. Let me see. What can we get for doing Huey? Kill Huey. Equip a piece of armor. I don't have high enough crafting. Equip the full armor. Combat achievements. Yeah, let me just do one Huey kill real quick. I need to go get the obelisk activated anyways. Let's go do a Huey. Go show off this boss. We'll probably farm it a little bit more maybe tomorrow or a different day, but also if anyone wants to do our trio, is anyone in the Fremenic area? I mean not Fremenic, I mean Voldemort? Because I need the speed time at some point. And I'm pretty sure just walking in with 3 people will automatically do the speed time, given that we're doing leagues. But let's see. Where am I going? I'm going for Shiloh Village. I need a bank. I do need a bank. Alright, let me go de-gear everything. Actually, is this my gear? This might just be my gear, actually. Okay, let me de-gear everything except what I'm wearing. Because he's weak to crush. Alright, what do I need for food? Also, where's my banker now? Okay, one thing I need to go do off stream. I need to figure out what on earth this gigantic mess is and organize it. Because I have no clue what's going on now anymore. I have not the slightest clue what I'm looking at in my bank half the time. What am I doing for food? Shark? Honestly, I don't need shark. Go swordfish. Swordfish should even be overkill. Alright, what's my current unnote? Should be 10. Yeah, 10. Perfect. Alright, there's my gear. Let me just get the amulet. We should be good to go. The only problem is I haven't used the amulet yet. So I do need to go use it on the building thingy thing. I believe it's the only teleport I haven't actually attuned it to. Teleport to Outpost or whatever it was. Musa Point, Gwyneth, Enchanted Valley, Dig Site. It has a really weird name, this teleport I'm trying to get to right now. It'll be really easy to get to later. Because I could just use the amulet really quickly. But his first tele's going to be annoying. Oh, I can get to Underground Pass now. Interesting. I think I know exactly where that is, too. There it is. Salvager Outlook. Is that the final step? Yeah, it is. Let me go telly. Alright, let me go head over here. Luckily, I'll be able to use the amulet the rest of the time. Yeah, I need to go touch that thing right over there. So let me go head over there. This will be our way of getting back whenever we need to. Also, I have one in the bank in case I die at any point. Because that happened last time. It's like, you know what? In case this happens again, I'm going to keep one right here in the bank. We mostly died because I was trying to do the no prayer thing with tunas or something. Or lobsters, I think it was. If I had any better food, even slightly, it would have been fine. We're using like some of the worst viable food in the game. Let's see if there's anyone here. I might just be able to do it in a public lobby. I assumed there'd be 0 people here. Or they'd all be in private ones. I didn't think about the consideration that there might just be like 5 people already just doing it. Alright, let's find out. There is no one! Alright, let's go kill Huey. It's either this pet or the bird I really want to see. Oh, I gotta go talk to our tutorial. I never did read this the first time around. Let me go read it this time. Hello, because when it was at launch, I kind of sped through it, so let me go check it real quick. Hello, are you the leader of this expedition? Oh, wrong game. Indeed, I am human. What's on your mind? What's going on here? Well, the Huey Quaddle has awoken. The Huey what? The Huey Quaddle. Oh, I don't have time for this. The thing you need to know is that it's dangerous, and it's coiled throughout the entire mountain. Do you know where it came from? We're not sure. There are some records of our ancestors having dealings with it, but the details have been lost, assuming they were ever recorded. so it's old. Does it really matter how old it is? I suppose not. I guess I just want to get a better understanding of what this thing is. We don't know how old it is. It could be extremely old, or this could be just one of its lineage of them. Still, we haven't heard of any others, so maybe it is some sort of ancient creature. Oh no, ancient means something different in this game. Oh no. It's a part of Zeros. And given that you're here, I assume it possesses some sort of threat. Now you're getting it. While it doesn't seem to be innately aggressive, our concern is the potential risk of it tunneling into Camptorum. Oh, and given that it does lash out from time to time, I suppose it does pose a threat to your nearby human villagers. A lesser priority of us, but maybe something for you to care about? Anyway, for now, our only option is to keep it in check while we figure out what to do in the long term. Unfortunately, that means recruiting all the help we can, or soloing it ourselves, even from you humans. How can I help? Well, as you're already proven yourself useful to Camptorum, I wonder what it says if I didn't already do that quest, because I don't think the quest is a requirement here, but it's actually referencing the fact that we helped them earlier when we did the Moon's Apparel quest thing. But that's what he's referencing right now when we helped them. Anyways. We need to keep the Huiquatl under control, which, until we find a more permanent solution, means wearing it out through combat. Don't go killing it, mind you. Now that I think you could do, or not that I think you could, but such a magnificent creature doesn't deserve destruction. Do you have any tips for surviving? Go with a trio. We found our prayers can protect us from its shards, so keep an eye out for those, or just keep eating through it because it does almost like 0 damage. To reach the Huiquatl head, you'll need to get it to move its great body. Okay, he's not saying any lore anymore, he's just saying how to fight the boss. We know how to do this, we'll explain as we go. Anyways, move the body, blah blah blah, got it. Okay, we're good to go. Anyways, let's go kill this thing. Alright, let me in. Thank you. Alright, dead time. So basically, it's coiled around the mountain. We got to go kill all these little parts right here. Then after that, we need to go and hit the main boss all the way up there. And that's basically it. Dodge the things that do damage to you. Pray against this if you want, or don't. But if you do, you can also just one-tick it and not take any damage. Well, it does still do chip damage sometimes. 0 to 3, I think. But otherwise, we can also just tank it, because it almost never hits you anyways. So we're going to just do nothing here, and we should be fine. It's weak to Crush, so we want to use Crush. And beyond that, we'll explain the head once we get to the head. I wonder how long this will take to do a kill. Also, I have no pots right now either to do combat pots. I really need combat pots already. It's becoming a thing that we probably should be using on bosses. For training, it's not that big a deal. Like, it definitely helps. But now that we're starting to get into some amount of bossing, it's like, okay, we kind of need it. But we're only here for the 1 kill, so I'll have a higher level in it later. This also gets almost completely solved the second we get our next relic. The only problem with that is we need to scrap together 2,220 points somehow. Where we are finding those points, I have no clue, but we will get there eventually. If nothing else, getting total level would kind of get us there, but I don't want to do too much leveling because we don't have the max XP rate quite yet. And getting the max XP rate would be really important, so we might have to do some clues, some other combat things. But it's one of the reasons I want to get 999 all combats off stream for tomorrow, because we probably are going to have to prioritize some combat tasks. As it's way better to be doing combat tasks right now rather than skilling related ones, as the better XP rate that we'll end up getting for all the skilling stuff. So we don't want to go for like 50 mils right now necessarily, and this is like an ultra AFK one, because that'd be way better to do later down the line when we have the 16 times XP rate rather than the 12 times that we still have. Because we're still only on 12 times. Only, that's still a lot. But we are on 12 times right now. Also, notice how I haven't prayed at all, and this has done almost 0 damage to me as it hits me at 12. But you don't actually have to pray against it. I'm just praying damage just to make it a little bit quicker to kill. Doing this is ideally done in a trio, though you can solo it like we are right now. I just realized I brought no spec weapon. It's not too big a deal, though. But some kind of spec weapon would have been nice. I will see how long the kill is. Honestly, I'm pretty sure that my main account could have killed it quicker. But we'll see how it goes. Also start praying some. So the main mechanic here is you're supposed to have 3 people. And they all pray a different prayer. This is kind of how I hope that Brighter Shores kind of does combat in the future to some degree, if it does like the triple class system, where, you know, it has like a triple boss, because this boss is supposed to be fought with 3 people, which obviously there's definitely content in Brighter Shores that will eventually be like that, because you'll need 1 of every class probably. But basically how this boss works is you're supposed to each pray 1 of these 3, either magic, range, or melee. And this charges up your totem all the way to max. Like if I keep magic on right now, you'll see the little bar go all the way up. So basically every single person is supposed to do 1 of these. And if you end up doing that and all 3 are filled, when that goes all the way to full, you will then get a damage boost, which will drastically increase your amount of damage that you'll do to the boss. How much it is, I don't know. I think it's like 30% extra damage. And of course you have 3 people, so that's 3 people doing 30%. So, or however many people you have in your lobby. But it applies it to everyone. And it's kind of his whole gimmick. You all have to do 1 of your prayers. You all have a roll to go do so. And then you only change right at the last tick. Or if he's about to change, you don't change at all. And yeah, just get a little bit of a damage buff for doing so. The problem with that is if you try soloing it, you don't get that damage buff at all. Which does make it a little bit slower compared to doing it in a trio. But you do get 100% of the loot, which is the main benefit of it. So whenever I get any loot here, we will get the full amount. So we get the highest loot chance for pretty much every unique and everything. I'm trying to think what its loot rate is. I want to say it's going to be a 1 in 5, 1 in 6 for a drop, if we do it in solos only. We would definitely want to wait until we have better DPS, though, because this DPS is probably worse than in the main game with our current setup right now, especially with no potions to be able to use. But at some point, our damage will be high enough. Probably full Blood Moon, I think, is the main check. If we have 99 all melee and full Blood Moon, I think we can take out this boss at a pretty good rate. Because that's basically why I did it in the main game, and it was perfectly fine. And we have at least double DPS compared to what we would have otherwise when we were doing that. So we should be fine. Also, this guy keeps doing a wave. You can just walk through it, though. Like with most things, you just kind of do a double tile move and just automatically go through it. And you never actually get damaged by the wave ever. Unless you misclick, which we'll probably do at some points. But the wave never actually does any damage to you. Oh, some guy to help us? Some guy to help us? Ooh, ooh, ooh. We got a guy over here. Is he going to assist? I need assistance. Because these kills are kind of slow, though getting 100% of the loot's kind of nice. As you can see, it just never hits you as long as you just don't walk into the wave. Well, you have to walk over the wave. Hard to explain. But this game is like a double tile system, so as long as you just don't do it at the wrong timing, you'll never get hit by the wave. I should also make sure my HP doesn't hit 0. That should probably be something we should prioritize at some point. Alright, fine. We'll start praying. Oh, I probably shouldn't stand on the thing that's trying to kill me. There we go. And now the actual boss fight begins. And it basically just combines every mechanic. The thing that's going on over there, his tail thingy, his shards that keep trying to kill us, and the waves that you could just dodge, and the little floor panels. Basically, he's in rage phase, and he keeps doing that for the rest of the fight then. That's pretty straightforward. I really like the pattern you have to do for this, though. Out of any pattern-related boss, it's actually one of my personal favorite. I just really like the pattern that you do in this final phase. I just wish this whole fight was just this. Instead of having to climb up the mountain slowly and everything else, I wish the whole fight was just this part of the fight right here. And I really love its pattern. Oh no, we got assistance. I don't know, do we care about that? Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? He's gonna kill some of my loot. If he gets a unique here, that's so bad. If they snipe my unique, I will I will be slightly salty if one of them snipe my unique right now. But as long as we do a full kill for the rest of them, I don't really mind them being here. But if they snipe a unique from me right now, that is so bad. Instead of just waiting until we finished. I ran out of prayer points. I should probably use that at some point. Did they grab a unique? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we got a triple squad, I guess, now. Oh, 76 sharks. That's actually pretty nice. Even though I could fish them, that's still actually really good. Even with the ability to fish them quickly. Oh, well, we got a group. We got a group going now, I guess. Alright, let's see. I should probably eat. I have, like, nothing. Oh, wait, give me a heart prayer off. Where even is my heart prayer? Get that off. Alright, well, we found a group by doing nothing. Good old leagues. Honestly, in every game mode you'd find this. There's at least a couple worlds where there are just like a billion people doing this boss. It's a pretty fun one. I actually really enjoyed this boss. It's just really chill, laid back. Really entry level. Yeah, are we all going to pray something different for this? I'll do range, I guess. Not sure if they already called and I just wasn't paying attention. Probably. Alright, they're also doing range, so we got a problem here. Someone needs to do something else. Alright, I'll do melee. So basically how this mechanic works is we all pray something. Right now, hopefully he'll do range. He kind of stopped doing range. Now he's doing melee. I have no clue what he's doing. Please, just switch to something and stay on it. I don't care what it is. Just pray correctly, please. This guy's trolling. Oh, I moved at the wrong time. This one guy is not praying at all, so honestly, I'm just gonna stop praying as well. You can't get a damage bonus unless he prays correctly. But if he's never gonna pray, I can't pray correctly. Yeah, they keep not praying, so I'm just not gonna not pray then. They keep doing it wrong. So there's no point even trying to pray. These only works when everyone's doing it and sustaining it. I will eventually get my guy to go do Leathermaker again, I assure you. He will be back at Leathermaker. There's a lot of things going on at once that you have to click still. It's really chill, but a lot of clicking. Like, there's almost no threat you'll ever die. But it's a really fun pattern. There's the whole boss was this fight right here. Nature Runes. Oh, Speed Trialist, nice. What time did we get? Does it even say? I can't tell. I got too many achievements at once. Complete 5 speed tasks. Oh yeah, that's a thing as well. Nice. Alright, let me go gear up a little. Also, you need to go do your thing. Yeah, Speed Chaser! Nice! 2:30 is the Speed Chaser time. Huge. The only thing that's going to be kind of annoying is I need its dragon weapon for its other achievement. I just realized. Because the only Dragon Bane weapon in my area is the weird dragon thing that he has. The dragon wand that's nearly useless. But because of that, there's a slight problem in that the only way I can get all of his combat achievements is actually to basically get every drop he has. So that's not ideal. Also, I should probably not stand in damage and just die here. That would also be good. Oh, I forgot. We're an Iron Man still. I was going to say, can my butterflies actually help them? But I forgot everyone here is an Iron Man. We're still an Iron Man. We're not a hardcore anymore. Or we are a hardcore still, but you know, this account doesn't count as a hardcore right now. But it still counts as the Iron Man rules, which is what's it called? These butterflies don't work on them, basically. Like, if I try using a butterfly right now, they will not gain prayer. One of the actual effects of butterflies, beyond what it actually just default does, is if you're playing on a main account, every main account around you up to a certain number will all get the effect of what you did. So when I do that prayer restoration butterfly, every single person around you also gains the benefit of it. But it doesn't apply to Iron Man, so it's basically pointless. Because more than half the player base is Iron Man, probably. Actually, not sure what the exact percent is, but it has to be like a huge number. And when it comes to leagues, 100% of the player base is Iron Man. Because you're forced to be an Iron Man during leagues. Even if your main account is otherwise. So why am I getting so bad at the tornado things? Ever since they got here, I feel like I'm doing worse rather than better. That doesn't help that I'm trying to multitask here. It's a really bad boss for trying to do both at once. But while I have a group going, I kind of want to chill with them for at least a few kills. Because for how many kills we have to do with Huey... Oh, I accidentally forgot to click the thing. Oh gosh, I can't multitask this while doing the other game. Anyways, where's my grave? Give me my items. Feels so nice to be able to die. I miss this mechanic. I haven't gotten to use this in so long. I want to use it to the fullest ability. I know we've been abusing it like crazy in Brighter Shores. But you don't know how long we've gone without the ability to die in this game. It feels so nice just to die. Alright, let me go do the thing real quick. Give me my junk. Collect, please. Why is there nothing here? Hello? Def, how do you work? Can I collect my items from my gravestone now? Bring any items now. I'll pay your fee. Alright, take all. Yes, pay the death fee of like 0. Why is that so low? But yeah, I want to get all 99 to just solo it probably. I don't know. How many kills do you need to do of Huey? Is there like a mass world for Huey? Because I kind of want to solo it for the drops, but I also want to mass it. Not even like 3-person. I mean like 20-person. In order to get all the combat achievements. Or not the combat achievements, but the... You have to kill it 150 times. It doesn't care if you solo it or do it with a group of like 10 or 20. So obviously it'd be better to do it with a group of 10 or 20. Because you can get 1-minute kills, which makes this task take 3 minutes. I mean 3 hours. Which is still a while, but... That might be the angle. I'm just not sure if there's any world where there's that many people doing it. I can go check though. Let me see. Rub. Let me see. I'm gonna hop a bunch of worlds and see if there's any world where everyone is doing this. Our DPS is still awful though. That hasn't changed. But let me go check this. Probably not this world. Why did I even click this one? Let me go click all the League worlds that have like 1 billion people in it. Like this 401. Let's see if this one is 1 billion people. Because I want one with like 10 people if possible. Like an absurdly high amount of people. It says I'm a gravestone over there. What even is that? Oh, that's a bunch of shark. Oh, I dropped all my food when I died. Interesting. Or at least all the food I had on me. There's a couple people here. It's not really a mass though. Yeah, I'll just do it later. I think at peak hours it'd be a lot better. Because you might see like 10 people in an area. But it's starting to get too late. It's already like 9 p.m. There's a lot less people doing it right now. Okay, I think I want some chill skilling for the end. Because obviously our performance is going down. And I also need to go get some Brighter Shores in. Because we are slacking so much on Brighter Shores right now. We're going to lose our rank. Doesn't really matter though. Where are we on rank right now? We are 17? Oh. Oh? Oh, he's sleeping. Interesting. Nice, we moved to 17. We're gonna go straight back down to 20, but but for now we're 17. Anyways, I need something chill, like really chill. Let me do something with Banker's Note. What is something really broken we could do with Banker's Note that's also really chill and not click intensive? That isn't fishing. That we actually need. I want something we actually need XP for. Herblore. I need to go to woodcutting. Is this woodcutting time? This might be woodcutting time. Let's go through this. I AFK all these off stream. This is for later. This is once we go do Soul Wars. This we could do at any point, but it's very click intensive. That's free when we go do combat. Agility we do when we get to Mauritania, as well as any other objectives we have. Oh, that's pretty chill. Let me do that actually. Hold up. I think we have access to the Voldemort course. This one's pretty chill. Yeah, let me go check all the agility courses I can do in my area. Because I am pretty sure we have access to Varlamore. Give me, where's my clock thingy? What's it even called? Give me that. Give me one of these. Teleport me over. This is also our only way we can get those amethyst things, or whatever they're called. The things for stamina potions, which is a task. What am I doing? Teleport to... somewheres. I'll just bring me to the museum. I'll just take the bird there. Oh, I just realized you can't take the bird there. That's one of those that you have to construct. I'm so used to having it by default. We can still get close, though. We won't be able to get all the way there, but we'll be able to get mostly there. Yeah, bring me right there. That's close enough. Alright, where are we? Where is it? It should be right over here. Alright. But yeah, I think we can do the lesser version of this course now. Let me go double check. What was the objective for it? Tasks. Let me just type in agility. Agility. Cross a trap in Essifer. I still haven't done that. 50 laps of any rooftop agility. Take a shortcut, which we'll do when we get to Mauritania. Take a shortcut to Shiloh Village River. Isn't there a medium dive requirement for that? Complete 10 laps of the Voldemort agility course. Doing that right now. Successfully hop the over the Tripwire and Terrawin. Complete the Perfidinis course, which is 80-something? 70-something? Agility. Complete it within 110, which is so free. Those are both the same task, basically. Receive 30 agility tickets with no mistake. Oh, that's pretty free. I might want to go to that, too. Complete 50 laps of Perfidinis. Ooh, I will do that at some point. Reach level... Oh, and then the rest is XP. Okay, so no, I only have to do this course 10 times. Well, we're here. Let's do it 10 times, I guess. Yeah, I only have to do 10 laps of it. It doesn't specify what level I have to do, so I'll just do the low-level one. I have to talk to him first. So we gotta talk to this worm tongue guy, anteater thing. He runs his course and eats all the termites. I don't know how to explain this, but it exists. But basically, they're trying to preserve a big, gigantic wyvern skeleton thing here. And there's a bunch of termites, so this guy eats them. How he exists and why this is his purpose, I do not know. But the whole premise is we go and get a bunch of termites and we feed them to him to help preserve this wyvern that they're trying to reconstruct or do something to. I have no clue what they're doing here. All I know is we're picking up a bunch of worms and helping them. But this is a semi-AFK agility, which should be really helpful for when doing Brighter Shores, because all this is one click. You know how we were doing some agility earlier? We had to click and then click again and click again. We don't have to do that. Let me see. Can I do the upper level? I don't think I can right now. Yeah, we need 62. Okay, never mind. We'll do the lower level range. It's fine. I don't think I've ever done the lower side now that I think about it. But it says 10 laps, so I assume the lower level side counts as 10 laps. I think this lap takes a shorter amount of time too, which is nice. So we won't have to spend as long amount of time. Hopefully, in theory. And then where do we click? Do we just click on... Oh, we have to go up. Ooh. It's not ideal, but we can still do that. I have to click there. And we got done there. Yeah, it looks like this will actually be quicker for doing 10. Looks like we got done quicker than he did. We're getting less XP, but the task specifically says just do 10 laps, so 10 laps is 10 laps. Even if it's on the lower level one. I will need termites eventually, though. Because the only way we can get stamina potions, make stamina potions. We can get stamina potions through another means. But the only way we can make them is through this course. Because it's the only place in our region where we can actually get the amethyst crystals, or whatever you call them, in order to make the potion. But yeah, we can get staminas through a couple different means. Probably theater blood being the main other one. But that doesn't count as making them. You simply just get them. Stamina potions do nothing in leagues because we have infinite run energy. But it's still a task to go do it. Oh yeah, I forgot. They buffed this course since I last did it. I almost forgot about that. They did like 1 billion buffs because I did it like right at launch. And since then they buffed it like 5 times. Because the rates were so bad. I mean, not 5 times, but they buffed it at least like 2 to 3 times. Because the rates at launch were just a little low. Of course, that's exactly when I did it. I was already 99 agility, so I didn't really care about the XP too much. I was mostly in it for all the unique rewards. But the only unique reward we care about during leagues, I believe, being the stamina potions. Ironically, even though we can't use them for anything, there are tasks to go make them. I don't think there's a task for any other object in that shop. I might want to double check that later. Though there's one cool thing you could do if you get the agility pet. One cool flex you could do is actually, any cosmetics you put on your pet now carries from league to league. So it's one of the only things you can actually keep from your league. Of course, everything that we do here basically gets wiped. Like this account we're playing right now, you know, it gets wiped in like 2 months. Because, of course, all the extra XP rate and everything. However, one thing in League that does not get wiped are your pets. It's the reason why we have this dragon following us still. You know, this guy who's still following us here. He was from last League. Any pets you get do not get wiped. So he's still chilling with us. Even though we don't have the Fremnik region where he resides, he still chills with us every League. But yeah, I hope we get at least one pet this League. We easily can get the thieving one. So if there's any one pet we're going to get the skilling pet for thieving. Because if you get to 200 mil in this game, they give you a 15 times rate of the pet. So if we get to 200 mil and somehow still don't have the pet, we will be able to get the pet within like an hour, maybe less. Oh, look at that guy in full crystal. Gosh, he really went all in on the gauntlet. I really should at some point, but I want to go get max melee first. The difference of not having 99 attack and strength is really showing when it comes to a lot of the bossing we've been doing recently. Also doesn't help that our gear is kind of bad. Though for Gauntlet, that won't matter. Actually, Gauntlet is kind of the reason I need to go do that. So we actually do get good gear. Because that's a pretty good set effect that it has. Scraping rack. Head right over there. Right over there. Perfect. But yeah, it does look like the other side is slightly quicker. That's nice. So if this does actually count for the task, that's really huge. Because we're saving like a few seconds per lap. Which, you know, doesn't add up to much, but hey, saving almost a minute. I'll take it. What's our agility at? 54. What are the other requirements we need? I think the Perfect Dentist course is like 70-something or 80-something. We're going to get some from Mauritania, but I kind of want to wait till we have 91. Or at least 81 before we do that. So we have to do 50 rooftops. Honestly, the best rooftop I think I can get is Mauritania in my region. So I'll probably be the rest of my rooftops when I get there. I think it's a level 40 course, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not going to be the best of XP rates. But I think it's pretty comparable to what we're doing now, because this actually gives slightly less due to being slightly more AFK compared to Mauritania. Oh, so Lester, sorry, I didn't see your question earlier. Have I done Forgotten Things? Yes, we finished every quest. We finished every quest in Brighter Shores. We just streamed it the other day on Thanksgiving, actually. If you want to see the rest of the quests. Which I think we did the whole quest on Thanksgiving. So if you check the Thanksgiving stream, the whole stream was basically just Forgotten Things. Because obviously I left to go do, you know, Thanksgiving. But, yeah, pretty much that entire stream was like just that quest. Pretty much. He's already had all the requirements by then. It's pretty bad. The only real reason you would ever do it is Gatherer. Like when you have a higher Gatherer skill, it matters a little bit more. Because there's a unique resource over there that you need, potentially. But beyond that, the reward was pretty average. Gives you like a carpentry level, a woodcutting level, maybe a combat level, depending on what level you do it at. It technically gave me 3 combat levels, though. I did at level 30 Scout, because you could cheese it like crazy, and I got from 30 to 33. And it got us from 45 to 46.5, and from 50 to 51.5. So yeah, like 1.5 for both those two, and a little bit for Scout. At the realistic level you would do it at Scout, it's probably a level or a half, though. But at the level we did it at, it gave us like 3.5 levels. You could probably cheese that at level 20. Like, it is so weak, that boss. Because you can hide behind the chest currently. So if you just use the chest as a safe spot and use your 20 heals, you could probably get away with killing at like level 20 probably. Whatever you killed the spiders at for the what's it called quest, you could probably do it for the other one. Like whatever level you did spider nest is probably the level you could just go immediately into the forest one. The main reason a lot of people don't is because it requires 50 carpentry. And the last thing someone wants to do after grinding 32 carpentry is to grind to 50 carpentry. So I'm pretty sure most people don't bother doing that. However, easily you can with how the boss is currently set up. You can literally just go from spider nest straight into Forgotten Things. I feel like no one does that though. Just because by the time someone gets to 32 carpentry, they're done for carpentry for at least a week before they'll even think of the skill again. I said, hello, Healthy Crypto. Welcome, welcome. We're probably going to go for about 2 more hours. So as far as Brighter Shores, we'll probably just keep doing Leatherworker at this point. What's our Leatherworker level? I wanted to reach about 110. 110 is the cutoff where we have to start doing Merchant. Which means tomorrow we really got to step up our merchant, merchanting. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't even touched it this stream. So tomorrow I might have to do some really, I'm not sure. Because I do need to do some bossing in the other game too. So we'll figure something out. So I was gonna say we should just start doing some AFK stuff in this game. Or, you know, in old school, so we can do more active things on Brighter Shores. Because obviously merchant is kind of hard to do while not thinking. That is a very hard skill to do while not thinking. So I might need to go get like a whole list of objectives we could do that are varied, but, you know, still somewhat AFK in this game. And then, so we can focus on Merchant and Brighter Shores. Because if I don't, I can't do Leatherworker at all tomorrow, or again until I get Merchant up. And I need to be able to keep doing it, so we have to get Merchant up tomorrow. One way or another. Worst comes to worst, we could wait at the message board. And like AFK at the message board. Actually, maybe I'll go test that at some point in the stream. After this next set. I'm going to bank this set and then I'm going to test to see what happens then. Because I want to see what happens if we just sit at the message board for like 4 minutes. And then do a merchant run. While we do something like more active on the other side. Because that might actually work out. That was kind of my original plan. I'm just not sure if that's worth it XP wise. But honestly, it probably is. And the merchant run itself would only take like a minute. You've gotten to 85 merchant just doing that? Nice. I've been considering it. Like literally while I'm like eating, instead of going and AFK in like a raid den or something, I go and AFK the merchant board, get like a triple or a good double, and then just come back and do it. The only problem is it is absurdly un-AFK for like a minute straight once you come back. Like a minute and a half. But you get to wait at the message board for like 4 to 8 minutes. And then come back and just do a quick cycle. Alright, 1 more lap I believe we need. Yep, we need 10 laps. So as long as the beginner one does count, they should count for the objective. And then the only reason I ever have to do this again is we'll do the higher level range, and we'll come back to go get the rest that we need for crafting. Because there's one task where we have to make like 20 or 30 potions or something. Ooh, I wonder if 1 doses work. Ooh. Does it say specifically 4 dose? Because we could cheese this like crazy what we have. It's 1 dose though. Let me see. Let me type in the word stamina. Make 20 stamina potions. Ooh, I think you could cheese it. Oh, I only need to get 1 pack then. Yeah, I'm going to try making 20 1-dose potions. Because I believe 1 pack gives you 100 of the little crystals. Oh, wait, then again, never mind. It's 20. Never mind. Okay, you can't cheese it. Because you have to buy them 100 at a time. And if you need to make 20 potions, you're going to be able to make 25 potions with 1 pack. Never mind, you can't cheese it. There's no point even trying. Because you can only get them in groups of 100. So I need to be able to afford it. How much is it? I'll do the other course later. Because I can't do the better one right now. There we go. So the only reason I think I need to come back here then, unless we get the agility pet at some point, is this. I need 100 termites. We have 26 right now. But with 100 termites, we can get this pack and then go make the stamina potions we need for another task. But aside from that, or if we really want to get this little thing for our pet, if we happen to get agility pet, just so we can keep it for a future league. Otherwise, yeah, there's no point in us coming back then. Alright, we're out of here for now. Alright, so next chill thing we can go do. Honestly, I'm leaning towards woodcutting. I'm not sure why. I am feeling a woodcutting mood. I'm really feeling a woodcutting mood. What's our current step for scraping wreck? Really feeling a woodcutting mood. That's something I really hope Brighter Shores adds. We need AFK woodcutting. It's just so chill going and just hitting tree with axe. Hit tree with axe. Good mechanic. Alright, let me go get my forestry kit and go get geared up for forestry, I guess. Shouldn't need banker's note. I'd rather just process them immediately. So let me go get a tinderbox. I'm pretty sure there's like a billion tasks to go fletch and do whatever with these. So let's start doing it. Let me start at oaks and work our way up. I got a rune axe. We can also wear our favorite fashion as well. Let's see. I like our thieving mask. I like that given that we were doing detective in Brighter Shore so much. To have the little thieving mask on. It's not much, but it helps. Not sure what I want. Oh, we got the flare trousers. You know what this does? There's some items in this game that have a cosmetic override for your emote. So for example, if I normally click a dance, this is what it looks like. But if I dance with flare trousers, this is what it looks like. There we go. But yeah, it does that. So yeah, let's go do an outfit around flare trouser, I guess. Oh, white beret. That kind of matches. We definitely need our parrot. Oh, I can't do the parrot because I need to wear the forestry kit, unfortunately. So I can't wear parrot. I can wear this, I can wear this, I can wear this. Oh, but I can't wear my thing. Oh, we got to keep the mask on. I'm trying to think. What do I have that's a shirt that matches this? I guess I could do the fire leak from last time. Does that match? I wouldn't say this match, but we're definitely going some kind of a route. I'm not sure what this appearance is, but it is an appearance. Oh, wait, does this not come with gloves? Scammed. We don't even get a glove with this. I wanted gloves to go with it. Alright, I need some gloves. What do I have for gloves right now? We have a very pitiful selection. We just have to go, these gloves. I don't really have that many options right now. Does that work? I can't tell if this works. This is definitely something. It matches the little thing on our other thing. I have no sense of fashion. This probably looks horrible. But, it's the best we got. For our fashion scape wall woodcutting. Alright, let's hit tree with axe now. Now we can focus on Brighter Shores a bit more. Ugh. Because obviously woodcutting is like absurdly AFK in this game. You click a tree, you wait anywhere from 30 seconds to 5 minutes, depending on the tree. Oh yeah, and it insta respawns because it's League! Oh, that's so huge! Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. The insta respawn. Oh. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Oh, is there anything I gotta do with oaks? Let me double check and just type in the word oak. Just want to see everything we got to do with oak, just so I know. Build an oak larder. Fletch 25 oak stalks. Hello, banker's note. Just so I don't have to keep dropping it. Banker's note. The auto drop button. There we go. But yeah, that's why I check. So I'm just going to move up every tree and just build every single thing we need to go do with it. So right now I got to make 25 oak stalks, which are these thingies for crossbows. Can I even make it at this level? Of course you can't. So that's why I wanted to check. I had a feeling. Something in the back of my head was like, I'm not going to be able to make that, am I? Alright, let me go get 24 fletching real quick. In literal seconds because of the EXP rates. There we go. Now we can make oak stalks. Alright, now we can do it. And we'll keep doing this tree for every objective until we can do willows and then do that. And then we move up to maple. And then we go move up to magics. Or use, I mean. Then to magic. Then to not redwood because there's no redwoods in my region. Oddly enough, I can get redwood logs in my region, but there is no redwood tree. We can get redwood log in Mauritania, which we don't have unlocked yet, but will at some point. If we ever go bother to do 29 more tasks at some point. Honestly, that should be our objective tomorrow. Get our third region. Because we can start getting so many more points if we have a whole nother region to go get points from. So that'll probably be our main goal for this game then. Whereas for Brighter Shores, it's definitely going to be do merchant. Alright, let me go do some merchant right now. I want to see what AFK merchant board looks like. Where we just get like a triple set and then go do it. Either a double or triple, depending on how good the double is. Yeah, I think this could be our angle. Oh, I just realized a problem with that, though. How am I going to do 4 screens? Well, I guess I'll put the more important one up here. Which are our bounties. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard, isn't it? Because we can only use 2 menus instead of 4. Ooh, because if I try doing this, it actually doesn't even open it because the interface is so small. I wonder if they're going to do that on phone, too. That's going to be a huge nerf to phone. But I think they might have to just because of how little phone space there is. But, yeah, they might have to do a, like a 1 bar only kind of situation. Kind of like how it is when it's this small of a dimension. Alright, now the only thing I need is, there it is, 25 oak stalks. Nice. Alright, let me wait at the message board. Show me the good ones. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah! Couldn't get it in time. Oh, banana. Banana soap. I won't take pizza. Alright, we should be good to go. Oh, I could do landscape and turn in while I'm over there, but I'd rather take the big items. Alright, what's our wood cutting level at right now? 51. What is our fire making and fletching at? Because those are the 2 we gotta maintain. So they can keep going with each task. Let me just double check every single thing we gotta do with oak. That was the last thing, right? Oak larder or something we could build in our house. I guess I could bank them. I could bank these then. I can't remember our best way of getting certain logs, but honestly, wood cutting it's not that big a deal. Yeah, I forgot how many we need for our oak larder, but in case we need anything else that ever requires oak for some kind of downgrade thing, these will be the oak logs we use for that, I guess. Honestly, I should drop this on the ground. We're never going to need these again. If we do, it's not that hard to go get one. Alright, the rest of these should be fletched until I have like 30 something. Because I think I need that for willow. And then the rest should be burned until I have 30 fire making then. So the rest I guess I was making some arrow shafts. And anything beyond that we'll go make into fire. We'll just make it into fire. Good old fire making. I was going to say, that tree timer seemed wrong. I haven't seen a forestry event yet. Hope they're not bugged. They're all happening over there. Where the party's happening. We'll be joining you on Willow soon. I just got to finish getting our fire making level up. I think that's the only thing we need, right? Oh no, still need a little bit of fletching. Once we get that last little bit of fletching, we'll go join them at the party. And then double check everything we need for Willow. The only reason I need to get 30 of the other one too is just so we can burn the logs when we do Willow. Pretty sure there's something with fletching we can do at 30. I know fletching has some weird level ranges for some things though. But 30 should do us good for now. Okay, what task did we get? Another banana, huge. Rest of these not looking too good though. Rib I'm technically going to have, so if we want to go get a triple run, head over to soap and go cycle a triple, I guess. Because we're probably running regardless in 2 minutes, regardless of what it says by that point. And then we'll AFK onto a willow for the better XP, because we'll need them eventually. I might as well bank them or keep them in a note thingy. Alright, how's our fire making doing? Alright, we gotta go burn. We could try to do AFK burning like what he's doing. Which honestly I might go do if we're near a, you get a lot of this XP4, but it's completely AFK. So if we're getting near a timer on our bounty, we could do it that way. Honestly, woodcutting would be such a good synergy for this. Because it has a mix between if you want to do it AFK or active. Like if we want to do it active, we do it like this. Otherwise, we throw the planks into the fire and then we can get an AFK method out of it. Alright, I would love if you burned a little quicker though. Gosh, low-level fire making is so awful. Currently in the state of the game, if you play on a normal account, like, you know, non-leagues, you only ever have to get 50 fire making. Then you go to Winter Todd and have infinite fire making all the way to 200 mil. But prior to 50, you actually have to play the game. Unfortunately. Because fire making is so bad and so slow. Yeah, we're almost at 50 already, though. And then we'll go stack the rest. And then we're already moving on to willows. Alright, we're already there. Perfect. Alright, onto willow we go. Alright, we can join the party at willow. We'll do this until we do every willow objective, which are something. Let me double check. Willow. I need to chop 100 willow logs, fletch a willow unstrung, burn 100 of them, and equip a willow shield. Sounds easy enough. Do anything special for a willow shield? Pretty sure I don't. I can just do that right now. Oh, well, the fletching level, I guess. The fletching level is something, I guess. Alright, let's just go make a run. Gosh, even after 5 boards, we are still at such a bad state for this. It's not ideal. But yeah, we need, grab the portrait, grab soap, grab double banana, head through middle, head back. Sounds simple enough. Yeah, I gotta get that merchant back up. We've been slacking on merchant so hard lately. Oh, you can click onto the next zone too. I didn't realize they changed it that way as well. But it seems like you only click one zone over. Oh, I don't know which one of these 2 doors is open is the problem though. It's based on whatever one we did last. There we go. Oh! That's a problem. I still have the Chronopolis potion on me. That needs to be fixed. That's going to be a problem at some point. But for now, it actually will work out. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I'm putting this to bone rate still. Trying to get to the bone rate 50 level AFK activity for tonight, I guess. Because we're almost there. I'll easily be able to get it. Alright, where am I going? I passed soap. I passed the gigantic soap sign. Yeah, we're gonna try doing potion this time around. See if we can get triple sets and use potion for once. Do any of you guys use potion while doing merchant? I feel like that's something no one bothers doing. We're gonna try for once. I know some people probably have. I feel like it's super not worth it, but Airy Arch, giving it a shot. You got 17.5 mil and woodcutting in leagues? Nice. Yeah, we're just starting our grind. We're at like nothing right now. We're at like 100k at level 55 right now. We're about to hit 55. We're just trying to get all the objectives done so we can get some more tasks. Tomorrow, 100%. We got to unlock Mauritania. I'm also going to AFK max combat off stream tonight. So we can actually, if we do any bossing at any point, we actually have the stats to do so. Because not having max right now is starting to become really, really noticeable. Because we're just doing so much less than we could be. Alright, what's every Willow task again? Chop 100, fletch long, burn 100. Alright, what are we taking here? Pocket watch? Ooh. The elusive pocket watch corner. Ooh. Portrait into pocket watch? No. Is that worth it? I'll keep it just in case. Clockwork's too far out of the way. Alright, we'll keep that going. Alright, so I gotta chop 100. Do a Willow shortbow. Willow shield. So I'm still gonna need to get, let's see, Willow shortbow. 35 fletching. Alright, so we need 42 fletching somehow. Ideally without using willows. Oh, Glogs. You served us well, but it's time to be fletched. Oops, wait, why is that only... Oh, oops, I didn't mean to burn it. I meant to bank them. There we go. But yeah, I think we gotta go fletch these then. Maybe into longs, because I think longs would give us the most XP. I go make these into longs. Oops, I meant to do all of them, but sure. Longbows and just note them and drop them. Because we need, what, 35, then 30, or 42. Alright, I guess we'll just get the oaks later then. Because I need their XP right now to get at least 35. And if we're slightly short, that's a slight problem. And we're definitely going to be a little short. And what's our task list at? Banana. Oh, so enticing. Another pocket watch, though. Double pocket. What's our cycle if we do? What are we really doing in that area? I guess I'm heading there and just coming back. So portrait and other stuff on the way is really good. Oh, we got a forestry event. I don't think we did this one yet. Hopefully I still did a tree recent enough that it still counts. Ooh, farming XP! Oh, I almost forgot about that. That's huge. So basically it tells you the thingies here with the plugin. So you just already know what you need to do. But it's 1 R and 2 greens. So honestly, just spamming green's probably better. So let's do green spam. But yeah, look at those XP drops. Look at our woodcutting just go up. And free farming is nice because my farming level is like negative right now. So I can use every bit of farming I can get. Plus, I don't think we did this event yet. And every first one, I believe, gives you a reward during leagues. Just a little bit of points and everything. Or, you know, the standard thing you would normally get. But yeah, look at our woodcutting thing just go straight up. And I believe they made events more common during leagues. I wish they would do that in the main game. But I'm pretty sure they made them more common in leagues, so you don't have to wait forever for them to appear. Or at least less of a wait compared to normal. Because I think normally you only see like 3 to 4 an hour. It used to be as high as like almost 20 an hour. But they kind of nerfed them into the ground. But you just have to do the main 3 code once, and then you can spam whatever one is closest. And because it's a double right now, we're getting a lot of turn in each time. It's actually a really good setup. Most ideal would be 3 the exact same right on adjacent to it. Though you almost never get that lucky. But a double's still really good. Yep, first time completing the event. Nice. Another task for the pile. Oh, the triple clock! Is there anything else I could do while I'm over there, though? Where does this one go again? Caviar, caviar, caviar. Why is this worth, like, nothing? I can start setting up for a different one, though. Pumpkin is so far out of the way, though. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to get the triple pocket watch right now. I'm fine with that. It's not the most ideal thing, but we can make this work. portrait into triple pocket watch into telly back, or even just walk back. It's not going to be the best merchant XP per hour, but it will be merchant XP. It will be moving up. This is far from optimal, though. But it sure makes it a lot more chill, that's for sure. Because our route is just, like, brain dead easy. Oh, it would help if I don't go into an empty door, though. That's not a real door. That's a fake door. That's a cosmetic door right there. I like how they have the signs. I never really noticed that. Like, I knew they were there, but I never really paid attention to them. But yeah, then we'll use our potion when we go triple bring in the other one. Because I do still have the potion on me. And we're going to be doing it whenever we turn in for merchant right now. So we can get a little bit better value. Plus, if we end up getting a knowledge point, we'll be able to immediately invest that knowledge point. Oh, we got roots. Ooh. This gives a really good woodcutting XP. Like, pretty much every event. Nice. We chopped some roots for the event. Success. And, of course, Rune Light just tells you which one to go for. So you don't have to figure out where on earth it is. Which is really annoying to do on mobile, by the way. I know. I've tried. Is you gotta find this like green pixel that's on like one of the thingies while there's like 50 people over top that you can't hide. Alright, where's my potion? It's gonna be a beefy turn in right here. Come on, level. Come on. Ah, just teasing us at that point. Why I gotta do that? Oops, I should put my map over there. Where's my map? I keep wanting to click it for map. Where even is my map? Where's the map? Where's the... put the map over there. There we go. Makes it a lot easier. Oh, the roots are gone. Gosh, these instant trees really throw me off. Dude, they're not normally spawn that quick. Ooh, soap. Up 100 willows. I think I might need a little bit more than that, though. Wait, that's a good wine. Wait, wine to cloth? Not sure if we're going down that route, but sure looks like it's forcing me to. Candle down there, too, but... what's this route? Do I stick with it? Candle to soap, honestly, I'm kind of feeling a bit more. Feeling the candle to soap route. Grab candles, go up to soap. Because what do we do with cloth if we go over there? That would work if we did clockwork, but I don't like it otherwise. That or even just get that while we're over there. Turn it into middle. Or turn it in when we go just turn in soap. And get like double candle, double that, double that. Oh, but then we're not going to have enough inventory. But I can always drop the potion. It's not that big a deal. I do have a boost potion on me, but... You know, we could just drop it here. As long as we're back in 10 minutes, we're fine. Which we will easily be able to go do. Alright, a couple things we need to go do with everything in our inventory right now. Can I arrow shaft these? Yes. Gotta arrow shaft these until we hit 35. Then short bow it. And then burn them all. Oh, fletch a bunch of arrow shafts. Nice. Apparently that was an objective. Alright, do I just need one short bow or was it a bunch? Oh, no. The event's ready. Let's see. This one's really good. Oh, hopefully we get a good pattern here, though. It's looking like a bad pattern. Oh, it's looking like a really bad pattern. Ooh, this is looking like a disgustingly bad pattern. Ooh, this is an awful, awful pattern. Alright, I'm going to go and turn it in once. And then we're just going to do green-red. Yeah, that is awful. As long as we get one completion on it. And then we turn in green-red-red or green-green-red. So did we just get nothing? What even is that? We have to turn it at the end on trophy, so I guess trophy's fine. Because that's where we end wine at. So I'll take trophy. Honestly, merchant like this is really chill. So what's our farming level at? Still basically 0, but slightly higher than 0. So who on earth got 152 willow leaves on the ground? Hey, that reminds me, I haven't been using the auto-alking thing recently. We probably should until we have 500 or 50 mil. $50 mil XP, that is not 50 mil cash. Yeah, doing merchant like this is so chill. We're just waiting out a billion timers. And just do a single nice, really good run. That is like perfect synergy. So much better than having to route something that's like so bad. Especially now we're starting to get bad tasks. The only problem with this is our XP per hour is like horrible compared to some other AFK activities. As far as merchant for max chill, this definitely seems nice. Sometimes we're doing this anyways, like we'll wait a board or two in order to get a good setup. Now we just wait an extra board. And we basically had the perfect setup. I say as we don't even have a perfect setup here. But slightly better than normal setup. Can I turn in wine here? I feel like I can't. Wine's kind of a weird turn in here. I'm already going to be at soap. How much inventory do I have left once I get to soap? I can turn in banana for free then. And just bring one more wine with me. Is I'm only going to have what? Double wine soap? Yeah, we'll be fine. Hope I didn't actually grab the right wine though. That'd be a fail. Alright, let's go make a run. Let's see. So I gotta go head to Candle, double buy wine, trade at soap, and then make a run for it. Because then we're on a timer, a 2-minute timer. Oh wait, I went the wrong road. Alright, let me go buy this, head that, head through over there. Grab our soap that we need. Should be good to go from there. Hey, look who's here. Got a whole little party going on. Let's grab our double wine. That's not double wine. Let me grab my double wine. And then we go on a buy-sell selling spree. Ooh, I realized one issue though. How do I fit banana in my inventory? Because the answer is we don't. I guess I'll grab it next cycle. What do I drop? I guess I could drop soap. I feel like soap's the angle to drop here. Well, not drop it on the ground, but, you know, drop it as in not do it this cycle. It's the only thing I think I won't have inventory for. Because I can only carry 3 sets with the way I'm doing it right now. The problem is my double wine is going to be occupying a lot of that space. Well, I guess I could do soap here and just get banana later. It'd make more sense since I'm already at the soap shop. Problem with that is we can't do hand watches good, but it's fine. $130 merchant. Moving up. Look, 134. We get a new hide. I need that, otherwise we can't move on in Leathermaker. That's kind of the whole reason why we're doing this. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I already got soap. That's my inventory relic right now. Yeah, I turn in soap. I buy trophy while turning in wine. And we should be good to go. And then the only thing we don't get done then is banana for next cycle. I'm so used to using knife for the other thing. Not used to it. I guess I put this on, what, Leatherworker? I guess on Leatherworker. He's already have the boost, might as well. This feels like a waste, otherwise. Even though, actually, you know what? I should actually be putting on to Bone Right, even though I am boosted. Because I want to get the AFK running before I go to bed. The level 50 AFK thing. Was this that guy on the ground? What? He's hiding underneath the thing. Hello. I've come to join you. Anyways. Well, I've never seen anyone do that. You can crawl under the meat. Oh, that's really funny. I've never seen anyone do that. They're crawling under the meat. I'm not sure why. They're crawling under the meat. It's not an analogy for something. He's literally crawling under the meat. You think Jagex hates you for clue steps? Have you been getting a lot of bad clues? Did you get clue relic at least? Honestly, I haven't tried doing anything harder than easy yet, so I haven't gotten the chance to get unlucky yet. The main reason being is, well, for one, I haven't been doing much content that really drops it. But I need to save all my hards, at least for, I need to get a step that's for Barrows. Because it's going to be my only good Barrows teleport, is to have a teleport from a clue scroll. Otherwise, it's a mile away to go back there. I can teleport to the bottom of Barrows, but I can't teleport to the top without a clue scroll. So whenever we do the Barrows grind, we gotta do it all at once. Because one of the reasons I wanted to save it for last as well is I want to be like max stats and everything. Because when we start the Barrows grind, we gotta end the Barrows grind. We can't just like partial start it. Luckily with League drop rates, it shouldn't be that bad. You also have a teleport to not only the top, but also the middle. So we have like a billion teleports to use. Should probably be the easiest it has ever been. But I want to wait till we have a really, really good melee weapon. Like even just like Noxious Halberd. Like get 92 Slayer and just Noxious Halberd it in like full crystal or something. Is probably my plan. Which is why I wanted to wait on it, just to have like ultra DPS before we get there. Because I want to spend as little time on that grind as we can. But we do get one really good set out of it. Most of the pieces won't be anything more than points. But full Derek's, basically how it works is the more HP you're missing, the harder you hit. And with max melee during this league, it should hit very, 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 very hard. The big downside of it is you have to be fighting bosses where there's not chip damage that you could die to or something similar. But as long as a boss's damage is completely avoidable with prayers or standing on the right tile, you can just absolutely nuke anything you ever hit. So yeah, we'll definitely mess around with that a little. Won't be using it too much, but for example, one good example of a good boss that'd be used on is that Amaxiolato, that one ice one that kept doing the ice spikes and everything. That is a 0 damage boss, as long as we, you know, do it correctly and everything. So that's a really good one to just absolutely nuke down with Derek's. And it'd be so much fun just to mess around with. I'm not sure if I would viably use it on many bosses, particularly the harder ones, as, you know, you just insta-die. Because you'd be camping like 1 HP or 10 HP or something similar. But there's definitely some bosses we can camp 1 HP for that would just get absolutely decimated, which would be a lot of fun. Huey is actually technically one of those too. At least Huey's head. The sides have like a weird damage cap thing, but Huey's head specifically would be a really good target for that. Okay, this is actually good. We actually got a perfect set right now. Nice, let's go run. Let's go do a run. Alright, why am I still doing these, by the way? I think I have enough willows to do every task I need. I think one of them was to burn 1 billion of them. I gotta go get my fletching up as well. Oh, I think that's why I'm getting extra. Because I also need to fletch them. The other reason I'm getting extra is because I keep talking. Oh, let's see. But if nothing else, we'll need the fletching XP at some point in the fire making, so. I'm just not sure how much to gauge, like how far we need to go. Oh, we need some amount. Also, candles, honestly not as bad as it seems. I thought these were kind of bad in the past, but honestly, the cycle that you kind of have to do is actually really, really good. Especially when you're going for like a perfect circle kind of thing. Like where we go through here, and then go through Main Street. Perfect circle with this is so, so good. Not sure if we get better synergy in the future for or something similar. But I'm really liking like the perfect circle setup. Where we go for candle, then do a circle like around this little area here. Not sure how common that is. I generally don't do it necessarily. But now that we have like, you know, if you wait on tasks to get a perfect, you know, set, it feels so good to get it. Alright, what am I doing here? I'm turning in candle. Actually, I should go do the thing first. Let me just make sure I have space. Yes, I have exact space. So let's go and do our run. We're on a 2-minute timer. Go, go, go. Alright, turn in candle. Boom. Candles have been delivered. I don't need to buy anything from you. Now we gotta go buy double banana and a stopwatch. And then we gotta turn in the double banana and then go to buy the double trophy phase thing. And then we go turn in the other two and we're good to go. Alright, double banana over here. Double the other thing over here. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, give me the other thing, please. Thank you. Give me one of those. Alright, now we gotta turn in double banana before we buy trophy. Which means I have to go 1 room out of our way. As I do have to go past the shop, unfortunately. I think it's worth it. Alright, we ignore this, we ignore this. This is the place we buy our vases from. We ignore that as well. For now. And then we double turn in over here. Then we tell you to turn in the other thing while we still have XP bonus. So we turn in you. We turn in you again. We backtrack over here. We buy 12 from you. Now we tell you to central. And we turn this in before that 30-second timer goes down. And then we go turn in our other thing with no bonus. That's fine. We don't have to pot everything. I was just trying to pot some of it. It's fine if one slips through occasionally, or even a double. Because that's what I'm trying to do too with this, is I'm trying to route where we only need 3 items. It makes our inventory space even worse, because we only have 3 sets instead of 4. But we get 5% for every turn-in. Which, that really adds up over a while. Especially when we're doing it like somewhat AFK like this. Like, it makes it a little bit less worse. Honestly, I'm really liking this method. This is a really chill merchant. I gotta do this more often, especially off stream. Because this is actually a really, really chill way to do merchant. Just wait at the board until you have like a perfect cycle. And then just go do the perfect cycle. And then come back and wait for the next perfect cycle. Taking only really high value tasks that synergize well together. Alright, I think we can finally go do our fletching and other things now. Okay, let me stop doing this. Can I do a short bow yet? Yes, I can. All right, let me do a bunch of short bows then until I can do a long bow. I only need one of them. Let's see. What's the best thing I can make right now? Longbow? No. Stock? Actually, is it always higher level? No, why is the stock a lower level than the other thing? That makes no sense. Alright, what's my current board at? Candle. Yeah, let's keep doing these cycles, I guess. Portrait's kind of free. Oh, no, it's not. Not if we have to go do candle. Plus, it's worth almost nothing. Oh, no, still holding. No. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna get a candle set up each time, I think. Do I have any professions at 200? Yes! Yesterday. We finally did it. We got, where is it? We got, that's not where it is. I will eventually pick it up. Right here. Right here. Right here. That's not it. Oh, we're ranked 17 right now, though. Where is it? I need to reorganize this later. There it is. But, yeah, right there. We got 200 watch person and 200 detective now. Well, technically 201, but yeah, we're doing good. We're good in there. Alright, what do I need? Also, let me go change this. This is getting annoying. Let me go do max. Unnote quantity. Wait, how do I change that? Oops. Reset, reset, reset. I wanted to change the unnote quantity. Unnote quantity, 27. I had to change it earlier because of what the activity we were doing, but I need 27 now. There we go. Alright, go do those. I need to do this until we have, I guess 39? Well, what do I need from this? What was the even reason for doing this? Let me see. What's our task list right now? Let me bring that back up. Burn a bunch and make a willow shield. Oh yeah, I need to get to willow shield. I remember now. Willow shield I think was 42. Then we gotta burn 100 of them. Oh, they're doing that one event. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bother with that one. I do have to do it eventually though. I guess we'll do it now. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to start it midway through. If that still counts. Oh, does that still count as the other thing? You've been rewarded. Yeah, the reward is just really bad. I'll just do it every single set and we'll be good. So wait for the next set. Oh, wrong thing. I'm trying to use a note on the other thing. There we go. Oh, there's the next set. Bring that over. Just bring a pollen back to each. I think that's the bare minimum we have to do. It's a pretty bad event overall. As long as we get kill credit for it, that's the main thing that matters here. Alright. Merchant, can you get good objectives? Do you have the passive XP unlocked for it? Yes. I haven't been utilizing it though. But I do have it. I don't have it boosted at all either. But yeah, I have the, well, I guess I can't do the forensic one. But I can do the, which one does it go down to? Yeah, I can do the 188 one right now. The really good one doesn't come until 209. So maybe we might want to AFK combat to 209 sometime soon. So we have access to it. Oh, that did count as doing the event. Nice, huge. That did count as an event completion. Very nice. Alright, now I just gotta do this until one more level. And then we can go to our merchant run, hopefully. Or maybe not, I only have one candle. One candle and a soap. 2 candles and a soap. And that's a nice turn-in at the end. I'll wait till one more set, though. Wait, how many do we have for turn-in at the end? Technically I could do ribs too, but I'd rather just telly back. We can do better than that. Alright, what do I need now? I think it told me just to do, let me do it this way. It's going to annoy me so much if I have it the other way. Okay, so what are we doing right now? Brain, go. I am doing tasks. I am doing burn 100 willows and make a willow shield. Alright, willow shield. Equip a willow shield. Boom. Willow shield. Well, I still don't have it. Your inventory is too full. No, it's not. Alright, there we go. Willow shield has been achieved. Drop it on the ground. Alright, next. Burn them all. Alright, drop all these willows. Alright, time to start burning. And then we can do AFK burning if we run out of burning. Because we gotta do our merchant run in a minute. $40 knowledge points for good. Yeah, the XP rate that you get after 200 is actually really good. It's actually convinced me to potentially go for 200 bone rate. Just so I can AFK 200 bone rate, like post 200. I've been considering it as the pivot. There's two pivots we've been considering. Maxing out our pickaxe and going all in on mining so we can get stonemason and smithing up, mostly smithing. But also passiving bone right all the way to 200. So I can then start AFKing it up. Because even if I train gather in the other skill, I still want to scrap most of the material we get. So I kind of want to do that for the bone right grind. Oh yeah, here's how you do AFK feather making, by the way. They finally added it to this game. They added it like a year ago. I'm pretty sure RS3 has had it for like forever. But wait, does it not work like that? There's a forest or campfire nearby. Oh gosh, I gotta use his. I forgot, there's a limit, so you don't have a billion of them. But yeah, just go to a campfire or just use it on a fire, and now you get AFK XP. I think it's only like 1/4 the amount, but 1/4 the amount is more than 0, so I'll take it. There we go. Alright, there should be a run. Let's go do it. Oh, so this hopefully counts as burning the log, right? Oh, I didn't consider that. I wonder if this counts as burning a log. Watch them not have coded this correctly. Because this is technically not burning a log directly. Oh, this better count. If I have 0 logs and I still haven't gotten the achievement for it, or the task done, we got a problem. Alright, let me go buy my thingies. This should hold us over for a while. Then we double turn in soap, and then we go and double turn in vase with a telly. And we should be good to go. And we should be able to do this all within the same 2-minute potion pretty easily. But yeah, I gotta remember to go put this in the bone right. I gotta do 2 more points into it, plus the AFK activity. Oh! Oh, I haven't hit a tree recently enough. No! I'm not sure if this counts. I've been doing fire making. You aren't, no! It doesn't count because I wasn't chopping a tree. No, we didn't get the one event. Sad. For whatever reason, doing a fire... Why did they not change that? That's so weird. But yeah, doing fire making nearby a tree doesn't count to be eligible for an event. They nerfed those event thingies into the ground like crazy. But yeah, one of the things they nerfed too, you can't do campfires nearby anymore. It doesn't count as you doing forestry, even though it came in with forestry. That's kind of sad. I guess they didn't want people to like AFK near it, but literally it's an AFK skill, so not sure the logic in that. There we go. One more in the bone rate, and we can then get the new AFK activity for tonight. So we can get a little bit better XP. I guess we can go back to active burning now. Alright, wine is kind of weird to route. I'll take it though. Problem with wine is the way that it turns in. Oh good, I already got 45 fire making. So I should probably fletch the rest. Nice! Burn 100. Alright, let me go fletch the rest of these then. Into longbows. While we wait on the other thing. I'll just stand next to our fire. And all the other fire. But yeah, every league, Draenor gets set on fire. It is tradition of every league to set this entire town on fire. It happens every time. Also, how on earth are mole slippers 1.7 mil? Oh, it's 3 of them. Never mind. That makes sense. I was going to say. They're technically like 600k each. That makes sense. Okay. There's some cosmetic thing that looks like a boss in the game. But yeah, never mind. That was for 3 of them, not for 1. I was going to say. Those things spiked like crazy if that was 1. That's one thing that's gonna be slightly annoying about Brighter Shores too when it has trading. I really hate having to deal with fluctuation in the market. Like one day we'll have an item worth like 10 gold, the next day it'll be worth like 1 gold. Or we'll have some other item that's worth like 2 gold, and the next day it'll be worth 300 gold somehow. I don't think that will happen as hard for Brighter Shores. But I feel like the market, when it first comes out, is going to be like not stable. Not sure how the word to describe it. But it is going to be all over the place. As far as what the market price for any given item is. Also, can I get any task that isn't awful? I have no route here. What am I supposed to do with all this? Honestly, even if we were doing merchant normally, I'd be like stun locked here. Like, why? Why is this my task? Alright, what's our fletching level at? Okay, we should be good. I think I can finally move on to the next tree now. Because I wanted to get set up so we could do maples. But I need my fire making and fletching to be caught up with it. Alright, we're out of here. Let me do this, drop these. Alright, we're off. Honestly, do I even need arrow shafts? Yeah, I'll still need it because of the other thing. Alright, let me go teleport to our next woodcutting location. Let me go double check everything we gotta do for a maple before I do, though. Actually, let me just go do it while I'm there. Might as well. Moose's Point. No, not Moose's Point. Gwyneth, I mean. The one next to Moose's Point. Gwyneth. Alright, let me go figure out what we gotta go do with maple. Alright, what is everything I gotta go do with maple? Maple. So, I gotta equip a maple shortbow. Oh, that's a problem. That requires range. Chop 100 and Terrawin, we're here. Cut 50 in general, I'll do that automatically. And burn 25 of them, easy. I just gotta remember to make a shortbow out of them later. Actually, I can technically make the shortbow now. I just have to not wield it until later. I gotta remember somewhere's in the back of my brain to equip that maple shortbow at some point. Which I very much will not do. But maybe if I put it in a separate tab. So I know, like, hey, this is to equip later tab. Or something. That might be the angle. I'll put it in a random tab. And I'll be like, why is there a random maple shortbow in this tab? And then I'll remember, oh, yeah, I gotta wield it later when I have range. So it counts as a task. What? Why? Why? Gosh, I hate high-level merchant sometimes. What am I looking at? Like, if I was to route this right now in just these 6 items, what would you even do? You'd have to drop this one. Let's see. Can we agree on a tree? Why do they keep swapping? Nope, they're all going to a different tree. Okay, fine. I'll go in this one. I think I'm the only one who's different right here, actually. I'm just clicking based on clicking. Let's see. Yeah, painting would go into glasses. And then you pivot over to carrot. Oh, wait, but when do you do wine? Wait, where do you even buy wine? I actually forget where you even buy these. Tom's shoes. Oh, yeah, you buy this up north and then turn it in, more south, I believe. Because this one is in the main square, I remember. This is, like, in the merchant building itself. So, technically, you would turn in this, grab this, turn in the other thing, turn that in when you come back, and I guess just skip the other two. That don't want to be a triple turn in, though. It'd still be awful. They won't be higher than NPC prices? Almost everything will be higher than NPC prices, though. what item wouldn't be higher than an NPC price? Because every resource is going to cost more. Because they'll all be above whatever the market is. Because if something, let's say, maybe not all of them. But let's say there's an ore. You need 500 of it. It costs 2 silver from the shop. You're not going to buy it for 2 silver from the shop when you could buy it from a player for like 2.2 or 2.3 or something similar. Like, you're going to spend more to get it from a player. The only resources that might be cheaper... maybe potions? Just because you need it for so much XP? But even that, you're going to be consuming so many from all the people doing combat only. I'm trying to think of a resource that wouldn't be more expensive than a shop right now. Maybe the gathering AFK materials might be cheaper? Just because they're so expensive from the shops already to begin with? Like something that would have been 40 silver at a shop might have been 30 silver if you sell it to a player. Because the sell price would have only been like 5 or 10 or something. But aside from that, I can't think of too many things that would actually be cheaper than what a shop currently sells it at in the game. Why would you pay more when NPCs have infinite? Because you have to keep banking them 24 at a time. And you'd likely be able to trade infinite with a player. Like if you could trade 1,000 of a resource from one player to banks to the next player's bank, that's way better than traveling 40 times to go buy 24 at a time. That's making the assumption that you could trade from bank to bank though. Like for raw material. Assuming raw material even is tradable. But assuming you just trade it from bank to bank, which is the way I assume it would work. Otherwise, you would never trade resources ever. Trading resources would be pointless otherwise. Like no resource would ever be traded if you can't trade bank to bank. I guess the most you could ever sell is 24. Which would be absurdly pointless. To ever bother with that. But assuming you can do bank to bank and trade like, you know, 300, 500, 1,000, thousands, 10,000. Because then you buy for bulk. Oh, we got the pheasant event. Wait, where's the turn-in guy? Why is he a mile away? Wow, this is so bad. Okay, I'm not even going to bother doing this one. Oh, wait, but you probably need to create the outfit. I actually do have to do this. I forgot. There's probably a leak task to go create this outfit. And you need 60 feathers for it. Okay, never mind. I actually do have to do this task. Hey, so I'm willing to make a bet. If I go check the list right now, there'll be one to do the pheasant outfit. I'll even go check after this. But I'm willing to make a bet. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Damn, maybe we'll get the golden egg with the beaver pet. You never know. Also, please, stop giving me bad merchant tasks. What is this? We're at like 3 boards in and still have nothing. That's just turn in pizza or something. Gosh. Gotta get really desperate. There's a lot of shops in old school RuneScape where the items are more expensive on the Grand Exchange. The only reason why most of them aren't is mostly because of how the high alch system works in this game. Like what he's doing right over there. Which I haven't really been messing with just because I got tired of constantly high alching. So we'll easily hit 50 million regardless. But it's mostly because most things just get high alched. So everything goes down to its high alch value. And everything's high alch value is worse than what the shops are. But there are still things that are cheaper from the shops. One of the biggest ones being onyxes. I'm trying to think of some other raw material. There definitely are raw material that are cheaper from cheaper from shops than it is to buy from players. But the main, I think the biggest issue is it mostly gets botted to death as well, too. Which we'll see if Brighter Shores has that issue. Because whenever anything's profitable from a shop to sell in the Grand Exchange, it almost always get bought out. Like oranges, chocolate dust, stuff like that. Like anything that ever pops up like that, the bots just get on immediately. So that might be the other thing that's kind of contributing to it. Why is this run still so horrible? Do I just turn this in as is? I'm about to just turn... What? Why? Why? I'm going to go, but... Why? Why this? We'll still do it. I'm not going to do the wine, though. But, we'll do double soap into... Whatever you call it. Double soap into, banana. Into vase that looks like a trophy. Into, ignore that one. Oh, we got a bird nest. How have we just gotten that now? You know how long we've cut trees and that is our first nest? It's actually insanely dry for a nest. It's like over 1,000 logs but on nest. I forget what the drop rate is, but it should be that rare. Oh, there's another one coming in. We gotta do 100 of them though. 50 is just for one of the tasks. There's also chop 100 specifically here. But I don't know, we'll have to wait to see what happens with the Brighter Shores market. Because I still feel like it could go anyway. It really just depends how you could do it. Because how trading works will completely determine the market, for the most part. Like as far as like trade limits and everything else. So without knowing that, we don't really know which way anything will go. Because every resource, like for example, we don't even know if resources will be tradable. And if they are, if you can't trade infinite at a time, they are kind of pointless to trade. If you have like a 24 cap or 100 cap or something similar. Because most people who would want to trade would be doing bulk of probably in thousands, if not several hundreds. Which you can't really do properly from shops. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the boost potion. I should probably be using that. That's kind of the whole point of the way I'm routing this, is to make sure I can use boost. Because even if we're going to go a little bit slower, at least we'll get 5% extra. Hey, gotta get the extra value that we're wasting. Somehow. Well, the main issue that happens with, oh, I forgot I can't do that. I want this. But the main issue that happens with old school Runescape when it comes to prices, as far as the market, is anything that's ever profitable from a shop just gets botted to death until it's not profitable anymore. So we don't know if something similar would happen to Brighter Shores. And it normally happens to raw material, which is basically all material in Brighter Shores is raw material. So we'll see what the bots do when they come around. Because obviously we haven't seen the effect of botting on Brighter Shores yet. Obviously there is botting, but they can't do anything currently. Like they can exist, but they can't affect anything at the moment. But the second they can, they're just going to buy up whatever is the most profitable thing. That is like the lowest requirement to get to. Why? I'll figure out something with this. This is still awful. Hasn't really changed. Might just turn into pizza or something. Grab like pizza and wine while I'm down there and do like a soap run. I'll figure something out. You know, I'll even grab ribs. We're gonna walk there anyways. We have nothing else to turn in. Might as well just turn in some ribs. Yeah, what's our other maple task right now? Make a maple shortbow. Well, I can't wield it, but I'll put it in a tab so I remember. Aside from that, I just gotta burn 25 of these things. I can just AFK them when we go on our next merchant run. So it should be pretty free. Wait till we get a little bit closer to our objective, though. I might do it now because the trees are about to be off cycle. Oh, I still gotta wait, though. Alright, well, fine. I'll hit some trees while I'm waiting. But I will use that fire the second weekend. Also, everyone with their poor rune axes. No one has an upgrade. It feels so weird not seeing people use like dragon axes or better. Because dragon axes go for like nothing because they're so easy to get. But there's only one region where you can get dragon axes from, which is Fremnik. So you're going to see so few of them. Brighter Shores Wiki will have fun when trading comes out. Oh gosh. I still have a lot of concerns about it, but we'll see what happens with it. I wouldn't mind it staying like Iron Man forever though. Why? Why? I'm just about to turn in whatever this is. I don't know. Where's it gonna run? What is this? Buy wine, buy pizza. Turn in. Buy wine, buy. Gosh, I don't know. Buy wine, buy pizza, buy soap. Turn in soap, double rib. Okay, yeah, I see. Like, it's not an awful route. The problem is we get like no XP for it for how long we stayed there. Like, all these are pretty low value tasks. Why do I keep thinking that's the wine cellar? I keep talking with the cloth person and think it's wine. Yeah, I gotta remember to buy pizza and not just completely walk by the shop like I normally do. Alright, we can stop burning logs now. The rest I'll use for fletching XP. Right, what level are we at? 47? Never mind, I might still have to burn some. Wait, what level is Teak? I'm gonna say 55. Pretty sure it's 55. I'm gonna double check real quick. What is the requirement to burn a teak and or woodcut it? Oh, 30. Oh. I didn't realize they're even a lower level. Ooh, those things look like they'll decimate us. Oh gosh. Those 237s really got some magic going on. Lester, oh yeah, I did Forgotten Things. I was explaining it earlier. What was your question about it? I was explaining some stuff with it, but didn't realize you already left by that time. But, yes, what was your question or statement or thing to mention about it? Yeah, I can answer anything. Yeah, I was explaining some earlier, but I didn't realize you already left. Oops, I didn't realize that was a turn-in. No! Well, I guess we're not getting extra XP for that one. That's fine. We'll do it at the other one then. Oh, we got all the maples we need. Let me guess. You gotta do 1 billion teaks as well. Let me go check what the teak situation is. Alright, before I trade, let me go use the XP pot before we ruin this. Do I have yeah, I do. I was gonna say, do I have the inventory to double by rib? Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Not gonna be able to get as much XP from this, but it's fine. Just asking if it's worth it to do. No. For the most part. It depends what your goal is. I would say if you're a guardian, 100%. I forget what you chose. I think you said hammer mage? I don't remember. But, yeah, unless you're a guardian. Otherwise, probably not worth it. It's a really low priority quest. Though it is one of the easiest requirement quests in the entire game for 5 stars. The reward is equally as bad, though. But, I don't know. It's a bunch of XP, basically, and a free teleport to the north of that area. It's really only good if you're going to get a really high gathering level. and or just be a guardian in general, as a guardian would likely have most of the requirements already done before even starting the quest. Ooh, clockwork. Not sure if we can route it properly though. It's a weird one to route because the shop's in the middle of nowhere. It's good when you can do extra synergy with it though. Let me go check. What are the teak tasks? Because there definitely is one. Oh, teak planks. Ooh. Well, let me go get my money stack. We do have infinite money. Alright, let me go head over there. Let me head to the teaks. They want me to go make 50 teak planks. Honestly, I might as well just make all of them into teak planks. If I don't need to burn them. Is there nothing else you have to do with teak at all? Really? That's it? Like everything. Everything. Really? Wow. You literally don't even need to touch a teak tree. Unless you have Perfidinus. Why? That's so weird. Unless I'm looking at that page wrong. If I'm understanding that correctly, what I just read. Perfidinus is the only region that needs to utilize teaks at all for any reason. That's weird. I'll take it though. Because we're doing it anyways. Now let's go grab our money. And let's go utilize, I guess. Go make 100 teak planks. Alright. Do we have better synergy yet? Not really. Still kind of bad. I might try turning in pizza while I'm over there, though. Oh, so this is where the teak manipulation spot is as well. Oh, no one's doing it. Oh, I wonder if there's a mahogany task. But I'm not going to bother tick manipulating the teaks. Plus, every time we have to plank up, we ruin the cycle anyways. Wait, there's just a teak plank on the ground here? I never realized that. I knew there's a mahogany log here. I didn't realize there's a teak plank just sitting there. That's kind of cool. Got an epic broadsword? Nice. Did I do Lost and Found quest? Yes, we did Lost and Found. We finished on, oh wait, not that one. Oh, are you talking to, Lester? But, yeah, I do advise doing Lost and Found. It's by far the best 5-star quest. Well, the Brandoff Inheritance got a big buff that is definitely worth it and very helpful. It is still the best overall quest to do Lost and Found. It's basically required to have done before special attacks. If special attacks come out before trading, you do not have access to every special attack weapon unless you have this quest done. And even if trading does exist, we don't know what the market will be like for special attack weapons, especially the ones that are actually good. Because obviously the ones that are actually good will probably cost more. So, yeah, it's highly advised to have Lost and Found. Because even if you plan to try to get a lot of them from combat, it is always going to be more consistent to craft your own than to try to get it from combat. And even if you want to trade for it, whatever the meta weapons are going to cost more, obviously. And the weaker ones will cost less, as would be expected. So, being able to go and directly get the ones that cost more, or, you know, make them for yourselves would be nice. Did I make an epic weapon? Yeah, we've done it a couple times. It's not as worth doing right now, so I haven't done it too often. Actually, the one I have in my hands right now is actually one of them. Are we good for a run yet? Almost. I actually might just be able to run right now with this. It's good enough. But yeah, the weapon we currently have, this weapon right here, this 137 we made ourselves. Well, at least the main component I made myself. The other two pieces we did get as drops, as if we traded for it in a sense. But the main component we made ourselves, which is the two-hand. The two things that combined into it were from, what you call it? The, I can't remember its name. But yeah, monster drops. But the actual main component of it, we did handcraft ourselves to be able to target it. Oh, lucky leprechaun. Oh wait, banking is pointless though. He lets you bank, which would normally be somewhat relevant. But, yeah, we don't need a bank at all. Oh, we can stand in that rainbow and get a buff though. Come back, rainbow. Get my rainbow buff. Where's the rainbow buff? Where's the sense spell so I can figure out where the rainbow is? There it is, rainbow. If you stand in a rainbow, you get extra XP and everything for your next several chops, as well as some wood for your sack thing. I'm not sure how many I have. I have 10k enema infused bark. I'm not sure if you get extra during leagues or something. Sure hope so. Yeah, basically we have to pay attention to where a rainbow forms and then stand on it. Kind of. Where's the rainbow? Gosh, I wish it was easier to see. I'm just gonna ignore this event. Why is the rainbow all the way over there? In the middle of nowhere. Look at that rainbow buff. Yeah, we were doing a merchant run. Let me go do that. I got distracted by the rainbow. But also because it's free XP. And for whatever reason it isn't highlighted. Probably because almost no one bothers with this event, but I still want to get credit for it. So much so, I'm going to go deposit some teaks. Deposit. Yes, bank it all. Only bank woodcutting resources. I forgot, you can bank everything. I keep forgetting that. Yeah, don't bank everything. Don't do that. Where's the rainbow? Okay, I'm just going to start ignoring the rainbow. Or maybe not. I'm not sure how many rainbows I have to do for it to count as doing the event. Because just in case this counts as a task, I want to make sure it counts so we don't have to do it again. Because the rainbow one's not that worth it. What am I forgetting from this run? Oh, did not count, or is there not an event thingy for it? Oh no. I'm not sure which, but we'll figure it out later. What if I type in forestry if it brings up every forestry thingy? Alright, can I get all this run done in 2 minutes, hopefully? We'll find out when we fail. But let's go pot up. And let's go do a run. I just realized I'm not going to be able to bring the pocket watch back in time, but it's fine. We should be able to get every other item in within that time frame. I just realized there was a task to get a magic seed from a bird nest. It's going to be hard to do unless we get lucky because I'm not going to be doing too much woodcutting and anything else like that. I'm mostly just doing it for objectives. And for 99 eventually. Not sure if I'd even get it beyond 99 to be honest though. I don't need anything else that's over here. Oh yes, I do pocket watch. And then we go down Main Street. Honestly, do we just skip a Main Street sweep? I think it's better just to turn in pocket watch here for once. I just ignore ribs and trophy for now. Get on the next run. Because otherwise we have to go all the way over there just for that. It doesn't seem as worth it. Good, we made it in time as well. That's the other thing I wanted for that 5%. Gimme, gimme. He's almost the same as turning in the other two. Not quite. But for how much extra walking we'd have to do for the other two, I think it's worth it. And then we'll ignore the other two until next cycle and just try to get a middle sweep kind of thing. Only problem is we have a lot of turn in to do after. That's fine. We'll see what's on the board. This will be good at the end of a cycle, because if we need like a 2-3 turn-in, we'll be able to fit in nicely. We'll find out. Alright, let me see. Okay, perfect. Nice. Ooh, that doesn't fit with the other stuff, though. Worst comes to worst, I think we drop ribs, so we can just telly back. Wine's kind of out of the way. I don't think I grab a wine here. This is not a wine angle. You give up on the elite step, you're going to push to the last area. Wait, what was your elite step? Yeah, some of them can be really annoying to get the items. Especially if they're not boosted drop rate. If it's like weird obscure item. Hey, sometimes one of the things that ask for actually isn't boosted during league rates, which makes it even more annoying to get. These only uniques are actually boosted. Oh, hello Chino! Welcome, welcome! Right behind me on leaderboard. Oh yeah, I saw that earlier. Let me go check again. But I saw that earlier. Let me see. There you are. Catching up. Nice, nice. You actually got a pretty solid rank for once. I was going to go back down to 20th the second I wake up, though. But for now, we're 17th. Please, stop giving us junk. I guess I could turn in soap while going the other way. And maybe turn in pizza while over there. Doesn't seem worth it, though. I'll grab the soap. Because I'm not going to have that many items on me at the time. Still going to wait for one more item cycle, though. Because I still have to go down Main Street for some reason. And doing soap into double this into that or something, I guess. Could probably work. The problem is bringing these back. These are all 3 items I could bring back. As we're going for like 1 billion of those, we're going to get over encumbered because I only have 3 spots. I could plank these. By plank. Space. There we go. That should be all the planks they wanted. Oh no, should I bother making all of them into planks? I kind of want to keep the other ones for fletching in case we need it just for XP or burning. Because I need to keep my wood cutting and fire making up. I mean my fletching and fire making up. Because the next tree is at level 60. Which means, honestly, I might just use teaks to get it there or something. I'm not sure. I really need to get to like 55 fletching so we have infinite fletching though. One thing we got with our Slayer unlock is broad fletching. And once we get broad fletching, we get like infinite XP for fletching. Something I'm probably going to start utilizing at some point. But I believe I'm slightly short. Bolts. What do you need to make a broad bolt? Yeah, it's 55. As soon as we hit 55 fletching, we have infinite fletching XP. We only have to train it to 55, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to use these initially to get fletching to 55. Oh, I can also do the arrowheads. I can just do a bunch of feathers and do it that way. That might be the other angle. Is just feather all the headless arrows we have so we can use that for broad arrows as well. Why? I'm not going for this. Oh no, do we bother? It'd be a soap into buy that, into double that, into go hand back. I'll do it. I'm not gonna like it, but we'll do it. It seems so pointless just to go there just for that, but I feel like we're... Oh! Huge! We haven't done this event yet, I don't think. This should count for some points. 114 tasks to Varlamore. I mean, not Varlamore, until Mauritania. Which is basically where all the bosses are. Mauritania is basically... I'm not sure how to describe Mauritania area. Basically, it was an area everyone hated. Then someone did a series on it, and then everyone magically loved the area. Despite it still being just as bad. But because of that, they kept adding more and more content to it. And now it's like one of the most content-dense areas in the entire game for both skilling and bossing, particularly bossing. There's a lot of bosses in Mauritania. It's basically the bossing region, yet still has like 1 billion ways to do skilling. Oh, that's the last of our bone rate XP. Nice. Oh, did we get an objective for that? Did I fail it? I didn't see. I was paying attention to the other thing. Hopefully we got it. Anyways. Let me grab our trophies. Oh, so have we not hit 100 of these yet? Should be getting pretty close. I didn't think that was our last objective for this. Then we probably got to move on to mahogany because there'll be like 1 billion mahogany tasks now. That is perfectly fine though. At some point we'll run out of trees. But we haven't ran out of trees yet. And once we do, we probably stop training woodcutting for a while. But let me double check. What's the task for mahoganies? There has to be at least one because someone was chopping it, so there's no reason you would chop it otherwise. Build a mahogany portal, mahogany homes contracts. Gosh, where's the mahogany tree? No, that's not it. Wait, do you not have to chop any mahoganies? Why was someone doing it earlier then? Why on earth would you ever... Oh, I guess... I don't know. I guess if you don't have any way to get a drop. I'm pretty sure we could kill the Zora for it. Or, you know, pick up that one right there too. But, mahogany home contracts is something separate. Gosh, they want you to do a lot of mahogany homes. I don't plan to do that much, gosh. Check the health of a mahogany tree. That's not the same thing. Yeah, there's no task to chop a mahogany. What if I just type in woodcutting here? Does that bring up everything? Woodcutting. Take a canoe to champion guild. Oh, that's easy. Build a walker canoe. That's easy. Associate step cap. Honestly, by the time we finish this grind, we'll have that too. Equip the forestry basket. Ooh, that's annoying. Chop a bunch of magics. We'll get there eventually. Chop 100 teaks and perfidiness. We're doing that literally right now. Equip a two-handed axe. Ew. I'll still do it though, probably. Eventually, maybe. Chop 20 magic logs in Varlamore. Oh, I gotta do my magic trees in Varlamore. Oh, and Terrawin. Wait. Well, that's actually kind of convenient. I gotta chop 75 magic trees. But I specifically have to do 20 in Varlamore and 50 in Terrawin. So if I split it up perfectly, we can get the 75 done while splitting it. That's nice. And then 100 used, which I'll do in Perfidinus. So I gotta remember when I do the magic tree grind that 20 of them have to be in Varlamore. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to cut 20 extra trees. I basically do almost 100 instead of 75. I gotta remember that later. Or even now if we're gonna go all the way. Honestly, I could technically do that right now. Oh yeah, we just hit 1,500 total level. Nice. If only we did that in Brighter Shores. What's our total in Brighter Shores right now? I don't think we're that high. Where's my total? 1,450. Not quite. Not quite. League's already passed it. Though, of course, League's is like 1 billion XP per second. Alright, what's our task list looking like right now? Gosh, it's still bad. It is still so bad. But honestly, that's a good set. That's a good set right there, though. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That is an insanely good set. Thank you. The RNG gods have come. Anyone know what the monument is going to be for foraging? We still don't know. Oh, we're done with teaks. Nice. Alright, let me go do the magic trees right now before I forget. Now, where on earth is there a magic tree in Voldemort? I guess is my next question. Oh, I thought that was my squirrel. I was like, wait, what? No, that's not our squirrel. But, alright, where on earth is Varlamore's magic tree? I think there's some in top left. What's the easiest way to get there? Probably to teleport to, this place. Let's see. I believe there's magic trees over here. Let me go check. Oh, wait. I don't have the woodcutting level. What did I think I did? Well, I can still do the yew trees, I guess. Let me double check that there isn't a specific location. Otherwise, I'll just do it in Prif. Also, I really need a better Perfidinus teleport. I need to go get my crafting up so I can get there more conveniently. Because this is quite a walk every time I want to get here. Alright, let me trade. Let's go do our run already. Oh, we're almost at 8 gold. Tomorrow we're going to hit a double-digit gold number in Brighter Shores for the first time ever. Honestly, I would be surprised if the monument was like a second teleport. Just because Hopeport doesn't have one. We don't really have any way of knowing, though. I gotta double check. Is my task to go do yew trees? Let me check something. If I type in the word yew here. Yep. Chop and burn 100 yews. Oh, burn? Oh, burn. Interesting. That changes things slightly. Time to burn. Like, I'm gonna figure out how I get more fire making in a moment. But for now, go waste some fire making XP by AFKing that. So I can figure out how to get even more on top of that. As I waste a bunch of XP potential. Nice, we're getting 420s each time. The other funny number. Alright, do I even bother turning in here? I think I'd wait to turn in that banana. Like, as far as using my potion. Because I need to make sure it lasts until, what's it called? Oh, we got candles now. And in 2 more, we get a new hide. And a few more after that, we get another hide. That's the whole reason we're doing this. I need better hides. Alright, as soon as I turn in banana, we'll start the potion. $4.90 foraging for a second pet telly? You never know. I highly doubt it, though. So far, what is the highest requirement for any teleport? I guess technically Zone 2. Because Zone 4, you get it for free. Zone 3, you just have to start the quest, which has no requirement other than just doing the main storyline, I'm pretty sure. So the hardest requirement is technically Zone 2, which is 50 carpentry, 45 woodcutting, and the ability to kill a level 60, which we did at level 30. Then it might fix how cheesable that is at some point. Oh, we got a problem. I gotta buy 1 trophy after. Oh, exam. We just got a knowledge point in the other game. I'll take that in a second. Let me go finish our current run. Because I forgot. I need to go grab 1 trophy. I gotta go backtrack. Because I routed that based on full inventory, but we are 1 short of that. So let me grab this, grab that. I only need 1. Thank you. There should be 6. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. Alright, perfect. And then we go double turn in these. Alright, now we can do this other event. Oh, this is basically like a knowledge point system, but for the other game. Oh no, we got an annoying one though. Let's see. Hairstyle. Alright, all hats. Hat. Alright, come on, give me a free one. Don't give me an annoying one again. No, it's just gonna do annoying ones only. The pattern as sharp as an arrow. Arrow kind of object. Alright, there we go. This needs to move. You need to get turned in. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. What's the next one? Come on, give me one that isn't annoying. We're just gonna do 3 annoying steps in a row. Hey, I won the free one. It's a lot more useful when it does it initially, though. There we go. Give me my knowledge point. We're gonna put this into alchemy. Immediately. No hesitation. Alright, there we go. Trade. Turn this in. Yeah, we made it in time. Nice. Gosh, we only gained 3 merchant levels, but it has been the 3 chillest merchant levels we've ever done. What's my fire making level at right now? 49? Oh, what do we do about that? I need to get that to 60. If this wasn't a normal game, we'd just be at Winter Todd right now. I don't know, I'll chop some of you trees and figure it out. Looks like they're having a party over there. I come for the yew trees. What on earth is this? They're not having a party. It's just one guy dropping 1 billion steel plate bodies. Oh, soap stall. Wait. Hold the presses. We got new soap stall tech. To the Monaco Market. Ooh, that's up north though. That only works if you're going the other way. What if you did though? Wait, that's actually really close. Wait, isn't that like absurdly close? The problem is you can't turn in on middle. However, isn't the Monaco Market like right there? Ooh. Ooh, that's not bad. The only problem is it prevents you from doing a middle turn-in. But it works really good for candle into soap into bath salts. The biggest issue it has is it makes it so you can't middle. You have to do like a top only run. You can put monocle in there, but you can't do banana. I mean, you could do, yeah, the stopwatch. You could put a stopwatch in there, but you can't do banana. So you basically have to abandon all middle tasks when doing that. Oh, wait, but how do you turn in soap, though? Wait, that's a problem. Wait. wait. That's still problematic. How do you turn in soap in that situation? Because you got to go middle for soap. Hmm. Yeah, maybe bath salts are awful then. It's really only good for candle and the bath salts, and that's it. Like, has no use case beyond that. Speaking of candle. Yeah, we gotta drop it for middle. I might still keep it there just because it's interesting. But this is definitely a middle run. As soon as I can finish this event. Let me grab the thingies though. It's definitely looking like a middle run though. Which we could technically do right now. If this event wasn't going. It's too much XP to let up though. Plus I really need farming. Look at how bad our farming is. I'm pretty sure 90% of this XP is from this random event. I'm not sure how to feel about candle. It's interesting. The problem with candle is you can't do soap and candle at the same time. But you can't, or not soap and candle, I mean bath salts. But bath salt, soap, or like, doing candle into bath salts is good. Otherwise, it's kind of bad. I just want to see what we get in this next one. I might drop these and just kind of do a weird angle. But honestly, this run is perfectly fine. Because this run right now would be double candle, into soap, into double this, into turn in. Just kind of want to see. Because I still need the first time bonus, so I might double drop this for the other thing. We'll see what we get. And that we can AFK again. I'll just double check. Use don't have to be done anywhere specific, right? Nope, just go equip one and burn and chop 100. Can't burn them quite yet, but I can definitely chop them. Everything's bad there. Go, go, go. But yeah, I was going to roll with this and just drop bath salts. And by drop, I mean just not do it. Not literally drop them. That's the only real big issue with that. You can't do both soap and bath salts. You buy them at the same place, but they get turned in at complete opposite of each other. Though one or the other is fine. But I feel like you'd still use soap way more than you use the bath salt. Alright, it's potion time. Alright, drink, drink, drink. And it's time to run. Alright, trade. Boom. Trade. Boom. Buy soap. Run. You know what? Oh. Oh, wait, I just over-encumbered myself, though, didn't I? Ah, I should have only bought in 6. I should have bought an exact amount. I'm buying as if I have infinite inventory. Or not infinite, but I'm buying as if I have 24. I have one less because of the potion. I might just have to sell 6 back. But I was trying to set up a double turn in, but I can only do that if I have the inventory for it. Oh, you always go store the potion real quick, I guess. Ooh. Store potion tech. I don't think I've ever bothered doing this, but I think I'm about to. And we're about to juggle a potion. Oh, I already passed the shop. Alright, I'm just gonna sell back to him. It just simplifies things. Yeah, we telly back. That's not telly. Telly. Alright, we're on a timer. Go, go, go. You got like 10 seconds? Alright, 20 seconds. Oh, you got plenty of time. That's way more than enough. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. AFK bone right. My AFK activity for tonight. Good old mammoth. Is it worth it? Probably not, but that's what we're rolling with. Honestly, I should be AFK detective all the way. Oh, candle, candle, candle. Ooh. You know what? Getting Monocle going the other way around would actually be good. Monocle has actually just became really, really good. Someone's mentioned this earlier, I think, with Candle. Or bath salts, I mean. But getting a candle into, or getting candle into bath salt into Monocle. Or it's even better, bath salt into Monocle into Candle. Oh, wait, no, you can't do that because then you have to go back. Wait, that's so weird. Because they all make a circle with each other. But the problem with the circle is you would still have to go backtrack at least once. I guess what's the way that you would have to not backtrack? I guess Monocle into... Well, you still have to backtrack. Yeah, it's weird. You can't do any of those triple without backtracking. You could do 2 of them, but you can't do all 3. Even though they kind of have like a triple loop. But you have to backtrack through the same road regardless of if you triple loop them. Because Monocle is north, Soap is northwest, and then the other one is south. The south one makes you go northwest. The northwest one makes you go northeast. But then the northeast one makes you go south. So they basically like circle in on each other. But at some point you would have to backtrack back and forth because of that. It's more like a triangle than a circle. Or even like a 2-sided line. So you're gonna have to backtrack on that line at some point. It's like a triangle with one of its sides missing. I don't know, what is that shape? It's not really a shape, it's 2-dimensional. Or, you know, it has 2 sides. Without being a closed shape. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, at some point you're gonna have to backtrack into the shape. Because there's only so many ways you can go. You can't, like, cut through the shape to make a triangle. Yeah, actually, I think I'm losing it. It's because it's getting too late. It's almost midnight. Actually, it's almost 11. Honestly, I might end up calling it soon. Because I'm slowly losing it. You can definitely tell around the time when it starts to happen. Do I even want to take banana? I know Lester wants me to take banana. I'll take banana. I can't take it this set, though, if I do go for it. Or can I? Candle. It's too far out of the way to take it this set. I could still do it, though, later. But I can't do it this set. I could pre-buy it, I guess. Or even just buy and just do it later. Or even do it now and just go way out of our way. The biggest issue is we don't have to go middle. This is like a center to top left into right kind of situation. Basically make it a T shape. But nowhere's in that T shape does middle fit. Because it's an uppercase T, not a lowercase t. Grab that. Gotta keep in mind, I still have 1 set of this on me. Do I even bother turning that in right now? What's my inventory situation if I don't? I guess I kind of have to. Which means I have to double turn into the same person, which is kind of awkward. That's so far away, though. Yeah, we gotta drop banana. I don't see any way that we can actually keep it. Oh, bath salt. Keep forgetting that's where you buy it. Wait, have I not turned in bath salt? Oh no! I just bought 12, but it already had a set on me. No, I gotta resell it again. Gosh, that means I sold 12 of them. That's funny. I did it again. So I gotta sell one set to him. So I can buy a set from him. Burning money! No! My money! Trying to make money from this, not burn it all. And then we got the one solo banana. To never be turned in. Yeah, typo. I guess that's his name. Hey, who over here takes the bath salts? Is it you? Maria. No, it's the monocle guy. Although, oh gosh, I'm not never doing these again. He is so far in the middle of nowhere. Oh, pheasant event. I can't quite do that while trying to speed this. Oh, that's such a good spot. Actually, no, it's not the perfect one yet, though. The really good one's right there. If you just walk onto it. Oh gosh, it's a mile away. Okay, well, that gives us time to do Brighter Shores. I'm not going to go all the way over there for that egg. Let's get one more banana cycle, I guess. Like a top to middle route would be nice. Alright, what's the damage? We can work with it. Ooh, candle. Ah! The all-elusive candle. What do we do about it? I'm not sure how I feel about candle. It's synergy with... I keep saying candle. This is bath salts. The thing with bath salts is it's really good synergy with candle. The problem with that is if you're using it for any other purpose, it is so bad. It is so horrifically bad. If you're using that for absolutely anything but with candle synergy, which is why I keep mentioning candle. I think I'm just subconsciously thinking like, yep, that's the only way to do it. Oh, raw rabbit. Wasn't I supposed to cook this at some point? Wasn't that a task for like almost nothing? To go cook that? I'm not sure if it has to be in Perfidinus or outside of Perfidinus. I think it was anywhere in this region. Oh, don't we have to put on a weird skewer to cook it, though? Isn't this one of those weird items? Let me go see. This might be one of those weird iron spit ones. Which, if it is, we are definitely not cooking it right now, but it will at some point. I can go make one real quick, I guess. Let's see. Can I just cook this on here? I can. Ah, nice. Easy. Free 10 points. Free task. One step closer to 111 tasks until we get a new region. Which will also be our final region. Of good old Mauritania. The Ultra Mega Bossing District. With some skilling methods. It'll be our best agility training method. And technically our best rune crafting if we didn't already have good rune crafting with Banker's Note. Alright, Monocle is interesting here. But I don't have salt to go with it. Did I not take the salt that was there? Honestly, I might just roll with this. This seems fine. I could do portrait while I'm heading there, though. I could do portrait turn in for free. Alright, this will probably be our last run, then. And I'm probably going to call it for tonight. As far as Brighter Shores off stream AFK, as far as getting to where we need to be, might do a little bit more merchant. Beyond that, probably AFK tonight with Bone Right? I don't know, unless I start going to Detective again. Beyond that, we're still trying to get the pickaxe money to be able to max out our pickaxe. And we'll be able to get our first double gold stack tomorrow. We'll have 10 gold. As far as old school RuneScape with leagues, our main goal for tomorrow will be to hopefully AFK max combat. We're pretty close to it. After we get the max combat, we should be able to actually do bossing and other things much more efficiently, and not really need to worry about our stats as much as we have been. And should be good to go. We just start killing things rather than need to worry about, like, hey, is our stat for this high enough? Is the stat for that high enough? We'll just kind of be good to go on everything. That's kind of the game plan. Oh, so we already turned in portrait again? Not here. It's over here. This will be the last run we go for now, then. Probably still keep doing a few more after the stream, though. I'll say, because I really need that merchant level higher so I can get the better hide. It's kind of the whole point of doing merchant is, you know, getting to the next leather maker hide. So we can actually do it properly. I know some people have been... Oh, I forgot to buy candle. Oh, well, candle's really good synergy into anything. I don't think this is that big a deal. I don't think we're going to have a lack of candle turn-ins in the future. That will easily be the next thing we do, is just a candle cycle. That's not a problem at all. Honestly, candle, I feel like, is one of the best ones you can get. I was kind of iffy on it at first, but now with all the routing that you're starting to get at the higher level range, I don't think there's any one single task better at this level range than candle. It just has perfect synergy in almost everything the game expects you to do at this level. Like, when you first get it, it feels a little out of the way. But it is such solid synergy with basically everything. At like the 100-something range. Like, every single route is just so good for it. Up, wrong guy. I forgot, you're the banana person. Nice, 133. Okay, I gotta get at least one more level tonight. Not right now, but, you know, just tonight in general. Because we 100% need that better hide. It's kind of required if we want to do leather maker any higher. I forgot what level that gets us to, but I want to say almost 120-ish? 115-ish? Like, as far as how we can get leather maker before we have to stop again. And there we go. Might as well check the board one more time. I'm not going to be doing another run right now, though. Oh, this little guy. Keep AFKing these little things. Alright, get him to the message board. See what we get. One last check. We're not going to run it right now. I just want to see what's there. Okay, what's our plan for tomorrow? Leatherworker can get up to what level? If I can get one deeper hide. We can... Oh, only 115? Really? Ooh. Doesn't get us much further. I can get to 115 for that tomorrow. Still better than nothing. Alright, these tasks look awful, but we'll get more better ones later. Anyways, guys, I think we're going to have to call it for tonight. We will be back tomorrow, same time as always, noon Eastern Standard Time. We will be back, and yeah, still grinding out at everything. Hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your weekend, and yeah, we'll catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone, and thanks for watching.